Man, Jody Mack in for John today. Great to be with you. Following up on the Memorial Day weekend. Hope you had a good one. Obviously, the rain dominated. The Phillies pitching dominated. The opposing pitching dominated. Look, we got a lot to do. There was really, really great with the Phillies, and there was really, 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 really bad with the Phillies, summed up by their lack of hitting. Of course, they did win yesterday. We'll get to that. Cassie speaking on his time with the Phillies. The Knicks to the finals. It is debate week as James and Gilio will square off over Jalen Hurts, and we've got a pair of Phillies tickets to give away where you can join us at a game next week. You can win those tickets today. All of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Mac Man in for John. Jody Mac, how are you, pal?
Good, buddy. How was your lengthy holiday weekend?
Rainy.
Sure. Mother Nature, no pal.
Yeah, I mean, it was just
not nice to fool with Mother Nature.
Dude, it was a knockout. I'm down the shore, and I mean, there's nowhere to go. I mean, you obviously go to the bars, and I did to an extent, restaurants and all that good stuff, but like, it was just a shut you down weekend, man. To shut you down.
Now, you
weekend.
Did your show from the Borgata on Friday, right?
Yes,
So you went down Thursday?
Yep.
How bad was traffic getting down there on Thursday?
I mean, from what I remember, not bad at all.
When did you leave?
You're asking me questions I can't remember. I don't know, Jody.
Yeah, I'm sorry to go back 4 days ago, Joe. Wouldn't want to tax that old memory of yours.
You got to remember, I got those 6 runs the Phillies scored in my mind. How many was it? James, add up to 4 games. What was the final score over 4 games?
You nailed it. 6 runs. Right?
Was
no,
it
7.
6?
I'm sorry, 7. They lost 3-1, not 3-0 in that one
so
game.
What
so
was
7.
the combined scores?
So it was the 1-0 loss, a 3-1 or 3-1 loss, 3-0 win, and a 3-0 win.
Yeah, 2 3-0 wins. It was just a really let's lay it out here, guys, and you can weigh in 215-592-9494. We want to hear how your Memorial Day weekend was. Hope it was well. Obviously, rain dominated. We'll get into nuances of the weekend, but let's get to the Phils thing. So, despite the 2 wins and despite 4 spectacular starting pitching performances by the Phils, to me, this was in many ways a more frustrating Memorial Day weekend of Phillies baseball than positive weekend. And of course, the irony is they went 2-2 and they had 4 great, starting pitching games. They just don't hit. Now, I know there's a lot of teams in baseball that don't hit, but the Phillies don't hit. I mean, it is, look, obviously they win yesterday, so this is not to be, overly negative. But I just want to be very clear here. Let's not get playoff twisted, confused with good. The Phillies with winning yesterday are 2.5 games behind a playoff spot. I mean, they are, now post-Memorial Day, 2.5 games behind a playoff spot. There is still a great chance that they will make the playoffs, but they are an incredibly disappointing 27-27. And the primary reason, and Nola is big reason.
Tonight.
Yeah, big reason, Nola. But the biggest reason is they just don't hit. Now, obviously, Schwarber and Marsh did their thing yesterday, and that's how you win the game. That plus, obviously, great pitching performance. But we want to hear from you on everything from this weekend. And it really is a shame. I mean, here we are 2-3 minutes into the show. Hadn't even yet mentioned Sanchez and Wheeler. They don't deserve that. They don't deserve to pitch for a team that, I'll say it for like the 5th time already, they don't hit. We'll take your reaction to 215.
Christopher Sanchez been good?
It's unbelievable. We'll take your reaction to 215-592-9494. Jody, sum it up for me. The weekend, the season, 27-27. What's rattling through that mind of yours?
The question is, what month this year will Christopher Sanchez actually give up a run?
Yeah.
June, July, August, sometime. At some point, somebody's going to get a run off him. I'm going to go out on a limb and predict he doesn't get to 142 scoreless innings in a row. But he has been just unbelievable and phenomenal. Yeah, last night was a win, and a win is a win, and a win is good. But the only hitting they did were 2 of the guys that hit on the team. There's 9 batters on the team every single day. And Bryce took an offer, and he's been pretty good all year, but he did nothing last night. It's the same 2/3 guys if you're putting Marsh in the mix, which you should, and the rest of them are all
horrible,
brutal.
Yeah.
I know Bone picked it up. He got up from 140 to over 200. That's good. You gotta razz from somewhere. And Stott has been swinging a better bat. Even his outs are good. He's hitting the ball hard. But it's not like he's putting up unbelievable numbers. Garcia is a strikeout waiting to happen. And I'll give him credit. In the weekend when they lost 2 out of 3, he at least took a couple of pitches. He worked a couple of walks, which I saw as a good sign. Maybe I'm looking for a good sign, but I saw it as a good sign. But Real Muto can't hit a little
Can't
bit.
hit. Backup catcher can't hit. Right fielder can't hit. I mean, can't hit.
And even the center fielder is leveled off. Now, he's a rookie, and you're probably expecting that, but you could dream the dream that, wow, this kid may hit the ground running. I remember doing a show with you. Yeah, he's real. He's real. Below average is what he is right now.
Right now, yeah.
And that's the team that they're looking at. If you don't get, not good starting pitching, dominant, borderline unhittable starting pitching, the Phillies don't win games.
No, that's exactly right. Look, we'll take your reaction, 215-592-9494. I mean, one of the things we have today is a Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today. Check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. James, I'm looking right at you, my man. Which is more top of mind for you after the last 4 Phillies games? Is it great starting pitching or horrendous hitting?
It's the hitting. Yeah, it just because it's the symptom with this team.
Yeah.
We know they're going to pitch. Like, they can pitch, and they are pitching great, especially those top 2. And Luzardo has righted the ship. It seems like Painter has had 3 good starts in a row.
Yep.
Man, it's the same old story, and that's the problem, because we know that when it matters most, this lineup is going to do what it's going to do, and we need them to be better.
It is astounding. Jody hit it, and I agree with you, James. Jody hit it that. Look, if you count Marsh as trustworthy, and I guess at this point you should. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm still not like 1,000% there, because I've seen the last 4 years, so I'm not like.
And the playoffs, he's always struggled in the playoffs.
I'm not convinced on Marsh, but this is not meant to discredit him in any way. He's obviously been fantastic this year. He had a huge hit last night, and he deserves a tremendous amount of credit. So if you want to count Marsh, it is very simple. You've got 3 hitters you can trust. If you don't count Marsh, it's very simple. You've got 2 hitters you can trust. And to Jody's point, it's not like the other 6, 7, or 8, because, you play a little bit more than 9. Different guys get in there here and there. It's not like the other 6 or 7 or whatever, aren't trustworthy. They stink! I mean, they freaking stink. That Garcia guy, to me, he's the first guy that's got to go. Because at least with Bowman Stott, I've seen them play well. There is a chance that they can, right the ship to an extent. There's a chance. This Garcia guy, he's horrendous. Now, I know he had a beautiful play. What was it, Friday night? Gunned down to the guy. He's a great right fielder. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Jody, in a perfect world, you play him in right field and you only have 8 guys hit and you just skip his turn.
Right.
Rhea, can they do that? Can they just skip Garcia every time around the batting lineup? Is that an option?
Well, since
Baseball
they're
works
running
that
out
way?
of any other ideas to do, why not try that?
Let's just
Can we skip
them.
other guys too?
Yeah.
Can we just have a Schwarber
Trey.
and Harper over and over, throw Marsh in once in a while?
I mean, it's tough. And the shame of it is the starting pitching. I mean, you want to talk about World Series winning worthy. I mean, the 2 guys at the top are freaking historic. The next 2 guys, you want to talk about something that will really help this club. If Luzardo and Painter have joined the good side instead of the bad side, that's big. And, maybe they have. I mean, Luzardo and Painter had a very weird first 7, 8 weeks of the season, whatever the heck it was. It looks like both of them maybe have rounded out some rough edges. I mean, if they can go 4 good or 4 great, 2 great, 2 great, 2 good, 1 horrible, that's pretty good from a starting pitching standpoint.
Yeah,
but
except this weekend they went 2 and 2 for exactly as you described it.
They don't, because they don't hit. They don't hit. How many times do I got to say it? They just don't hit. It's really unbelievable. Rhea, talk to us. What hit you the most this weekend?
Well, they are who we thought they were.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the thing we complained about the most. Yeah, they've got great starting pitching. They can't. Trey Turner thinks it's a coincidence they can't hit left-handed pitching. Trey's not. You can't hit anybody, left-handed, right-handed, ambidextrous. So
He's the most aggravating
egregious
because he's supposed to be so much better.
Well, there's nothing you can do at leadoff.
Yeah.
There's really I mean, I looked at it 25 times and go, all right, I got a long weekend. It's raining. I have nothing to do.
Right.
there's no one else they can put there.
Yeah, I saw, Fritz put a tweet out yesterday saying maybe they shouldn't bet Trey leadoff. And I saw a couple of people jump on. I'm like, hey, back off, Fritz. You kidding me? Like, the reality is Schwarber and Harper are the best whatever hitters on the whole team. Ones, twos, threes.
Oh, no. Harper
fours.
doesn't do twos.
Oh, that's right.
No, for a game or two. Do it
That's
for a
it.
game or two.
I
Reyes.
like it.
It was
He
two.
will help the team for a game or two.
It was two. But you get my point. I mean, the bottom line is obviously Schwarber and Harper can only hit in two spots. And it's just, now listen, if Don Mattingly wants to make a statement, he could elevate Marsh and knock Trey down. He could. I mean, he could. And maybe it's getting to that point, but it's just like fundamentally, Trey's got to hit somewhere in the top 4 or 5. I mean, you can't hide him. Look, Bohm has barely hit this year. They've already elevated him back to 4.
It's a fundamentally flawed team, and it's been that way based off of everything Dombrowski did in the offseason.
It's brutal. Look, we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494. What hit you the most from the weekend? Obviously, the starting pitching was just spectacular. And the hitting was, for the most part, just horrendous. Your reaction to that, look, we got some Sixer stuff to get into. Your chance to win Phillies tickets today, Hal, we'll tell you next. Show to Cameron, the Mac Man, Jody Mac in for John with James and Rhea on a Tuesday. It's not a Monday. It's a Tuesday following the Memorial Day weekend. Hope you had a good one. And great to be with you on 94 WIP.
After all these years of working with Lexus at Cherry Hill, there's a reason I keep going back. I love the people there. Just picked up my brand new white RX 350. Absolutely love the car. Beautiful, incredibly comfortable, smooth, quietly. Drove back and forth all over the place. Drove from the shore to Fox Chase back to South Philly. Driving a lot. Absolutely love that car. The experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill, always top notch. I have been leasing from them for over a decade, and they truly make you feel like family. From sales to finance to service, they take care of you, and they make the process very easy and very stress-free. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and that personal touch really shows. Not just about buying a car there, it's about building the relationships I've had for over a decade and taking care of people the right way. I posted a video with my new RX 350, and you can check it out on my Instagram at Rhea Hughes 94 WIP. If you're thinking about a new vehicle, go experience Lexus of Cherry Hill for yourself in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Trust me, once you drive one, you'll understand why I love it so much.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Brute, before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay. Online at robinford.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MONEY to borrow up to $10,000.
Today, partly sunny and warmer. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata.
And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Phillies take game 1 of their 3-game series in San Diego with a 3-0 shutout win. Jesus Luzardo starts it, and Duran closes it out for his 100th career save in the majors. And the Phillies start the road trip with a big 3-0 win.
Scott Fransky, the call. Jesus Luzardo got in and out of trouble all game, including a bases-loaded jam in the first inning. Phillies only had 3 hits. 2 of them left the yard, one by Kyle Schwarber, the other by Brandon Marsh, a 2-run shot. Knicks on to the NBA Finals after demolishing the Cavs 130-93, completing a second straight sweep in the playoffs. Knicks have won 11 consecutive postseason games, and the Eagles begin OTAs today. New members win up to $10,000 free play. Learn more at theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny, high 82. It is currently 68. So listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And very cheek right there. All right, good morning to everyone listening. We hope you had a great week and hope we'll get your thoughts on the Memorial Day weekend as we move through the show. But Phillies top of mind, obviously, out of the gate. There's some really, really good. There's some really, really bad. Speaking of the Phils, we have a pair of tickets to give away, and we look forward to this. Thursday of next week, we're going to be headed down as a show to the Phils game versus the San Diego Padres, same team they're playing right now. Early part of the week here. They're going to be playing here in Philly next week. Thursday, Citizens Bank Park game. Tickets, obviously, courtesy of the Phils. For tickets to this or any Phillies game, get yourself to Phillies.com. So as we give this pair of tickets away today, by the way, we're giving away a pair of tickets every show between now and then. Mac, man, want to extend you the official invite?
Okay.
We love
when is this?
It's Thursday of next week.
I might be able to do that. This Thursday I couldn't, but next Thursday, off the top of my head, I got nothing planned.
105.
105 game time
105
or section
game time.
105 where we're sitting?
Game time.
Just checking.
We're section like 900. Well, we have a bunch of tickets to give away. That's part of why we're section 900, because you can't exactly get a bunch of tickets right
and
there.
I've gone down with the morning show before.
It's fun, right?
Always a good time.
Yeah.
Good crew. Yeah, we're up in the stands, but you can be relaxed and watch the game and just shoot the breeze. I've had a good time with you guys when I've got.
Well, I appreciate that. So we hope you join us. We hope you listening to us joins us. You can by winning the tickets when you call in today at 215-592-9494. So, James, you will be probably disgusted to know I am now in season 8 of my 4th go-round of Cheers just in the last 6 years.
Yeah, I know.
Or 7, maybe 7 years.
Nonsense.
It's what I do. I mean, people think I do the West Wing, and I do that also. But I also am deep in Cheers. I mean, it's just who I am. You know, it's like the Phillies. They don't hit, and I just watch the West Wing and Cheers, and on and on and on we go. Look, obviously from Cheers, Sam and Diane, one of the great fictional co-working situations of all time. Great relationship, great dynamic, well-written, well-acted, fun, funny, all that kind of stuff. Today at 215-592-9494. When you call in to talk about whatever you want to talk about today, we're also going to ask you for the best fictional coworkers ever. I mean, the dynamic, the relationship, something in there is probably the heart of the answer. Obviously, Sam and Diane, if you're old enough to remember Cheers, an all-timer. Other than Sam and Diane, we're looking for the best fictional coworkers ever. Best answer, whoever provides it, will join us at this Phillies game Thursday of next week, and it should be a blast out there in the sun. Mac, man, when you think of coworkers, fictional, what comes to mind for you?
Got one for you because you told me the question ahead of time and used Sam and Diane as the example. So my mind went to that direction. Got to be male, female.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some great cop buddy
duos
you
I know what you're
can
going
go
to say.
to.
I know what you're going to say.
You think so?
Yeah. I'm not going to say it because if I'm wrong, I don't want to take two off the board.
Give me time frame.
Late
When was it on?
80s.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I know. They bickered.
Yeah, but there was always the undertone of when is this going to happen?
Say what you got to say.
That would be Matty Hayes and David Addison on Moonlighting.
Moonlighting gets referenced on this show more than anywhere else in the world.
Let me
I
tell
feel
you,
like.
that might have been a winning answer. I mean, for those on the young side, you don't know.
Yeah, that's why I did it, because I thought it was long enough ago that I wouldn't be stepping on anybody's toes.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a great answer. Not everyone will know that, but that's a young Shibble. How do you say her? Sybil Shepherd and Bruce Willis. All right.
And let me add one other thing.
Please do.
Now, this is true.
Okay.
My wife would not be happy that I said this on the air, but I'm going to say it anyway. I was such a fan of the show and a fan of Sybil Shepherd and a fan of Matty Hayes. I thought that was a great name.
Oh, wow. Maddie.
And my daughter's name is Madeline Rose McDonald.
Look at this.
And that was a name that, because my wife and I were debating back and forth. And what's Bill Clinton's daughter's name again?
Chelsea.
Yeah, my wife was a big Chelsea fan, and then she decided she wasn't a Chelsea fan anymore just because of her political beliefs. So I threw Madeline into the mix, and my wife kind of liked it. And that's where we ended up going. And truth be told, since I'm the one who suggested it, it was due in large part to Matty Hayes.
That's incredible. From Moonlighting to the McDonald household. Look, give us a big answer. Fictional coworkers. James, what are you thinking here, bud?
There are some haymakers out there.
Big time
answers today. I will go with a foursome. Who are you going to call? Peter, Ray, Egon, and Winston, the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, Ghostbusters is certainly a big answer. Look, big answers abound. Rhea, what are you thinking here?
I love these two, and I know the one guy's kind of disgraced now, or a little bit, but Lloyd and Ari in Entourage,
Mm-hmm.
I just thought whenever they were on the screen, it was one of my favorite parts of the show.
Let's hug it out.
Yeah, this is look, there's big answers out there. I got to say, the one I'm going to present, I don't even know if coworkers is an appropriate term, but it was certainly a great dynamic. They didn't have a job that you report to the IRS, but they did show up to work together. And that would be from The Sopranos, Paulie Walnuts and Christopher.
Great answer.
Like the Paulie Walnuts Christopher thing was just fun. Again, coworkers, I don't know.
Kinda.
Look, give us a big answer for
They're
fictional.
definitely coworkers, just not, nefarious, but
I don't know. You put that job on an application? Mobster. Look, give us a great answer. 215-592-9490 for fictional coworkers. And obviously react to everything from the Phils this weekend. There was an awful lot. Let's kick it off with Juice calling us from South Philadelphia. Good morning, Juice.
Good morning show. I get to lead off, huh?
You are.
How's everybody's week, Memorial Day weekend?
I mean, not great. It was okay. It was pretty boring.
Oh, man. I was down in Ocean City, had a softball tournament. It was great.
Nice.
87 teams, we finished fourth.
Can I ask you a question, Juice? Did you have a dome down there?
Yeah, man, we played in the rain. It was great.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah. So I called about the Phillies.
Yep.
I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, man, we knew this was going to happen, right? When everybody was like, oh, the Phils are back, it was only because they were on their hot streak. These guys are hot and cold. They're going to get hot again. They'll reel everybody in. They'll think they're back, and then they'll go cold again. It just matters that they're hot at the end of the season. When we went to the World Series, and then again in the NLCS, our bats were on fire when we got to the playoffs.
Well, you're right. But I got listen, Juice, you're right to a large extent, but I got to throw a big butt in there. But they were a better hitting team back then. I mean, in general, I don't mean for those 3 weeks. I mean, in general, there were players back then you could trust more. You could trust JT more back then. You could trust Bone more back then. I think Segura was clearly a better hitter than Bryson Stott is. Rhys Hoskins was better than, let's say, Garcia. If you're going to take Bryce from right to first, okay, and it's like, who's my replay? I'm going 2022, Juice. Rhys Hoskins was better than Garcia. I mean, you're not wrong that they've been inconsistent the whole time, but let's not kid ourselves. They were a better hitting group by a pretty good amount 4 and 5 years ago.
I agree with that, but they were also, most of them were 5 years younger.
Well, that's
and
kind of
more years in the major leagues.
Yeah, and that's the point that James and Rhea were making the whole offseason. That was part of their point. The irony, of course, is Stott and Marsh and Bohm are supposed to be right in their prime, and Marsh is the only guy that looks it. Because they were young then, and Marsh has done his job this year. Bohm and Stott have not. Just have flat out not done it. Hughes, give me a big answer, man. Fictional coworkers, what do you got?
So how about Mike and Harvey from Suits?
You got it, my man. Juice, appreciate the phone call. Look, big answers out there for fictional coworkers. Think Cops.
You a Suits fan?
No. Well, I started and I stopped.
Really?
So the answer would be no.
A really good show.
Is that a great answer?
It is a really good answer.
Okay. All right. Well, look, there's big answers out there. And I will tell you this. In the Cops world, there's a lot of big answers.
Oh, yeah.
A lot for fictional coworkers. Look, hit us up, 215-592-9494. Got a question for you on the 76ers with their search for who's going to run the show. We'll get to that. Plus, what James Castellanos talked, I just want to make sure, yesterday, right?
Yeah, I died.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how?
25, 60, 100.
Why do we even listen to this guy? Casty's nonsense on full display yesterday. We'll get to that and more. Sixers question and your reaction to the Phillies weekend on a Tuesday morning here. Joe DeCamera, Jody Mack in for John on 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel.
Sweet
Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
The working families of Laona Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 travel voucher sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit GoLemus.com. That's GoLemus.com. No purchase necessary.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Transform any living space for summer indoors or out during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Their showroom is filled with high-quality, built-to-last furniture, and I love the incredible variety. No matter your style, you'll find beautiful pieces for every room in your home, plus a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture. Save 20 to 50% off store-wide. The sale runs now through the 31st, so don't miss it. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield.
Make growing your savings part of your summer plans. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 8-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.5% annual percentage yield. Or choose our 18-month option and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,990 down. Both vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and not fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies kicked off their road trip out west with a 3-0 shutout of the Padres. First inning home run from Kyle Schwarber. 2-0 shot by Brandon Marsh in the 7th. That was 2 of the Phils' 3 hits on the day. New York Knicks swept out the Cavs 130-93 to advance to the NBA Finals. On ESPN, Charles Barkley noted how disinterested the Cavs appeared in a first half that saw Cleveland give up 26 fast break points.
Kids at home, if you want to see what the word quit, oh, come on, Chuck. To give up. The verb of that is cavaliers. Oh, come on.
Mark Stein of the Stein Line reports Jameer Nelson is a candidate to become the Sixers' next president of basketball operations, or at the very least to receive a promotion, possibly as GM. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny, high 82. It's currently 67. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94
with the Phillies' fantastic auction. And the item this year that our show is associated with is you and 3 guests with the behind-the-scenes tour of Citizens Bank Park, where you can head down to the field. Before the game, you get a tour of the stadium. Then head down to the field before the game and watch batting practice from behind home plate. Watch it with us, as we'll be hanging down there. Dinner. We'll have dinner together at the Philadelphia Insurance Club. It's a great spot, great vantage point, and obviously great food. That's before the game. And then when the game gets rocking, your chance to watch the game with tremendous seats, field level seats, front row. So this is a big package, and this is something we certainly encourage you to bid on. Phillies.com/fantastic auction. Once again, the website, Phillies.com/fantastic auction. The bidding goes through Wednesday of next week. By the way, this is not even close to one of the better items. There are like incredible items. It's a pretty good item, of course, and we're happy to be a part of it. But there are some really special items. So please check it out and bid as generously as you can to raise money for charity. Phillies. Website is Phillies.com/fantastic auction. 215-592-9494. MacMan, go ahead.
And I did look ahead since you're inviting me to join you next Thursday when you go down as a show. The probable starting pitchers have already been named.
Better not be Nola.
It's not Nola.
Okay, I'll find that.
And it's not Sanchez because he pitches the night before, which means he is, as usually, followed by Mr. Wheeler.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll take it.
Wheeler against Giolito is not a bad matchup. You know the Phillies face twice in the next week?
San Diego Padres?
The team. No, I'm talking about the guy in the mound.
Who's that?
Walker Buehler.
Oh, yeah.
Really during this offseason pushed hard for the Phillies to try and bring back, because I said, at some point, something's going to go off with the rotation. Somebody's going to get hurt, or somebody's not going to be good enough. Everybody's healthy. Nola's not good enough.
How's he doing?
I think pretty well. And the reason why he went to the Padres, they didn't give him a huge contract, and it was surely a contract the Phillies could have handled, make good, number of starts, all those incentives and the like. They pretty much guaranteed him a spot in the rotation. And the Phillies weren't going to be ready to do that. They were going to have to sell, listen, we're going to use you out of the pen. First time we need a starter, you're the guy. We'll have you stretched out. You may end up getting 30 starts for us, or you may get 3 starts for us. We don't know, but he would have been a great safety net to bring back here.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Look, can he hit, by the way? Because the Phillies can't hit. Just asking. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot from the weekend to react to with the Phils. Look, I'll sum it up with four things, because I wrote a lot of notes down before the show, and then I started circling my 4 main points. Here's my 4 main points from the weekend. Number 1, they just don't hit. They just don't. Number 2, what Sanchez and Wheeler are doing is incredibly historic. Number 3, it will be huge if Luzardo and Painter can join the good side of the rotation instead of the bad side. And the last few starts have been encouraging. But number 4, despite being only 2.5 games out of a playoff spot, don't get playoff contention twisted with good. It's a disgrace. And by the way, this was literally my argument against the expansion of the baseball playoffs a couple years ago. I mean, for baseball to say it's acceptable in baseball, isn't basketball and hockey, okay? It's baseball. For baseball to think it's acceptable for a team to be 27-27 and only 2.5 games out of the playoffs, it kind of makes me sick. I'm glad as a Phillies fan they still have the opportunity because I'm a Phillies fan. But as a baseball fan, it's disgraceful.
What's the difference between baseball and basketball?
History, tradition.
So you're locked in forever?
Doesn't have to be forever, but
the playoffs,
but they went far. And there's another difference, Jody, and it's a really important one. In basketball, that 8 and 7 seed rarely wins. In baseball, you can win quite easily.
Frequently.
As evidenced by, in this division alone, the wild card team has beat the division-winning team 4 straight years. And for me, that's tough to stomach when I grew up on. To be a playoff team, you got to be pretty freaking good. I mean, the fact that the Phillies could, win 3 or 4 in a row and be a playoff team right now, that's a disgrace. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. John in Manayunk. John, good morning.
Hey, guys. What's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I think the thing with Garcia and Wright, Dombrowski always seems to make these moves with Kepler. This guy was good 4 years ago.
Yep.
And they give him $10 million, and then I can't figure that out.
Look, he's out for about all of them. I mean, the only one that really kind of worked outfield-wise was, I can't discount Marsh, okay, but last year Bader for 2 months was good. But, and that's a center fielder, but the Merrifield thing stunk. The Kepler thing stunk. James, who am I forgetting here? There's 1 or 2 more. Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes, yeah.
Whit Merrifield?
Yeah, I said him. John, it's just a disgrace.
I'll always defend Austin Hayes. The guy got hurt.
Yeah, I know.
He had a kidney infection,
didn't do
too.
anything when he was here because he wasn't playing. He was hurt.
He's not that good to begin with.
I never said he was an all-star, but he's better than Whit Merrifield. I can guarantee you that.
But, John, I think Garcia's got to be the first to go. I don't know that he will be, but if I'm running the show, he is. He just is, because
Yeah.
I got more trust, and believe me, it's not much, but I got more trust that Stott and Bohm figure something out than this Garcia guy. I mean, he's just brutal. I mean, horrendous.
And it's a shame because he can play.
I got a
the
fictional
field.
couple.
Go ahead,
couple
man.
Here. Scully and Motor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great answer.
That is a big answer right there. I like that a lot. Scully and Mueller for sure. 215-592-9494. All right, you're probably familiar with when the Mac Man fills in for John, we do 5 questions with Jody Mack. 5 just, random, generally sports questions. Every once in a while, not a sports question, but 5 questions. And sometimes these are things, Jody, we've talked about in prior weeks, but, it's our one shot with you. So let's go back to something from last week, Jody. I want to get your opinion on the introduction to all of us of this Sean Mannion guy. So if you're listening right now, if you missed it last week, I think it was on Thursday, Sean Mannion. Yeah,
it was Thursday because I was on Thursday night.
Yep. Extensive press conference. And we talked about it a lot on Friday. I want to play one piece of audio of Sean Mannion. How he thinks, his background, how he presented himself, and ultimately, Jody, ask you in the first of 5 questions for the Mac Man today, what you thought of what Sean Mannion said last week and how he presented himself. Here's a taste of Sean Mannion last week.
I've always been kind of working towards, the hope of getting the opportunity to do this. So, even in Green Bay, you're always going through as the quarterback coach, you're saying, all right, what calls do I have to have Jordan Love ready for? You're kind of thinking through the process of the game throughout the week. What's Matt going to look to call here? What's my favorite third down call? So you're always kind of taking yourself through that process mentally. It was the same thing as a player. You're saying, hey, what's my favorite, call in the high red zone? Hey, if it's a high blitz game, what's my favorite call? What am I going to come to the sideline and be, hey, can I get this one on our next kind of third and medium where you might be getting a lot of pressure? So you're always taking yourself through that process, kind of flexing those muscles. And then even now, scripting practice, you're still going through that same operation. Hey, it's 1st and 10, it's 2nd and 8, it's 3rd and 8. All right, what are the things that I really want us to get work on for those specific situations? So you're always putting yourself through those paces.
Mac Man, what'd you think? I was impressed. What'd you think?
I was too. And he did a good job with the balancing act because you have to take it in the conditions under which you're working. If he'd come off as a know-it-all and I've got all the answers and here's exactly what we're going to do, there would have been people going, hey, buddy, you've been in the job for 20 minutes. Can we show a little respect for what the Eagles have accomplished ahead of time before you got here? If he came in all wishy-washy and we'll do this and I don't know, and Coach Sirianni, and he was pretty complimentary of Sirianni, that he was just going to be a puppet and do what, I don't know, maybe Kevin Padullo did last year. That would have been worrisome too. He struck the right balance. He let you know that I'm ready for this job. Here's what I think. Here are the things I'll incorporate. We're going to work as a collective unit. If I had to give him a classroom grade, at least an A-, if not an A. Not A+. It wasn't the greatest post press conference I ever heard, but absolutely in the A range because he impressed me. Showed me a lot.
I thought he did a terrific job. Look, we'll take your reaction to. We talked a lot about it on Friday, but it's still certainly a topic worthy of discussion. 215-592-9494. What you make of what Mannion said and how he presented. Rhea, this was a big topic for you.
Oh, yeah.
Top of mind the last couple of months. When's he going to talk? What's he going to say?
Because they kept hiding
Last
him.
since they hired him, Rhea's been talking about it.
So Rhea, what'd you think?
I was very impressed with the way he spoke. I mean, my biggest concern with a guy who's never been an offense coordinator is, does he have a presence to command the room?
Yep.
And it seems like, but it's the first news, it's certainly a better news conference than Sirianni's first news conference. And I liked that he mentioned the word creativity. That would be very, very helpful with this offense. So I liked a lot of what I saw. I just saw somebody who was comfortable and confident in his own ability. And like Jody said, he didn't come off as, arrogant. He just came off with like a guy who knows what he's talking about. We won't know that maybe until the 3rd or 4th game in.
Sure. Yeah.
Because he's never called plays. I mean, it is a concern.
Yeah.
But he's certainly aced his first time.
I was very impressed. I thought he did a good job. Look, we'll take your reaction. Sean Mannion last week, 215-592-9494. By the way, speaking of reaction, you'll be able to react after 8:30 today to Seltzer versus Giglio.
Let's go.
Debate week is upon us. So, James, give us the 8:30 topic, the exact question that program director Rod Lakin tasked you and Giulio with squaring off about today.
Yeah, I'm sure it's one that we've heard you speak about in the past. Will Jalen Hurts be the Eagles quarterback in 2027?
That's so good. So,
believe it or not, I say he will. I will be the pro Jalen side of this. I know people weren't sure coming in
really,
with that.
James.
It's shocking, but yes.
Will he beat Jody?
Yeah.
Certainly got a
Jody
shot.
gets it.
He certainly got a shot, but I'll tell you this. If he plays the same way again, he won't be. Won't be.
It's not 100%.
Oh, it's not even close.
But it's on the fat side of 50 for sure. And if we brought up Mr. Mannion, he talked a pretty good Jalen game the other day, how hardworking he is.
Yeah, he
He's
did.
adaptable. And the time I've already been able to spend with him has been great. And so with Mannion and his new offense, which don't kid yourself, it's going to be a big reason why Jalen's either here or not here. It's either going to work or it's not going to work.
Yeah.
At least what they're saying. Like Rhea said, until we see it on the field, it's all just words. But we'll know a month into the season how well it's working. And then James's 70-30 advantage that I think he's got today could slip a little bit.
Well, we'll have a lot of fun with debate week today and every day this week on the show and station, because our show, the midday show and the afternoon show, each day there will be a different topic. Different topics on each show, by the way. Like what James and Giulio are doing at 8:30 today won't be the same topic as what the midday show guys or the afternoon show guys do later today. So each show will have, some kind of designated topic with two people squaring off. Should be fun, should be funny, should be ridiculous. Look, on one hand, it's for you as a listener to say, well, who do you think's right? On the other hand, who's a better debater? Which aren't always the same thing. Or sometimes are, not always are. So look, we'll have some fun with that all week. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to some Nick Castellanos audio. Do we have to? No. Should we? Probably. So Casty talked yesterday, prior to the Philly series with the Padres, talked about a lot of things. And one of the things he talked about was his role on the Padres, which, Jody, is basically what the Phillies were morphing him into, but he was abhorrent to the idea of being a part-time guy. Over there, he just takes it willingly, unless he's complaining behind the scenes in ways we don't know, which, let's be real, probably won't shock anybody. But on his role, what it's become, what it could have been, the timing of the release. If you remember, the Phillies released him. I mean, they show up to spring training. It's like right around the same time. And the heck with Casty. I mean, I was a Casty fan, but his handling of things was disgraceful on a lot of fronts. He talked about a lot of different topics yesterday, including what I just mentioned. Here's Casty.
Do you feel like if the Phillies wanted you back in a similar role to what you had at the end of last year, you would have been open to that?
For sure. I always answer my phone when anybody calls me.
How did you feel about the way they handled it in the offseason? You didn't get released until, I don't know, spring training had already started, actually.
I mean, it'd be what I'm going to sit here and just start thinking about a bunch of stuff and be playing like judge and jury, I could do that, but that's not going to help anybody or make any situation better. They handled it the way that they handled it. And, obviously it led to, just me being in a tough spot at the end, not really knowing, what was up. But at the end of the day, I'm here. I'm in this clubhouse. This staff is great. They've really embraced me. I feel like the players have really embraced me. Front office consistently ask me questions about how I see things. When they talk back to me, that's straight, and which is great, because then I know what's up. I don't have to think or speculate or what did they really mean by that?
This Casty guy, man. I mean, look, he's obviously taking shots again at Rob Thompson, not by name, but he's just insinuating bad communication, which I just don't buy because we haven't heard it from anybody else. Here's what I know.
Cody Clemens said it when he left here.
Well,
I'm just, you said you haven't heard it from anybody else. There was a story,
Sure.
San Filippo wrote it, and he was a mind, but he said, he knew he didn't have a fit here, but communication. So, I didn't mind Castellanos yesterday.
Nor did I.
No.
But he's a pain in the ass.
But
let me tell you why, real quick, before you crank that up. The first, James, play the first 10 seconds of that. I want to tell you the flaw in his argument.
Do you feel like if the Phillies wanted you back in a similar role to what you had at the end of last year, you would have been open to that?
for sure. You know, like I always answer my phone when anybody calls me.
Shut that
About
off.
the way they handled it
Shut
in the
that off.
offseason.
So here's the problem, Jared. Would he have done it? Yes. Would he have complained? 1,000%.
Of course.
That's why it's disingenuous. And Rhea, I hear you. Like, did he say anything yesterday that was so out of bounds? No.
He didn't.
But I don't believe that he would have willingly, happily, without complaint done that here.
Agreed.
I don't believe it.
But
So I don't believe it.
I don't know where you come off at it being a shot at Rob Thompson.
Because he said it
I
enough
thought it was
yesterday.
more of a shot at the front office.
Well, it could be a
That they
combo.
didn't give him a heads up as to what the plan was and everything. And oh, by the way,
Show up, don't
Dombrowski
show up.
handled it the way he had to.
Poorly.
He really believed he could trade him and get off at paying less than they had to, which was
ridiculous.
everything except for
Well, you
the
know,
minimum.
Jody, there's another possibility here. Dombrowski might have been really trying to screw him. And if he was, good for
No,
Dombrowski.
I can
He
pretty,
might have,
I
man.
can pretty much assure you that's not the
I
Not
don't
case.
know
for
about
$20 million, Joe.
No, listen, I think it's double. I think it's two different things. You are trying to actually trade the guy for something, which obviously proved fruitless. But even if you don't trade him, I'm kind of supportive of screw that guy. Get rid of him right on March 1st or whatever. Why does he deserve a November 15th cutting?
No,
Why?
I told this story here on WIP before, maybe not in here with you. Dave Dombrowski drafted Castellanos.
Yep.
And my father just happened to be at Joker Marchand Stadium, which the Tigers that year ran their draft out of their minor league stadium. Why? I have no bloody idea. But Dombrowski was the general manager, and that's where they ran their draft out of. They got scouts together and everything else. My father just happened to pass him and knew him from years in the game and ended up working with him when he went to the Red Sox. Hey, Dave, how you doing? They had a couple-minute conversation. Surprised to see you here. So, well, we're having our draft tonight. My father didn't realize that's why he was there. He said, how'd you do? He said, Joe, we got a guy as a supplemental pick. He was, quote unquote, a first rounder, but he was like 35, 36.
Yep.
They had picks or whatever. He said, I would have taken him if we were in the top 10. Couldn't believe that he fell to us. We absolutely stone cold love this guy. He's going to be a major league hitter. And then he ends up here in Philadelphia, and he gives him a 5-year contract for $100 million. So I don't think Dave Dombrowski is going to stick a knife in his back as he's going out the door.
Oh, Jody,
He
what
adored the guy.
happened 10 years ago? Who cares? James Harden and Daryl
10
Morey.
years ago, 5 years ago, he gave him $100 million.
James Harden and Daryl Morey were tied at the hip until they weren't. I mean, things change. Castellanos was freaking disrespectful to his manager and his organization. I can't tell you for sure Dombrowski cut him that late to screw him, but he might have. What did Cassie do to deserve a December 1st cut so he can go start somewhere? What did he do to deserve that? A drink of beer in a dugout?
No, that's why I had no problem with Dombrowski handling it the way he's handling it. But I disagree with you that he did it to screw him. I don't believe that.
I'm saying he
I
might
think
have.
throughout the entire process, he was trying to do what was best for the Phillies,
All right,
not
look.
what was best for Dave Dombrowski because he's ticked off because Castellanos turned out to be a goofball.
We'll play more audio of Casty, and you can be the judge of how you want to react to it. But look, 215-592.
You miss those news conferences.
Oh.
He was just, he's a
just
quirky
a
dude.
weirdo.
He's a weirdo.
All
He
right,
is a weirdo.
Ben Davis joins us in studio coming up next. Phone calls and reaction, obviously, to a lot from the Phillies this weekend. Great pitching, horrible hitting. Joe Cameron, the Mac Man, in for John today on 94 WIP.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st Anniversary Sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st Anniversary Sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Hey, it's John Ritchie, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it, and Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They just make you want to spend more time outside. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Stars and Stripes Harley is giving NADA retail value when you trade your bike for a new Harley. All credit applications considered. Retail trade value ends May 24th. Adjustments made based on reconditioning and mileage. Any negative trade in equity may be applied to new or not financed on approved credit.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving.
moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Chants of Knicks in form are echoing through Cleveland. The New York Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals for the first time since 1999 after a historic 130-93 blowout victory to complete the sweep. Karl Anthony Towns dominated with 19 points and 14 boards, while the Eastern Conference MVP was Jalen Brunson. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Debating the issues that really matter. Back to 94 WIP's Debate Week.
The X-Files. Good morning to you. Yeah, this was a notable fictional co-working situation. A lot of good answers. This is one. Wheeler and Sanchez is certainly another. Bohm and Stott, not so much. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamera, Jody Mack in for John today. James Rhea, and we welcome into the studio Mr. Ben Davis. Ben, how are you, pal?
Top of the morning to you.
And the rest of it to Christopher Sanchez.
Yeah.
Who's going to track down Oral Hershiser's record. What was it, 59 2/3?
59 2/3, I think. It's a third or 2/3.
Something like that.
Yeah.
You know, one of my favorite things about Oral doing that years ago was as soon as he got the record, he gave up a run, I think, the very next, before he got another out.
Really?
Like he just got a cry because he passed Drysdale.
Yeah.
And I think he was 1/3 of an inning past Drysdale,
Really?
and then
I forget that.
And then it was time to relinquish. Look, Sanchez,
but
has
also
the shot.
it was great in the play. Like that,
Oh,
what
yeah.
a year for Oral. That
Oh.
was one of the great pitching years of my life.
All time. I mean, no doubt. And listen, what Christopher Sanchez and Wheeler are both doing right now is incredible. But Ben, I mean, they don't hit.
No, they don't.
They do not hit the
No.
baseball.
No. And it's so frustrating. It's a team that's built on starting pitching and slug. Well, we're getting the starting pitching.
Yeah.
And
And
that's
we're getting slugged from one guy.
yeah. And that's very disappointing.
It's horrible. I mean, it's really such a waste of great pitching right now. And look, obviously they won yesterday, guys. So I don't want anyone to get confused here. We are aware they lost, that they won yesterday, but we are also aware that they squandered. I mean, the four pitchers this weekend were just. I mean, for Luzardo, Jody, and Painter to be pitchers 3 and 4 in quality,
Mm-hmm.
and they only win 2 of the games. I mean, they had 4 spectacular starting pitching performances.
And last night, Luzardo got himself in and out of jams.
He did.
It wasn't as dominant as Wheeler and
Correct.
His defense
Sanchez,
didn't help
that
him.
just 3 up, 3 down, 3 up, 3 down. He got a little, defense didn't help behind him. But he pitched out of jams, which is at the end of the day, all that matters. He's put another 0 on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But I thought for sure, and I know Schwarber is on. Ben and I were just talking about, he hit that ball on a line drive, first row to stand, one-handed.
Yeah.
The other hand came off the bat. He has got unbelievable power. But I was just waiting for the other team to score a run. I said, they're going to have to make that one run stand up. And darn it, if Luzardo didn't do it for 6 innings, but I thought their pitcher was actually better than Luzardo was last night.
There's an awful lot from the weekend to react to. I mean, obviously, your chance to weigh in. Look, basic facts: Phillies pitch great, they hit poorly. The Phillies, in going 2-2 in the Memorial Day weekend, are now 2.5 games back of a playoff spot, but still at only 27-27. It's disgraceful. It just is. They're 9 games back or 9.5, whatever the heck it is with the Braves. And it's just, yeah.
You know, their starting pitcher last night for the Padres had a 9.9 ERA. A 9.
And they couldn't hit him.
And they eked out 3 runs off the guy.
Yeah.
You know, because they hit two balls out of the ballpark.
Yep.
3 hits.
It's horrible. Horrible. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on all that. Back to Sean Mannion, things he said last week, if you want to comment on that. Castellanos, what he said yesterday. And we'll play more of that audio coming up shortly. All of that and more. Plus, I want to get into the Jameer Nelson Sixers thing. There's certainly a chance that he becomes president of basketball operations. We'll hit that this segment as well, this hour as well. D right now in Glassboro. Good morning, D.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, good. We're okay.
Yeah, I know. I think that's how everybody feels. It's like we want to be hopeful about the Phillies, but then we also look at reality and understand that Nola is a disaster, and we have a big hole in our batting lineup. So we can have mixed emotions, you know?
I just want to make sure that big hole, that's 6 different hitters, right? It's not 1, it's 6.
Oh, yeah.
It's horrible. Horrible.
I mean, I don't know if you could get a bigger hole unless just everybody.
You can drive a freaking Mack truck through that lineup. I mean, it just falls off a cliff. It's just, look, thank God Marsh is doing something because otherwise you'd have 2 hitters. And this is really where they need Trey to pick it up, but not to mention Bowman, Stein, blah, blah, blah. I mean, we've been through it a million times.
Who could have seen this coming, Joe?
Yeah.
Stott has done a lot better job. I mean, this guy's leads baseball in RBIs in the month of May. You got to give him that. You got to give him that.
And with the stolen base this weekend, I think he's up to 9 or 10. So I guess he's tracking to about 30 something. But
I'm just saying he's
but he's still hitting like low 2s, whatever it is.
He started last night at 239.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Where he came from?
Yeah. No, I hear you. D, go ahead.
Wow, I didn't realize that the ERA from the pitcher yesterday was 9.
Yeah.
That's wow.
There's a point within Ben's point. Correct. All right, D, I need an answer from you. Fictional coworker. What do you have?
Oh, I have Riggs and Murdaugh from Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, that's a big one too. Yeah, very big one. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of what was said from Nick Castellanos yesterday. Plus Don Mattingly weighing in prior to yesterday's game on the lineup. Elliott Shore Parks at 7:55. And we'll find out if James is ready to go as he squares off with Giglio today. Debate week. Joe DeCamera, MacMan in for John, plus a movie review coming up for you as well on 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 months lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at fun. Phillies shut out the Padres 3-0 in San Diego. Kyle Schwarber clubbed his 21st home run in the first. They got insurance by Brandon Marsh in the seventh.
And it swung on, hit well. Right field towards the corner. Castellanos going over. It is gone. And Brandon Marsh delivers a huge 2-run home run. His 5th of the season. On a 2-0 pitch, he's given the Phillies a 3-0 lead.
Scott Fransky, the call. Jesus Luzardo went 6 scoreless, not without a lot of traffic to navigate on the base pass. However, Nick swept out what appeared to be a lifeless Cavs team, 130-93. Advancing to the NBA Finals. Knicks' last loss came over a month ago, April 23rd, in the first round against Atlanta. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Partly sunny, high of 82. It is currently 67. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, hit deep, right field. Castellanos turns and looks, and it's gone. Number 21 for Kyle Schwarber. A bullet into the lower seats in right field. His major league leading 21st home run of the season. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Tell me who could stop with Dre making moves, attracting honeys like a magnet.
And the cynic would say
with my mellow accent, still moving his flavor with the homies Black Street.
that James and Rhea managed to find the only 2 highlights the Phillies had on offense all weekend.
Yes, it wasn't hard to find.
That far. My God. All right, good morning to you. James, Ben's digging the music, as am
Ben's
I.
a Dre guy, I know that.
Yeah, this is good stuff. Better than the Phil's offense, although not as good as Christopher Sanchez and Zach Wheeler. Look, those guys are amazing. They deserve better. We all deserve better. This lineup is brutal. Something Mattingly said about the lineup yesterday. We'll hit that shortly. Elliot at 7:55, and I want to get into this Jameer topic in a moment. Seltzer, tell us about your Memorial Day weekend. What'd you have going on?
Not too much, which was really nice.
You never
yeah.
really have anything going on.
Yeah, it was pretty relaxing. It was
I've
good.
noticed that about
Saw
you.
some fam. I try not to. Unfortunately, I do have to do things, because I have a 7-year-old and all that. But we went to a movie yesterday, which was at a great time.
Good.
Saw The Sheep Detectives.
Okay.
It was great.
Good.
Like, highest recommendation. Terrific movie.
Wow, how about that? Well, look, let me give a movie recommendation myself. I don't know James about to give one. I won't say much. A lot of people still have to say it, so I'm not going to tell you anything that gives anything away. But The Devil Wears Prada 2 is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I strongly recommend it. I thought it was a terrific sequel. So if you know the first one, you know the first one was a great movie, and this one is well worth seeing. I thought excellent plot, excellent movie.
Here's my only question.
Yes, sir.
You went with Amy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friday night down the shore.
Because there's a guy.
No, it's a good movie. You're wrong. You're wrong, Jody.
Guys love The Devil Wears Prada.
It's a good movie. You're wrong, Jody.
To go see that
I
movie.
would go see it by myself.
Me
I don't
too.
care. The movie's great.
How's
You're
it
wrong.
stack up against the first one?
It's slightly below.
The first one was phenomenal.
Slightly below, but like not much. Like it's really good.
Really?
It's really good.
Huh.
I mean, obviously the novelty of Miranda being Miranda, like it's established. So it's not one of those things where you can kind of recreate the shock value of how she acts.
Tough she is. Yeah.
How tough she is. But I thought it was an excellent movie. I think most people that watch it will enjoy it. It's very good. Yeah, very good. All right, 2-1. Tell you this, better than the Phillies offense. 215-592-9494. Just a brutal weekend of offense, a spectacular weekend of pitching. It nets out to 2-2 since we last did a show. Phillies now 2.5 games back of a wild card spot, but don't let playoff contention twist your brain into thinking good. It is a disgrace that they are 554 games into the season. They should be way better. Corey in Pottstown. Corey, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Real quick, James, I will say this.
The Sheep Detectives is like the second best movie I've seen this year.
It's really good, right?
It was so good.
Yeah, I'm with you. It was great.
It is very emotional, funny, and it's awesome.
Totally agree. It was great.
About the Phillies, I can't prove this, but for some reason I'm thinking the only time the Phillies do score is when Nola pitches. And when everyone else pitches, they only score maybe 2 or 3 runs. I can't prove that, but it just seems that way so far this year.
There have been a couple of those instances, no question.
And I have a question for Ben Davis. I wanted to ask him this, and it's funny because it just happened maybe a week ago. Ben, when you are a catcher and you catch someone for, 4 or 5 years as a catcher, and then that pitcher goes to another team, do you kind of have an advantage when you play against them, or is it still an even slate no matter what? And the reason why I bring this up is because Realmuto looked horrendous against Ranger in that Boston series, and I just was wondering about that.
Yeah, no, it's a great question. And the thing is, I mean, Rangers been throwing the ball extremely well all season, but I would think you would. I think that it always goes to the pitcher. I always think has the advantage because if he knows what to throw in certain situations and he has that command, he's going to get the hitter out. That's the bottom line. I don't care if you know it's coming. If you still execute the pitch, you're still going to have that success. And that's just the way it always has been. But I think if you make a mistake and if you know the tendencies and you get that mistake, then you're going to have the advantage as a hitter. But for the most part, if you execute as a pitcher and you have that command, you're going to have better success.
And Corey, it's an interesting concept for sure, and great question for Ben to answer. But let's also remember this: Realmuto has looked horrendous against most pitchers this year.
Not just Ranger.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, but and you're right about that. It was weird because I mean, everyone in that game struck out against his changeup, but Realmuto looked really bad against his changeup, and it was it just struck me, and I thought of Ben Davis as soon as I watched that game. I was like, I've got to ask Ben that question just to know.
No, that is a great question, Corey. But I mean, let's face it. When Ranger's on, he's getting everybody out.
He's incredible.
He's getting everybody out.
Hey,
I know
Corey,
he's your favorite guy, Joe.
Oh, he's my dude. Corey, give me a big answer. Best fictional coworkers. What do you got?
I got Mike and Dwight from The Office.
You got it, my man. James, I know that's up your alley.
Yeah,
right
great
there.
answer.
Yeah.
So, James, speaking of your alley, today, debate week. So this is going to be 8:30, and there's going to be 12 or 13 different debates this week here on WIP. And the first is James versus Giglio at 8:30 on it's a prediction type debate. Will Jalen Hurts be the Eagles quarterback in 2027? So James, I know you don't want to tip your whole hand. Giglio could be listening. But give me your number one argument why you think Jalen will be the quarterback, 16 months from now.
Every time we've been in this situation, Jalen has bounced back and been awesome. And his career, in his life, gets benched in the national championship game. Like every single time this guy has been down, he has bounced back in 2022 and 2024. I think it's crazy to doubt this guy.
I don't think it's crazy to doubt him, but I do think you are right. That is a good argument. He does have bounce back ability, and he has demonstrated it numerous times in his football journey. So that's a pretty good argument. Look, he's got to play better, or I don't think he'll be the quarterback in 27. Anyway, those guys will go at it 8:30 today, debate week. Now, me and Spike will be going at it later today on Jameer Nelson and the potential of him being the Sixers president of basketball operations. I want to present to you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices killing your budget? Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com today. Let me be very clear. I would, of course, much rather have Bob Myers run the whole thing. But if Bob Myers is not going to run the whole thing, and it looks like he probably won't, I'd be all good with Jameer running the Sixers, underneath Bob Myers, a whole bunch of reasons, Ray. I think he's prepared for it. I think he knows the league. I think he's tough. I think that He is Philly, so he understands the Philly thing. We won't get any of the Gabe Kapler nonsense. We won't get the frickin' McPhail nonsense. We won't get the Daryl Morey nonsense. We won't get the Sam Hinkie nonsense. I think he gets Philly. I think he knows the league. I think he's smart. I think that he would never, ever in a million years say what the Cavaliers head coach said after Game 3.
That guy's an idiot.
Which is,
if
that
he
guy
has
is
a
an
job
idiot.
past today, I'd be shocked.
Yeah, that guy is an idiot. So
they won 2 out of the 3 games in a series in which they were swept due to analytics.
For those that missed it, the Cavs head coach, after Game 3, said, according to our analytics, we should have won 2 of the first 3. We have won.
Wasn't even as bad as what Harden said last night.
Right. Harden last night. So my point is, I don't think I don't think you'd get that out of Jameer. And I'll give
That's
you my
fine. I need his track record for being able to be president of basketball operations.
Well, nobody has it until you do it for the first time.
No, there's people out there who have track records of being involved in, I saw something of developing young talent. What young talent has he developed?
Well, listen, obviously it's gone disastrous the way they got rid of it, Tom. But here's one of my main points, Rhea. This is me.
You're not selling this to me.
I hear you. A lot of people aren't going to agree with me on this, but man, do I feel this way. I cannot tag Jameer Nelson with the sins of Daryl Morey. I think it's flat out unfair. I mean,
So do you tag Elton Brand with them?
Well, I mean, I tag him a little more because he's been here longer, but no, essentially no. Like, Daryl Morey was running the Sixers. I heard for a couple of years he wasn't listening to people beneath him. To me, it'd be like, can you tag Rob Thompson, and I'm going back to 2022, who had never been a manager because of the ills of Girardi? I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair. Jameer Nelson, to me, has prepared for it. Now, can I tell you definitively that he is the number one guy out there that should be hired? No, I'm not a bozo to tell you I know for sure. Do I believe that I, as a Philadelphia sports fan, can trust that Jameer, I'm giving away too much of my argument here, Jody. I don't want Spike to hear all this.
Yeah, you are giving it.
Do I believe that Jameer Nelson has prepared as a player and behind-the-scenes guy for about 20 years to know basketball enough to make wise decisions for the 76ers? I do believe that.
I'll play Spike for just, and don't want to give away the whole shebang. President of basketball operations.
By the way, who's not even going to be a true one. Because you're going to be a one.
That's what I mean.
You're going to be a one beneath Bob Myers.
And oh, by the way, they're either going to leave Elton doing what Elton does, which is shake hands, be a good ambassador. I don't really know what Elton does. They're going to hire another general manager. Who's running the show?
Thank you.
Bob Myers.
From Southern California.
Right.
Well, I mean, listen, big part of Jameer's job is going to be whether Joel plays and how you message that to the public at 5:15. Bob Myers can't do that from the West Coast. All right, Jody, we do 5 questions with you every time you're in here. Question 2. I'm going to give you the Twitter poll question. Again, as I said, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices might be hurting your budget. Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com. Visit them today. Jody, here's the question. Would it be a good hire if the Sixers hired Jameer Nelson as president of basketball ops?
I'm split on it. There's something that Jameer brings, which I like. And there's something that Jameer brings that I don't necessarily like.
Okay. And there's a lot of unknown. Let's be real.
Understood.
Of course there's unknown.
Correct.
Gut feeling, Jody. Would you be happy with it or not?
I have to say yes, because I wish I had the other guy. If I knew who the guy, I know what I want out of the next head of basketball operations for the Sixers. And I would prefer it be someone, even though I heard what you said about a Philly thing, you can learn to be a Philly thing. Just because Sam Hinkie never learned to be a Philly thing doesn't mean it can't be learned by someone who comes in from outside. I think they need a little outside. I would prefer outside influence.
Well, he's also been very outside. He played for other NBA teams for 15 years.
No, which is it? Are we hiring him because he's a Philly guy or because he's not a Philly guy?
It's a little bit both. I think it brings I think there's a lot of, here's the deal. I sense a lot of disrespect to Jameer based on the fact.
It's not disrespect to Jameer. No, it absolutely is not. He was a tremendous leader at St. Jude's and a tremendous player. This is about the organization that apparently is going to have a guy run it from his home in Southern California. He won't be involved in the day-to-day, but when it comes to a big decision, he's going to pick up the phone and call and tell Jameer what to do.
Don't you rather?
That, to me, no. He either runs the team or he doesn't
Disagree.
run the team.
Yeah, but that's not happening. Even if you want it, even if it's the right thing to do. Harris is already on record. Myers is Myers. Myers has got his position. Myers is going to do what Myers is going to do. You're not going to get around that.
Maria, you're telling me approaching July 1, if Bob Myers refuses to run the show 24/7, 365, you're saying you would not consult Bob Myers' opinion?
No, it's not what I'm saying. It's a terrible way that
I don't
literally Monday through Friday, there's a guy here doing it, and then, oh, wait, we might have a trade. Let's check in with Bob and let him just
look.
I just think it's a terrible way.
It's
you
not
you run your businesses where your business is.
Look, I'm not telling you it's ideal, but I am telling you this. I'd rather have Bob Myers involved than not involved. And by the way, I think Jameer completely fits the profile of someone who could work under that because he's never had the gig. This idea that you're going to hire Pat Riley, I'm just using a ridiculous example. You're going to hire Pat Riley.
Hire someone.
Is never going to work under Bob Myers.
There are people in the NBA who have run as assistant GMs, who have run drafts, who have done all this stuff that are out there. This is no disrespect to Jameer, but not at this point for what this organization needs right now.
We will ask everyone at 215-592-9494. Are you thumbs up or thumbs down on the possibility, and it really might happen, of Jameer getting the gig, which, by the way, would involve him jumping over Elton. Basically the pecking order, as I understand in the last year or so, has been Daryl Morey, Elton, Jameer. And it certainly sounds like Jameer has a better shot than Elton Brand to get the gig. So thumbs up or thumbs down on Jameer. What do you make of it? 215-592-9494. Everything from the Phils this weekend. Pitching spectacular. Hitting horrendous. Tim in Swedesboro right now. Good morning, Tim.
Hey, Joe. Good morning. How's everybody doing?
We're doing all right.
Good.
How's everyone's holiday? Everyone had a nice holiday?
Rainy. Very.
Yeah, it was. I wanted to say with this series over the weekend, I was kind of on the fence with it. Schwarber homered again. Cool.
Yeah.
I went to bed after that, and I saw it, and I woke up this morning and they won. Okay. Then I saw that Aaron Nola's pitching tonight, and then I think that topic you guys had last week on him about what they should do with him.
Oh, it's a disaster. Dude, it's just a disaster. And by the way, 2 words for you on Aaron Nola's start tonight. Brace yourself.
Yeah. Like I said to another Phillies fan who I work with, I said, oh no, here, Aaron, I call him Aaron O. Nola because it's just like, it's the same thing with this guy. He gives up that home run. He gives up those hits. And it's like, yeah, I know we score more runs with him, but he doesn't give us the chance to sustain leads, put more runs up on the board. It's like, we're up 5-0. This thing, it's 5-3, it's 5-4.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, you're summing it up well. We've all seen it. It's horrible. All right, Tim, I need a great answer from you. You can win the tickets to the Thursday Phillies game next week. They were all going down as part of the show, hanging out. Best fictional coworkers ever. What's the best combo ever?
Actually, I had a trio. I'm going to go with Axel Foley, Sergeant Taggart, and Sergeant Rosewood.
Yeah, listen, they were very entertaining. Yeah,
terrific one.
Yeah, they were very, very, very entertaining. I'll tell you, not so good fictional coworkers. One guy reported to the other, but it didn't really work out so well. That'd be Nick Castellanos and Rob Thompson. Let's listen to some audio of Casty yesterday. Again, not Topper by name, but to me, it's pretty clear he's talking about Rob Thompson. So Casty now a Padre, mostly a backup, part-time kind of guy. I guess if you're him, you want that right at bat versus Nola. He's probably not getting too many of them, Jody, but this is the game tonight. If you're Casty, you want to be.
Except they might, because their second baseman's hurt, and they moved their what do you call it for the best fielder? Platinum?
Gold glove?
The guy that moves around, you're saying.
No. Everybody wins an individual position. It's gold. Then it's the best fielder in baseball is what? The platinum glove?
I think you're right, yeah.
Platinum. And Tatis has won it, I think, twice already as an outfielder. And they said, get into second base.
Wow.
Yeah, because their second baseman's hurt.
Maybe Casty does play tonight. I want to play this audio, but James, I need a ruling. Casty, Nola, who's better?
Oh, man. Wow.
I'm seriously right.
I have no idea. Nola died. I don't know.
Got to be Nola just because he's a good guy.
Yeah, Nola. I guess
he's a good guy.
Nola.
He's got that going for him.
Let's listen to Nick Castellanos prior to yesterday's game. Not invoking Topper's name, but I think the concept is Topper. Here's Casting.
What made that adjustment easier for you as opposed to last year trying to play that maybe part-time role?
Communication, for sure.
How's the communication different here?
I think that you can fill in the blanks on that, you know?
This guy, man. Ben, take it away. This guy.
I can't.
It frustrates you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
A lot.
To be given what he's been given, and I have a tough time with him. I just do.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. Totally agree. And the fact that, the audio we played earlier, he's like, well, I would have been willing to do this for the Phils, but he would have complained every step of the way.
Of course.
Just to be so ungracious. Like, it's very frustrating.
Yeah.
And, we heard a couple different interviews. One, I thought he was, upfront and honest. And then that one got me because Rob Thompson I'd run through a wall for that guy. If he was my manager, I'd run through a wall for him.
His team wouldn't run through a wall for him.
At the end,
I disagree, Rhea.
At the end,
they were a lifeless team.
But Ray, all his talk about, I'm talking Castellanos, about like, oh, I respect the guy that puts on the spikes. I mean,
well, that
come
was
on.
ridiculous.
Well, it is ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I'm not here
I mean,
defending
Bill
Castellanos.
Belichick didn't play pro football. He played college football. He's probably the best coach of the century.
But that Phillies team got their manager fired, and Bryce Harper didn't exactly, we're just waiting for the other shoe to drop. He wasn't exactly glowing in his
At the end
of him on the way out.
I'm just saying, like, how much different are they playing right now than when Rob Thompson was here? I don't know.
Well, they're 10 games better. They played much better for a while.
Yeah, but Wheeler's also
off.
5 or 6 of those games. They win every time he starts.
Yeah.
Well, actually, remind me, this weekend, is that the
No,
one
they won the Wheeler game.
And which one did they lose 1-0 when Duran?
Sanchez.
That was Friday night.
That was brutal.
That was Friday night. Yeah.
Brutal.
Manzardo hit the opposite field home run, pinch hit.
Look, you can react on the Cassie thing, the Phillies weekend series, and 2 different series they've been involved in since we last did a show. I mean, again, I'll sum up how I view the last 4 days for the Phils this way. Number one, they just do not hit. They just don't hit. And obviously, it might prevent them from making the playoffs. Absolutely could prevent them from advancing in the playoffs. They do not hit the baseball. I know they had 2 homers last night. I know they have 3 runs. Come on. They don't hit. This was as let me put it this way. This was as aggravating a 2-2 as since the Eagles started out 2-2 in 2024. Wasn't that
so we're going to win the World Series? Is that what you're saying?
But James, you got to admit it. At 2-2 in 2024.
Yeah, 3-2. Remember?
Right,
yeah.
Right. So this was as 2-2s go, this was a really aggravating 2-2 because point number one, they just don't hit. Point number 2, what Sanchez and Wheeler are doing is bonkers historic. It's incredible. It's just incredible. Point 3, if Luzardo and Painter can join the good side of the rotation, and maybe they have. And notice I say the good side, not the great side. I mean, Wheeler and Sanchez are so far to the extreme on the good side. They're past the great side. They are in the historic side. If Wheeler and Painter, if Luzardo and Painter can join the good side instead of the bad side, that'll go a long way to helping this team make the playoffs. And it's looking encouraging lately. But point 4, guys, let's not get it twisted. Don't get playoff contention confused with good. I mean, Jody, for the Phillies to be 27-27 is a disgrace. It's just, I mean, I know I'm supposed to be in a good mood today. They won a game yesterday. I wake up on this Tuesday morning in a bad Phillies mood because they are squandering some of the greatest pitching we've ever seen. And Sanchez can't pitch better than this. He just can't. And Wheeler can't pitch better than this. He just can't pitch better. He might pitch the same, can't pitch better. And Jody, they're 27-27 again because point 1, Jody, they don't hit. Like there's a baseball and there's a bat and the bat's supposed to meet the ball. They don't hit.
We're getting semantical here. What was the word you used? Disgraceful? Yeah, I'm not going to disgraceful just yet because they are what they are. They're 500 and they're 2.5 games out of a playoff spot.
Oh,
it's not disgraceful. It's disappointing. It's borderline embarrassing, but I wouldn't get the disgraceful. I'm not because guess what? Sanchez and Wheeler are part of the Phillies.
I know.
They count. They subtract from that disgraceful that you're calling them. How can you be disgraceful
Because I saw
when you
the
have
games.
maybe the first two best pitchers in all of baseball?
Because they don't hit the ball.
Their hitting is disgraceful. If you had just said that, I would have accepted it.
Well,
But
look, we'll take,
not the entire Philly team.
We'll take your reaction from the weekend. There was a lot going on, and most of it was, to use a football term, 3 and out on offense and defense. Ben, it was a lot of 3 and outs this weekend.
3 and outs. Question for you.
What?
This simple question.
What?
Wheeler Sanchez?
Yeah.
Halladay Lee?
Look, the last 3 weeks it's been Wheeler Sanchez, so maybe it's tipped over that way. I addressed this a couple weeks ago, and I said I still leaned Halladay Lee, but it may be Wheeler Sanchez now. I mean, listen, Christopher Sanchez, with the guy in Pittsburgh, might be top 2 in baseball. He might be number 1. I mean, he might be.
Right now, he is number 1.
He's out of Scooble's hurt too. Scooble's
I
up
know.
there too.
I know. And listen, I mean, I feel horrible bumping Wheeler out of there. He's done nothing wrong.
No.
I mean, that guy's a machine. I look, Ben, 2 or 3 weeks ago, I said the old guys, now I guess I lean these guys because it's so ridiculous. But we'll take your reaction on all of it. 215-592-9494. Plus Jameer, thumbs up or thumbs down if he gets the gig. Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I hope you had a great holiday.
Yeah, you too, my man.
Yeah, it is disgraceful. You wake up today, you woke up prior to today, knowing that they can get to the playoffs, get well-pitched games, lose 2-1, not hit again. It's just they're 28th in OPS. I mean, that's terrible. That's horrible OPS plus 28. So, in my opinion, and this is not popular, nobody will agree with this. I get that. I'm ready for that onslaught. But if you move a pitcher, you got to pick up a prolific bat, and I believe you can for one of our top pitchers. That's the only way I see this team having a postseason chance to go deep.
Well, so
Otherwise,
which pitcher are you trading? There's 4. Which one are you trading?
The guy I look at here is it's very tough to lose Painter given his future. Luzardo is the one that I would look at, but you have to increase run production. You can't go into postseason 28th OPS. I mean, last night, take for example, this guy Griffin Canning, okay? Last 5 starts, 19 runs, all right? And 22 innings pitched, 24 hits, 5 home runs, and 90,000 doubles. I mean, you can't struggle against that cat. There are certain games like Cincinnati where you knew you had quality arms out there. Did it justify 3 hits? No. But you knew you were in for it with the way the Phillies offense worked. Not with Griffin Channing. Give me a break. It's
horrible.
It's reached a horrible point.
Even when they win, they score 3 runs or less. I mean,
exactly.
it's what
it's
horrible.
Yeah. You got right now, you roll 6 guys between JT Garcia, put a fork in him, JT fork, Stott and Bone, maybe not. We'll see. But right now, and then you got, of course, Trey. And the brand value of the last name just really nauseates me. You're 1/3 of the way in. You got to get him out of leadoff. Put Stott, put somebody, put Ben Davis at the leadoff, put somebody.
Now you're really desperate.
Well, I don't know. I mean, come on, where your son is, I think you could have a real life here, buddy. But no, you just got to do something because you can't. Because when Turner does get the first,
Trey's killing him right now. He's just killing him. He's killing him. All right, Chuck, I need an answer from you. Fictional coworker. What do you have?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't go, so I didn't give it much thought. No disrespect there. I just can't attend the event. But thank you for the opportunity.
Chuck, you're a good man. Appreciate that.
Chuck brings up a good point. But the problem is, I just don't think it's one bat. That's the problem.
That is the problem.
I mean, it would be great to go out and get somebody.
Yeah.
But it's just not. I don't think one bat's going to make a difference.
Well,
right
I'll put
now,
it this way:
the way they're swinging it,
Ben, you got 3 guys you can trust. If you include Marsh, and I guess you should.
Oh, you have to.
Yeah. Well, I've seen enough of his career. I'm not convinced, but Marsh, Schwarber, and Harper, thumbs up. The other 6, 37 thumbs down.
Also, they're in
30s, all thumbs down.
They're also
all toes,
in a situation where they've got a lot of old guys who are on extended contracts who are going to be here for a while.
Yes.
Like they can't really afford to give away a lot. They don't have a ton of high-end pitching prospects, guys in general. Gage Wood is one. Like, they can't afford to give those guys away. You know, they are in a predicament from that perspective.
Let's listen to Don Mattingly. So this is yesterday prior to the game. Of course, they won with their robust 3-run score. They win a game yesterday, again, as they always do, because they pitch well. That's how they win. But Mattingly, before the game, on the lineup, Don Mattingly, here's something he said.
I think the one thing we have shuffled is we kind of put Marshy and Stott back-to-back. The lefties and try to get out the starter. Not really worry about it. They got lefties out there to mix and match that. It's the one thing we've done, but not really. I don't really know. You know, I've been through these lineup optimizers and all this stuff, and really it's your 9 best guys. You can put them in any order you want, and the runs come out about the same.
All right, James, what Mattingly's saying is basically what Ben just said, which is what matters more than where they hit is how they hit. That's essentially what he's saying. He didn't quite say it, but that's what he's saying. So, but James, in a lineup where, in a situation where you do want to try to maximize whatever you can do, how would you line them up right now? But put it another way, are you taking Trey out of 1?
I think you have to. I mean, he's a disaster.
He's horrendous.
He's a disaster. The issue is, and, you know, to the point, they don't really have a great solution. You know, I think probably, I guess, Schwarber leading off is the best option right now. But, you know, no one feels great about that. I'd probably go, I guess, Schwarber, Turner, Harper.
Hold on, slow down. Schwarber, Turner, Harper, which is the kind of thing they did a lot the last couple of years.
Yeah, Bohm, Marsh, and just kind of down the line like that. But I don't feel good about it. I don't think you can feel good about it. This team's inability to find a right-handed bat since Hoskins is tragic. It is their downfall. It is unbelievable how they can't find a guy who can hit in the middle of the lineup right-handedly. It's crazy.
Let me ask this question to the whole room here. Is there any scenario right now where you would remove Trey from the top 4, insert Bohm and insert Marsh? So essentially it would go something like this: Schwarber, Bohm, Harper, Marsh, Trey.
Sure.
Jody, are you down with that? Or is
I'm close, but I'm not down with it the way you laid it out. And I know this is going to fly in the face of usual thinking in Major League Baseball.
Yep.
But, oh, by the way, Schwarber hits left-handed pitching, and Marsh is hitting left-handed pitching. Maybe a small group that we're looking at.
Yep.
His career says not good against left-handed pitching. But this year, right now, he's hitting left-handed pitching. So I'm going to put the 3 lefties back to back to back.
Wow.
I'm going to go Marsh leading off, Schwarber second, Harper third. That's the way I would do it.
I mean,
now,
it's certainly your 3 best hitters. There's no doubt about that.
If all of a sudden we go 0 for 15, the first 15 at bats against the left-hander for Marsh, well, then we got to readjust. But right now, and I know it flies in the face of baseball logic, you don't bat 3 left-handers in a row. On this team, with these players, as much of a need as they have to get someone who hits in the leadoff spot, I'd put Marsh there.
No, that's pretty radical. I mean, obviously, you'd have to have then either Bohm or Trey 4, but that's pretty radical.
Yeah, I'd hit Bohm 4. He's hitting 4 now.
Yeah, I mean, Bohm will probably be your 4-hole hitter for most of the year. Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that. We'll talk to Elliot coming up in 5 minutes. We do 5 questions with the Mac Man. Every time Jody's in here, 5 random questions. Jody, I got question 3 for you. Because me and James in particular, and I think to a large extent Rhea, were telling John he was nuts the last roughly month, but he might have been right. The Knicks are clearly better than I thought they were, Jody.
Same here.
Jody, Mac, question 3. Are the New York Knicks going to win the NBA championship?
It's going to lend itself to the all-time debate of rest versus rust. Because the Knicks now have guaranteed a week off. Because it's going a minimum of 6 in the West. And if it goes 7, then it's going to be more than a week. Then the Knicks are going to have off.
Are they better than the other 2 teams? Because their competition has been weaker, but I mean, they look like a machine right now.
They not only win, they embarrass other teams.
Jalen Brunson isn't playing in the 4th quarter of games.
Yeah.
Rhea, when they close out a team, They closed out the Hawks, the Sixers. I'd have to look up the numbers, but it's got to be over a combined 100 points. They
Taking their soul.
Oh yeah,
from
they're
them.
averaging over 30 in closeout games by winning over 30.
They beat the Cavs last night by what? 37.
Yeah, 130. I've
Sixers
changed
game,
my mind.
The Sixers game was over 5 minutes into the game. The other team, when
the
they
Hawks
closed,
were down 61 points in the first half.
So was John right? I mean, first off, he was definitely right in that they're better than the three of us.
100%.
Like, I mean, really way better.
They're playing as a team.
Yeah.
And that sometimes is better than just having like one great star and, not that the other teams have, role players and everything like that. But at this point, it's hard to root against. I mean, not root against them. It's hard to
pick against.
I will tell you, I think I will root for them against either.
Of course you will. You're a closet
oh my
Knicks
God,
fan
you're
who doesn't
such a
hide it.
loser. Are you serious?
OKC with the flopper. I can't do it.
This is the loseriest loser thing of all time.
I can't do it.
You can't root for the Knicks.
Dude,
Stop it.
I liked SGA. He helped me win my fantasy basketball league this year. That guy's a disgrace. His flopping is one of the worst things I have ever seen in sports.
Did you see
not
the
worse
woman
than the New York Knicks being the Knicks?
Did you see the woman courtside who brought the Oscar?
That was
that
great.
was really funny.
That was great.
Do you think Joel flops?
Yeah, but nothing like this guy. Nothing.
I think they're pretty confident.
Oh, Jody, I've never seen
Joel's
anything.
the biggest guy on the floor, and he goes to the floor pretty damn quickly. At least SGA is only 185 pounds.
I think we're used to him falling to the floor so much.
Yeah.
We don't, but no, SGA's, it's outrageous.
One other NBA thing I got to sneak in here because Rhea, you referenced it. James, let's play the audio of James Harden. We're going from James to James here, from Seltzer to Harden. Listen.
Don't put my name in anything with him.
This Harden guy. Ben, have you heard this yet, James Harden?
I have not.
Ben, get ready, buddy.
So
do I really want to hear it?
So Harden was asked a question about how much better are the Knicks than the Cavs. Long answer, like a lot of things. We're not playing the whole thing. We're not going to bore people with a minute and a half. He's asked how much better are the Knicks than the Cavs. This is after losing last night and getting swept. This is part of what he said.
They dominated us 4-0, but yeah, I don't know if I can necessarily answer that question. Just because genuinely I do feel like we are the better team.
What?
Wow.
That's delusional.
I mean, this guy.
Delusional.
This guy.
I guess he wants to stay in Cleveland.
Holy
He's throwing
mackerel.
his belief behind a squad that just got not only swept, embarrassingly swept.
They wouldn't watching that game. They weren't getting back on defense in the first
No.
half.
Well, and his defense the whole series was a disgrace.
But I'm talking about the entire team. Did you hear what Charles said about
Yes,
them?
I did.
I mean,
yes, I did.
He was absolutely right. I mean, 26 fast break points in the first half.
It's incredible. Look, we're going to have Elliot on the program in a moment. We got a lot to do with Elliot. Your chance to weigh in today, 215-592-9494.
Analytically, they did win, though. Coach told me so. We won those games.
We also have this other Twitter poll question today. Which is more top of mind for you after the Phillies' last 4 games, in which they went 2-2 since we last did a show? Which is more top of mind for you? A, the great starting pitching, or B, the horrible hitting? All right, let's welcome our man, Elliot Shore-Parks, to the show. He's going to be a big part of debate week, although not the debater on today's program, but he'll be in here at some point this week. And Elliot is with us every Tuesday. Remember, you're waking up to a Tuesday morning, not a Monday morning, following the Memorial Day yesterday. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Elliot.
You know, although I am not debating today, I feel like I am with James up there. I know he'll represent Go Birds well, so I'm excited to hear it. Rooting for my guy. I feel like I'm doing it. I'm more nervous than when I do it, so I'm excited.
That's great, man. So, Elliot, on the Phils, which do you think more of it when you wake up this morning? The good, which is incredibly great starting pitching, or the bad, which is horrendous hitting?
I think it's impossible not to think about the hitting. And it's unfortunate because what Zach Wheeler is doing is one of the better stories, not just in Philly sports, but like all of sports. I mean, for him to come back and immediately be as good as he is really deserves probably way more attention than it's getting. But when the hitting is like this, it's just impossible not to feel hopeless and even watching the team and you know, thinking about their possibilities, because this past month was such a perfect reminder. They go through a hot stretch. Don Mattingly seems like he fixed it, and then boom, right back to it. And ultimately, this is who they are. They're just not consistent enough. So I wish there was, you know, some magical thing I could say or some super interesting point, but we all see the same thing, and we all can only say the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the hitting, just not good enough.
So, Elliot, let's get to the Eagles. obviously, let me look at the calendar here. About 2 months of training camp. So James and Giglio at 8:30 today are going to debate for debate week whether Jalen will be the quarterback in 2027. Obviously, it's a prediction style debate. Who do you think goes in with more heft behind their argument, just from the standpoint of what is, in your opinion, most likely? Forget how they say what they say. Just bottom line, do you think Jalen's going to be the quarterback in 2027?
I do. Yeah. Now, it's not like a clear 100%. I think after Carson and seeing how quickly things change with Carson, I'll never take for granted, really year over year, but certainly the long term, that a player will be here. But especially with Jalen, I just think it's foolish to bet against him. And I know that sounds silly, but we have seen him. I mean, I remember vividly after 2023, it was he couldn't pick the blitz up, right? That was a huge thing. The blitz ruined the season. He's not going to be able to do it. Will he be the quarterback? And he was excellent against the blitz in 2024. So, after 2021, can they lead a passing offense with him? He almost wins MVP in 2022. So I think sometimes we get too wrapped up in the small details, and I'm not trying to minimize it completely. But yes, he has to work at throwing over the middle. No question about it. He'll have to be better under center. But those are two things in a large picture of what makes him a great quarterback. And so I think if you're Jeffrey Lurie, and he is who he is, he's Jalen is, he's won the Super Bowl. They win with him all the time. They make the playoffs all the time. There's an argument that it's the coach's problem to figure out how to win with this guy if he can't throw over the middle, more so than it is on him to throw over the middle. So I do think he will be the quarterback after this season.
Elliot, in the next 14 months that we talk about here before they make a decision for next year's starting quarterback, how much of it is determined by the fact that the Eagles are a now team? They're certainly a now team this year. We know that. And we got to let the season play out, and injuries happen, and maybe Lane Johnson retired. There's a lot of things we don't know. So it is a hypothetical question. But if I'm a bet man, I believe the Eagles are a now team again in 2027. How much of that plays into the decision on who their quarterback will be?
I think it's a massive part of it. Because, again, if you're Jeffrey Lurie and you're sitting in a high-level meeting with Nick, Howie, Big Dom's probably there, Don Smolensky, and they're having a real conversation about moving on with Jalen. If I'm moving on from Jalen, if I'm Jeffrey, I'm looking at these people in the eye and saying, okay, but you better have a plan to win right away. Because with Jalen, I know I'm making the playoffs. And again, to your point, it's a full year. A lot could happen in a full year. But let's just say, for right now, Jalen, they make the playoffs every year. They go to the Super Bowl every other year. He's one of the faces of the NFL, and I don't think we bring that up enough. Like, when they announced all the international games, it was Jalen front and center of that poster with the NFL, right? Like, they promote Jalen. So if I'm Jeffrey and, Nick and Howie and Big Dom, let's just say they do decide, they don't want to pay Jalen a new contract and they think they should move to a new guy. Well, they better have a quick solution, because the Eagles in Philly are not a team that sits around and waits, and I don't blame them for that. So, yeah, it's absolutely a win-now thing if you move on from Jalen. There's no waiting around for it.
Elliot, last preseason, Tanner McKee played a couple of good games, but he played a game where he played so well, we had a poll the next day that was, do you think, would you trade Tanner McKee for a first-round pick? And there were a ton of people saying no. I think it might have even been upwards of 70. I mean, there was a lot of people saying absolutely not. Did Tanner McKee damage his potential future with the Eagles so significantly with the way he played that game late in the season?
I think so. And I also think they've kind of ruined their chance to cash in on him. I do think there were times where they probably could have gotten a second or maybe like a third that could be a second, and the team might really bring him on thinking, okay, let's see if he can be the guy, or at least give him a chance to compete for the job. I'm not sure where that team is right now, right? Like, we could probably go through the other 31 teams and maybe find one or two where you go, okay, they would allow him to compete. But there's not many of them, and teams aren't trading a high-level pick for someone who's locked in as a backup. And he's a free agent at the end of this year, so you don't even get him locked in at a cheap rate for a few years. So I think the way he played in that game didn't help, but I think more so the fact that they've held on to him, he's about to be a free agent, I think has probably hurt them even more.
Elliot, let's hop to a couple other topics here. And by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast on this Tuesday, the day after Memorial Day after the Memorial Day weekend. We broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Jody Mack in for John today. John will be back tomorrow. So Jameer Nelson, Elliot, he might get the gig as the Sixers president of basketball operations. I'm good with it. A lot of people seem like they're not. Where do you stand on, and there's always unknown. I mean, you just don't know, right? Like a lot of these type of moves. But if Jameer gets the gig in your world, is that a thumbs up or a thumbs down?
This is probably the best case of a classic know the name as opposed to not knowing the other guys. Like, I know who Jameer Nelson is, and these other guys I'm just learning about, right? So I definitely see positives with Jameer Nelson. The fact that he's been in the city for so long. I also think it truly is a positive that he's been around the team, knows the personalities, probably has a better idea of what the problems are. But I also think if it's Jameer or if it's, some of these other candidates they've talked about, it's really Bob Myers, right? Like unless the person they're hiring has the authority to override Bob Myers, and it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case, then this is kind of all just window dressing. And in that way, I think Jameer would be an excellent hire. I think he would, really do well representing the team. I think people would believe in him. I don't want to compare it to completely to what the Flyers have done because I know Jameer didn't actually play for the Sixers, but Keith Jones and Danny Briere, they've done an excellent job. But I also think when they brought those two in, it gave Flyers fans like someone to root for and kind of be like a new face. And I think Jameer could be that, but ultimately it just comes down to Bob Myers. So I'd be in on it, but I don't know how impactful it would be.
All right, last thing, Elliot. Obviously with debate week beginning today here on WIP and specifically at 8:30, James and Giglio on Jalen Hurts. Who, in your opinion, is the best debater at WIP?
So this time last year, I would have said it's pretty clearly me. And I think I still have a very strong argument for it. I just don't really think there's many people that can take me. But when you step in the ring with Rhea and she sits at the seat next to you, I just don't think there's anyone at this station that can take Rhea. I'm not going to lie. And I feel confident in myself. Ike is certainly up there. But it's probably the big three of me, Rhea, and Ike. And we all got in a cage. I'd probably pick Rhea to come out.
Wow.
So I have to go with Rhea.
Rhea, let me tell you something. Elliot, she's got a big old smile on her face right now.
Well, you know what? Because here's the thing is, Elliot and I, we debate all the time on text message. I mean, we go back. It's very rare that Elliot and I ever agree. And we actually managed to do it with, I do it without cursing. Which is,
and you agree with him on this answer, right?
No, I do not.
By the way, I'll tell you, I mean this. I think I might be the worst. I don't care enough.
Yeah,
that's the point.
True.
I mean, as the guy that, other than nobody, knows the most, I just don't.
Oh, there's a.
Well, top three, obviously, in knowledge are me, the Mac Man, and Jolly. I mean, everyone knows that. I mean, Jody, there's no doubt when it comes to knowledge, Jolly, Mac Man, and Hammer clearly are the top three.
It's a pretty good trio.
But and the Diddy, and you got to put the Diddy in there. But he jumps all three of us. Kind of forgot about him.
Well, full of yourself this morning, huh?
Well, no, I'm telling you, I'm a horrible debater. I am not the master debater.
Yeah, you did it in a roundabout way by saying I'm a genius, but I'm not a great debater.
Yeah, I don't care enough.
Okay.
I'm a genius, but I don't feel like what you.
I don't
what
care
you
either,
did last year was like so bad. Although I've already given James my kind of idea to win mine pretty easily.
What's your topic?
Dombrowski.
And what within Dombrowski?
Is he a good GM or is he?
Has it been a successful time?
Has it been successful? Where do you think I'm going?
All right, Elliot, nice work, my man. We shall talk to you later this week.
All right, go get him, James. You got it. Go win at 8:30.
Thanks, buddy. I don't care that much, but I will go get him anyway.
I really don't care.
I prepped this morning. I did a little prep this morning. I didn't think about it all this weekend. I came and I was like, all right, I'll get on it.
All right. Well, we'll find out.
My prep has been talking about this for the last 5 years of Jalen's career.
All right. So it's Elliot. It's James versus Giglio at 8:30 on Jalen Hurts' future and whether he'll be the quarterback in 2027, which the irony is nothing they can say has anything to do with the reality. All it's going to come down to is how Jalen plays. But that's sort of the prediction within it that makes it interesting. Will he bounce back, play well enough to keep the gig?
Ooh, I got another question that I would have asked Elliot if I thought about it. And James, you can answer it if you want to. If not, because you don't want to tip your hand, feel free to say that.
Yeah, I gave up too much of my argument. I'm not happy about that.
Went a little far.
Well, you guys were pushing me.
I'm sorry, it's a topic, and we do a show with you.
I don't give a damn. I got to win an argument at freaking 4:30 today.
We're kind of in the middle of a show here. I get
Thank you, James, Jody.
What, because the question I asked Elliot is the big picture, or they go for a team, whatever. What does A.J. Brown playing in New England have as far as influence goes on the decision of Jalen Hurts? Do we even look at what AJ does and then say, well, if he was still here, AJ would have been better. Jalen would have been better. Jalen would have been
a little bit
worse.
of a factor.
Does
Not
that
nearly the main
factor
thing.
in?
Well, yeah, if he goes for 110 and 1,400 and 13 touchdowns, that's going to be very accurate. By the way, he could. Now, I don't know that their quarterback's all that great up there either, even though he was number 2 for MVP.
Yeah.
That guy looked in the Super Bowl like a guy that was propped up by his team.
He had a bad day.
A bad day?
Yeah, he had a
He
bad
had
day.
an all-time bad day. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Dr. Gina. Gina, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. It's
All right.
pretty funny.
Sorry,
to me that you-
Gina, just hold 1 second.
Yes.
New England calls. They got the A.J. Brown trade in place. They offer you Drake May for Jalen Hurts. You pulling the trigger? If you're Howie Roseman?
Yeah, I think you
Wait, you just said he had the worst all-time Super Bowl.
Yeah, but he's also
You want to go get that guy
But
now?
he's too-
Which is it?
but
He's a very good young quarterback, or he's the guy who embarrassed himself on the biggest stage.
Well, he's 2 years into his career. I mean, there's a big
You
difference
didn't
there.
cut him any slack when you just said he was historically
Well,
bad.
he was, but so was Rich Gannon in a Super Bowl, and he was a top 5 quarterback for a good 5 to 7 years. It happens.
That's what I was saying. It happens. He had a bad day. He's a really
Yeah,
good
but Jody,
young
even when
quarterback.
they were winning those playoff games, he didn't look good. He did not look good.
But he got him there with a
I know
very
he did.
good record.
I know he did. All right, Gina, talk to us. Hello. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody?
Sorry to
It's
interrupt
kinda
you,
funny,
Gina. My
Joe.
apologies.
Oh, it's quite all right, Jody. I think, Jody, actually, this is the first time you and I are actually speaking with each other.
Nice.
I don't think that's ever happened. I've listened to you for years and years, but I don't think that we've ever spoken. Anyway, Joe, it's interesting. You always seem to bring me onto your show when you need a hot dose of humility. Like, again, you started this morning with, you just got to take it down a notch.
But
know
Gina,
it's
I
your
said
persona.
5 minutes ago, I'm the worst debater on the station. I'm laying myself bare here.
No, you said you are not the master debater, is what you said.
Oh, well, yeah, it was a
and I'm
little
thinking
play
that's
on words. I wanted to see if Ben would give me a little smirk. Yeah.
I knew it was coming.
know.
I mean, that was inevitable.
Start the week with a little smarm. Why not?
Sure,
Right?
why,
right?
Gina? Why not? Why not?
And Rhea, I'm telling you, darling, you're my girl. You represent every fiber of my being. You seem to have the same wavelength going on. And I don't know whether it's because we're close in age or whether we've just been around enough jackasses in our life that we know.
Well,
exactly
you have
what
been
we're
with
dealing
Joe
with.
the longest as a caller, so that's probably why we connect on a level.
Woo! Well, and I listen to you every single morning when you were with Angelo and the guys. Cool. So yes. Anyway, so a couple different things and Ben, you can weigh in on this. Adolis Garcia is really making me absolutely insane. We were watching last night and you see him come up to the plate and he is the figure of the perfect ball player, and then he is just so clueless at the plate. It's just so
Gina, here's what he is.
like-
If you know the movie Major League, he's Serrano against curveballs. He can't hit it. He looks like an Adonis, and he can't hit the ball.
Correct. But out in the field, he's amazing. Some of the plays that he's made, and his gun is amazing. It's just amazing. Ben, do you think there's any hope for him hitting wise?
I hope so. I mean, it's the writing's on the wall. I mean, they just keep pounding with sinkers in and breaking balls away. I mean, and it's just he needs to pick one out and try and figure it out because the writing's on the wall as to how they're getting them out, and he keeps getting himself
and whose
out.
job exactly is it to show him the writing on the wall? Is that the hitting coach? I would think at this point in his career, he has to have some bit of a clue, but yet at the plate, he doesn't look like he has a 3 for
And Gina,
1.
I'll tell you, I think he's going to be the first gone of the regular regular players. Because listen, Crawford could go back down. I don't think it'll get there, but he could. And Bowman Stott certainly could be replaced at the trade deadline. But I think Bowman Stott's, what I'll call decent track record, not great, but decent, will warrant them a longer look this year than Garcia.
Yes.
I think Garcia will be replaced at the trade deadline.
By whom?
Someone they trade for. Yeah, someone they trade for. And it doesn't mean he's off the team. He might be bench guy, but I don't think he's going to be everyday starting guy in August and September. I mean, if you're trying to win a World Series, I just don't know how you stay. I mean, you said it, Gina. He's a great fielder. I mean, there's no doubt. But I mean, as a bat, he is brutal.
Yeah, and if we could just touch on that on basketball just a little bit.
Sure.
I haven't really been watching much of the playoffs at all because I'm sick of it all. I'm sick of like the 3-point heave ho it's just the flopping, and as far as how Embiid is considering flopping, like he's a big praying mantis. So for him, it's not really flopping. It's just sort of like the gawkiness takes him down a lot of the times. I don't really feel like it's a flopping.
It's a little bit of both. He does
truthfully.
it, but he also tumbles. He
He does those hands back in the air thing, like, oh, I'm going. Not a good look. But I'm loving like Villanova North. I'm truly loving it, and I am unashamed.
Oh, Rhea's not yelling at you this time. Let me tell you, Gina, she was yelling at me.
No, I was shaking my head though. But
girl power
you can't
is
say you're loving it.
Well, it's not loving it. It's not. It's just admiring it from afar.
You can admire.
You
can admire the way they play the game. That's fine.
And I do. Yeah, that's a good word.
Bridges with them. It breaks my heart seeing Mikal Bridges. It's all of that. But you see what a well-oiled machine that has muscle memory for years. What that can do.
I agree. All right, Gina, great call. I need a fictional coworker. Best ever. You can join us at the Phil's game. What do you got?
Hey, I'm hoping to join you at the Phil's game because remember, you told me as your longest listener,
I did.
You want me there, right? Isn't that what you said? So
Gina,
make it happen.
Can I be honest with you? I have on my list of to do today to call Gina. So I'll be reaching out off the air. Yeah. I'm serious. I swear to God.
Right. Anyway, my duo, my working duo, is if nobody said it, Scully and Mulder.
Has been said. Give us a different one.
Okay. Then Barney Rubble and Fred Flintstone.
So did they work together?
I think they did.
They were probably on the wall between their houses. They did.
I don't know about that.
Quarry,
they
right?
drive to work together every
At
day?
the quarry.
Yeah, they
Didn't
worked at the
Yeah,
quarry.
they definitely
They were
work
both
together.
at the quarry
All right.
together.
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, I might not have to. I mean, I swear. Here's my list to do. James knows it's often got a lot. I swear to you, call Dr. Gina is on because we did say we'd get her tickets. She might have just won tickets. I mean, Barney and Fred's big
That's
answer.
pretty good.
All right, 215-592-9494. More from Castellanos, what he said.
Okay, so they work together part-time for what it's worth.
Well, then that counts, yeah.
They had part-time
to
back in those days.
Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Is that what you went to, James?
All right, debate.
To Flintstones fandom.
Yeah.
Really?
Debate week. We'll get to that. 8:30. James and Gilio on Jalen Hurts. And your phone calls on all these topics. Phil's main thing, obviously, after the weekend series. Macman in for John today. Great to be with you on 94 WIP.
I've been working with leasing from Lexus to Cherry Hill for over a decade. There's a reason I keep going back. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are family-owned and operated business, and that's what you will experience when you're there. You're treated like family. They take great care of you. Sales to finance to service. They make the process super easy and stress-free. It's my favorite part about that. Picked up my brand new white Lexus RX 350 from Lexus at Cherry Hill a couple weeks ago. Absolutely love this car. It's been one of my favorites for years and years and years. Beautiful, comfortable, smooth, quiet. Makes every drive better. At Lexus Cherry Hill, it's not just about buying a car. It's about building relationships and taking care of the people the right way. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are also veteran-owned, and they've got a personal touch that really shows. So if you're thinking about a new vehicle, go experience Lexus of Cherry Hill for yourself in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Trust me, once you drive a Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill, you'll understand why I love it so much.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Get ready, Camden. Church's Chicken is open, and it's your new neighborhood spot for bold flavor done right. We're talking marinated, hand-battered chicken seasoned to the bone, scratch-made honey butter biscuits, baked fresh daily, and sides made to be savored and shared. From the unmistakable crunch to the unbeatable deals, it's your turn to taste what Church's is all about. Stop by our brand new spot on Mount Ephraim Avenue in Camden. Church's. We got you.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower from PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and installs in just 1 day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Both vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and doc fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Heartbreak in Montreal, but now the Canes are rolling. A Colorado Avalanche, take notes. Andrei Svechnikov played hero last night, burying a shot through traffic 14 minutes into overtime to lift Carolina past the Canadiens 3-2. Game 3 thriller gives the Canes a 2-1 lead. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Phillies managed just 3 hits in the opener of their series at San Diego. Good news is 2 of them were home runs. A 2-0 shot by Brandon Marsh and another by Kyle Schwarber.
Swung on, hit deep, right field. Castellanos turns and looks, and it's gone. Number 21 for Kyle Schwarber. A bullet into the lower seats in right field. His major league leading 21st home run of the season. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Scott Fransky, the call. Jesus Luzardo went 6 shutout innings, a little dicey at times, including a bases-loaded jam he got out of in the first inning. Knicks in the NBA Finals for the first time since 1999. They are just mowing down opponents. Swept the Cavs 130-93. Knicks are outscoring opponents in the playoffs by almost 20 points per game, and it would be the best point differential in the NBA playoff history by a large margin. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Partly sunny today, a high of 82. It is currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Of course, it rocked Memorial Day weekend, but hope you had a good one. And of course, we remember all that served our nation, and particularly on Memorial Day weekend, those that gave their lives. That's what it's all about, those that gave their lives to defend our nation and set up our freedom. And it doesn't get discussed enough, but it should be discussed more. It's a lot more than, well, to say the least, it's a lot more than just cheeseburgers and, you know, all that good stuff, of which there was very little of this weekend because it wasn't exactly barbecue weather. All right, hope you're having a good start to what's a short week for a lot of people. It's already Tuesday, which is a good thing. Giglio's going to be here in a few minutes, and it's going to be the kickoff of debate week with Giglio versus Seltzer. Now, James, I need to ask you a couple of questions regarding your participation in this debate today. The first is, are you cool and comfortable with being back there, or do you want to come into this room?
I can do it here. I don't care.
You're good?
Sure.
Can you?
I don't care.
Handle some.
Yeah, that's pretty much my whole philosophy.
Can you handle some controls back there? Like, I like the boxing ding, ding, ding sound. Like, can you do that and debate at the same time?
I can't like talk and hit the bell. I can.
I'm asking.
So then no. So do you want to get Ryan in here and I can go in there?
He shouldn't.
Well, maybe just in the beginning you do the ding, ding, ding.
Because he's participating.
Well,
he can't also use extra commentary because he's got the all the buttons to push in there. That would be a disadvantage to Giglio.
James, just how about in the very beginning you do the ding, ding, ding?
Sure. I mean,
to begin the competition as it is. Ben, what's your prediction on who will be a better debater between Giglio and Seltzer when we get this going in about 5 minutes?
Wow, that's put me on the spot. That's a good question.
Then the question within the question is Jalen going to be the quarterback in 2027?
I would say no. So whoever holds
that's Giglio.
There you
go. I guarantee you Giglio prepared more than I did. That I will say. I would bet I would bet everything I have on that one.
All right, we'll get that going coming up shortly. So in 5 minutes, Joe versus James for Hertz 2027, the kickoff of debate week. Let me also present a Twitter poll question. We got 3 different poll questions today. They're all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Check them out today for their for Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo qualified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. First poll question: what do you think of more this weekend after the Phils play? The great starting pitching or the horrible hitting? Second poll question: if the Sixers hired Jameer as president of basketball operations, you like that or not? And then I got a third poll question, but Jody's signaling to me he's got something to say.
I got a question about this debate that's coming up.
Yes.
How do we decide, or do we even decide, if there is a winner and a loser?
The gods. decide. And then also
The debate
me.
gods. I like that.
And then me, Rhea, Ben, and you, Jody Mac.
Yeah.
All decide
we're
as well.
Are you
going
saying
to
you're the gods?
decide
Was that the implication?
outcome
Correct.
here?
Yes.
Near
All
God.
right, then I have
Near
one
God.
after that decision has been made question.
What?
Will the loser be gracious? Because we just dealt with, after Joe DeCamera winning a
That's a good point.
decathlete,
Yeah, it's
thereafter, no, Jack Fritz is still the better athlete, despite the fact.
The ribs were bad. The ref was bad. I mean, he was a freaking fraud in what he said afterwards.
So I guess the question is to both James and Joe, will you accept the verdict of the four individuals
Yes,
who will
I
come up
made this
with?
very clear. I don't care that much, Jody. So
Okay,
I'm
good.
very fine with losing this
It's
debate.
both good-
I won't
clear.
agree
That's
with
both
you
good
guys.
and
I
bad
still
to
will,
know.
even if I lose the debate, I still will think he will be the quarterback in 2027. But I'm very happy
Right,
to
you
say,
should
sure,
change
you
your
beat me.
opinion,
We'll
but you'll-
find out in a couple minutes. That's good. All
Okay.
right, one more poll question. And Macman, I do 5 questions with you every time you're in here. Question 4 right now is this topic. And I want to be very clear. This is not to let the Phillies haters off, what's it called, off the hook.
Sure.
But there's a lot of people in baseball struggling to hit the ball these days, as evidenced by the other teams that the Phillies played the last 4 games. Poll question number 3. Should MLB juice the ball or lower the pitching mound next season to inject more offense into baseball? Because I want to say, Jody, it was a tough watch this weekend. It was a tough watch. And remember, Trey Turner won the batting title last year with a 305 batting average. They could juice the ball now. They can't do something like lower the mound until next season. Should they do one of these, Jody?
I'm going to go down the Joe DeCamera road of history says no. That's why they shouldn't have added more playoff teams.
History says yes. History says when they've made this change before, it's helped. It's time. Dude, you can't have batting average across baseball in the 230s. You can't.
Well, then if they had said it's time to add playoff teams, would you have accepted that?
No, I said no.
Okay, that's my point. Either you stick with what you've been doing for a very long period of time, the great majority of the time the sport has been played, or you
Well,
adjust.
you know they've done this before. This isn't new information that sometimes they juice the ball or lower the mound.
And they have slowly added baseball playoff teams over the years.
Right.
They did it before.
The balls
and
are
they continue
juiced.
to do it.
Yeah, but the
balls are juiced. The bats are juiced. How about we stop accepting strikeouts as just another out?
That's true.
How about we do that? How about we get back to basics?
But what if they don't, Ben? What if the players and the teams don't? And it's this is a tough watch, man. These last 4 games, this was a tough watch.
Yeah.
And they went 2-2, and it was hard. It was boring. It was really boring.
Luis Ariz is second in baseball in batting average, right? This guy's won 3 batting titles. He's been with like 5 teams in the last 4 years.
Right.
That's so bizarre.
So Ben, though, if you're
but
a
there's
voter,
no spot for him, right?
So you would not
There's no
make,
spot for
but you
him.
would not make an adjustment other than telling the teams and the players approach hitting different.
Yeah.
Well, that
You
might
know what Luis
might not work,
Ariz
though.
would provide to this Phillies team?
Yep.
Look, in an ideal world, I'm
My
with you, but
God.
I don't know that would work, what you're saying. All right, look, we got a debate coming up shortly. Let's go to the phones. I am curious, do you think baseball should do something different? Because it is a tough watch these days. Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang, how we doing this morning?
Good.
Yeah, pretty good.
All right. Yeah, you're right, Joe. That was a tough watch. I don't recall a team where even when they win, I just have a feeling of frustration at the end of the game.
Well, the Eagles, we've had that a
It
few
is.
times with
Oh,
the
yeah.
Eagles.
All season with the
Well,
Yeah.
I mean with the Phillies.
No,
I'm
right.
just talking.
But it's, you know what it really is, Tom?
Specifically
It's
the
very what the Phillies are doing right now is very similar to what the Eagles did when they were winning games in November and December last year. If you remember, they had back-to-back weeks. Who was it? Green Bay? Gilio's in here right now.
Detroit.
Joe, who was it?
Detroit.
Yeah.
The Sunday
Detroit
night
and
game
Green
here,
Bay?
yeah.
Wasn't it? Who did they play back-to-back weeks? Detroit
and Green Bay.
Yeah. And it was like
They barely scored 8 points.
13-9 or
16-9.
It was
yeah, I
gross.
think.
Yeah.
It was that's what the Phillies right now are reminding me of. A lot of.
All right. Well, as far as the Garcia problem, and God, is it a problem?
Yep.
All we got to do is have the MLB implement a new position, designated fielder. We'll be all good there. All right. So Dombo has made a bunch of missteps here. So I ask you guys, and I know this is a tough question, what is his biggest misstep? Because as far as I see it, and I know it's impossible to really see everything laid out in front of you when you make these moves, but to sign Aaron Nola for 18 years and letting Ranger Suarez walk is just, I see that killing
So
us.
on a one individual move, it's probably either Nola or Trey, but as a concept, I believe it's outfielders. Outfield hitting. He's had about 10 or 12 of them.
It's been a disaster for years.
Yeah, I would just say as a concept, it's the lack of offensive production from the outfielders. But individual move is either probably Nola or Trey.
Yeah, and I didn't even consider the outfield because it's just like wash, rinse, repeat every year, right?
Has anyone
Let's
missed
see
on more
what
one-year
crappy
contracts than Dave Dombrowski? It's unbelievable. I always say I'm like a big fan of the phrase, there's no such thing as a bad one-year contract. Dave Dombrowski has challenged
Well,
that
and James,
theory.
and Howie dominates with them.
Of course.
Yes. I mean, this is Howie's world. I'm going to get a guy who people aren't quite clamoring for. I believe in him. He's going to come in here and be a hungry dog. He's going to kick ass.
And we're going to coach him up.
We'll coach him up. He'll get to the market. We might keep him. We might lose him. But damn if he won't give us a great year. And the Phillies thing is like the total opposite. You know why? Because he's picking the wrong people.
And as bad as the Nola contract is, I got to say that the Trey contract is looking even worse. I mean, now he's just booting the ball around in the field on top of a non-factor at the dish. God help us.
All right, Tom, I need fictional coworkers. Who do you have?
All right, so I missed much of the beginning of the show, so forgive me if it's been said. Did anybody say Office Space?
No, so which two?
You're going to go the main character, and we're going to go the guy with the stapler.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, there's probably better answers within there, but fine. It's okay.
One baseball question. We're about to start the debate here in a second. I brought this up before last year.
Yep.
So this has been percolating for quite some time, and I know it's not going to happen again. Now, at some point, do we have the conversation? No, by the way, it's got to pick it up a little bit before we even have the conversation of making Trey Turner an outfielder.
Yeah, we'll have it for the 15,000th time, and they won't do it.
Why?
Because they refuse to have the conversation with him.
You don't want to.
We are comfortable having the conversation. They are not comfortable having it with him.
Then there's your answer. What is Dombrowski's biggest failure? The fact that he gives guys 7, 8, 10, 13-year contracts, and then they become untouchable.
Yep.
And I'm not even talking about trading them.
I agree.
I'm talking about having a conversation of what you can do to help us win, where you're going to bat in the order, what position you're going to play. Seems like hands off with Harper, hands off with Turner.
Yep.
You're paying them through the roof. Can't you at least say, let's try something to better the baseball team?
I agree. I will tell you this, though, Joe. I'm with you 1,000,000%, but I will say I don't think that's the heart of the Trey issue. The heart of the Trey issue is he's just not producing offensively.
That's what I said. He's got to pick it up offensively, but still, they can't find an outfielder. Well, at least put a guy that you're committed out there for the next 7 years. That'd be different than 1 year swings and misses that Dombrowski has done year after year after year.
All right, debate week. We've done this a few times in past years. We bring it around once a week. It's two WIP people squaring off against each other on a topic that we have a general sense that they disagree on. So we welcome to the program from the midday show, Mr. Joe Giglio. Giglio, how are you, pal?
I'm great. I guess we're easing into debate week. A nice simple one. Jalen Hurts easing right into this.
I like your style. James, you feel ready enough, right?
Yeah, as ready as I'm ever going to be. Yeah.
All right. So the judges in this debate are Ben Davis, Jody Mack, Joe DeCamera, and Rhea Hughes.
And the general public.
Yeah. If it's a tie. All right, here's the rule. If we are 2-2, the person that settles who won the debate will be the next caller, who as of right now is Ron in Pottstown. So Ron
That's a good caller. Ron in Pottstown's a good caller.
All right, Ron in Pottstown, I need you to listen carefully because you are representing the audience. And Ron, you will cast the decide. You're like the vice president. If it's 50-50 in the Senate, you will cast the deciding vote on whether Giglio or James Seltzer wins this debate. All right. So the topic of the debate, and correct me, Joe and James, if I'm wrong, if I have the wording wrong, but I believe the exact question that you were tasked with preparing for and executing here is, will Jalen Hurts be the Eagles quarterback in 2027? Do I have that as the correct question?
Yes, that is accurate.
All right. James Seltzer, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let, James, you want to flip a coin, or are you
Oh,
okay?
no, he's the guest. Let him go first.
All right, we'll let Giglio with his first thoughts, and then James, your first thoughts. And then you two can at times ask each other questions. I or one of us will also ask you questions as moderators to spur conversation. Opening statements we will allow to be about a minute to minute and a half. We don't have to be sticklers, but try to keep it somewhat tight. James Seltzer, I need the ding, ding, ding. Let's begin debate week on WIP with this question. Will Jalen Hurts be the Eagles quarterback, which obviously means starting quarterback, in 2027? Joe Giglio, I turn to you. Your opening statement, sir.
All right. Well, good morning, everyone. I like that we're easing into this with a nice, easy Jalen Hurts topic that we've never talked about before. But this time, it does feel for the first time, guys, that this is becoming an unavoidable topic, right? The Eagles have not extended his contract. We realize he only has $22 million left in guaranteed money after the season. Very easy to move on if they want to. Brand new offense here. And guys, before we move forward, I think we need to look back. I actually think because of the offensive coordinator and the A.J. Brown stuff, we haven't unpacked how poor Jalen Hurts played last season. He did. Success rate 30th, completion percentage 21st, yards per attempt 20th, QBR 22nd. Jalen Hurts was a bottom half of the league quarterback last year. That's the truth. The Eagles are switching the offense to try to make it better. And this new offense, guys, if you listen to Sean Mannion last week, he talked about timing and rhythm and anticipation. That's not the kind of quarterback Jalen Hurts is. Jalen Hurts has been successful, but he doesn't play the kind of football that Sean Mannion talked about last week. So I'm very skeptical Jalen Hurts will play well in this new offense. And if he doesn't, guys, this isn't a case of should the Eagles just keep Jalen Hurts. We are reaching a pivot point where he's going to want to get paid. Quarterbacks that have been as successful as Jalen do not play on contracts next year that would leave him with so little guaranteed money. So the way I decided to frame this is not, is Jalen Hurts their quarterback next year? It's one of two things. He's either gone or he has a new huge contract. And based on the new offense, based on the way he played last year, based on his running ability, which has waned, I don't believe Jalen Hurts is going to play well enough in this new offense to garner a new $250 million contract. It just doesn't make any sense to me to pay a quarterback bumping up against his 30s who showed some decline last year that kind of contract. The Eagles have to pay Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. This roster, guys, is set up more to have a quarterback on a rookie deal next year, which, by the way, it might be the best quarterback class to come out in a long time. And Howie Roseman reportedly is pursuing picks in next year's draft. Jalen Hurts is the quarterback this year. If he plays great, he'll be the quarterback for years beyond. I doubt that. I think it comes to a head. And I think this is the last year Jalen Hurts is the quarterback because it just doesn't make sense to me that Howie Roseman is going to pay him $60 to $65 million into his early 30s. He's the quarterback now. I doubt he's the quarterback 1 year from today.
Mr. Giglio, thank you, sir. Mr. Seltzer, your opening statement.
Yeah, I'd like to thank everyone for having me. It's a illustrious panel here. It's an honor to argue in front of you. Let me say this. Jalen Hurts is the most underappreciated athlete in Philadelphia sports history. The most underappreciated athlete in Philadelphia sports history. We spent our whole lives saying, I just want a Super Bowl. Before I die, can I get a Super Bowl? We got one with Nick Foles. It was amazing. Jalen Hurts has been to 2 in 5 years, okay? He has won a Super Bowl. He has played brilliantly in both Super Bowls. We spent this whole time with McNabb being like, wow, never comes through in the biggest of games. Great quarterback, gets us there, but you know what? He's just got that small thing where he can't come through when it matters. All this guy does is play his best when it matters most. Now, to the point of bumping up against his 30s, he's not even 28 yet. So let's get carried away with that, okay? He is not still young. Plus, quarterbacks go way deep into their 30s. I mean, most quarterbacks don't reach their best until their 30s. I mean, look at a guy like Matt Stafford, who is an MVP of the league now. That was a guy who you thought stunk when he was in Detroit because he didn't have players around him. Oh my God, Jalen has players around him like every other good quarterback in the history of the sport. No one has ever succeeded in the NFL without players around him. So that whole nonsense is out of control. Jalen Hurts, 57-25 as a starter. Again, has won one Super Bowl, has been to another Super Bowl, raises his level. And this is my biggest point. Don't bet against this guy. Every single time this guy has been down, he has rebounded. In 2021, we're talking about trading for Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, all this stuff. Comes back in 2022, almost wins the MVP of the league. 2023, we have the big collapse. We're down. Comes back, leads them to a Super Bowl, wins the Super Bowl MVP. Efficient, I understand, wasn't throwing it all over the field, but didn't make mistakes and ran the best offense we have seen here in a long time and won the Super Bowl. Every time this guy's had a good offensive coordinator, by the way, he's been good. Shane Steichen, Kellen Moore, good. Brand new coordinators. Brian Johnson wasn't great, didn't get it done. Now, I know that Mannion might not be great. I believe in Mannion. I believe that him and Jalen are going to work well together. And I believe that betting against Jalen Hurts is a mistake. This kid keeps proving everyone wrong.
All right, a strong start from both participants here. That was round one opening statements. Let's get to round two. Round two is the round where each individual that's a participant gets to ask one question to the other participant, who will then answer that question. Giulio, I'm turning to you to ask James Seltzer a question that you think could spur this thing in your favor. Your question to James Seltzer.
James, is Jalen Hurts moving forward, not what he's done, not 57 and whatever, not played well 3 years ago, is he worth $60 to $65 million in the next 3 to 4 years?
Well, first and foremost,
that's it. Well, it's a yes or no.
Hold on. Let's not forget that Jalen Hurts took less money than he should have with his first contract, made it a team-friendly contract. Probably would do that again. It seems like that's the kind of way he goes about his business, but I know we can't guarantee that. But yeah, if Jalen goes out and succeeds in this offense, of course you give him a new contract. What are we talking about here? Again, this guy has had unparalleled success as a Philadelphia quarterback.
Well, the team has. We conflate winning quarterbacks and winning and losing.
We also need to conflate that quarterbacks matter to winning. Like, this is nonsense. Sure. It's not all the roster around him. Matt Stafford doesn't win it all in Detroit, goes to the Rams. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback and an MVP because he has players around him. And he has a coach.
We have had a tremendous use of conflate in the last 30 seconds, boys and girls. All right, James Seltzer, you get to ask one question to Joe Gilly.
Yeah, what's the plan at quarterback if it's not Jalen Hurts? It's really easy to say, oh, let's just move on from Jalen Hurts. They don't have a ton of draft capital. I know he's trying to get more, but they don't have a ton of draft capital, even with the pick they're going to get for AJ. This quarterback draft, they're not going to be bad enough to be able to get all the way up there and get who they want. What is your plan to replace Jalen Hurts at quarterback?
All right, I'm going to give you two names. One you said, and then one I'm going to use twice. Here's the plan to replace Jalen Hurts. There isn't a clear-cut guy here, right? It's not like when they had Jalen Hurts when Carson Wentz was declining. I acknowledge that. But two names. The first one is Russell Wilson. We had a caller last year on the Midday Show who said something that's been stuck in my head for a year. He said this is early onset Russell Wilson disease that we're going through with Jalen Hurts. He was a really good quarterback, but he's declining quickly. The two Russell Wilson examples. The first one was in Seattle, where what are they going to do without him? Well, they traded him, and they gave the job to Geno Smith for 2 years while they reset their franchise. Could that be Tanner McKee? I don't know. Maybe. It might be. The other Russell Wilson example pertains to this draft. James, the Broncos 2 years ago took the sixth quarterback taken in the 2024 NFL draft. That guy just took him to the AFC Championship game. It wasn't a matter of, oh, we have this great quarterback. It was, he's cheaper and he's better than this version of Russell Wilson. Bo Nix was. I don't know who the guy is. Is it Arch Manning? Probably not. He's going to be the first pick. But there's probably someone in this draft that could be better than what Jalen Hurts is next year and the year after. And the third name, you guys, this really relies on how good the Eagles think they are. The third name, James brought up Matthew Stafford. The Rams reached a point with Jared Goff where they said, he's good, we need great, and they upgraded. Guys, I have no idea what Howie Roseman's plan is, but if he gets a number one pick for A.J. Brown, you're telling me Jalen Hurts and a pair of number one picks couldn't get the Eagles a better quarterback than Jalen? There's been rumors out there for 2 years that Joe Burrow might request a trade. So what's the plan? I don't know. Maybe it's the Eagles' version of Bo Nix. Maybe it's Tanner McKee, their version of Geno Smith. Or maybe it's a trade for Joe Burrow. I don't know what Howie has in mind, but I know this. Howie Rose was not going to think sentimentally about 3 years ago. He's going to think about who's the best quarterback for the Eagles for the next 5 years.
Yeah, real quick, the Rams and Stafford trade, none of those teams have won Super Bowls with their quarterback. Like, get tired of a quarterback. They won a Super Bowl less than 2 years ago with Jalen Hurts.
I'm glad you brought that up. The Eagles fired Doug Peterson 3 years after the first Super Bowl. You said everyone waited here 50 years. They fired Doug 3 years after that. They got rid of the quarterback that actually won their Super Bowl 12 months after he led them back to the NFC divisional round.
But that was a unique scenario.
But
with
the point
Nick
is,
Foles
the Eagles, we talk sentimentally. Do the Eagles act sentimentally? No, they act with what's best interest of the team.
But Jeffrey Lurie loves Jalen Hurts. Jeffrey Lurie is the decision maker. We're not talking about...
Then why doesn't he have a contract right now?
Because why would you give it to him now? You can afford to wait and let him prove it. He's going to prove it. And on top of that...
Well, I don't know that. We'll see.
Hold on. We're not talking about is Jalen going to be here in 2035. We're talking about 2027. We're talking about next season.
But would you agree with the premise that there has to be some resolution on his contract? If this was a matter of
course, yes.
Well, then, so it's not so much is he going to be here next year. It's are they going to give him a new contract?
Yes.
Well, don't, unless he plays great in the system, which really doesn't, to me, feels fit for him. I don't think he's going to be.
I think you keep underrating what Jalen Hurts is and what he can do. This guy has, every time there's been a barrier in front of him, he has leaped over it. So I think you are highly underrated.
I think you're also overrating him a little bit. Talking about every time it's a big game, he plays well. Guys, was last year's playoff game against San Francisco a big game?
Most big games. He has stepped up in big games.
Yeah.
And last year was a
bad one.
Was a problem.
It is debate week, to say the least, here on WIP. Spirited discussion.
James didn't care at all.
No. Now,
like I said, we've been talking about this for a while. So.
James was ready.
Before we get to round 3, which will be questions from Jody and Rhea to the 2 participants.
Oh, wait, I'm supposed to have
You're going to have a question ready in a moment.
See, you weren't ready either.
But I'm going to Ben Davis, who's going to serve the role of Howard Letterman, if you know your boxing, when Jim Lampley would throw it to Letterman and say, Howard Letterman, who's winning so far?
I'm going to say Joe.
Okay.
And I think part of it is
bias.
It's because I am biased.
I think it's incredibly even so far. I just want you to know that's where I'm at.
I will say
so far,
both contestants have brought it.
Yes,
they have brought it.
Yes, they have.
I'm just saying that I think the points that Joe's making are more relevant.
They're resonating with you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So round 3, we know it's a 4-round thing. 4th round will be closing arguments. Round 3 are questions from co-hosts here. Jody gets to ask one question to either Giglio or Seltzer. Jody, Mac, your question, and who's it to? Or to both of them. You can ask it to both of them.
Either I would like to hear from both of these on this particular question, if that's doable.
Yep.
Jeff Lurie's name was brought up, and I think rightfully so, because I think Jeff Lurie will have a major, not a come in and just, we'll do this because I'm the owner, but don't kid yourself, he's the owner. So he's going to have a major say in how this plays. James and or Joe, which is more important in judging Jalen Hurts? Because this is all hypothetical based on what Jalen does this year will affect on the decision for 2027. Are his ratings in category? Joe threw out a couple of categories, how badly
Is
he
there
rated.
a question within the question?
Yes, there is. Which will be more important? Jalen Hurts' stats or how deep in the playoffs the Eagles go as to whether he gets a contract? He's still the guy in 2027.
Pretty good question.
It's a very good question.
Yeah, I feel like it's the question we're all going to wonder all
Sometimes it
year.
takes me a little while to get there. But I can usually come up with a good question.
It is a great question because how do we judge his season, right? Like, what is it judge? I think it's going to be more on how he plays and his stats to go off for your question rather than how far go. They won 11 games last year and hosted a playoff game, and the Eagles spent the entire offseason completely changing the offense. I mean, I think they realized it wasn't good enough, and they won based on their defense last year, not the offense. So I think it's more on how he plays rather than how far they go. If their defense carries them to the divisional round, but Jalen Hurts plays a lot like he did last year, I don't think he's back.
Mr. Seltzer?
I think it's obviously a balance. There's both things, but I think to the overall point, if they go deep in the playoffs, he'll be back. Like, it doesn't matter. If they go to the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, Jalen Hurts will be their quarterback the next year. Like,
and he doesn't lay an egg in that game. If he plays well enough, he's not the reason that they lose.
And I think they're going to be good this year. To Joe's point, like, I do think the defense makes them a high floor. Like, they are a high floor team. That defense is going to be awesome again this year. So I just think that the more likely scenario is that they are good and that Jalen plays well enough where at least in 2027, I think it's going to be longer, but I think the odds that he's not here in 2027 are much lower than you guys are making it.
All right, Rhea, one question to either of them or both of them. What do you have?
I have a question for James. What is the likelihood that Jalen is able to adjust to this new system? We heard Sean Mannion say a lot of stuff last week.
Another great question.
None of it is what Jalen likes to do. When they brought in Kellen Moore 2 years ago, we saw some motion in training camp, and I believe we might have seen it in the Green Bay game, and then it disappeared because Jalen doesn't like to do it. What do you think is the likelihood he takes to this new offense?
I mean, I said it before. Why bet against this guy? He has done it every time. And he's had, like 10 different coordinators? I think that's a little overblown. Like Richie thinks it's like the biggest factor. I don't think it's the biggest factor, but it matters. Like, he has had 10 or 11 different coordinators. He's had all kinds of different offenses. He has had to change what he does multiple times throughout his career.
He doesn't change.
But again,
James.
like he
doesn't. That's the problem.
Yes, he does. What are you talking about? He went in 2021 from someone who people thought couldn't be the quarterback
but
to almost winning the MVP the next year.
Since then, he's run the offense he wants that he's comfortable
Again, he won the Super Bowl with that offense. I think we are overrating that this guy can't change. He is a phenomenally talented person who was the number one high school recruit coming out, almost won the Heisman, played at Alabama and Oklahoma. Like, we underrate this guy. Like, he is an incredibly talented person who has a work ethic and a drive harder than any Philly athlete that we have seen. So, like, why wouldn't you believe that this guy's going to put the work in? Is it possible that he physically can't do it? Sure. I don't think that's the case. I think he's going to put the work in. I think he's talented enough, and I think it's going to work.
All right, before we get to round 4, which will be closing arguments, I want to remind everyone listening, 215-592-9494. You can weigh in as we'll take a lot of calls, obviously, in the segments ahead of who you think has won the argument and won the debate or why. Closing argument time. Sir, we'll start with you, Mr. Gillia. You haven't talked in a little bit here. Joe, closing arguments, bring it home.
Yeah, one of the things that James said earlier was how about old he is, right? And Jalen Hurts still has a lot of good football left. I'm not sure about that. By Thanksgiving of this season, Jalen Hurts will have played as many games in an Eagles uniform as Donovan McNabb when the Eagles drafted Kevin Cobb. We have this idea that quarterbacks play a long time. Some do. Some don't. To me, quarterbacks are like pitchers. You never know when it's going to go. And I see decline in Jalen Hurts' running ability without his legs. I question his ability in this new offense, guys. Rhea just asked James the question. Last year, only 5 quarterbacks in the NFL held the ball longer than Jalen Hurts. When Sean Mannion spoke on Thursday, he talked about getting rid of the ball, throwing with timing. It is the opposite of how Jalen Hurts plays. Of those 5 quarterbacks that threw the ball 300 times last year, that had a longer time to throw than Jalen, 4 of them were first or second year quarterbacks. This is his tendency. I fought with Hugh on Friday about this because we were going back and forth on a similar subject. Players can improve. James keeps saying don't bet against Jalen Hurts. That's fine, but sometimes tendencies are what they are. Trey Turner's been a good major league player. He can't stop swinging at outside pitches. It is his tendency. Jalen Hurts' tendency is to hold the football. I don't see in this new offense with all this change him playing great enough, because I think he'll have to play great to garner a new contract. And without that, he's going to ask for money. They're going to say no. This is a great draft class. And I think 1 year from now, we're getting ready to watch a new quarterback in Philadelphia.
Thank you, Mr. Gillia, for your participation. Mr. Seltzer, your closing argument.
Yeah, look, I think Joe made some great points today. It was an honor to debate you, sir. I had quite a good time. I understand what he's saying. I think I continue to think that people underrate what Jalen, the ability that he has. And to the quarterback point, like, it takes quarterbacks a long time, a lot of times, to get to where they're going to be. I mean, we heard Kirk Cousins at a year ago, that audio, talk about where he didn't even understand. He wasn't even doing full field reads until he was in his 30s. And Kirk Cousins has had a very successful NFL career and overachieved for a 4th round pick and all that. Like, I think that Jalen Hurts is about to be 28 years old. He's going to turn 28 heading into this season. That is still pretty young for a quarterback. I get Joe's point, but 28 is not old. And this kid is the hardest worker we have had here. I believe that him and Mannion are going to work well together based on what we've heard from them and all that. We'll see. That is conjecture. I get it. But I just think that this kid has proven over and over and over again that he is going to work as hard as it takes to get to where he needs to be. He is physically gifted. He is, again, bounced back every single year that he has had a down year. He's bounced back. And to Joe's point, he said he had to play great to get a new contract. I don't think that's true. I don't. I think he's going to play great. I just think he has to play good. I think if they win games and he is good, he does not have to be great. He will get a new contract. He will be here because, again, he is 57-25 as the Eagles quarterback. He has been to 2 Super Bowls. He's won 1. Like, the resume matters. I understand that the offense might not look perfect at all times, and we get frustrated. The resume matters. At the end of the day, quarterbacks need to win games to keep their job. And Jalen wins games at a historic rate. So at the end of the day, I think they're going to win games again. And I think as a result, Jalen's going to be the quarterback.
All right, a very strong close by Mr. Seltzer. Mr. Seltzer, we thank you for your participation. James, if you would please, because I'm done with this Mr. Seltzer thing, hit the ding, ding, ding. Ladies and gentlemen, the debate is over. The judges are huddling as we speak. And it is time to go to the scorecards.
It was well done on both sides.
They did very well.
That was a fun start, guys. I'm glad we started with this one.
That was good. All right. We will start with Miss Rhea Hughes. We will each weigh in on who we believe won and why. 4 votes. If we need one audience member, Ron and Potsdam will split the tie. I could see this going either way. Rhea, who won the debate and why?
I thought they both I thought it was fairly even on how they did it. That they were James, for as much as you're saying you didn't care, you were heavily invested in that debate. I just agree with Joe more. So it's probably more of my agenda. I think it was very evenly debated, but I'm more on Joe's side, so I'm going to lean towards Joe.
1-0, Mr. Giglio.
Outrageous.
Jody Mack, who won the debate and why?
Both guys did an outstanding job.
Better than I'll do this afternoon. I'll
Probably. And it was
I'm
very
going to
close.
tank it. I want to hurt the afternoon show's ratings. I'm going to tank it today.
I'll take one quick shot at each. Joe's comparison of Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson was older and dropped off the face of the earth. Jalen's year last year was not as bad as Russell Wilson's year in Denver. So I don't think that comparison holds any water. And James saying he got a team-friendly deal, Jalen, he was the highest paid player in the National Football League.
The way it was structured, though,
when he
was
put his name on that
beneficial to
contract.
It is not your turn to speak.
Highest paid player. And can I get one of those team-friendly deals where I become the highest paid guy? So that didn't hold any water either. But I thought they were outstanding. I thought it was absolutely dead even. I think Jalen's going to be here. So much like Rhea, I'm leaning toward James. So I got to vote for
Agenda
James.
voting.
All right, we're 1-1. Mr. Ben Davis, who won the debate and why?
Well, obviously, I'm biased as to my agenda, but my eye test very rarely fails me, and I just don't see it with Jalen.
Is anyone judging the debate, or are we just judging our own opinions here?
No, we're saying it was that close that you got to bring in another factor.
Okay. It was very close, and I understand both people's opinions. I'm looking at it where I just don't see the productivity being there, and that's where I'm going to side with Joe.
All right, 2-1, Mr. Giglio. I may or may not be the deciding vote, depending on how I vote here in the next 30 seconds. So let me say this. Excellent job by both gentlemen. James, a tremendous flurry of punches at the very end. No, tremendous.
Yeah.
When you said, because this is true, he doesn't need to be great. He just needs to be good. When you said if they win a lot of games, pretty good chance he'll be back. I think that is true. I think that's all very true. James, where I thought you struggled was to Rhea's question about the likelihood of him taking well to the new offense. And you started with why bet against this guy. And I don't think you meant it rhetorically. I will answer your question.
Mm-hmm.
Within the new offense, I expect him to struggle because to the heart of Rhea's question, the things they're going to ask him to do are things he has typically struggled with. I believe that plus Giglio's assertion, he didn't use these words, but it's essentially what he's saying, that Jalen is an old 28. Would you say, Giglio, that sums up what you were saying there?
Yeah. Look, he's taking a lot of hits running since college.
He's 27.
He is
27, whatever, an old 27.
Well, he'll be 28 when the season starts.
Okay.
That's really what
He's
matters.
turning 28 at some point.
An old 27/28.
If you quickly go back to when he
Hold
started.
on, I don't need a ton.
If you go
Let
back
me
to
get my
if you go
ruling.
back to when he was at Alabama, he's run the football 1,500 times in the NFL and in college. He's an old 28.
He's been tackled a lot.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, James Seltzer. I hate to do it to you.
Well, bias one out. The three people who don't believe this is shocking. The voting was the three people who don't believe he's going to be the quarterback next year voted against me.
has won
This is
debate
outrageous.
number one on Debate Week here on WIP. Joe, congratulations.
Thank you very much, James. That was fun.
We
James,
are
I
a
enjoyed that.
Jalen hater show, apparently.
That is not what
That's
this
messed
is.
up.
This is show is
Messed
based
up.
in reality. That's why I
No,
like
it's
you
based
guys.
on bias. They all
No,
admitted
it's
it. Which
reality.
I
It's what
at least appreciate everyone admitting that they based their results on the bias. Not
Reality.
So thank you.
50-50. You guys both brought it.
If
did
one of
great.
you had stunk, then it could have swayed. It didn't. You were both good.
I voted for somebody. I voted, I think, for Spike last year when you went against him, and I couldn't have disagreed with him more. But you were so bad,
I'm
Joe.
horrible at it.
I couldn't vote for you.
All right, so we got 1 for Giglio. We got 0 for Seltzer. Both will be participating in other debates later this week. Giglio, thank you, sir. We'll be listening in an hour.
You got it, guys. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1-0, Joe Giglio.
It was really good.
It was really
It was
good.
really good.
Coming up, more of what Castellanos said, talking about and looking back to his Phillies years and your phone calls. And who do you think won the debate? Plus, reaction to the Phillies weekend on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. Because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your knee replacement, here's the best part. You already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. You have very unique needs when it comes to joint replacement. And NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It's not a decision that anyone comes to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarber with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
The party has continued for over 51 years. The Del Toyota. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
You can't escape a traffic jam. Know what else you can't escape? Seasonal allergies. And you might think you can avoid that coffee stain until... Oh, really? You can't escape a lot of things in life, but you can escape prediabetes. Prediabetes captures 1 in 3 adults. There are usually no signs of prediabetes. In fact, most people don't even know they have it. But with early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Take action by taking the 1-minute risk test at doihaveprediabetes.org. You might not be able to escape having this song stuck in your head, but you can escape prediabetes. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org today. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, this is John Ritchie to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. They pull back the curtain, teaching you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. Showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. Plus, one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
You know, it's seldom easy being a Texas Rangers fan. Here's another example. History in Arlington for the Houston Astros against their rival Rangers. A no-hitter and a 9-0 victory. It's the 17th regular season no-hitter in Astros history and the first across baseball this season. I'm a reluctant Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Philly shut out the Padres 3-0 in the opener of their series in San Diego. There were actually 3 hit in the game, but 2 of those just happened to be home runs by Kyle Schwarber and Brandon Marsh. Knicks onto the NBA Finals after sweeping out the Cavs 130-93 on ESPN. Charles Barkley ripped the Cavs after allowing 26 fast break points in the first half.
Kids at home, if you want to see what the word quit, oh, come on, Chuck. To give up. The verb of that is cavaliers. Oh, come on.
Mark Stein of the Stein Line reports Jameer Nelson, a candidate to become the Sixers' next president of basketball operations, and at the very least, to receive a promotion, possibly as GM. Partly sunny today, a high of 82. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
And it swung on, hit well. Right field towards the corner. Castellanos going over. It is gone. And Brandon Marsh delivers a huge 2.
The losers. You 4 all ganged up on us. That's fine. Here's the beauty of the first debate of debate week.
Yeah.
There will be a definitive answer.
Yeah.
What was decided today here was nice, and it was fun, and it was well done, and everything else. Come this time next year, we'll know, is Jalen Hurts going to be the quarterback of 2020? This isn't well, here's my opinion, here's where it could happen. No. There will be an answer to this. There was an answer in the Joe versus Jack, despite the fact that someone acknowledged it. There was a definitive answer. It was played to a decision, and this will be played to a decision as well. Either Jalen will be the quarterback or he won't.
Yeah, I agree. And by
so
the
I
way,
could still win the debate. Is the point?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
You're
James.
a loser today, but you could be a winner 12 months from now, James.
you know who will always be a loser? Not Mark Zumoff.
And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice,
Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
Jack Fritz, the loser. I was ready to rock and roll with that topic. Me versus Fritz, who's a better athlete, but that got shot down here. Let's go to the phones. Let's get to
You
Ron.
seriously didn't put that on your list.
I put it on the list, right? I put on. I mean, I'm, and of course I'd do it again, but he's, not interested. Okay, no problem. Ron in Pottstown. Ronnie, good morning.
Well, thank you for taking my call. I'm glad I didn't have to make that decision because I'd have felt like Solomon dividing the babies there, the baby, because that would have been a tough decision. They were both excellent. They
did
were.
a good job. They really did.
They really did a good job. And I was on Go Birds Radio one time, and I told Elliot that James was like my illegitimate son, and Joe was my favorite minivan driver. So that would have been really a tough call for me.
What? When am I a driver?
No, Giulio was talking about.
Giulio,
favorite
not
minivan driver.
Joe was my favorite minivan driver. That would have been a tough call for me to make. I would say it was a jump ball, really. They were both great. They really were. I really give them credit. They did a wonderful job. Yeah. Concerning the Phillies, I grew up in the 60s. My dad used to say, boy, that guy's a professional hitter. I don't see too much hitting. It's hard for me even to watch a game anymore, Joe. It's just, I find myself looking away or turning to something else because they just don't hit anymore.
No.
And
by the way, that's a lot of the league. It's not just the Phillies. It's really rampant.
Yeah. And I was going to say that because I'm still a guy who gets the Inquirer. I'm always looking at stats and stuff, and none of these guys hit anymore. And I don't know what it is. These guys are great athletes and whatnot, but they just don't hit.
Well, there's two different things that are definitely going on for sure, Ron. One is pitchers are pitching faster than they used to. And part of that is there's specialization. Exactly. There's specialization with not pitching as deep in games. But the point Ben made is so on point. The approach that hitters have in the box. Ben, how would you describe it compared to 30 years ago?
I mean, when I struck out, I was embarrassed. And believe me, I was embarrassed a lot. But now it's just like, it's just another out. No big deal. Next time I might be able to hit a home run.
Ron, I use this story I heard last week in our program Friday. It's worth bringing back in this discussion. I thought it was really cool. Yeah. So Eddie Murray, of course, he was a great hitter, 300 homers and
3,500.
3,000 hits and 500 homers. Yeah. So I heard someone interviewed last week. I don't remember who it was asked about Eddie Murray one time, and he referenced this horrible session he saw Eddie Murray have in the batting cage. It was horrible. He was a teammate of Eddie Murray's. And he's like, what in the heck was that? Like, what were you doing? And Eddie Murray said, I just got out of the cage. I was practicing. Man on third, 1 out, 0-2 count. I got to get the ball in play. He was practicing that in batting practice. So, Ben, to your point, it's not all about just slugging and freaking trying to hit the ball
I'm just
so high and far. You just got to put the ball in play and get the job done.
Yeah, I got to play with Tony Gwynn for 4 years. This guy won 8 National League batting titles. 8. I don't know if he'd have a job nowadays. And that's sad to say. He got in the cage one time, live batting practice in spring training. I'm catching. He hit 8 consecutive balls sideways. Like, he let the pitcher get so deep, he's in the left-handed batter's box. It would have hit a right-handed hitter. He hit 8 straight balls sideways. And I got done. I said, T, what was that? And he goes, just trying to let it get as deep as possible. He goes, I'm ready. I said, ready for what? He goes, the season.
That's great.
I mean, think about that. But the fact that Luis Ariz, we talked about it before, this guy has 3 batting titles. He's been on 5 different teams in the last 4 years, whatever it is. And he barely finds a job?
Well, and one of the things really frustrating with the Phils, it's not like they exactly have 7 different guys on pace for 30 homers.
No.
Like, if you're going to have that let's hit homers approach, then let's hit homers.
But you're right.
They don't even hit homers.
It's throughout the league.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, Ron, best fictional coworkers. Who do you got?
What, Joe, can I ask Ben a quick question before I do that? Yeah, Ben.
Yes.
I was a high school and a Legion catcher. First of all, I thought that pitch to your son the other night was high. Second of all, when I was as a hitter, being a catcher, I think it hurt me as a hitter being a catcher because I always thought that I was thinking with the catcher. Do you think you had that problem?
Do I think who has the problem?
The hitting catcher. Is he thinking as a catcher when he's hitting?
I used to think with the catcher when I was batting.
Bigger impact's the physical toll, right? Ben?
Yeah, it's more of a physical toll. But I think if, again, getting back to, Ranger versus JT, I think if the pitcher executes, I don't care how much experience you have as a hitter or as a catcher, it's the pitcher's going to win if he's that good and can command the baseball. But I think sometimes you do get caught. I think it's more about your approach than anything else.
All right, Ron, I need an answer from your fictional coworker. Who?
I'm going to say MASH. Hawkeye and Trapper John.
That's a big answer, too.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, that's a real big answer. All right, so we got some answers from Nick Castellanos yesterday about his Phillies tenure. And one of the things he discussed was the beer in Miami situation in the dugout, the letter, and the concept of whether he's learned anything from it. Believe him if you will. Here's Castellanos.
In your letter that you wrote after you were released addressing the Miami incident, you said that you would learn from this. What do you think you did learn from it, and how do you look back on that situation now?
I think that I just had a lot of pent-up emotion and frustration that all came out pretty colorfully in the moment. Obviously not ideal, but everything that I said was 100% genuine. I think, how did I learn from it? Well, if I feel something that upsets me or doesn't sit right, I'm doing better at just saying it like immediately then, because things are always easier to handle, like one step at a time instead of having to run and jump over a whole staircase, because all of these things have compiled. That's where I feel like I can be better.
All right, reasonable answer. I mean, there's parts of what he said yesterday that bother me, but that's reasonable.
What's the staircase reference?
Well, I think he's saying it's so high. You don't let it all fester and pile up.
Maybe jumping through hoops is probably what he probably meant to say.
Yeah, I think he's just saying that.
Kind of lost me on the staircase.
Mixed up.
Good job by you figuring it out.
That's what I think he's saying.
You might be right. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a weird dude, man.
He's a weird dude.
That's
a given.
Weird dude. If you missed what James Harden said after the Cavs lost last night, this is unbelievable. So Harden gets eliminated in 4 games, played pretty lousy in the series. His defense was disgraceful. They got whacked by 37 last night. And Harden, after the game, had been asked about how much better are the Knicks and the Cavs. I mean, maybe not the type of thing you really want to lean into literally answering, but his answer is preposterous. Here's what he said.
They dominated us 4-0, but I don't know if I can necessarily answer that question, just because genuinely I do feel like we are the better team.
I just want to make sure, Rhea, that's not how to answer the question, right?
When is Game 5?
September,
between him and the
October,
coach.
November.
Yeah.
You're going to be a long time.
That coach, Kenny Atkinson, the answer that he gave to the analytically, we've won 2 or 3 games, I was genuinely concerned for his welfare.
Well, it's what Morey apparently said in Houston, which is probably exactly how they thought here in Philly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really, and I'll tell you, on the Jameer front, I don't think Jameer would think that way. Now, listen, that doesn't mean definitely hire him, but like I've been around Jameer enough, and it's not a ton, but enough that I think he's a level-headed guy who would bring a ton of experience.
But not experience is the listen. You could maybe sell me the GM, but the president of basketball operations, I think, is a whole different animal.
Well, but it's predicated on under Bob. See, I think part of my argument, Ray, is it's under Bob Myers. Like Bob Myers is going to be heavily involved. So if he is, doesn't someone with Jameer's profile, meaning someone who has not been successful?
I don't know what his profile is, Joe. And neither do you. What do you know about his profile?
Here's what his profile is.
What players has he developed?
No,
his
profile is he played in the NBA for about 15 years. He's from the area.
Was it really that long?
Well, I'll look it up, but I mean, he came in the fall of 2004.
Magic, right?
And I think he played till 2018 or 2019. I mean, whatever, 14 or 15. I
didn't think it was that long.
I mean, he obviously wasn't.
Decade for sure.
Oh, yeah. I think his profile is he knows the NBA. He knows Philadelphia. He has been learning on the job, albeit from someone who was a bozo and Morey.
Who wouldn't listen to anybody.
Well, yeah, my guess is Jameer will know not to do that.
I never liked Daryl Morey. You know that.
I do know that.
And
you were right.
And you're telling me Jameer's been learning at his feet.
Well, there's learning good and there's learning bad. Sometimes it's learning what not to do. I'm serious. Sometimes it's learning what not to do. Well, let's get to our poll result. Let's see how people voted on this because we have a Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. So the question on Jameer Nelson is this. Would Jameer be a good hire for the Sixers as their new president of basketball operations, yes or no? MacMan, you get to play the role of John Ritchie. How do you think people voted?
I don't know how much influence by where he played basketball, which you would think would be a plus. But there are a bunch of Villanova / LaSalle / every other graduate in this town who might see that as a negative, that he was actually a Hawk. If I knew that, I'd have a better shot at the end.
I'll tell you this, Judy.
You don't think that's a factor in people voting today?
I think the two big arguments against Jameer are inexperience and he learned under Daryl Morey. Yeah. They're the two big arguments against him.
I'll say that he will be punished by the fact that the Sixers got swept in 4 games and people aren't happy with the Sixers right now. So any decisions the Sixers make will be wrong. I'll go 40% yes, 60% no.
Well done. 37% would dig it. 63% would not be happy if he gets hired. Look, he's got a real shot here. 2 other poll questions. The Phils, do you think more about the good or the bad from the weekend? The great starting pitching or the horrible hitting? 80% dwell on the horrible hitting. That's certainly where I'm at. And which is a shame, James, Wheeler and Sanchez, their names have not been invoked enough today.
Yeah. I mean,
they deserve way better.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I mean, it's the fact that we can even say the sentence, are they as good or better than Halladay or Lee? I mean, that's rarefied air right there.
What is the number that Sanchez is now at?
36, I think, 36 and a third, something like that.
He's got a shot for the all-time record, Ben. He'd be about 4 starts away.
Yeah.
Because I think Hershiser got 59 and a third or 2/3.
I think it's 2/3. He's got a 1.62 ERA. And Wheeler's got a 1.67, I think.
It's really incredible. All right, so 80% are thinking more about the horrible hitting. And the
which is sad.
It is sad, but it's what
I'm thinking about. It's not even close for me. Yeah.
It's not even close for me either, James. It's not even close for me either. The other poll question, James, give me your answer on this. Should MLB juice the ball, which they could do during a season, or lower the mound for next season? They can't make a rule change like that during the season, or lower the mound next season to inject more offense into baseball. Should they, James?
Sure. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, look, the pitch clock, ABS, like all these things have worked great. Like we shouldn't be averse to the game changing itself for the better.
I hear Ben's point that hopefully the hitters would approach it different, but assuming they're not going to, shouldn't baseball do something?
They have to, because Ron in Pottstown was so right about it's. Ben and I were talking about it during a break. I feel like it's homework.
It's tough.
I love to watch baseball. Yeah. It's my favorite sport because it's there every day.
Yeah.
And over this weekend, I went, oh my God, hours are going by and nothing's happening.
Well, I used the football analogy earlier. 3 and out.
Yeah.
3 plays and out. It's like 3 batters and out, maybe 4 and out. And then you punt, which is okay. Yeah. Everyone run off the field. Let's have the other team not get the chance.
I mean, we went over to the ballpark after we did the pregame show over the weekend, and I was saying like these poor fans don't have anything to cheer about
in the rain.
Yeah. Like it's nice to watch a good pitching performance. It is
sure,
but
the games are quick, right?
But I want to go see someone hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Jody, what percentage want a change from MLB on this front? Lower the mound or juice the ball?
Because of the Phillies hitting being what it is right now, 70% say, let's see if we can juice the offense.
Totally the other way.
Really?
70% say let's not.
Bunch of traditionalists out there.
Okay.
But I hope the traditionalists know it's happened before.
It does happen in this sport multiple times.
Yes.
We've done this, and the mound thing has actually happened before.
Well, of course it has.
But like literally, the pitch clock, could we all be more happy with the pitch clock? Was there a better change to a sport in recent years?
I wasn't thrilled about it, and it's been fantastic.
It's amazing.
And Manfred is not getting enough credit.
Yes. You're not wrong about that, actually.
Rob Manfred can open mouth and insert foot with the best of them.
Yep.
He can say some really stupid stuff, but his actions have actually helped the game. And remember how big a deal a pitch. When you watch games every single night, you're a catcher, so you got to pay that much more attention than anybody else. It doesn't even happen. When was the last time you saw an umpire come out and go, nope, violation, ball, and put it on the scoreboard? Once a week.
It's an afterthought.
Maybe once a week.
Yeah.
In all of the games that are played, not just one team, all of the teams, maybe once a week you see someone get penalized the ball because he took too long to throw the ball. It's become a complete non-factor. The commissioner should get credit for that.
Look, a lot to react to here. Phillies weekend, obviously one of the big things. What did you think of the debate between James and Giglio? 215-592-9494. Let's get to OG Wade right now. Wade, good morning.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Hey, pal.
I want to weigh in on this here because I feel like Rhea and Ben, I think y'all siding with Joe is factually wrong because you're siding with him and when he's wrong about something. He's been riding this thing for a whole month. He keeps saying Jalen has to throw the ball on time, it has to be on time. But you know what? Defenses play Jalen like this. They put 6 and 7 men on the line of scrimmage. So now at the snap of the ball, 4 of them run out into passing lanes, which means Jalen can't throw the ball on time because now those guys are in the passing windows, which the receivers are already going there. So if he throws the ball on time, you know what that is? An interception. Okay? So the fact that he has the athletic ability to reset and to hold the ball and give his other receivers opportunities to get open because he's now has to readjust. Everything has to be compartmentalized. I understand that Jalen didn't have a great year last year, but it wasn't because of Jalen's play. It's basically your O-line was injured all year long, okay? Your running game was subpar. Jalen, and then you got your number one wide receiver who the owner had to come down and demand that you throw him the ball or force him the ball, and all he wants to do is quit on routes, which he did in 6-7 games. You tell me what quarterback in the NFL history that would have won their division and won 11 games with all of those factors going on. So that being said,
I'll answer the question. Wait, I'll answer that question. You bring up some fair points, but I'm going to answer your question. A quarterback with that defense.
Yeah.
Let me say this about that. That's overrated. Okay.
Defense is overrated.
Because you know why?
What?
Where's the defense against the good quarterbacks last year? Against the Rams, against
Josh Allen,
the Cowboys.
They held to like 12 points.
That was in the rain. Both quarterbacks struggled.
Oh.
Just like y'all call you're talking about.
You're telling us.
I was at that game. That game was horrible. It was disgusting out.
I'm tired of hearing
that game.
Every time Jalen had a bad game last year.
It was horrible.
We heard the Green Bay weather was bad. The Detroit weather was bad. The Chicago weather was bad. Quarterbacks can play in weather. You have to play in weather. We're not in a dome.
Yeah, he won the game in Buffalo. He beat Josh Allen.
To me, why? But Rhea, explain to me why neither quarterback had a good game in the weather.
No, you just said that the defense. You said that defense. You were referring to the defense. Said they don't beat good quarterbacks. Josh Allen is a good quarterback.
They don't. Come on, Rhea.
Didn't they beat Matthew Stafford last year? I mean, it wasn't a walk-off, but they did beat him.
Yeah, I can't even remember all these games. All right, wait.
You only beat him. The block punt that beat block field goal that beat him. Because this allowed Matthew Stafford to drive the damn ball down and get him in scoring range. You forgot that, Rhea?
No, they still beat Matthew Stafford's team. You were acting like Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts did nothing wrong last year, correct?
No, I did not say that.
You tried to sell us that Jalen Hurts holding onto the ball is a good thing, which is the most asinine argument I've ever heard in my entire life.
No, it's not.
Wait, she just whooped you.
Obviously,
she spanked you.
No,
like you're a 1-year-old.
You just.
Actually, you don't spank a 1-year-old. Who do you spank? Like a 6-year-old?
Okay.
You don't spank anymore.
No, you don't spank. No, you shouldn't spank. Shouldn't spank.
See, unlike I can take the L. You know what I mean? But I will come back, Rhea, and I will get my lick back. That's all.
All right, wait. All in good fun. Give me an answer, my man. Best fictional coworker. Who do you have?
Pound Cake.
Okay.
That's Hugh Douglas.
Okay. I guess
he's saying
no idea what he's talking about.
I guess
he's saying Hugh and Joe. I don't know.
By the
they're not
way, they
fictional.
beat a guy named Mahomes last year, too.
Oh, that's right.
Held him to 17 points.
Yeah, well,
that argument was ridiculous.
Again, the defense. Look, I'll give you an anti-Jalen argument, and there are pro arguments, but sometimes I'll be a horse's hiney at the end of Beat the Hammer. Sometimes,
No,
yeah,
never.
And I'll talk about how, like, sometimes I get the 1-0 win, and I'll joke that I played good defense.
Yeah,
even though I had no role in it. I mean, Jalen did, and my point is, look, I really believe the heart of the Jalen thing. I've said this for few years now, is how you view his 2024. Was he in the front seat of the car, the back seat of the car, or the trunk? I thought for most of the season he was in the trunk.
No.
Wow.
No.
I think you underrate the importance of a quarterback in that situation.
I thought they
Again,
carried
the running game isn't good without him. Like, he is a part of that.
He's part of it.
You like
Yeah.
underrate that.
Yeah. No, you're right about that.
Well,
James. You're
listen,
right about that.
here I didn't say sidecar.
Also, I think to
You said trunk.
Trunk
You
is
said
worse.
trunk, which is
Trunk
worse.
worse.
Fine, sidecar.
Also
He's in
to
the
Wade's
sidecar.
point, and I think he overstates it, but we did see when Tanner McKee was in the game, the difference between having a quarterback, Jan, who can hold the ball and get away from
You're right.
defenders, and someone who can't.
It
And
was
does matter.
alarming.
It was stark.
It was.
Yeah.
Now Tanner McKee played with horrible players around him, but it was alarming, and that wouldn't change. Now he'd have generally a better offensive lineman, so he wouldn't normally need to run for his life or not be able to as often. But his inability to go anywhere when under duress was certainly notable. I'll tell you something else that's notable. Saw this weekend the biggest price value I have ever seen, ever, for any game, let alone a non-Super Bowl. All right. Ben, have you seen the number? Someone who's a Knicks fan bought front row seats to the Knicks. I guess it'll probably be game 3, Jody. Would they host game 3 of the finals? I think the other two.
they would host game 3.
Yeah.
Both teams had a better record.
Either team, they're going to be the road team.
Yeah.
They're going to.
All right. So, Ben, there's a Knicks fan that bought front row seats to the Knicks game 3 of the finals versus obviously either the Spurs or OKC for 2 tickets. And they got a lot of money up there. This guy in New York for 2 tickets spent $279,804.
I was going to say $100,000.
I was going to guess $100,000 too, Jody. That's where my head was
And
at.
this-
Like maybe 110 or
And
something.
this
for
has
both.
been verified. This was on StubHub. Darren Rovell, who tracks these things, verified it.
279.
279,000.
You get
It's
parking
like
with it.
140 a ticket essentially.
You
Yeah,
get
it's
parking
100.
with it. What do people do for a living? I mean,
Right?
seriously, I don't get it. $279K
140,
for one night.
140,000 for a ticket.
Good Lord.
It's unbelievable. All
And
right.
it's game 3.
Yeah, you better not be
If
down
it was
2-0.
going to be game 6, where they can actually win the championship, I still wouldn't pay $247,000, but at least I'd understand it better than game 3.
Yeah, it's amazing. All right, so we do 5 questions with the Mac Man when he's in here. Jody, question 4 for you today. We got I think 2 calls last week on the show about Wemby on this topic, and I want to present it to you.
And then I got a Wemby question for you. I'll
Okay.
answer yours, then you got to answer mine.
All right, question 4 for Jody about Wemby. Does he have, I'll use the word reasonable. Does he have a reasonable shot to become better than Michael Jordan?
Good question. And reasonable is a good word because it's debatable. Yes. The answer is yes. Would I bet on it? No, I'll still hang with MJ. I don't think he will reach those heights. Is it possible? Yeah, maybe.
And not like 1% possible. Like, again,
Yeah, no.
like it's tracking like he's like, I'm watching it and I'm like, he's obviously doing things no one's ever done. He does seem competitive, which is critical. You got to be competitive. He does things that look like it's from the 24th century. So, he's got a shot.
He's only 22.
James, he's got a shot.
Yeah, dude, I've never seen it like it. It's crazy. You put the game on, and I'll be watching with Emily, and we'll both just be like, that's weird. Like, it just looks
Now,
weird.
Ben, I saw you shaking your head. Why are you shaking your head?
With all due respect,
Yeah.
Joe, there's no such thing as a dumb question. That might be the dumbest question I've
Really?
ever heard.
Why?
There's nobody like MJ.
I'm with Ben on
But you
this
think
one.
forever? You think forever? They're
no,
never.
especially
I
in
think
this
that's crazy.
garbage, and especially in this garbage basketball they play nowadays. Are you serious? There's no defense. There's nothing.
He plays defense. He's the best. Yeah, he is a defensive star.
He's 7'4".
He might be the most best defensive player in the history of the league.
He's an anomaly. I get that. Jordan was different and always will be. And he played in a different era against different competition where everybody played freaking defense. That's a dumb question, Joe. Sorry.
Here's the deal.
It sounds like a get off my lawn thing here.
You don't have to sell me on Jordan, but I think you're not picking up on the uniqueness of what Wemby's doing. And at 22, if he does it for another 13 to 16 years.
It's an anomaly. The human body at 7'4" is not meant to do that. Joel in case.
That's part of the reason why I said he'll not get Jordan.
Look, he probably
but you got to
won't.
at least give him the chance.
He probably won't, but he's got a shot.
At some point,
he's an
his
anomaly.
body is
All right,
going
Jody,
to
what's your Wemby question?
What's the first thing you think of when Wemby pulls up? And oh my God, in these playoffs, he's pulling up from like 38.
I know, it's crazy.
Not just right behind the line, but he's logoing three-pointers. What's the first thing you think of when you see it?
Steph Curry and Caitlin Clark.
No.
He's tall and shoots well.
No.
No.
He's
player?
He's almost as good a shooter.
Player.
Almost as good a shooter as
Yeah.
Manute Bol is correct.
I knew it.
Manute pulling up from 37. Now, he's got a much better form. He's got a much better shot. Manute with the overhead. But Manute shot a decent percentage.
Yeah.
It would shock me every time it went in, but he reminds me of Manute Bol pulling up from 38.
Dude, he kind of reminds me of Fritz a little bit.
I didn't see that. No.
Seltzer,
Fritz is backing down.
Seltzer, did you hear Stephen A. talking about Fritz this weekend?
What?
Stephen, you didn't hear this on ESPN?
No, I didn't even know you're talking
Stephen
about.
A. this weekend talking about Fritz.
This man was a bona fide scrub. He can't play. The man cannot play the game of basketball. He has small hands. He can't catch the ball. He's got bad feet. He can't really move, even though he's mobile. Doesn't really know what he's doing. Doesn't have a post move that he puts to memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game whatsoever. Plays no defense. Doesn't have the heart, the passion, or anything that comes with it.
That was really good.
All right, trivia question.
Do we know who actually he was talking about?
Who is he talking about? Not Harden.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Who was Stephen A. talking about? He was talking about Fritz, but other than Fritz, who was he talking about?
Mitchell?
Kwame Brown.
Years
ago.
Cool.
Anyway,
an oldie but a goodie.
That was a fake out right there.
Now that I have this on my drop board also, get ready for this for the next 15 years. 215-592.
I'm sure Fritz is excited.
It is a great one, though.
Fritz will be on the show tomorrow, by the way, so debating against Rhea. Good luck.
We'll introduce him that way. All right, time's yours next. More calls as well. One more question also for the Mac Man on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. They do their thing better than Fritz does basketball. I can tell you that. PI Dental Center, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer, under the great care of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this: you don't have to. And if you are, it stinks, but you can get fixed, and that is great news. PI Dental Center will do it for you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you think about what's with Westwood Run Sports. On Tuesday, buy a ticket for the show. Ohtani has some mother-ball matchups against Colorado's Kyle Freeland. He's 7 for 11 with 2 home runs lifetime against him. Tacking on, Freeland has a .917 OPS versus left-handed hitters this season. Give me the over. Shohei, 2.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance.
So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hershey Park is celebrating 120 years of happy this summer with new ways to save. Every ticket is your all-access pass to 15 epic coasters, over 70 legendary attractions, and an entire water park. So whether you pick your date for the biggest value, grab a flexible any-day ticket, double your days, or get an all-summer pass, you can find your perfect fit and save over 60%.
Good time to be had.
Make Hershey Park your easiest decision this summer. But hurry, these limited time offers end May 31st.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
If you have been in a car accident in the past and have settled your case, I may have some good news. Some unethical lawyers have people known as runners who come directly to your hospital room or home and solicit your case. It's a disbarable offense. Anyone that would hire these scumbags needs to have their heads examined. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Now for the good news. If this happened to you, we will sue these lowlifes and fight to get all your fees back. And then look and see if these bottom feeders also malpracticed your case and sue them for that too. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Visit forthepeople.com for a free consultation or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. If someone does this to you, call the Bar Association and report them. Let's fight these bums. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound for the Phillies tonight when they play the second game of their 3-game set in San Diego. Phillies taking the opener 3-0. They got home runs from Kyle Schwarber, Brandon Marsh. Knicks in the NBA Finals after rampaging their way through the Eastern Conference. 2 straight sweeps of the Cavs and the Sixers. Knicks have outscored their opponents by 262 points during their 11-game postseason win streak. Partly sunny today, a high of 82. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The time is yours. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I was going to say that O.G. Wade won the debate until Rhea Hughes steps in and wow, take that, OG. Way to go, Rhea. Time's Rhea's.
That was spirited. That was good.
Best quarterback we ever had. He's going to bring us another Super Bowl. Don't worry about it. Joe, you're wrong about Castellanos and Topper. I'm telling you. And Dombrowski should have been fired.
Well, that's a whole nother matter. You're crossing all sorts of topics there. But, no, man, I'm not backing Castellanos over Topper. No way.
The best debater at WIP, Elliot, do we need another lie detector test to determine if you actually think that about yourself? Team Ike and Team Rhea, I'm good with that. Time's yours.
You know, that would be an interesting one. Rhea, are you on tap this week for you versus Ike? Do we know about that?
No.
Is that what Seltzer? Who would you have your money on?
I mean, that'd be a knockdown drag-out fight.
That's tough. Yeah,
come on.
That's a tough one.
Joe, name me another Philadelphia sports team in recent history with this high expectations as the Phillies that have been this boring and dreadful to watch.
Yeah. Look, higher expectations entering this year probably than the Sixers last year, but similar to the Sixers last season. Remember, they made the playoffs 7 straight years, and last year, what did they win, Jody? Maybe
they got the 3rd pick in the draft. They were horrible.
30 games maybe they won. So that's the first one that comes to mind. If you want to go further back, Dream Team obviously comes to mind. But there are not many examples where you're really supposed to compete for a title and are 500. There's not a ton of that. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
We got limited time here before we get out the door and turn it over to Joe and Hugh. Jody, I got to ask you question 5 in our 5 questions for you.
Where is Vince Young?
Where's Vince Young? Exactly.
That might be question.
All right,
5.
Jody, if you can keep this one on the short side, just because we're low on time.
Yeah.
James said last year on this fine show that Shohei Ohtani is the best baseball player of all time, and I thought it was insane. And the more I watch the guy, it really is incredible. I had a text from a buddy over the weekend. He said, Ohtani is like Christopher Sanchez as a pitcher and Aaron Judge as a hitter, but it's the same guy. He's like, it's not quite, but it's almost that. Jody, is Shohei Ohtani playing at the highest level? Because he can't have the accomplishment of someone who's played 15 or 20 years. Is he playing baseball at the highest level the game's ever been played?
No, for one very simple reason. He doesn't play defense. It's a DH. He's a great pitcher.
Yeah, but
a phenomenal hitter.
That's
part of the game. He doesn't play defense.
Sure he
that
does.
takes you out of the conversation of greatest of all time.
Plays defense as a pitcher. He's literally a defender.
Okay. What's his fielding percentage, Joe?
What do I know?
Yeah, then we'll move on.
All right. Well, Jody has spoken.
I strongly disagree with Jody.
That's not the reason I
would
would go. Look, to me, the argument is Babe, when he used to hit more homers, like Willie Mays might be the best ever. Let me be clear. Like, what do I know? I didn't see these guys play. But when Babe Ruth hit more home runs than whole teams combined, maybe at that time, he was the greatest player that's ever played for a period of time. But anyway, I think your reason for Ohtani is a little crazy. But all right. Let's come up with a winning answer. Best fictional coworkers. We got good answers. We got the MASH duo. We've got Scully and Mulder. We've got the Suits duo. We got Riggs and Murtaugh. We got the Office duo. We got the trio from Beverly Hills Cop. We got Barney Rubble and Fred Flintstone. Ben Davis, what are you thinking?
I like Riggs and Murtaugh.
Big one. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Love that.
Okay, that's 2. James, what are you thinking?
Man, I like the Mulder and Scully or the Beverly Hills Cop are my 2 favorites.
Give me which one.
I'll go Mulder and Scully.
All right, Jody Mack.
Yeah, irrelevant vote. I'm taking Fred and Barney. I know it's not going to win, but
well, hold on.
Can Ben tell the joke before we go? I know we're running out of time.
Hold on. We're not done with this. So first off, Fred and Barney can win. Because I'm gonna vote for Fred and Barney, which means we need whoever said
it was me.
The Suits to change your vote, James.
I didn't say Suits. I said
not Suits.
Mulder and Scully.
Yeah. Change your vote to either Riggs and Murtaugh or Barney and Fred.
Riggs and Murtaugh.
Riggs and Murtaugh. D.
After I backed you, you give up on me that quickly, James. I'll never vote for you for anything ever again.
D. Congratulations. We're going to see you at the Phillies game next Thursday. All right. And what was you saying, Jody? Joke? What are we saying?
Can Ben just tell a joke?
I don't know if
we're really low on time.
The quickie you told me before. It's 10 seconds.
Oh, the difference in people between Dubai and different people of Abu Dhabi?
Yes.
People from Dubai do not like the Flintstones, but people from Abu Dhabi do.
Look at that. Look at this guy. Everybody have a wonderful rest of the day. As always, Joe and Hugh are up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Padres. Leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Right field and deep, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st Anniversary Sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st Anniversary Sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is closed, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game.
That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? My beef is the fact that the New York Knicks aren't getting enough respect. 11 straight playoff wins, the most dominant run in the history of professional basketball, and everyone wants to say, well, what about the competition? Who have they beaten? They win every game by 100 points. Grow up. They're absolutely awesome. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. As debate week has arrived, we're here. Francisco Rojas behind the glass in for Kyle today. You guys on the phone lines. We got a lot to get to today. We'll start with the Phils. We'll get to the Eagles. At 1 o'clock, debate number 2 of debate week. Of course, it started this morning with myself and James Seltzer. So I'm all warmed up. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, Fran. How was everybody's weekend?
Good weekend. I mean, the weather stunk, but I didn't see the sun until yesterday at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it was horrible, man. It was cold rain.
Yeah, but good weekend.
It was a great weekend. Do anything fun?
It was my wife's 40th birthday, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we had a good weekend. Yeah,
Okay,
fun weekend. You do anything fun?
No, I had a block party.
A block party?
Yeah.
Was Skip there?
No, he wasn't.
Well, you sure?
No,
Was
Skip
he
wasn't at
invited?
the bar. No, he wasn't invited.
Well, when he hears about this, you're going to be in some trouble.
I had a block party.
All right, block party for Hugh Douglas. Hopefully everyone out there had a great time, even though the rain was nasty this weekend. You know what else was nasty this weekend, Hugh?
What was that?
The Phillies bats, because they can't hit. All right, so the Phillies, they lose 2 out of 3 to the Guardians over the weekend. They bounce back last night with a win. Luzardo was gutsy getting out of that bases loaded jams. Yeah, he was awesome. And, the defense stunk behind him. But he pitched really well. The bullpen finished it out. Schwarber with the home run. Marsh with the home run. Phillies win last night. But it's an interesting time now because you always feel like Memorial Day is that moment in the season where you kind of
halfway part.
Well,
Joe?
quarter
way.
Third maybe.
Well, your identity.
Yeah.
Your identity is what it is.
I think it's fair to say we're about a third of the way through the season, right?
Yeah.
The Phillies are 27-27. They're playing 500 baseball. Now they were bad, and then they bounced back, and they got really hot, and now they've kind of really cooled off again. But it's a good time to look at the team and say, what are they? And are they a team that you believe in, right? So there's been a lot of machinations of this season early on. But I got to tell you, as we go through this past weekend, watching the game last night, I'm having a lot of trouble buying this baseball team. Like, they have some really good players. They've got 5, high-end players this year that look like they're all-stars. Between Sanchez, who has been literally, unscored upon in a month, basically.
Yeah, he's had a nice time.
Amazing. Wheeler, who has pitched brilliantly since he's come back. Obviously, Schwarber, Harper, you could throw Marsh in there. Even Duran, has been really good. Like 5 or 6 all-star level players. But after that, the drop between those players and everybody else on the team is pretty stark. And, we mentioned, kind of the third marker, the third way through the season, that Memorial Day marker. It's a good time to kind of just take stock of what the team is. And I look up today, and the Phillies are 24th in runs scored. They're 26th in batting average. They're 27th in on-base percentage. They don't score many runs. They don't have more than 3 hitters that can really hit. I'm struggling to fully buy into this baseball team. Have they been better since Don Mattingly arrived as the manager? Of course they have. Do they have the starting pitching to be very, very dangerous if they can get in the postseason? Of course they do. But Hugh, I'm struggling to fully buy into this team. They are better than they were under Topper. They're relevant again. They're back in the mix. All those things are obvious. But they just don't hit. I mean, you saw it last week when Schwarber got sick for those 3 days. It was like, are they going to score a run? I mean, they just have no offense other than 3 hitters. I'm struggling at the Memorial Day mark to fully buy into this team as a team that could compete for something serious. Hugh, where do you come down to the Phillies, who bounced back last night but had a weekend where they lost 2 out of 3 at home?
I think that this team is still figuring. I think Don is still trying to figure out what he actually has. I think that he's trying to get guys to buy into to potentially moving around if need to be. So I feel like this team, to answer your question in a long talking way, getting ready for this debate, I feel like, yes, they are contenders.
Our debate or the one you have on
I got going with Ike because, Ike like the long talk. Got to get ready.
So this is one where Hugh's preparing for later in the show, during the show. I like that.
You know how I go.
All right, so just to give everyone a heads up. So debate week has begun. I debated Seltzer this morning on Jalen Hurts. Did you hear our debate on Jalen Hurts?
No, I didn't.
Okay, I cooked. I mean, if it were
I heard you cooking.
Yeah.
Because when I walked in the building, they said, "Did you hear your boy Joe?"
I'll be fair. I love James, and it was even. He had a lot of passion like he always does. I think I won the debate, and I did get graded as the winner of the debate. But the next debate we're going to have during debate week will be Hugh versus Ike at 1:00 today on our show on whether or not the Eagles will miss A.J. Brown. So that's coming up at 1. Hugh's preparing for that. While we prepare for that, we'll talk about the Phillies. While we prepare for later in the show, we'll do the show. I'm struggling to fully buy it. The biggest reason for me is I just look at the lineup every day, and there's just not enough good hitters.
It's a ho-hum.
Oh, my God.
But here's the thing, Joe, and this is the reality of this lineup. It's been the same lineup for the last 3 seasons. And we made it to the postseason.
I think it's worse. Well, I mean, I'll put it this way. This is a way worse version of Trey than we got the last year.
Yeah.
Way worse version of Trey.
Last time he had a hit was what? Cincinnati? Was it Cincinnati game?
I don't even know. He probably had a hit over the weekend, didn't he? Did he not?
I don't think he had.
Oh, my God.
So I was looking at the stats.
You're making me feel worse. Well, then he booted that ball in first. So we have a way worse version of Trey. Right field is still a black hole. This is the worst we've ever seen at a real Newton. I mean, they just don't have enough hitters. I mean, they just don't. Like we can kind of create this version of the best version of themselves all we want. But my biggest thing is we're going to waste this pitching unless we get more offense. So they have 2 choices in the next third of the season. First third of the season, they're 500. Next third of the season, they're going to have to get way more improvement out of the right-handed hitters in this lineup, or they're going to have to trade for someone with a pulse. Because the way I see it, they don't have enough good hitters in this lineup. We were at Don Mattingly over the weekend. He was talking about their right-handed bats. That would be Trey Turner, Alec Boehm, who has been better the last few weeks, Real Muto. I mean, they just, the guys that are in that lineup on an everyday basis, obviously Adolis Garcia, who's been a disaster here, Don Mattingly, if he believes they're going to turn it around.
Do you expect the righties? I mean, they've struggled so much against lefties. I don't think anything's ever inevitable, but inevitably, wouldn't you expect them to just start hitting lefties better than they have?
I would. It's like track record tells you that guys that have hit in the past are going to hit again. So I really do expect them to hit them. And really righties on righties too. The different guys in our lineup that play every day, you expect those guys to be themselves. So, in general, I do expect them to hit lefties.
Yeah, well, they should. I mean, if you look at the Phillies' right-handed bats when they face left-handed pitchers, they should hit those guys. They just haven't done it this season. I mean, Trey's numbers against lefties way down. Bohm's are kind of similar to where he usually is against lefties. But Garcia, I mean, if I don't know if there's a bigger disappointment than Garcia, considering they just hoped he would just be just a little bit better than what they had last year.
Like he's way worse than he's been the last 2 years.
Oh my gosh.
Those were his down years. This is it's more.
I mean, his OPS is 598. 215-592-9494. Are you fully buying into this Phillies team? We've passed Memorial Day now. They're 27-27. Clearly a rebound with the new manager. But the last week or so, it looks more like it did under Topper. Not so much sloppy, but they're just not winning enough. And I'm struggling to fully buy into this team as a playoff team, as a World Series team. I just don't see enough offense. And the Trey Turner thing right now is absolutely crushing them. Fran, who's with us today. Fran, are you fully buying into the Phils as a no doubt about a playoff team?
Yes, I am.
Really?
It's funny because 3 weeks ago, I don't know what I'd be saying here. But right now, I think you're seeing what more of this team is, where the starting pitching is going to carry them.
Yep.
Lazardo, that's 3 straight starts with at least 2 earned runs or less,
and that was gutsy in the first inning last night.
And that 3 different times getting out of some of those jams. Starting pitching, I think, is going to carry this team. You're going to see it get better. Nola will get better as down as I've been.
Well, it can't get worse.
Do you believe that, or are you just saying it?
No, I believe the track records, even in the down years, were like mediocre years.
A little bit, though.
Yeah, but I know Nola hasn't over the last year. Nola hasn't over the last whole season has been great. I think the starting pitching will carry them. They will be elite. The lineup will get hot enough during certain stretches, along with the lineup. And I think the bullpen's solid enough to where they're going to win enough games where you get to like 85 to 88 wins. National League's not that good. You're seeing a lot of teams that have had hot starts. Like the Reds have kind of come back down to earth. Cubs have come back down to earth a little bit. So I think they're good, but I think the National League, they can grab one of those wild card spots, and they're going to be a playoff team.
You know what? They can. I mean, they certainly can. And I think a lot of people believe they will. The last few years, they've had these years where they kind of struggle, right? 2022, they struggled. They got there in the end. 2023, they struggled all the way until the beginning of June, and then they turned it on and were easily a playoff team. I think the way Fran framed it there is probably going to be accurate, where it's going to be 85-ish wins, and that's probably enough. 86, 87, whatever the number is going to be, probably enough. But the way they're playing and with this offense, unless I see something drastic change, I think we're going to go into the final month of the season like maybe they're a game out, they're a game up, like they're right there. I don't think they're like the way they played for that first 12 games, 14 games under Don Mattingly. That's over. Like they've reverted back to
like
the
they came back to back to life, back to reality.
They're back to reality, which is it's tough to win every game when you have this little amount of hitters that are hitting. 215-592-9494. A lot to talk about as we're back from Memorial Day weekend. Let's start with this. Are you fully buying this Phillies team? I'm not. Hugh is. Where do you come down? When I see this lineup every night and I watch Trey Turner's at-bats, I'm like, holy moly, how do they get it? Last night they had 3 hits. They won, but they had 3 hits in the game last night. Ed in Phoenixville starts us off on a Tuesday on WIP. Good morning, Ed.
This batting lineup, Joe Giglio, is about as thrilling as a 2-week-old Coke. Just totally
flat, completely flat.
I was crazy. Yeah, and it's just so, this may be scraping the bottom of the barrel looking for something positive, but at least Adolis Garcia had a bases loaded RBI on Saturday.
You know what? We're grasping at straws now. You're right. It was good. I mean, but we are grasping at straws, Ed.
No, but I don't know if it's an irony or coincidence. I always mix up the two, but the most frustrated I felt this weekend was the Saturday game where we load the bases and get nothing out of it. And then the 8th inning, I believe, we had less than 2 outs, and JT either popped up or struck out. And I was disappointed, but it was so the outcome that I was expecting. And it's just a very deflating feeling as a fan, just kind of knowing that this is kind of the norm here and not really knowing where we go forward from here.
Well, I agree. I mean, and the hard part with the way their offense is set up right now, Ed, is even the best hitters have streaks, right? They get hot, they get cold. So if we go through a streak here soon, where let's just say Harper goes into a slump, he really hasn't had one in a while, then it's going to be only 2 hitters. You know what I mean? Like they only have 3 hitters that are hitting. So if 1 or 2 of those guys gets cold at the same time, they're going to have a lot of nights, Ed, where it's just a struggle to get to 2 or 3 runs.
Yeah, and this approach, and the sort of the foundation of this analytics approach is really stemmed in like you get the most offensive success when you're combined getting on base and slugging, OPS, right?
Yep.
Well, if you're not getting on base regularly or you're not slugging, you have to change your approach at the plate, which means 2-strike hitting the ball the other way, working counts, and it's just we're not doing that. And if I have to see another loopy swing at an outside slider from Trey Turner, I'm going to lose my freaking mind.
You're not the only one. I mean, Ed, his on-base percentage, I had a good phone call. Trey Turner's on-base percentage this season is 277. 277. As a team, this team is a 296 on-base percentage, 27th in baseball. They don't get on base enough. They don't get on base. I mean, really, their whole offense is being propped up by Kyle Schwarber. I mean, his 21 home runs, excuse me. Hugh, that's the offense. That's the offense of the team right now. Without that, they don't score.
Yeah, and he gets the party started, man. This has been the problem for this team for years. And we saw a stretch in the last couple of weeks where they did try to play a little bit of a small ball.
Yeah.
And that was that they benefited from that. Hopefully they go back into that stretch at some point. But to your point, Joe, it's the way that this team is constructed, it's not constructed on a regular to move runners over. And that's been the biggest problem for the last couple of years that I've been here, is that they have not addressed that issue. They've tried to address it. There was a stat out there where they were talking about Adolis Garcia and all the other bats that you've tried to get in here to help. You haven't gotten the right guys for whatever reason, whether it was to get rid of some of the guys in your farm system or whatever it may be. But it just feels like every time the closest guy that you had was it Bader?
Yeah, Bader.
Bader was the closest guy that you've had here.
That worked, yeah.
That actually worked when you tried to go out and get a guy and you let him walk.
Yep.
That blows my mind when you talk about somebody that came in. I remember, I'll never forget it. When Spike said, we were at McGurk's, which we're going to be at McGurk's tomorrow.
Fort Washington, by the way. Fort Washington.
And he said, Harrison Bader is one of the best hitters that you have on the team right now, and you let that guy walk. And that has been the problem. You talk about Adolis Garcia, you talk about Castellanos, who was here. They're both, but you remember that Spider-Man meme? They're kind of like the same guy right now. Yeah, the same guy right now.
Well, and to your point on that, so, I mentioned when we started the show, they only have 3 guys that are hitting. Right? That's it. They have 3 hitters right now that you feel good about. That's Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Brandon Marsh. So if you look at the rest of the team, they don't even have a single guy that's even average right now. Like no one else is even. I would take those 3 and 4 or 5 average offensive players, and I think that would be enough with this pitching. Because Fran's right, the pitching's going to carry them wherever they go. But they've gotten really good pitching. There was a stat last night during the broadcast that in this month, I think they have like a 2.8 team ERA. I mean, they're pitching brilliantly, and that's even with Aaron Nola, stinking it up. As a team, though, they're pitching excellent, and yet look at the last week. It's win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 2. You can have the best pitching in the world. If you can't score more than 2 or 3 runs, every game becomes a challenge. And that's what it feels like. Every game is hard to win, even though they have the baseline with the pitching. You should win each game. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Tuesday, man.
Happy Tuesday. What's up, Chris?
Tuesday.
Just got to remind you, Hugh, because I know you get lost sometimes for good days.
I remember what today is.
Well, he was singing the Friday song when we walked in.
Yeah, I knew what today was.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
He loves that song. It's his favorite. Hey, Hugh, by the way, Skip said you left your keys at his house again when you stayed over last night.
I asked you how the weekend was. You didn't mention that.
No, I didn't. Definitely didn't see Skip.
Well.
Definitely did not see.
I have a feeling we're going to hear from him this week.
Get him. Yeah. Guys, we're contenders. I'm riding with Hugh. Hugh knows his baseball, Mr. Baseball. I mean, he can't swing a bat, but he knows his baseball.
I'm working on that.
Tom Selleck and Hugh Douglas, the new Mr. Baseball.
It's no surprise with this team. We're built off of the slug. We're built off of the long ball. I mean, and we all yell to play, small ball and all that, but that's not what this team's built for. As bad of a start as it is, and mostly carried by Kyle Schwarber, or Joe, you said this, but we're 9th in Major League Baseball in home runs. But Hugh, and you know what? We did all this. Well, the weather was bad. I mean, it was cold. It was horrible. This weekend was cold.
Hold on. It was 95 degrees last week during the Red Series here. I can't do.
No, I'm saying it was cold.
No, stop.
Stop.
Cold and rainy. Stop.
I was talking about the weekend. I wasn't talking about the series. I was talking about
the weekend.
The weekend.
They were in San Diego last night. It's like the most beautiful place in the country. You guys got to stop.
It was cold. You had to catch a cold out there in that weather. You catch a cold out in that weather. Okay, Joe, don't be filibustering me here, okay?
All right.
Here's what's going on, guys. The we're about to get the hitting season, okay?
It was 95 degrees last week. 95.
Okay. So listen, we're bad in doubles. We're 24th in doubles. We're going to get better because we got to go gap to gap. We're not going gap to gap. That's going to happen. Although Trey Turner needs to pick it up, Joe. You know what, Joe? I'm totally fine if you want to stand up and pull your wand out and wand him. I'm okay with that because I'm kind of done with them. But Stott's heating up. Bohm's gotten better. This team's built on slug. And, Joe, whether you want to admit it or not, the warmer weather helps slug, even though you want to dispute what happened with that cold weather in San Diego we got going on. Just look at these numbers on the back of their baseball card, Joe, because they're going to turn it around. They are better than this. But, Joe, I have to address something, please. Can I have one last thing here?
Sure.
You absolutely obliterated James Seltzer this morning.
Good job. There was no question about that. That was come on now.
I mean, that was like, it was unbelievable. I mean, it was like really, really Rofe against, Hugh. You just folded him right up. Here's the main point that everybody's got to understand with this whole Jalen out there that like drink the Kool-Aid. How he signs guys early because he gets ahead of the market. He notoriously does it repeatedly. And the fact that he's letting this thing wind down to the end speaks volumes any more than their delusional Jalenite concepts. And they can't explain that. But I also have another point here too. It also says a lot about Jalen Carter that his contract didn't get done. Now, Maybe it will, but I think that that's going to play out. So one last thing, guys. Can somebody please make a welfare check call on Kyle? Because I'm sure he got himself all sorts of banged up this 3-day weekend. Make sure he's okay. Send his dad to check in on him and give us a call. But you, man, have yourself a great Tuesday.
You too, Chris. Well, Kyle's on vacation for the week. So,
he went on vacation.
Yeah, we're going to let him be, and then we'll catch up with him next week.
Yeah, we'll ridicule and harass him when we get a chance.
Yeah. Plus, I think he's in a different time zone. So
he's chilling.
You people are already ripping him.
Oh, good.
So,
well, that's good.
Is that right?
It's already.
Well, they're going to be all over him for the week, I'm sure. That's just part of the deal here. 215-592-9494. All right, well, that's the first person who clearly saw the debate this morning correctly. I mean, I beat James Seltzer. I mean, even his own show voted for me, Hugh. That's
crazy.
Yeah. Now the question is, will there be home cooking on this show? So, we're going to have you versus Ike 1 o'clock here in the studio. And then I have to have a vote. Fran's going to have a vote. You people will have to have a vote. Will you get home cooking? Because James did not get home cooking.
I won't get home cooking.
His own show voted against him.
I think it's going to be a spirited debate. Knowing Ike the way that I do, he likes to debate.
Yeah, he does.
So he's a master debater. So it's going to be pretty interesting. So I got to get my game. I got to be on my game.
Do you have your notes ready? In your notebook?
I do. I like. You know what the thing of it is? I don't like to argue. But Ike does. So I got to get my mind right. You know what I mean?
You got to adapt to the situation.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because Ike likes to argue.
He likes to get in the weeds.
Yeah. He's an arguer. So
he won't take it easy on you, right?
Yeah, no, he's not. I don't expect him to. No court.
He shouldn't.
No court. And I'm not going to take any on him.
So
that's why I'm like, I gotta raise my game to his level, because like in this arena, Francisco, I don't know if you know, I'm more of a teacher. In this because I gotta get him right.
Not a great teacher. For being honest,
I gotta get him right. You know what I mean? But now arguing with Ike, it's gonna be a spirited. It's not gonna be an argument. It's gonna be a spirited debate, because that's my brother. At
I
the end of
actually
the
think
day.
you should poke Ike by telling him you're going to teach him something about football. Now, to
Is
me,
that right?
That's a good opening line.
Set the tone.
Is that right?
Set the tone.
That sets the tone.
You should say, I'm on this show. I'm the teacher.
I'm gonna take him to school then. How about that? I'm gonna take Ike to school then. How about that?
1 o'clock today, Ike versus Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on the Phillies. Let's start off with the Phillies talk today. We are at the Memorial Day mark. That was yesterday. The Phillies were 27-27. They have played better under the new manager, but you take a big picture view of it. They're not a good offensive team. They've still been outscored on the season. And yes, Fran is right. The National League has kind of a soft middle ground where they can still find their way. I'm just struggling to buy into this team fully. I mean, they just have 3 hitters. That's it. The right-handed bats have been a disaster. And every game feels like it's pulling teeth to win it with this offense. 215-592-9494. Are you buying into this Phillies team as we go past Memorial Day? All right, coming up, we're going to hear from a guy that used to be here for a lot of these Phillies discussions, Nick Castellanos. He held court yesterday out in San Diego before the Phillies played the Padres. What he had to say, including it felt like some jabs at Topper without saying his name. We'll get to that, about his release and about the Phillies making a managerial switch. Nick Castellanos, you hear from him next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I do wish Adolis Garcia could hit, because, boy, he can play right field. I mean, he really can play right field.
Yeah, that's a trade-off.
But he can't hit at all. I mean, he just looks flat cooked at the dish.
I was about to say something else.
I mean, he just can't hit. I mean, if he was even just a decent offensive player, I'd be like, all right, I'm cool with this. Right?
Like, there's no way he's just bad, though.
He's bad.
Is he this bad?
He's bad.
Is he 600 OPS
Well,
bad?
I don't know. I mean, if you look at the last few years, because I guess 2023 was probably his last really good year, and then 24, 25, 26. It's just like a steady
It went
decline.
from like slow, like, on the way up until it peaked.
I know.
And 23 was like an all-time year, and then it's been just horrible since then.
Yeah, it's a mess. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you fully buying this Phillies team? Are you buying into this team? You wake up on Memorial Day, and it's about a 500 team. They've been outscored by 21 runs. They have, you look at their numbers offensively, 24th in run score, 26th in batting average, 27th in OPP. Chris brought up, our last caller, that they are 9th in home runs. And that's true. And that's great. But that is lifted up so much by one guy. I mean, it's Kyle Schwarber is the reason they're 9th in home runs. I mean, he can only lift up so much. And when I see 27th in on-base percentage, I'm concerned that they're just not going to score enough runs this season. Where do you come down on the Phillies? Are you fully buying into this thing as we come past Memorial Day? All right, we're going to get to a lot today, but we have to react to Nick Castellanos, who I knew he would speak. So we're going to see Castellanos a lot in the next 10 days, right? The Phillies are out there for the 3 games, and then they'll go to LA, and they'll come back home next week, and in will come the Padres. So we're going to see Castellanos like 6 times in the next 9 games. So it's a lot of Nick Castellanos. He spoke yesterday before the game and actually gave a good amount of stuff. I mean, it's one of, because Castellanos was always weird with the media. Sometimes he gives those one-word answers, and it's like hard. It's like pulling teeth. But yesterday, you could tell he wanted to talk, and you could tell he wanted to give his side of what this whole thing was. So let's first listen to him talking about communication and how it is, the adjustment for him playing part-time out there compared to here, and then, the communication, how it was different with this team compared to that team. Let's hear Castellanos yesterday.
What made that adjustment easier for you as opposed to last year trying to play that maybe part-time role?
Communication, for sure.
How's the communication different here?
I think that you can fill in the blanks on that,
A shot at Topper. I mean, that's exactly what that was, right?
I mean, it's okay to feel the way you feel. Let me say that first. It's okay to disagree with somebody about some things, but I wasn't in the locker room, but I do recall there being a conversation about, your play, and you got mad about it. And there was some Twitter beef, Twitter rants or whatever that was on Twitter when they were trying to show you didn't, like, bottom line was your play was down. You didn't believe it. They had to show you.
Yep. Oh, specifically the defense. They showed him his range.
They showed you that. So, I mean, I guess you didn't see it the same way that everybody else saw it, which is fair because, like, a lot of times athletes don't see it the same way that coaches see it. But you have to be receptive and honest about yourself about what's going on. And, I say all that to say it's kind of surprising to hear him say that.
So I'm not surprised because I just think he's not self-aware. I mean, I just think that the biggest problem Nick Castellanos says is he's not self-aware. I mean, And I look, he's not the first athlete. He won't be the last. I don't think he's recognized for a long time now that he's not as good of a player as he used to be.
He's not the guy that he used to be.
Yeah, I think, and a lot of times athletes are the last ones to know it, and that happens. But I think it's just probably easier for him to accept a new role with a new team that signed him to play that role rather than he was signed here to be one of the big guys. That's what he was signed to be. They gave him $100 million. And then by the end, he was a part-time player. He couldn't accept it. I don't buy that Topper didn't communicate with him because whatever we think about
Topper. I don't think
Topper,
anybody does.
No, because one of the things that everyone said they liked about Topper during his time as the Phillies manager was he communicated. He told them
exactly where they stood with.
Exactly. So I don't believe him. I just think I think he's hiding behind he didn't like what was being said to that means that he wasn't being communicated with well. I just think it comes off as sour grapes from Nick Castellanos. He was also asked if he would have been willing to accept the role he's in now, part-time player again. He's playing against lefties, playing a little right field, a little DH, a little first base with the Phillies, if he was still here the way he's doing with the Padres. Here's what he said about that.
If the Phillies wanted you back in a similar role to what you had at the end of last year, you would have been open to that?
For sure. I always answer my phone when anybody calls me.
All right, well, let's hold on with this, okay? He said he would be open to it, but isn't this the role they put him in the second half of last season?
And he wasn't happy about it.
Yeah, all we heard was he was grumpy the whole time.
Yeah, he was on there. What was the El Presidentes and whatnot?
Yeah,
that's
what it was. Dug out of Miami.
He was chilling. He was not happy. So it's just like I said,
baloney is what it is.
It's revisionist history.
Yeah,
we don't want to be baloney, Joe. It was revision.
It was BS.
He was misremembered.
Oh, he misremembered.
He misremembered.
Yeah, he's lying. I mean, he's lying.
Lying is so.
All right, we got one more here, and this one. If you were waiting for the clear line where he's kind of taking shots at Topper, this was it. So he was asked about Don Mattingly taking over here as the Phillies manager and his thoughts from afar on Don Mattingly taking over from Topper. Here's what he said about that.
You mentioned Don, from afar. Did you have any reaction to the managerial change, firing of Rob and putting Don in the manager seat?
Well, the decision is not mine to make. But when they put Don into the manager seat, my thought was right man, right spot. I think the fact that a father gets to work underneath his son is a beautiful thing. I think that baseball is, like a personal, family, authentic game. And I mean, honestly, what more of a authentic, genuine relationship can you have when you have a father, like Don Mattingly, and also a son like Preston, who, I've been able to form a relationship over the years, and how he goes about his business. I think it's a beautiful thing.
So right man, right spot is what he said about Don. Listen to this one, too, about Don Mattingly. His observation of the Phillies since Mattingly took over.
You know how good a lot of those guys are. You guys have been playing good as well. How do you think that these two teams match up for the series?
I think that they're both great teams. I feel like also, too, that, Don is doing a great job. And, they've seemed to have been playing well since he was, put into his position, which rightfully so. One of the most talented teams in all of baseball.
I mean, that one, Hugh, felt like a shot at Topper. Don is doing a great job. They're one of the most talented teams. He's what he's saying there without saying is that Rob had one of the most talented teams, and they were stinking it up, and now they put Don in there, and they're doing better.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like even though he's the messenger, there was something to, his comment about, respecting somebody that carried the stick.
Are
because
you on Castellanos' side of this? My goodness gracious. You should have worn your Cassie jersey.
I'm not on his side of this, but I feel like for baseball players in particular that there's something to that for them. That somebody that they listen to that's played the game. Not saying that is fair because that's not – I don't think it is. Especially coming from a football background, and you have so many great coaches in football that didn't play the game. So I definitely don't feel like that. Let me be clear on that because I don't want nobody to hear that and think that I'm trying to say that if you carried the stick, that qualifies you more so than anybody else. That's not what I'm saying. But it feels to me like for them, some of those guys, not all of them, but it feels to me like they feel in order to respond or listen to anybody, that has to be a part of their resume.
Yeah, I get that. I just Nick Castellanos for me is one of the least self-aware players that I've heard come
it's
through
obvious
here in a long time.
When you hear him say what he said about the communication and everything, it just makes you scratch your head. Now, maybe for him, because we weren't in there, but when I think of communication, there were clear signs, there were telltale signs that there was something wrong and that they talked about it because he was upset about it. He was upset about something. So I'm assuming that it was about what Topper told him about his game. And then they went into the analytics because if I'm not mistaken, there were some conversations being had about how you have to go in and look at how you were playing because he didn't believe it. As a matter of fact, his wife tweeted something to that effect. So there were some communications about your play. For him to say that, I guess it wasn't to his liking.
I got to tell you, he held court yesterday for about 6 minutes. If I was a Padres fan, I'd be annoyed at this guy. You're spending 6 minutes talking about the team you used to play for? How about you worry about hitting? He's hitting 183 with a 556
But he's a part-time
OPS.
player, so I guess for them, I don't know with how radio works out there, but for them, it's not that big a deal.
Well, he's batted 6 yet.
And they're not paying him either.
Yeah,
we're paying him.
Well, that's true. Here's the thing with Castellanos. He continues to act as if he knows more than everyone. Here's what I know. If he continues to hit the way he has, he's going to get cut by that team too. Like, he's not long for this. I don't know how much time he has left in Major League Baseball, but
maybe my last
well, he's
time.
towards the end. I mean, he can't.
Maybe my last time.
He's an offense first player who can't hit. Like, dude, shut up. Like, what are you talking about? What are you holding court talking about the Phillies and what a great job Don Mattingly's doing? You're hitting 150 for your new team. You were cooked at the end of last season. Like, the idea that he stands up there like, well, they're communicating better. Well, it's really helping you play, man. I mean, you're hitting 150 for the Padres.
150.
I mean, they could communicate. We could communicate as well as we want to.
He out there with Pat the Bat, too, isn't he?
Yeah, he can't play. I mean, he can't play.
Pat Burrell's the batting coach, the hitting coach or something?
Is he out there?
I think Pat Burrell.
With the Padres?
I think,
no
it the
way.
Padres?
I feel like we would have known.
He was with the Giants.
No, I think it was the Giants.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it definitely was the Giants.
I think it was the Giants. I'm sorry about that. Yeah,
Pat, the
Giants, right?
He was with the Giants for a while. I'm not sure what he's doing now.
But he was with the Giants. He played for the Giants.
No. He also was a coach in the Giants system.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I thought my fault because I'm thinking of colors and I was thinking Pat Burrell.
Yeah, well, they're in California. I mean, it's close enough. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. You can react to Castellanos' nonsense yesterday. And big picture on the Phillies. Are you buying this thing? I'm struggling to fully buy into a Phillies team that cannot hit. It's just, we keep waiting for the fourth and fifth batters in this lineup, whoever they are, like the fourth and fifth best hitters to start producing. And it's just flat not there. We are a third of the way through the season now. Turner's been abysmal. JT Realmuto, it can't hit anymore. You know, they've gotten a little bit of uptick out of Alec Bohm, but it's nothing special. I mean, we're not.
It's the Giants.
It's the Giants. Yeah, that's what I thought. They just don't have enough offense. They're a three-man offense right now, and it feels like they teeter on wasting brilliant starting pitching 3 out of 5 times they go through the rotation. Sean in Newark is up. Hey, Sean.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Let me get you off speaker.
Hey, Sean. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. First off, since you've been talking about Castellanos, I just want to say that I think 2 things can be right. Castellanos can be right, and he can be washed. You know, so you know what I mean? Like, I think he's right when he's evaluations of the Phillies and Mattingly and things like that. But at the same time, he personally is washed. You know, and he's, you know, just trying to represent himself the best he can and explain the situation the best he can.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And I think players struggle with this stage of their career a lot, where they don't know what to say, so they just kind of talk around their own deficiencies. I get you.
And you won the debate today. The reason why you won the debate was James's whole argument was that Jalen is a winner that always wins, and he'll put in all the work necessary to win. And I don't even think you disputed any of that, the fact that his character and the fact he's a winner. But then he was hit with, well, what happened last year? And then he said that, well, what happened last year was he had a bad coordinator, and he needs an experienced coordinator that can play to his strengths. And when he has that, you see what happens. He goes to the Super Bowl. When he doesn't have a good coordinator, the guy's first year on the job, well, then Jalen's performance, he conceded, can go down. And your whole argument was Jalen's going to have a first-year coordinator, and he's going to be put in an offense that doesn't play to Jalen's strengths. So therefore, according to James's own argument, we should expect Jalen to have a bad year.
Right, and if he has a bad year this year, with that contract looming, it just feels like the end of the road. I mean, if that's
right,
the way it plays out. Yep.
But to go back to the Phillies, you were playing a Mattingly clip. You need to find another clip from that same interview, because he essentially he repeated in a sentence talking about analytics, And he was making my point. I said, the whole point with Topper is he tinkers too much, and he's always trying to please everybody and get everybody in the game and figure out analytics. And now I can take this pitcher out. And I said, and Mattingly said, look, he goes, I've gone through all the analytics of who should bat where and this, that, and the other. He goes, but to be perfectly honest, when you crunch the numbers, really what you want to do is put your best 9 players on the field, and it doesn't matter what order you hit. You'll see that it pretty much comes out the same way.
Yep.
And he said, that's what that was my whole point. Get your best 9 guys, put them on the field, put your faith in your best players. Stop taking out your elite starters when they're throwing shutouts. That's why you're seeing Sanchez go longer. Now he'll do that in the playoffs. And Mattingly, that's the philosophy. He's trying to figure out who's his best guys and where they need to go in the lineup. And he's also showing everybody he's willing to do uncomfortable moves, such as sticking Bryson too. Even if it's just a couple games, now next time he does it, it won't be such a shock. And taking Bohm out of the 4. Let's try Garcia there for a little bit. He had 30 home runs 4 years in a row up till last year. Maybe he'll get going. Then when he saw he didn't, he even tried him at 2 just to spark him a little bit. But he's tinkering, but he's playing the long-term game. And by the time the playoffs come, he's going to know who his best 9 are and his pitchers, and he's going to put all his faith in them, and that's what you're going to see. Like the roster will get shrunk as we get closer to the playoffs.
As it should. And, Sean, with that, hopefully Dombrowski and Sean, good phone call, will add something to the mix. I mean, Hugh, overall, I agree with what Sean said, and Mattingly, he said something similar on Saturday. The order doesn't matter as much as getting your best players out there. The problem is, moving the order around, and we'll talk later about what they should do with Trey Turner. They don't have enough good hitters. So it's like, do you separate the guys that are good? Do you just stack them together? Do you cross your fingers and hope if you put someone struggling within the good group that they'll get going? It's like, it feels like a tough puzzle for whatever the manager is, whether it's Topper or now Mattingly.
I would say with my limited baseball knowledge, I would try to get as many runs as I possibly can. So I would probably stack them.
I agree with you.
I would probably stack them and try to get those runs, play some stout defense outside of this weekend and what Trey did, but pretty decent defense. But yeah, that's what I would try to do.
Yeah, and look, the problem I think, and Mattingly said this, that track record, right? Topper used to use this. Every manager.
Well, he's using Topper's word was what they hit on the back of the baseball card.
Track record is a different way of saying the same thing. Right? Like what you've done in the past. The problem with some of these guys is they're older. Right? Like you could say that about Alec Bohm, right? Because Alec Bohm's still in his 20s. So you would think his track record of the last couple of years, by the end of the year, it should come out something similar. I get that. Hugh, once you get to your 30s with some of these guys, Garcia,
they are who they are.
Real Muto, Turner, well, you start to wonder, are they falling, right? So, it's like anything in life. Like, I used to be able to do all this in my 20s and my 30s. Well, if I'm in my 50s and 60s, I might not be able to move the same way.
I know that feels.
Well, I wasn't specifically singling you out.
It feel like you were saying.
No, okay. So let's use this. I was able to do things in my 40s and 50s, but I get to my 70s, and maybe I can't move the same.
Yeah, maybe you're wearing a diaper. Who knows?
Who knows? The point is, like, just saying I've always done this, or this guy has always done this. Well, that guy's. I'll just use Real Muto for an example. That guy's 35 now and has caught thousands of games.
Yeah,
so
them knees probably not the best.
The idea, the track record. I mean, come on. And JT Realmuto's not going to wake up and age backwards. He's probably cooked as a hitter.
He's going to start hitting better than this, though.
A little bit.
Speaking of doing things that you used to do or didn't do, did anybody see the video of Bryce Harper brushing his teeth?
I was waiting. I thought you might do your Daily Douglas on it. I didn't know. Yes, I saw it.
Joe,
it's one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen.
I've never seen anything like that. Like you put the toothpaste in you.
So if anyone missed it, Bryce Harper, there was a TikTok he put up over the weekend where he was brushing his teeth. For whatever reason, he decided to do a TikTok brushing his teeth, and he put the toothpaste tube in his mouth and squeezed the toothpaste in, then took the brush and started brushing.
Did
I describe it the right way?
Yes.
Yeah,
I feel like I've seen it before. That's what I want to say.
Him?
Not him, but
someone
like
else.
Yeah.
Now, do you do that?
No.
Okay.
No.
I felt like when I saw it, I felt I was being trolled a little bit.
By Bryce.
By Bryce. Because that's not, you do it, as long as you brush your teeth. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
But I saw some of the comments like that just lets you know he really don't use the toothbrush when he brushes.
He did use the toothbrush.
They're saying because he put the toothpaste in his mouth and then he did it. And they're trying to say he did it for show. And it got me to thinking because there was that. And then it was the protein thing that he was doing was it the goat milk or something?
He's always on weird
raw
TikTok.
milk.
Raw milk. Yeah.
He does espressos. He cooks bread in the winter time.
Odd.
Yeah, I could do without him, to be honest.
Yeah,
guys.
I honestly felt like his TikToks are kind of like trolling a little bit. Like a little bit. When you think about it, because the toothpaste thing, I thought it was different. I've never seen anybody do that. Never seen anybody. And if you do it, then, tell me. I didn't know. I didn't know that's how some people do it. I've never seen that
I
before.
don't think many people
He did it really well. I think he does that daily on daily basis.
That did not feel performative. It felt like that's how he brushed his teeth.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to show you how I brush my teeth. Yep.
Listen, I don't have TikTok. I saw it because someone repurposed it on a different social media platform.
It's the weirdest thing.
But is that what TikTok is? That people just put up dumb videos?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, some of them are self-help videos.
Okay. Do you use those?
I do sometimes. Like when I, certain ways to lace shoes, like different laces.
What do you mean lace shoes?
Well, a lot
tire
of times.
shoes or
Well, a
lace
lot
them
of
up?
times, like when you have J's.
Okay.
A lot of people don't tie the J's, especially the high tops. They have a different way to lace them because you don't tie. Most people don't tie their J's.
What if you got to go for a run or something?
Oh, you don't run in J's.
What if you have to start running?
Well, then you're probably in trouble because your J's aren't tied.
Gotcha.
Hopefully you'll get into no
It's
altercations.
not good ankle support.
Yeah, but most people wear J's for like fashion. Like they're mostly
Right. No, I know
fashion
that. Yeah.
shoes. So they don't tie them.
Okay.
So I watched the TikTok to see the different ways to tie them so you won't have the shoelaces hanging out.
So it's informative.
Some of it is.
Okay.
And one time I went down a rabbit hole and watched people boil crabs in the pot because I thought it was just inhumane.
You don't eat crabs?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I like a good crab.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who doesn't like crabs?
I don't like them. I mean, I'll eat seafood, but I'm not a big fan of crabs.
So you draw the line at crabs.
Yeah, because it's just.
What about lobster?
I don't really like lobster either. Now
Any
my son
seafood?
loves it. My son
Salmon?
loves shellfish. He loves it. That's his spot. Red Lobster. We're going to Red Lobster. He wants to take one of the lobsters home, and I'm like, dog, they're not for taking home.
They're alive, right?
Yeah, they're alive.
Yeah.
They got
That's
the little
creepy,
claws
man.
in the tank. Yeah, he wants
I
to
don't
take
like
the lobster
that.
home.
That scares me.
What do you
I don't
mean?
like it.
You scared of lobster?
Yeah, like they're alive.
What do you mean?
You ever go into like those markets where they have like the
Yeah,
they're supposed to be alive.
Scared,
I don't know.
Fran?
It's
Fran,
creepy. It's like I don't know. I'm
you just
scared.
step on it. You're huge compared to the lobster.
I don't want. You want me to step on it?
Well,
No, I'm
You
saying
kill it?
if
you're
you're
scared
afraid
of it.
of
If you're afraid, like what is it going to do
Yeah.
to you?
Yeah, it's just weird. It's
All
like
right.
all the legs and stuff.
All right, I don't know how we got here.
And
Anyway.
then they drop them in the water. That's what creeps me out. They drop them in the water.
Well, I mean, yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Aside from Bryce Harper's TikTok when he brushed his teeth, your take on the Phillies, are you buying into this thing? Like, when you think about this team, big picture, are you buying into how good they are?
Yes.
You are.
I think they'll get to the playoffs.
I'm not
How good
sold.
they are.
I'm not sold that it's definitely a playoff team. I'm not sold they're out of the woods from the struggles they've had. They strike me as a team that is going to continue to be up and down until they get significantly more offense. Where that comes from? Well, you would hope the guys they have. I'm not counting on that. It's probably going to have to come from a trade deadline acquisition to get enough offense in here. 215-592-9495 are coming up on the other side. Your phone calls. So this morning, James Seltzer and I debated Jalen Hurts, his chances of being the quarterback in 2027. And within that conversation, something really interesting came up in kind of what Jalen Hurts has to do to stay the Eagles quarterback 1 year from today. We'll hit that coming up. All your phone calls on the Phillies and something Ian Rappaport said over the weekend about Hurts' is present and his future. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
There's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura driving, like in the 2026 Acura MDX with sleek styling, stunning performance, and seating for up to 7. And as always, they do business the right way. Transparent pricing and no hidden fees ever. See what more you can do for you and shop EliteAcura.com today. Get more with Group 1.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill, now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. Hey, big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cleveland Cavaliers are delusional, and owner Dan Gilbert should look to blow up the team. After they got humiliated by the Knicks in a 4-game sweep in the Eastern Conference Final, Donovan Mitchell says they did it to themselves. James Harden believes the Cavs are the better team, and Kenny Atkinson believes analytically this series was actually close. Zero accountability from these players or coaches. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Francisco Rojas, Fran's Behind the Glass today. All right, coming up at 1 o'clock today, debate week, our second big debate will be between Hugh Douglas and Ike Reese. Will the Eagles miss A.J. Brown? We'll get to that coming up. Ike will be live in studio debating Hugh Douglas at 1 o'clock, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm 1-0 this week, taking down James Seltzer earlier in the week.
Yeah. Some of you people are saying no.
Well, they're wrong.
I mean,
they're wrong. They're wrong. I mean, that's fine. You people.
They said biased voting. Which doesn't make sense because who voted?
Well, the morning show.
That's what I'm saying. So how is it biased?
I know.
So that doesn't make any sense. It's the opposite.
I was a guest in their house, and I came and I won anyway. So, Hugh, I'm debating James this morning on Jalen Hurts, and we went back and forth, and there was a lot of interesting things he brought up, and I tried to bring up some points on why I think it's unlikely that Jalen's going to be the quarterback a year from now. But then we got to the panel, right? It was Joe, and then Jody Mack was in for Richie this morning,
yeah.
and Rhea, and Ben Davis was in. And everyone on the panel got to ask us a question after we were done going back and forth. And one of the questions, and we've kind of talked about this a little bit on our show, is kind of like, what is the bar? What does Jalen Hurts have to do to definitely be the quarterback next year? Like, I think we can all agree on this, right? Either end of the spectrum would obviously lead to something changing. Let's go to one end. Jalen Hurts wins the MVP. The Eagles win the Super Bowl. He's the quarterback, right? Like
Yes.
There's no debate there. There's no question. And he should be, and they would be smart to reward him for that. Okay. Jalen Hurts plays awful, and the Eagles win 3 games. Well, he's not the quarterback anymore, right? Like those extremes are obvious.
Yes.
What is more, Hugh, challenging, I think, and it's going to be challenging for the Eagles, is if and most likely he lands in the middle, right? He's pretty good or decent or average or maybe very good, but not great. And he's shown enough in his career that I don't expect him to be bad. He's always been better than bad. So those extremes go out the window. And let's say he lands a little bit in the middle. Before we get into it, let's hear Ian Rappaport this weekend talking about kind of the make or break year for Jalen Hurts and how now every year going forward is year to year with the Eagles.
Whether or not the quarterback likes the offense obviously is important, but really what you want to do is create a system that benefits everyone. And, you mentioned the potential quarterback decisions that the Philadelphia Eagles face down the road. Yeah, I think it's fair to say it's a really big year for Jalen Hurts. After this year, he is out of guaranteed money. That huge contract that he signed several years ago becomes, I would say, a little more year by year. And the Philadelphia Eagles, considering the overall talent on the roster, considering the unbelievable expectations of the fan base, if they do not believe at the end of this year that Jalen Hurts is the only person that can get them to the Super Bowl and to win it, then they will have some decisions to make. So really what it seems they've done is say, we're going to go find the best offense we can, best offense no matter what, and say, does our quarterback fit into this offense or not? He is certainly, after the kind of year and the criticism and everything that Jalen Hurts got last year, certainly seems like this would be something where he would dive into, invest into, try to be the best player he could. And if you get to the end of the year, Tom, and everything is great and they're winning and he gets brought back another year, he's probably getting another extension anyway. Huge year coming for Jalen Hurts and this offense.
All right, a couple of things interesting in there. One, him talking about how the way the contract is set up, the current contract, it's now kind of year to year, right? It's not like there's all this money left where they can't get out of it. It's now year to year after the season. He also talked about if he's still the best option for them to win. I mean, that's
fair.
He's been that, right? Since the moment he started taking the job from Wentz in 2020 and 2021.
That's how I see it.
Right, for now. And then the question is, moving forward, do they still consider it? So, Hugh, let's throw this out, because when we were talking this morning on the show, I said to them, he's going to have to play very good to great. Otherwise, I wouldn't pay him. And I don't think the Eagles are going to pay him again because the price is just so exorbitant, $60+ million probably on his next deal. Hugh, do you think Jalen Hurts, I'll ask you this question. If he plays average, if he plays middle of the pack, do you think he's back?
Yes. And who was that cut we just played? Who was that? Just talk.
Ian Rappaport.
Yep. Ian Rappaport said something that I wholeheartedly agree with. He said if he's their best option, and I think that he is, Joe, because when I look at this situation and I think about the Philadelphia Eagles, if Jalen, to me, shows growth in this offense, because and you have to remember, first-year coordinator, Jalen Hurts has had a lot of different coordinators throughout his career. So for me, if he shows, and I know this is going to burn your biscuits, and I know if Kyle was here, it would really burn his biscuits. Numbers-wise, his numbers were pretty decent last year.
They were.
He's
not.
right there. They were.
They were not.
Most touchdown passes he's thrown, right?
Numbers-wise.
Guys, when the career high is 24, it's not hard to get over that bar.
But
what are we
listen,
talking about?
Numbers, okay. You got it out. You good? You
No,
good?
Not even close.
Numbers-wise, he had a decent season.
He did
not. So now you tack on maybe 2 or 3 more touchdowns with that, maybe 1,000 more yards or something like that. Because he was like, what, 3,000, 4,000, something, whatever it was. I can't remember right off the top of my head. You throw another 1,000 yards on that, Joe.
Well, 1,000 yards is a lot.
Joe, I'm just okay. Fine.
Willy-nilly 1,000 extra yards.
Okay, 500 more yards. And if you show growth in a year with a first-year coordinator and all of this new growth, and you have a decent record, then they're going to have to do something with Jalen.
So, yes, well, they are. I mean, that's – so when I came in this morning, I was talking to, debating James about it. Hugh, the crux of this isn't like the idea of should they just do something to do something. Something is coming up in a year that we can't avoid, they can't avoid. He has no more guaranteed money left, right? So it is very simple to see where this is going. At the end of the season, he's going to say to them, and Hugh, I'm with you on this. He has a right to do this as a veteran who's accomplished a lot. Hey, what are we doing with my deal, right? I got no more guaranteed money left. So, I don't want to play on this deal anymore. So they're going to have to make a decision. Pay him again or not. And if they don't pay him again, I think that's going to be the end of the marriage. So here's my thing. In a salary cap league, I can't pay a quarterback $60 million a year to be average. I can't. Now, that happens sometimes, right? Like sometimes you pay someone, you think he's great, and he ends up average. Okay. But I can't pay him going in average. Like the last time they paid him, he was coming off of finishing second in the NFL MVP.
Yes.
The trajectory for Jalen 2022 was rising. Young, excellent play, rising. If he's average this year, then it's 3 straight years of not rising. I mean, I don't know what you want to call it. Like flatten out, declining, whatever words we want to use. I guess I can't sit there and say, here's another $200 million as your average. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Your watch all right?
Yeah, it's doing what my watch does.
Yeah, we're back.
But here's the thing, Joe, and this is how you have to look at it. The Pittsburgh Steelers waited all offseason to figure out what Aaron Rodgers was going to do.
I don't want to be the Steelers.
And then
I don't want to be them.
What they gave him, $25 million.
That's purgatory. Purgatory.
I'm just trying to tell you. That's where we are with Jalen.
No.
Yeah, I think, who was it? What is
That's a bad place to be.
What is D-Gun's Twitter name? Lord what? I forgot what it was.
I have so many things going in my head, but it's not, none of them are accurate.
Yeah, but he was like, D-Gun killing Bitcoin and then got him a Lamborghini and all that good stuff. Good job, D-Gun. But anyway, when D-Gun said
Lunchable Lord Gun.
Lunchable Lord Gun. When Lunchable Lord Gun.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's gone.
I picked
Mine got hacked too.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah.
Are you gone?
No, it's back.
You got it back.
Yeah.
They just handed it back to you,
Lunchable Lord Gun.
I had to contact Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to do
maybe
all the
help
stuff.
out Lunchable Lord Gun.
Help out Lunchable, man, because I need Lunchable Lord Gun.
All right, what's your point on D-Gun though?
When he said that Jalen has the Eagles by the barrel, he does.
Well, he did. As time goes on, he loses leverage on the contract.
He loses leverage, but how? Okay,
because there's not guaranteed money left.
He doesn't have guaranteed money,
so they could just move on.
But they're not because
not yet.
Okay, what are the options? What are your options right now? Like
no,
feasible.
But this is about after this coming season.
No, you're right. And what I'm saying is this, Joe. He's buying into what they're selling, right?
But
he's.
But that we know he's going to do. Is he going to?
No,
but if he plays, I don't care if he's the biggest cheerleader for Shawn Manning. If he plays average, you'd give him $60 million a year.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm trying
because you're letting your emotions.
No, I'm just asking the question. If he plays average football,
would you plays above average football?
No. Average was the question. See, if he plays average football, would you give him a new contract?
I was trying to set it up, but you wouldn't let me. Because
it sounds like a filibuster.
It's not a filibuster,
Yeah,
Joe. It's everything that's involved. He's buying into the offense, right?
Great.
That was the first thing that he did, in my opinion, that was smart, because he endorsed the offensive coordinator.
Great.
He didn't really endorse the last two. Let's just call it what it is.
So now doing the right thing, we're gonna overly praise now. I mean, come on,
Joe. This is chess. This ain't checkers.
If he plays average, would you give him a new contract?
Joe, if he has a better season than he had the year before,
well,
you almost have to give him a new contract.
You do not.
No, you do.
No, you don't. And this is how teams get in trouble. You talk about the Steelers. That is purgatory,
Joe. And
you don't have to do anything.
And we know what the Steelers.
You don't have to.
You sound like a child. Right?
I sound like a child.
I don't have to do it. I don't have.
Well, you do. Wait, hold on, but no. I fundamentally disagree. This is how teams get in trouble. I was told you have to get Trey Turner. You have to re-sign Joel Embiid. You don't have to do anything. Howie Roseman's job is to not do what you and I would do, but to do what's best for the Eagles.
It's different.
It's not.
And it's unique.
It's not
with the quarterback.
Absolutely not.
Because you're talking about.
It's not.
Most. I'm just going to keep talking. I know you don't agree with me, but I'm going to keep talking.
It's not different.
It is. It's because you had the absolute most decorated quarterback.
I don't care.
In Eagles history.
If he plays average this year,
and
that doesn't change.
Okay, when you say average, Joe,
average.
What are we talking about? What is your definition of average?
There are 32 quarterbacks. When the season ends, if we say he's the 16th best guy, I don't want to sign up for it.
Okay, if he's the 16th best guy, Joe, they're going to resign.
Well,
They're probably not going to sign him. He'll probably get an extent. Like, you're stuck because in your mind.
But then why are you stuck?
In your mind.
Get out.
In your mind, you're thinking of like $70 to $100 million. It might not necessarily be that, but you're going to resign.
I said
60. It might be that.
The market's in the upper 50s.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's going to be that, Joe, because that's the market for the quarterback.
Well, but there is another option. There is the draft. You don't have to pay a quarterback. Again, just make it very simple. You don't have to pay a quarterback that's middle of the pack big money. You don't have to.
You do.
No, you
do. If it's Jalen Hurts, you do.
Why?
Because of his pedigree and what he has already accomplished.
The Eagles' history tells me they don't do that.
They're going to do it with him.
They would. Well, I'll tell you this: if he plays average and they pay him a brand new contract, they will rue the day because it will hurt the team. 215-592-9494. All right, your take on this as well, along with the Philly stuff. Are you fully buying into the Phillies? Look, James and I were debating this morning, and it just came up kind of naturally and organically in the discussion of what Jalen has to do to get the new deal. If he plays great, pay him. Wonderful. That means he's taking the new offense, and here we go. If he plays bad, I think we all agree that they're going to move on. If he plays average, that's not good enough. Like, I don't know why we're okay with average. That's the part that is strange to me. Why would we be okay with it?
We're not okay with it, but no, Joe, it's more so not okay. It's when you say you don't have too many options, and you don't.
Time out. The Russell Wilson thing is the perfect example for this 2 times. I bet people in Seattle said, what are we going to do, hand the job to Geno Smith? Yep, and they went to the playoffs with Geno Smith. So they moved on. They got the 5th overall pick. They got a huge haul for Russell Wilson, turned it to Geno, and they were fine. Same team. Then the second Russell Wilson. What are we going to do? I guess we have to pay Russell Wilson. No, they took the 6th quarterback in the 2024 class. And in 2 years, Hugh, they were hosting the AFC title game with Bo Nix.
I get that.
So it's not a matter of you have to do anything. You have to do what's best for the franchise.
I get that. But like I said, I don't feel that Jalen is in the realm of Russell Wilson yet. I don't feel like he's there. But
if he's average, that's what Russell became.
Average, like Joe,
Russell transitioned from top 10 to average.
I feel like if Jalen has growth in this offense, you got to remember, and I think this is the thing you're forgetting. This is a first-year coordinator.
Yes.
First every year coordinator.
I know.
And if there's growth in this offense, say, what did I have the record is? 13-4, 14-3, whatever it was, I had it at.
Yeah.
They go 13-4, make a playoff appearance. Jalen has a I'm just going to say slightly better year than he had last year in this new offense. They're going to give him some more money. Now, what that looks like, I don't know. But they're going to give him some more money.
Yeah.
And that's the reality of the situation that you're in because, number one, you have a first-year coordinator and you have growth in this offense. And Jalen is a decorated quarterback in this league and for the Philadelphia Eagles.
But then Donovan would have never left. Like the decorated.
That is different.
No, it's not. It's different. Not. But every quarter. then the Seahawks would have never got rid of Russell Wilson. You have to use your eyes.
I am using my eyes.
No,
Joe.
but you're talking about decorated. Russell Wilson was decorated.
He was, and that was a different scenario. That was a totally different scenario, in my opinion.
Why?
Because the team at that point, they were on the decline, and it was obvious that his skill set was.
So Jalen's
not in that. I don't think Jalen's in that boat
well,
yet.
he
Joe.
can't run the way he used to. I mean, that's obvious.
Well, that's debatable.
It's not. I mean, yards per carry have gone down every year.
There's a school that feels like he doesn't want to run, right? And even when Coach Mannion was out there, he said something to the effect that that's a skill set that we're going to try to use all Jalen's skill set, right? He said something to that effect. Jalen goes out there. He might not run as much, but if he runs effective enough and they win 13 games and he has a better season than he had last year, Joe, you're behind that barrel like D-Gun said.
No, I don't think you are. So maybe I'm the crazy one. Average isn't good enough. I mean, that's as simple as that. If Jalen Hurts is an average quarterback, I don't want to pay him again. And the only way I think they keep him is if they pay him again. It's one thing if he had a 10-year deal and then you're just like, well, he's going to still be here. That's fine. He doesn't. It's very likely he has some more money after the season because he has very little left. That's a normal thing to happen.
Mm-hmm.
If he plays average, I think it would be ridiculous to sign up for more average play. It doesn't make any sense to me. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on the Hurts thing? James and I debated it this morning, and the premise is like, if he plays average football, should they re-sign him? To me, that's where I would just draw the line and said, nah, we're moving on. I'll get a young quarterback here. I'll get average play from a young quarterback and pay almost no money for it, rather than pay $60 million. Like that's in a salary cap league. I can't sign up for average play for top of the market money. Can't do it. Where do you come down? Hugh says pay him, even if he's an average quarterback this year. And of course, the Phillies here. Are you buying in to what's going on with this Phillies team and how good they are?
Celso never stood a chance, huh?
No shot. Well, because he's like you, sentimental.
Which means I'm not being
sentimental. It's like we forget what city we're in. The Eagles took the first coaching quarterback that won here and kicked him out the door within 2 years. Now this one they're going to get sentimental on. You guys are nuts.
I'm logical.
No,
there's a lot.
You're saying decorated. Doug Peterson was the most decorated Eagles coach of all time. He had one bad year, and they said, Doug, get the hell out.
And he wrote a book.
Their book. So the idea that the Eagles are sentimental is baloney.
It's not.
They said goodbye to Brian Dawkins. They're not sentimental.
It's not being sentimental.
Well, but when you
was a bad move they did with Dawkins.
When you invoke the past, you're being sentimental. I'm talking about the future. If he shows average play, why would I pay average?
Because of that keyword that Ian Rappaport used, options. Like you don't have too many options.
They have options.
Who's option?
Tanner McKee's an option. That draft next year is an option.
Interesting. I did say it was a future, but I don't think.
I guess for me, it's not just is Jalen better than this person. If Jalen's at $60 million and a rookie quarterback is at $3 million, they don't have to be the same.
And
there's 57 million reasons they're not the same.
And I get I pick up what you're putting down because, like we've talked about before, there's going to be some defensive players that need to be played. There's going to be some defensive players that need to be played, but the most important position on the field is the QB position.
Yeah. Well, of course.
And if you have a QB that has shown growth, even if it's incremental growth.
Average is not growth.
Incremental growth. I think that they take a chance with him. They might extend him a year or two, but he's going to get some more money.
Yeah, I think they shouldn't be from the Eagles. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. A lot to discuss between the Phillies, are you buying in, and Jalen Hurts. If he's average in 2026, would you re-sign him? Aaron in San Diego is up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
I wanted to call. I tried to call on Friday because, but I call it COVID, flu, hantavirus, whatever you want to call it.
I wouldn't play with that hantavirus.
Be careful out there, Aaron. Aaron, be careful.
That hanta ain't no joke.
Man, oh, man.
You didn't go on any cruises lately, did you? No
Joe
cruises?
Giglio
yeah, go ahead.
To have I just leave it to Joe Giglio.
What did I do?
To take a topic about Sean Mannion and spin it into another hit piece against the chosen one, the Sky Marshal.
Time out. I'm sorry I'm sorry I live in reality.
Not a hit piece,
I'm sorry that I live in reality and the rest of you guys live in La La Land. This is the biggest story of the franchise right now, or whether or not they're going to give this guy a new contract, and you guys you cry every time we talk about it.
Dude, and if it's not worse than a shame on Blue Jeans Larkin, I mean, you're telling me that James Seltzer is the one to defend the honor of Jalen Hurts, the Sky Marshal.
Yeah, you want to do it? Did you want to do it?
MVP quarterback.
Here we go.
Against the president of the Jalen Hurts Haters Club. Give me a break.
There's no hater.
I mean, come on, Joe.
There is reality.
Happen,
there is reality, and I live in it, and you struggle with it. That's okay. I mean, I get it, Aaron. Some people struggle with reality.
Here is the reality. The bigger question at the end of the year of this upcoming Eagles season is, do we let Nick Sirianni go and make Sean Mannion the head coach? Because we cannot afford to let another offensive coordinator go and bring in a new one to try to work with Jalen Hurts. This combination of Mannion and Jalen Hurts, Joe Giglio, you are going to have to kiss the ring, my friend. And beyond that,
crazy.
May
I interject something just quickly?
What?
For as many people that tell me what I'm saying is ridiculous, you're on here asserting that the head coach who has won just as much on the same exact timeline, parallel with Jalen, would be kicked out of here. Like you realize you're doing the same thing I'm doing, but you're doing it with the head coach. It's the same thing.
Because you can't continue on this road of having a new offensive coordinator.
I get it. But
year.
I get it. But would you acknowledge? I agree with you. I actually agree with you. Would you acknowledge it is going to be challenging to win at the rate they have if you have the highest paid quarterback in the league and he's average? Would you at least agree with that?
Let me tell you something, my friend. He is not going to be average.
No. This is
at the end of the year.
If he's average, if he's average,
we're talking about NFL MVP.
Oh, stop
this
it! Stop
year.
it! This is like, why do we have to say these things that we know are not going to happen? Like we know that's not going to happen.
Can I address the other thing? Can I address the other elephant in the room?
Yes.
Hugh Douglas, are you there, Hugh?
Yes.
Hugh. I want to thank you, my friend, because you are the Netflix of social media. I mean, I'm in bed.
Yeah, Hugh is a great follow on social media. There's no question about it. Especially when trolls come after Hugh Douglas.
Hey, we've had a discussion, but we can't go there.
Yeah, we're just gonna yell about Jalen. Yeah. You are entertaining. I mean, that we know. Especially when you get into beef, right? Which we thought we gave that up, but you're back. No, I didn't.
I mean, I'm just saying. It was like I said.
There's some beef, right? I mean, am I talking out of turn? Did that happen? A little beef happened. Beef happens once in a while. All right, 215-592-9494.
Beef happens a lot with him.
Yeah.
I'm just what?
You're a magnet for beef on social media.
He just likes to entertain. That's all.
Yeah, he's
an entertainer.
The man is an entertainer.
That's for dinner.
That is. All right, 215-592.
Aaron, I don't know if you're looking on YouTube, but yo, dog,
9494. That's the number. Fran with us today. All right, coming up on the other side, your take on the Jalen Hurts thing. If he plays average this season, yeah, right. I mean, I got Aaron over here telling me he's going to win the NFL MVP. All right, cool, man. Great. If he does, then yes, he's going to be their quarterback. If he plays average, do you re-sign him? I wouldn't sign up for an average quarterback at $60 million. Where do you come down on that? Plus the Phillies. Are you fully buying into this team? All right, coming up, we got to get to an aspect of the Phillies. One specific person that's becoming a big problem. I mean, I said years ago this guy was a problem. He bounced back, had a good year last year. He's a whole full problem now. How do the Phillies handle it? What do they do? That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty, From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Military Appreciation Month is a great time to recognize the people and families who've served our country. And Verizon is saying thank you with special savings for military and veteran families. Visit your local Verizon store today for special offers all month long.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Warm with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Cater country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust a Nemu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, whole lot, take it easy. I almost didn't know the song, but
it's a good one. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Francisco Rojas behind the glass sitting in for Kyle. Coming up at 1 o'clock today, gather around your radio at 1 o'clock or your YouTube or wherever. You watch the show, listen to the show, however you consume the show. Because debate week continues. Now, Hugh, you have to hold up the midday show here because we're going for a 2-0 record. I think by the end of the week we should grade the shows, like how many wins each show gets. Now, I suppose the morning show, just by volume, can get more wins than us. They just have more people.
Yeah, because they're like the Wu-Tang of the morning
they
show.
have more people.
Yeah.
So, but that, I mean, whatever.
Like the Wu-Tang.
We could do winning percentage at the end of the week. I won the first debate of the week. Hugh, if you take this one over Ike, we're up 2-0. That's a pretty big
easy
deal.
because Ike is a master debater, man. You know, he likes to master debate. So he's a hell of a.
Yeah. Do you have your notes in your notebook?
I got my notes though, man. I got me some notes and I got me some bullet points that I'm gonna hit. That I feel like when I hit these bullet points, that it's gonna have him on the ropes a little bit. But I'm telling you, man, Ike lives for these kind of things, man. He likes this kind of engagement. It's gonna be tough.
Is the opening statement ready?
Definitely.
Okay. All right. 1 o'clock today. Will the Eagles miss A.J. Brown? Hugh Douglas versus Ike Reese. All right. We're going to get to...
Hold the line.
Well, no. You're going to say that during the debate?
Well, I'll probably throw one in.
That could be your closing line.
Yeah, hold the line.
Yeah, that could be like the end. Hold the line. And I'll support it this time, even though I hate it the rest of the times. All right. 215-592-9494. We're going to get to one member of the Phillies that the Phillies should not hold the line with and need to make a change with because it's becoming a real problem. First, let's grab Sean in Plymouth meeting, though. I always like these phone calls. Sean in Plymouth, and he says, Giglio is delusional about Jalen Hurts. So we'll talk to Sean. Sean, what's up?
Joe, I'm really sorry. I'm usually on your side, but I have to disagree with you this time.
Okay. About what?
First, I want to just talk about how crazy it is that the Knicks have made a finals before the Sixers.
Sean,
Crazy.
it is. It's sad, actually. And it makes it worse considering half of that team played basketball in the Sixers arena in college.
You know what else is
They're
sad?
all Nova kids.
They're a likable bunch of group. They're a likable group of guys, too.
An annoying fan base,
yeah.
but I agree with you. The players are not unlikable, right? Like I liked watching Brunson play and
Josh
Hart.
Harden,
Yeah,
his quotes.
yeah. It is trying to. It's crazy though. I mean, you're right. They made it back before the Sixers.
It's so disappointing, and it's just the long list of just struggles that we have to deal with as a Sixers fan. But let's talk about Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
So I want to ask a question to you. What is your look on average? What is your definition of average?
Well, I'm middle of the pack among the quarterbacks. Like you kind of know it when it's over, right? Like, we line up the 32 quarterbacks. Let's say 5 of them get replaced or whatever. They're bad. 5 of them are elite, right? And then you have the other 22 that kind of sit there in the middle. Like when the season ends, do we all feel as a fan base Jalen is playing at a top 10 level, a top 12 level, or is it like last year where it's like, that wasn't very good? Because if it's like that, that's closer to average to me.
I guess I can agree with you on that. I'm kind of looking more for the success around everybody else, and I feel like that brings out the best in Jalen Hurts, and it doesn't even bring out the best numbers, but I don't really think it matters when you have a top 3 running back and a top 1 offensive line, and, well, we'll see what Smitty's going to do by himself, but I just feel like if you have him average with the play around him, I don't feel like you need anything else from him. If he can, well, then we're going to have a powerhouse of a team. But I feel like if he plays average with the play around him, I don't mind paying him.
So, all right. So here's my retort to that. And I understand your point because, like, he's shown he can be part of a winning team, right? And he can play big Super Bowls and all that kind of stuff. And that's huge. But I guess for me, Sean, the further we go with this, if average is what he's going to be, his salary eventually is going to make it harder to keep everyone, which makes his role different in all this. You know what I mean? Like, if we pay him $60 million a year and we just accept that he's average, are we willing to lose some players we want to keep because the salary cap is going to be a thing? Like Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, they're all going to get paid a lot of money in the next couple of years. So are we willing to lose one of those guys potentially to keep Jalen? If he's average, it doesn't feel like it makes sense to me.
I guess it's tough to look at. I guess you kind of have to see how he does next year. And, I guess this makes this debate just even better. This is a great question.
Well, it is, and it's one. And Sean, we appreciate the phone call as always.
Come on,
buddy.
Sean, don't let him put you on the ropes like
Well,
that.
I mean,
you on fire today, huh?
This is just, I'm the only one being logical around
but no,
here.
I'm just saying, Sean came out strong, and I thought he had some really, really good points, and then he just conceded. That's crazy.
Well, I think we're flipping around what's happened around here the last 5 or 6 years. Why has Jalen won so much? If I ask you that question, why has Jalen won so much? What would you say?
I would say, to be honest, Joe, it's because he does whatever it takes to win.
Oh, stop.
Joe.
Stop. Hugh, stop.
Joe,
do you have anything to add to that?
Okay, Joe.
And
when I think of Jalen Hurts and I think about his press conferences,
oh my God,
and what he's been for this team, he said something, and I was thinking, and I thought Sean set it up perfectly, and I thought he was going to go there. Jalen said historically, was it last year or the year before? I don't care what it looks like as long as I win.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Joe, they
have the best running game in NFL history.
Joe, I listen, I hear what you're saying.
No,
let me say that first. And I understand exactly where you're coming from. You're talking about production from that position that is going to need to be better because the team around you is going to be diminished.
Well, that's
and
you hit it. I don't want to take away from what you said because I think there is something to he has played a smart brand of football for 5 years and he really turns
and Joe, that's his brand.
But that only works if the team around you is very talented. His play last year, you can't win 11 games unless you have a dominant defense. So for me, if this is the Jalen Hurts, like if he gets really good in this offense, I'm cool with him. Like he could stay. But if he's average, the more we pay him, the less we can pay other people. Okay. So then the team around him is not as good, and his play doesn't work that way.
Joe,
that's the way I see it.
And it's okay that you see it that way, but the bottom line is this. This still is a good, talented offense. And if you're being realistic about it, I feel like that the Super Bowl window, you're still in that for like 2 to 3 years with Jalen Hurts at the helm,
but are you
giving him some more money?
Are you in that if you have to lose people because you gave him money?
You're going to, like, Joe, you lose people every year.
Well,
right?
Hold on.
And this is what you're hoping for this year. You're hoping from growth from your quarterback. You want him to be able to throw the ball more, right? Because I hear what you're saying, but the thing is this. If Jalen grows in this first-year offense with this first-year coordinator, you would almost be foolish to get rid of him.
I disagree.
Because you don't know what this offense could be. We sat here and we talked about how with Shanahan, when he was his first year in Atlanta, how, and I know Matt Ryan's a different quarterback,
right?
But he struggled nonetheless. And then the next year they went to the Super Bowl. It could be similar to that with Jalen Hurts here.
Would you? All right, so you're right. But I think to go back to the question I asked you, the reason he's won so much is he's played smart brand of football. He's also had an immense amount of talent around him.
Yes.
As he gets more expensive, it's just math, guys. They will be able to re-sign less people. They'll have to let people go. So he'll have to do more to justify his salary. If he's average, I can't pay him. The other thing, let me just ask you this question, then we'll go to the Trey Turner thing because we got to talk about Trey. Would you agree the 49ers window got extended because they moved off of Garoppolo and went to Purdy? They went from expensive to cheap, and they were able to keep Debo and keep Ayuk and keep Kittle.
You know what they benefited tremendously from? Because they didn't. I would venture to say they didn't know what they had with Purdy until it was necessary to see.
Sure, but that's the reason they've stayed relevant is because they moved off of average and expensive, and they got cheap and better production at quarterback.
Totally agree. But again, when you talk about Jalen Hurts and we talk about, look at it like this, Joe, because and I'm stuck on what Ian Rappaport said. Better options. That's what we're talking about.
Well, but
we don't have a better option.
I think that's a flaw in the argument because to me, if Jalen's not the right option at $60 million, I don't care what the other option is. I'll figure it out. Like, I can't pay Jalen Hurts $60. That's how you become the Steelers. That's why they stuck with Big Ben for 4 years after he was cooked.
Yeah, but that's where we are, Joe.
No, well, that
is where we are.
I refuse to accept the Eagles are going to become mediocre or live with mediocrity at quarterback. I won't do it. I mean, I'll just yell about it. 215-592-9494. Speaking of yelling about it, I'm actually not going to yell about this. I've spent enough breath over the years yelling about this guy. Hugh, can we have a conversation about Trey Turner?
Let's have a conversation.
Right. Well, all right. Let's just put it this way. Trey Turner's killing the Phillies right now.
That's a slump.
No, this is not a slump.
That's what Francisco come in with.
Please
slump.
Well, okay, whatever it is. He's killing them right now. I mean, his on-base percentage is .277. His fielding has reverted back to what it was a couple years ago. That's an issue. I can only do so much about that. But, Hugh, Don Mattingly a couple weeks ago changed some things up when he got here. Specifically, he sat Bohm down for a couple days, try to reset him.
Put his hand on his shoulder and say, hey, kid.
That was your spin on it. Yep.
I believe in you.
I feel like it's time for the Phillies to do something with Trey Turner. And I would drop him down in the order. I just don't know how you could keep rolling him out there every day as the leadoff hitter when he has a .277 on-base percentage. So the problem here is, and Hugh, I think why the Phillies have kind of left this alone for so long, is it's hard to construct a lineup without a right-handed hitter in between the lefties, right? So their best two hitters are Schwarber and Harper, obviously. Hugh, their third best hitter this season by a lot is Brandon Marsh. It's not Trey Turner.
Yes.
I'm at the point now where I say, screw the lefty-righty stuff. I would just line up those three at the top of the order. Marsh, Schwarber, Harper. You can move the order around if you'd like. But I can't keep Trey at leadoff right now. He's been terrible.
It's been rough. It's been rough. No question about that, Joe. And like I said, I think he hasn't had a hit in the last, 3 or 4 games, something like that. And you're trying to win games. You're trying to manufacture some offense.
Yeah.
So I'm with you on that. But it's probably not going to happen because, like you said, Dom is kind of in the same vein as Topper. And Topper believes in this guy. Topper believes that these guys are going to work their way out of this slump. So it's probably not going to happen, but I'm definitely with you. It's one of those things when you talk about this offense and the offensive woes that you're having. You're in a position now, we talked about it earlier, where you want to try to score as many runs as you can because there's been long stretches where there's no hits to be had with this baseball team.
Well, and the at-bats, Fran, are just some of them are terrible. I mean, he'll swing at pitches outside. I mean, and what gets me is when he just swings the first pitch and pops it up. I'm like, if you're not getting on base, at least can you work the pitcher? Can you help me out a little bit? It's been bad.
And from a mile away when he's going to strike out.
You do.
He comes up to bat.
Yep.
He flails the first pitch. I'm like, we've seen Castellanos in the past and now too. You just know when Trey is going to strike out. It's not even going to be competitive at bat.
It's not, and he's had way too many of them lately. I mean, look, you can move this around any way you want, but for me, the best three hitters they have by a lot right now are Marsh and Schwarber and Harper. I mean, I would make it as simple as this. I just bat Marsh lead off against right-handed pitching. He hits right-handed pitching very well. He walks enough to me, and he gets on base at a far higher level. Now, late in games, is it a problem? Sure. I mean, if the other team has a good lefty, they're going to roll the lefty out there for the top three in the order, and you're going to have no advantage. Would you put Marsh at 1? How would you do it? Like if we agree, Marsh, Harper, Schwarber are their best three hitters.
We're gonna go back. We're gonna go old school.
So best hitters at the top.
Yeah, we're gonna put Schwarber back at the top.
Ooh, okay.
I know, and a lot of people.
Schwarber 1 and Hugh Douglas' lineup.
We've had a lot of people talk about this, and they're a little bit upset. Wait a minute now. I know Bryce said he didn't want to hit 2. Was it?
Donnie Baseball said he doesn't like it.
Well, Harp. You got to get over that, man. I don't like the fact that you put
you want to go Harper too?
I don't like the fact that you put the toothpaste in your mouth and did the toothbrush. But here we are.
Okay. So Schwarber 1, Harper 2 for Hugh?
Yeah.
How about 3? Is that Marsh?
You know what I was thinking? Bohm and Marsh. They're kind of interchangeable at that point.
You could squeeze Bohm at 3 and put Marsh 4 to break up the 3 lefties.
Hey, I believe in you.
You could do that.
I believe in Bohm.
You could. Well, I don't believe in him, but I believe in him more than any other right-handed hitter they have right now. He's been the one that's been the best. Can we hear Turner? I want to play this for you because sometimes the way a player responds when you ask them how they're feeling, Hugh, you might pick up. I'm curious what you think of this. I sense the lack of confidence that Trey has in himself. I think it was Saturday he spoke on how he's feeling at the plate right now. Listen to Trey Turner talking about where he's at right now.
But you personally feel like you should get closer?
I don't know. I mean, it feels like it just fell on everything off, missing a lot of pitches. Just frustrated, but part of the game. Keep working. Them in the cage bunch. Me and Kyle were talking a lot last night, and just trying to get past and move forward and contribute.
I don't have a problem with that.
It's just what caught me. And look,
he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. I don't know.
I know you don't want to hear that.
I was hoping for. I think I'm close. I'm not far away, and I don't know. Hits.
I know nobody wants to hear that, but I applaud him for being honest. Because Fran's looking at me like, whatever.
I need hits. You
No,
want
I
honesty?
agree. Like, true.
No,
Like,
I mean,
rather be
it's-
honest, I guess, right?
A lot of times, like, okay, compare and contrast. Just like we're on here, the television's on, and somebody asked James Harden, how did he do? And he said, I think I did pretty good.
Yeah. I try to tell you, honesty is not always the best policy.
We know from what we've seen from the last 4 games that was not the case.
That's a lie.
You know what I'm saying? So when you have an athlete that's being, would you rather him say, hey, I think I'm close, or hey,
no,
I'm almost there?
No, I don't want him to lie. I guess I just want him to feel like he's close. You know what I mean?
You want him to feel like it, but Joe, he's not. He's not right now.
Well, that's why we got to move him out of the leadoff spot.
Yeah. And maybe he's a guy that needs a day off or whatever. But
you could do that.
But the bottom line is, I don't have a problem.
Has that ring going?
It's going. Y'all running my heart rate up high. I
Always
don't
our
have
fault.
a problem with.
You blaming Fran for this too?
Yeah,
Just got here.
Fran just got here, but he's still running my heart rate. Okay. But yeah, it's one of those things where he's aware of it. He's being self-aware.
Yep.
And he's trying to talk through it. I think what he said he was talking to?
Kevin.
He was talking to Kevin. He was talking about working his way through it.
Look,
sometimes that's the only thing you can do.
Did they give him a day off like a week or two
They
ago?
did. So I think he had 2, one in Miami and then another one, right?
I thought it was like back to. I could be wrong. I thought it was back to back.
Yeah, one of them I think he was sick or ill or whatever because that was going around.
That's
the
what they
clubhouse.
said.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, I guess Schwarber got sick.
Yeah, Schwarber
too,
got sick
yeah.
too.
Yeah,
I guess something was going around.
It might have been. It's just a 277 on base range. You can't stay in the leadoff spot. I mean, there's a reason why Kyle Schwarber has so little runs batted in for the home runs he has. It's just directly tied to Trey Turner. I mean, if Trey Turner's on base percentage was 400, I'm telling you, Kyle Schwarber would have 5 or 6 more runs batted in. He just would be on base for him. But he's not, and he's crushing them right now. And
when he slapped the other day, that didn't even look like it
the
was
home
going
run
out.
yesterday.
Yeah, it wouldn't even look. It was
Oh
going
my
out the
goodness,
park.
that was wild. 215-592-9494. We'll throw this in the mix as well. What would you do with Trey Turner? I would drop him down the lineup. They're stuck with him. I mean, that's something you're stuck with. He's here for 7 more years. He's going to be on the field a lot. I get all that. But as far as where he hits in the lineup, he's just not hitting close to where he needs to be a leadoff hitter. Let's grab Steve in San Francisco, who's up on WIP. Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys. I listen to you every day out here in California.
Oh, appreciate that, Steve. What are you thinking?
So Jalen Hurts, I think he's going to have the most improved season. He's going to be an MVP candidate. I think he's going to win MVP this year.
You heard me.
That's my take.
Okay.
And I'll tell you right now, I agree with Hugh. Speed and timing is what is going to be the best attributes of this offense.
So let me ask you a question, Steve, about Hurts and excelling in this. Do you get concerned at all or question, like, he doesn't play the position the way Sean Mannion described the way he wants his quarterback to play? I mean, it's not like Jalen hasn't been effective. Jalen's effective, but he doesn't play the game that way.
Well, he's gonna have to. It's gonna be a learning curve, but I think that this offense is going to be top 5 offense in the league. They're going to put up a lot of yards and they're going to put up a lot of points.
Well, listen, Steve. I hope you're dead right. I mean, if you're right, then I'll be front and center saying, "Great, let's pay the guy, and he could be here for the next 5 or 6 years or whatever it is." Steve, he good phone call, man. We appreciate it, but that feels a little bit high. The bar is that's a little lofty.
MVP?
A little lofty.
Yeah, I don't see, because I think people think that with Jalen, it has to be one extreme or the next. I don't think it has to be that.
Well, that's why the average thing is interesting, right? I think we all agree. The extremes, they take care of themselves, right?
Yeah.
If he wins the MVP,
then they do it. This is a moot point.
Of course, he's the quarterback.
Yeah.
And if he plays towards the bottom of the NFL, okay, I mean, then they're going to move on. But if he plays in the middle, I actually think it's harder on them if he plays in the middle, because then it's kind of like, how do you view it? Do you view it as he made, like you were talking about, incremental improvements, and then next year could be even better? Or do you say this is 3 straight years where he hasn't been very good, right? How do you take a view on it?
I think that's what makes it hard, Joe. The intangibles. You've turned this offense, this high power. You've given the keys to this sports car to a guy who's never done this before, right?
Mannion.
Yes, and you have a quarterback who some would say at this point lame duck because you're talking about no guaranteed money left or whatever, lame duck, and you're asking them. You're basically saying, hey, we need you to be top 10 quarterback this year. That's a lot to ask from an offense coordinator who's never done it before and a quarterback who's in his past has had a new coordinator every year that he's been in the league.
I agree with you.
And here's the
that is a lot to ask.
And here's the reason why I feel like for Jalen, it doesn't have to be huge jumps. It could be incremental. Is because you're talking about a guy who went from one coordinator to the next and went to the Super Bowl in that one season, right? And then had a season where, and I know you can't stand when I say this, but when you look at the numbers.
It was bad.
They were better than they were the year that he went to the Super Bowl.
They weren't really.
So, I mean.
You say that, but that's not true.
I mean, but they were.
But Hugh, if you throw 500 extra times and you have 500 more yards,
Joe,
that's not
but
better.
the numbers are the numbers, right?
But just quickly, why are your numbers right and mine are wrong?
But no, I'm not saying your numbers are wrong, but the numbers that I'm choosing to use help the side of the story that I'm trying to tell.
But they don't really paint an accurate picture.
Now, you're right, Joe, okay. and I give you that. And the fact that, and I'm going to give you another one. I'm going to throw you a bone. The fact that we had 2 quarters, we had 2 halves.
Without a passing yard.
And I know it makes you mad. But that, when you look at that, all of those things, if you go into this season, say, and you have a better percentage throwing the football.
Which they need to.
Yes. Okay. You have better percentage throwing the football than you did last year.
Yeah, they better.
You have more yards throwing the football than you did last year. You had more yards after the catch.
That all would be good,
Then you're going to sign the quarterback. You're going to sign it. That's what I'm saying, Joe, because now I look at it like this. Jalen has embraced offense. Now, it hasn't been the huge leap that you want it to be, but he's embraced it. So now you have to figure out what the money that you give Jalen looks like.
I think what you're saying, and the most interesting part is going to be if he's towards the middle of the pack, how they view it. We went from 18th to 16th. Now next year we're going to go back to the top 10, or they say it's 3 straight years where he's not great, right?
And now the jump to me is going to be not this year, but the huge leap that you're talking about has to be the next year.
Well, that's why when this decision is coming, it's not really about just how he plays. It's how they predict the next 2 or 3 years.
Yes.
Is he on the rise again? Or are we stagnating
now? Now you're seeing it, what I'm trying to say.
And I still say no, I'm not signing him. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. All right, we'll get everyone's phone calls up here on the Phillies. Are you buying this baseball team as we hit Memorial Day? It's hard for me with this offense the way it is right now. Should they drop Trey Turner for the leadoff spot? We both agree they should. I think Marsh, even though they're all lefties, is the logical guy to jump up. Marsh, Schwarber, Harper, 1, 2, 3 against right-handed pitching. Where do you come down on that? And Jalen Hurts, if he's average this season, is that good enough for a contract extension? 1 hour from now, Ike Reese in studio to debate Hugh on A.J. Brown. And something that hit me about the Phillies over the weekend. We'll hit that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech. Happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Padres. Leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Right field and deep, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurry and turn your summer into a Hershey Park Happy Summer with a Summer Fun Card. Only $99 for a limited time. Own your summer with nonstop thrills when you can visit as much as you want whenever you want, with ultimate flexibility to fit the fun of 3 parks in one into your schedule. That's more screams, splashes, and smiles all summer long. Sunshine mode activated. Maximize your summer and save with the Hershey Park Summer Fun Card for just $99. Hurry, offer ends May 31st.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder right now feel to me like the 2015 Cleveland Cavaliers. I thought that Cavs team was better than the first Golden State Championship team, but Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving both got hurt. The Warriors went small and ended up winning that series in 6. I think OKC is better than San Antonio, but if J-Dub and AJ Mitchell can't play, I think the Spurs win the series. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Julie, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up 1 hour from now. Hugh, you ready?
I was born ready. It's going to be weird, man.
Weird?
Yeah.
Well, you have
family members.
Well, that's what we're doing this week. It is debate week on WIP. We're literally fighting family members. All right,
family members.
Coming up at 1 o'clock, Hugh Douglas and Ike Reese will debate if the Eagles will miss A.J. Brown. So we'll have some opening statements. They'll go back and forth. I'll have a couple questions for each competitor here, and we'll decide by the end who won the debate. I won this morning over James Seltzer. Now, I was going to say that anyway because I felt I won, but the morning show voted that I won. So that's how this works, right?
It is what it is.
Yeah, and it was a 3-1 vote that I won. So the midday show currently has one tally mark, right? We got one this week here for debate week. Tomorrow, you know what we're doing tomorrow, by the way?
What are we doing?
Well, we're going to be in McGurk's in Fort Washington tomorrow for our show.
Hey.
And the rumor is Paul Jolovich, Jolly, will be there live to debate me.
He was the commissioner.
He was the commissioner of the draft.
The commissioner of the draft. Shout out to the
Commish. He will join us tomorrow to debate whether or not the Phillies should go after Mike Trout at the trade deadline.
I'd rather trade for Ray Trout, Gus Trout, or Bo Trout than Mike Trout.
Well, we'll debate that tomorrow, Jolly. So we'll worry about that then.
Trout?
He's nobody. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to all your phone calls here in just a minute. And this segment is sponsored by Bet365. Hugh, I had a thought over the weekend about the Phillies. It kind of just like, it hit me like an anvil watching the Phillies offense and then watching the other side. Of course, the Phillies played the Guardians this weekend, and that is where an old buddy of ours is currently playing this season for Cleveland. And when I watched the Phillies this weekend, it was specifically when Rhys Hoskins had the double down the left field line that he tried to stretch it to the triple and he got thrown out. But when I watched him, and look, Rhys has clearly declined from where he was at his best, right? He's not the same player. He had the knee injuries. He's not the same guy as he was 3, 4, 5 years ago. And I recognize that. But when I watched Rhys hit this weekend and he got his double and I looked at his numbers, which aren't even that great, you know what hit me, Hugh? We're still trying to replace Rhys Hoskins' bat. And if he was here, and I'm not saying that he's going to come back and we'll play what he said this weekend. I just in general, they still miss him and he would still be their best right-handed bat. Think about how kind of sad that is.
We hit 182.
What's that?
His average is 182.
Look at his OPS. It's in the 700s, isn't it?
Let me see.
Well, because we don't have a right-handed bat in the 700s. Turner's not there. Bohm's not there. Garcia's not in the same zip code. Real Muto's not there. What's his OPS? 750? 740?
Yeah.
720?
It's 726.
726. Guys, it would be by far the most impactful right-handed bat we have. We don't look up and down the Phillies. Trey's at 620. Bohm's probably at 610. Real Muto's living in the 500s. Sosa's probably in the 500s. I mean, they don't have anybody hitting with production like Rhys Hoskins.
This is how desperate we are. We want a 726.
I know. Look, I would do jumping jacks for 726. It hits, doesn't it? It's like when I watched him hit the double, I'm like, all right, what does his numbers look like? I'm like, oh my gosh, he'd be the best option we have for a right-handed hitter. It does. It's remarkable that forget just him. They haven't replaced the idea of what he used to be 3 years ago. They never have.
Yeah. I mean, and it's tough, man. When you talk about the guys that we've tried to bring in here, that to be the hitters, and it's just like it's just never worked. It's just like I said about a couple hours ago. Bader was the closest thing we had to somebody who came in and was decent.
You're right,
and we didn't even attempt, I don't think, to try to re-sign him at all.
The 2 months of Bader is the closest thing we've had to Reese. I mean, they have just missed that guy, like just a power right-handed bat that evens out the lineup. And now part of this is JT's decline, which was natural and was going to happen. Turner's obviously a big part of why this is a thing. Right? Turner's supposed to be this bat. They gave him so much money to be that bat, and he's just not been on a consistent basis. It just struck me over the weekend that Rhys Hoskins still, even at a diminished state, would be their best and most impactful right-handed hitter. Or can we hear from Rhys this weekend? Because he was back, and he was asked about maybe one day coming back, as he's always asked when he comes in. Here's Rhys Hoskins over the weekend.
I know you have things to accomplish with Cleveland. Do you ever fantasize about finishing here down the road?
Fantasize? I don't know if fantasize, but I'm human, I know the desires and the thoughts I had when I was a player here, a young player here, about playing with one team my whole career and getting a chance to end a career here too would be pretty special. So I'll never close that door, but obviously it'll shake out the way it's supposed to, just the way that it has.
First thing I thought of was when you fantasized about Dak Prescott. He didn't want to fantasize. He said he's thought about it, not fantasize. He didn't want to use that word. You fantasized about that.
I didn't fantasize. I was just like it was like a wondering.
That's another word for fantasizing. I mean, wondering, thinking.
Since we're playing semantics,
Yeah.
all right, then fine. But it's pretty cool that he has fond memories of being here, and he still wants to be here. That's what happens, man. You go somewhere else and you figure out that it wasn't as bad as you thought it was when you were here.
He'd come back in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
I mean, it just
sounds like it.
Yeah, it just the problem for him has been this roster construction. He doesn't really fit. That's the issue. Unless he's just a bench player.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, or unless Bryce Harper went back to the outfield for an extended period.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, and that's the only ways it really fits. But look, he's a guy that they've tried to replace in many different ways for years now, and they still miss it. They still can use the idea of what Rhys Hoskins once was. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. And your take on all these things, from Trey Turner to the Jalen Hurts thing. If he's average, is that good enough to re-sign? And are you fully buying this Phillies team? David in Westchester is up on WIP.
Hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, you? How you doing?
What's going on,
David,
man? How
what's
you
up?
doing?
Did you study for this debate you're about to enter into?
I did not study, but I took some bullet points.
You're not supposed to tell everyone that.
Well, I ain't got to study. This it's all up here.
Oh, okay.
It's all up
I
here.
got you.
Stream of consciousness.
Hugh, this is not college where you have the hot girl doing your homework for you and getting you the grade.
I feel exposed,
you're
Dave.
going
Stop
up
that.
against a spirited debater, all right?
I feel exposed.
I mean,
Stop that.
Yeah, well, you got to prepare for this stuff.
I'm prepared.
I'm
prepared.
I'm going to be listening, buddy, and if not,
I got you, dog.
I'm
I
gonna call Karen.
got you.
You got my back on it?
I got you.
Because Jack Del Rio thinks otherwise, but
yeah, I know
we don't care
Jack.
what he
Yeah,
thinks,
yeah.
right?
We don't know. You don't care what
Yeah.
Jack thinks. Jack coaching
Jack
over there
does love
somewhere
football,
in Barcelona or something, man. He
Spain or
coaching.
something, isn't
Yeah,
it?
he doing
Yeah.
something.
So he's washed up, is what you're saying?
I ain't say that.
Well, I'll say it. Jack Del Rio's washed up as
I
a
ain't
coach.
say that.
I mean, come on, guys. It's over.
He's a little different. Jack's different.
Yeah, but Jack has some good points, though. I don't know. He probably would have been ready for this debate, Hugh.
No, I'm ready. I'm definitely ready.
And just remember, Ike was making fun of you. What, on Friday?
Yeah,
Remember
he was trying
to
to with the whole situation that was going to transpire.
What situation?
I ain't about to say that person.
You mean
the love life? Hugh's love life.
Our one of our great callers. Yes.
Yes, yeah. Ike was making fun of you, and I want you to channel that anger. I want you to be ready.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
want you to get up
Thanks,
for
Dave.
it.
You're
I want you to
right.
carry
Hey,
Ike.
listen, we ain't friends now because he was laughing and giggling. Him and all those guys on that afternoon
You
show.
know what I thought about, David? He was doing it on purpose because he was trying to get into your head as a debater.
That's what it was.
So he's got you. Yeah. He's got you going into this a little bit because he got you upset last week.
Yeah, don't let him own you, Hugh. Do not let him own you. You
Do
gotta
not.
get this, buddy.
It's not going to happen.
Do not.
All right, David, what are you
That's it.
thinking on the
That's
Phils? You buying?
No, I'm not buying. I'm holding the line as far as they're not going to go anywhere. I'm channeling my inner Douglas, so I'm probably wrong. But yeah, it just I mean, Trey Turner is such a detriment right now. he's impossible to even cheer for. You can't even I think somebody the other day brought up, oh, he needs another standing out. We're done with that crap.
Oh, yeah,
just go
no
out and do
more.
your
No,
job,
that's a
you know?
one-time thing. We're not doing that again.
Yeah.
And that's no. Stop.
Yeah, and it did work, but why is it still not working? What is wrong with this guy? You don't just turn into a crappy hitter overnight. It's mind-boggling. I'm sure Don Mattingly is scratching his head, going how do I fix this guy? And I don't see an answer. I mean, do you guys, Joe? Do you think he's in decline?
Yes.
That much where he just can't hit the ball anymore?
So I don't think he's a 220 hitter. And David, good phone call. I mean, do I think Trey Turner's declining? Yes. Do I think he's at the point where he should be hitting 221? No, that's bad, right? He's been too good of a hitter for too many years to just be this bad now. And let's all hope he's not, because we still have 7 extra years left on this contract after this year.
Time.
I will say this about him as a player, though. His whole game is built on speed, and it's built on getting hits, right? He's not a 35 home run guy, never was. He doesn't have a great eye at the plate. He doesn't walk a lot. He needs to get a bunch of singles to be valuable. And, with those guys, he could have a stretch here where it's he hits the ball right at people for 2 weeks, and he's just not going to get in. It's not going to work, right? His value comes from hitting singles. And when the ball goes right at the shortstop,
yeah, it kills it.
It kills
everything.
With Schwarber, he could strike out 10 times in a row, but he's going to hit 2 home runs the next 2 at-bats, right? And then it's he's still
got some value, yeah.
Yeah, Trey's very reliant on his batting average. And when his batting average is down, which it is right now, it's tough. I mean, last year he won the batting title at 305, 304. I mean, he had a really good season. And this year he's struggling. Now, the defense is a problem, but I've learned to just accept that. He's not a good defensive shortstop.
You haven't complained about that in a while.
No, I mean, it's bad, but I'm more worried about the offense.
Area had this weekend.
Oh, the one last night, I was ready to lose my mind because he made Luzardo throw 20 extra pitches in that inning. That was pretty darn bad. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Joe in Delaware. What's up, Joe?
Joe.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Joe. What's up?
Having a good day.
You too, Joe.
So I think Crawford should be the first batter. It'd be Crawford. I do Crawford, Harper. Then I would do Schwarber. Then I would do Bohm. Then I would put Turner in there after that.
So you would drop Trey down to the middle, 5.
5. That's what I got it.
Yeah, 5 or 6. Yeah, definitely.
So, I mean, Joe, I have no problem.
I watch every game.
Yep, go ahead. No, you go ahead. Make your point.
I watch every game, and they are so boring. And 25% of their games, they scored 1 or 0 runs. Do you know that?
Yeah, well, and Joe, you can have the best pitching in the world, and their pitching is very good. I mean, Sanchez is on a historic run right now.
And I feel bad for Sanchez.
I do too. I mean, Hugh, it's remarkable that in the middle of the streak where he's about to break the franchise record for most consecutive innings without giving up a run, they lost his start on Friday. It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy, Joe.
1-0.
Yeah.
1-0. I mean, it's pathetic. I mean, we should have kept Bader. I don't know why. He cost $2 million more. He got $12 million. We paid this other guy that can't even hit the ball 10.
Reclamation project.
Yeah, well, we got to stop with the reclamation projects. Can we just get good hitters? Why do we got to do reclamation projects?
I know, right? Yeah, and we got to get younger people. We always get people after they get older and they're dried up.
Well, that's they're in decline. And Joe, good phone call. So this morning, yeah, it is a crazy way to say it. When I was on this morning with the morning show, right before we started our debate, Joe was mentioning how Howie seems to be really good at these 1-year deals, right? He'll bring someone for 1 year and it kind of works. They pop, they play really well, whatever. Zach Bond, right? It's an example recently.
Yeah.
And Dave Dombrowski is not very good at this. Jordan Romano, Max Kepler, Adolis Garcia, Whit Merrifield.
It seems like the guys you get and you think they're going to work out, they never really do for whatever reason. So
Joe said it this morning. I was thinking about it when I was on their show, and then we got into the debate, so I didn't get to kind of talk with him about it. But one difference, Hugh, that I noticed with the difference of the two teams, one of them seems to do well with 1-year deals, some doesn't. The Phillies tend to bring in guys that are older, and the last couple of years show a constant decline. Meanwhile, when my sense is when the Eagles do it, Hugh, it's still a player that's not old yet. Maybe they haven't done much, but they're
but
not
they feel like
old.
there might be an upside to the individual.
There's more there, like Zach Bond, right? Zach Bond
Yeah.
wasn't old, but he hadn't played much in New Orleans.
And he hadn't played middle linebacker.
Right. Patrick Robinson was another one, 2017 season. He had been in the NFL for a little while. He was kind of a bust when you think about his draft status, but it wasn't like he was 33. So, like, there's still a sense of there's still something left in his body.
Yeah.
When I watch Adolis Garcia at the plate, I don't think anything's left. When I watch, Kepler last year, I'm not sure anything's left. I mean, Merrifield was literally done after he left here, right? Did he play anywhere else? Maybe the Braves for half a season?
I think he did for the Braves, yeah.
But then it was over, right?
Yeah.
Like, we
Speaking of
keep
play
getting
somewhere
guys
else.
that are done.
You see Taiwan Walker he got picked up.
Oh,
by somebody.
I missed that.
He's an
Yeah.
Angel. Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't see that?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got
on
picked up.
Saturday.
Yeah, he got picked
Yeah,
up.
minor league with the
Yeah.
Angels.
Taiwan Walker got picked up.
When did we play the Angels?
Don't know. I have to look.
Oh, I mean, if there's a date
Well,
of that.
that's even if he's on the team, though. He's not
No,
on
I
the
know.
team right now.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. Happy for Taiwan. He got a job. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Derek in Burlington is up on WIP. Hey, Derek.
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
Hey,
What's up,
Derek.
man?
What's up?
Good. So, quick question, because I like playing hypotheticals.
Okay.
Right. So, let's say we let Jalen walk, right? And I understand the philosophy behind it, right? There's a salary cap, giving that much money to the quarterback. I get it. So let's say we let Jalen walk. We keep all the talent, and we bring in a Tanner McKee or a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
And the next 3 years, we don't have nearly the sustained success that Jalen had. How do you explain that to the fan base?
So, I mean, it would be a tough way to. It'd be tough. I mean, it would be looked at as a mistake if it worked out that way, Derek. I mean,
because let's think about it.
There's
right?
no other
Like,
way to say it, but people would be upset, and rightfully so. If whatever the plan is, Derek, if it doesn't work, people are going to have the right to say, "Hey, you had this,
and you let it go."
and you let it go." So that could happen. But I also would say the other part of before you go on, Derek, the equation would have to be. What does Jalen do in his next stop? Because he'll play again in the NFL, obviously. He'll be a quarterback somewhere if it's not here. So does he leave here and go on to win 11 games a year somewhere else? Meanwhile, the Eagles drop to 8. Then the Eagles look ridiculous, and so do I. But if he struggles in his next stop, then I think the conversation changes a little bit.
I agree. But here's where I think we both can agree as well. The argument with Jalen here isn't that he can't be successful. It always seems to be he needs all this talent around him to be successful. So then let's say Jalen goes to a team that has a bunch of talent. Let's say Baltimore decides, you know what? I'm tired of Lamar Jackson. Nothing's going on here. We can get rid of him. We bring in Jalen, have that same type of talent, and all of a sudden he's doing the same thing there that he was here. Because we know that he could perform with talent.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a question.
Yep.
We know that to be the case. And my only thing is, if we bring in a quarterback and let Jalen go, the best case scenario is what Jalen has already achieved. Like the best case scenario is if we bring somebody in and they win a Super Bowl and go to one, we're going to consider that to be successful. But Jalen's done that already. So there's really no upside to it, I guess is what I'm saying. Like the risk reward isn't in our favor. There's a much better chance that the guy we bring in isn't going to be as successful as Jalen. Then we keep Jalen, and Jalen has continued success.
Well, so
that's my only argument.
I get Derek. It's a very good argument, Derek. We appreciate the phone call. I guess I would say this. That's assuming Jalen continues to play at the level he's played at. We don't know how long that's going to last, right? Like that's the question.
But we're willing to take chances with him because we've seen it.
Well,
And
I'm not. Like I guess for me, I rely on the past very little when it comes to football players. Football players decline
quickly,
immensely and quickly, and then it's over. So I guess the two examples I brought up this morning, like, wouldn't you say somewhere probably in Seattle and in Denver, people were saying the same thing? Like, hold on a second. We're going to move off of Russell Wilson. All he's done is win. And we're going to go to Geno Smith. And then let me use Geno twice. Geno was actually pretty good for the Seahawks.
He wasn't bad.
Well, they won 10 games and made the playoffs. And
he wasn't bad.
And then they said, we're moving off of Geno for Sam Darnold. The whole thing is risk reward. The whole thing.
It is.
So I guess for me,
you're willing to take that risk.
The alternative doesn't make sense to me in my brain. I can't pay an average quarterback $60 million. When they paid Jalen the first time, he wasn't average. He was considered a top 5 quarterback coming off of 2022.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, how could I pay him top of the market if he's average again? That's like the block in my head I can't get past. I can't pay $60 million average.
And see, that's what I'm not there, Joe, because I don't feel like he has to be that in order to be successful. I think there's a lot of things that I think about when it comes to this whole Jalen Hurts conversation. Jalen Hurts has made it clear that it doesn't have to look pretty as long as he wins.
But that's really because of his teammates.
And on the flip side of that, Joe, he's at the helm and he's had success. So, for instance, he goes again 13-4. 13-4 in this season.
Before you go on, I think he's going to have to play much better than last year to get to 13-4. They barely got to 11.
Okay,
last year.
That remains to be seen. Just like you said,
the division is better. We agree with that.
You're right.
And there was probably 3 games last year where they won. I mean, by the razor's edge.
I hear you.
So
I
13 feels.
I watched the same games you watch, but
so he's going to play better to get to 13.
Like I said,
13 is hard to imagine.
13-4.
He's got to play better to be 13.
If they're 13-4, and he plays a little bit better. Still improvement, Joe.
If
and
he plays a little bit better,
from him.
I don't think they're coming. If he plays only a little bit better, they're not coming close to 13 wins.
He's gonna get paid. He's still gonna get paid. If he gets 13 wins, he's gonna get paid.
Well, but I guess that's why the winning thing doesn't work for me. Because if they're at 13 wins, he's probably played better, right? Like it's just hard to get to 13 wins.
Yeah,
if
and
he
I think he will. I think he's gonna play. He's gonna play good enough to get them 13 wins. And I know you're stuck on what does that look like. I don't know what that looks like, Joe. But if it's better than it was last year and it's 13 wins, you got to sign that cat.
I just know you don't. You don't do anything.
Well, do.
No, I mean,
because he.
But by this definition, no team would ever move off a quarterback that has won. Like
he about to. He gonna go in that lame duck. He gonna.
Well, I know that. That's why this is a thing. You're absolutely right. He's not going to go into 2027 on this contract. He's just not. He's going to ask for an extension, and then the rubber meets the road. The theory that what if, then no team ever moves off a successful quarterback, ever. Then why would the Packers move off of Rodgers for Love? Because it's the same exact thing. How do you know the next guy's going to be better? How will we have more success with him? Why would the Seahawks have moved off of Russell? This happens all the time. Like, so you have to just project the next couple years. Like, that's all this is about. Like, the idea if he's done a lot, we can't move on.
No, I think it's going to be hard to move on from Jalen.
I really
if he has a decent season next year.
Hard for who?
The Phillies, the Eagles.
Why?
It's going to be hard because you're moving on.
They have everyone in the city that believes in everything they do.
It's going to be hard to move on from Jalen.
I'm going to make you a bet. The minute they move on from
Jalen,
$2 bet. Half the city will justify it in 10 seconds.
Nope.
Yep.
I don't think so.
But haven't they earned that right?
No, I don't think
the Eagles as a franchise haven't earned the right to move off of players. They know what they're doing.
I don't think if they move on from Jalen in this instance, no. I think the city is going to be in uproar. I really do.
Sure, some might. I mean, we've
a
established
lot of people.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people out there who are Jalen Hurts people, not more than Eagles people.
Jalenites.
The regular Eagles fan will trust the Eagles on this, and I will too. I mean, if they move on after the season, if he plays average and they move on, I will say this is the right decision because that's their track record says they know what they're doing.
I'm gonna say you better be right.
Their track record
better be right.
The funny thing is, with other positions, we just go along with it. But the quarterback
because he's accomplished so much.
Oh, stop! The team has.
He's accomplished so much. Joe, you about to see? I'm getting ready for my debate with Ike. I got the stand up. What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, the team has. The team wins. All right, 215.
First time I stood up in ever, huh?
It's kind of cool, isn't it?
No, not really.
It's kind of fun. All right,
it's weird.
215-592-9494. You stood up and your debate hasn't even started. All right,
I'm getting ready for my debate.
All right, coming up on the side, we'll take all your phone calls on all this. Trey Turner, should they drop him out of the leadoff spot? Are you fully buying this Phillies team? And Jalen Hurts, if he plays average football this year, should the Eagles re-sign him? We'll get to all that. Of course, this segment has been brought to you by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Coming up, all that and a Hold the Line update. With Hugh Douglas on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel.
365
Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard, it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book HorizonServices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Hey, it's John Ritchie, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that even before summer arrives, you can start to taste it, and Tasty Cake nails that flavor. The baked peach pie has a light, flaky crust and that sweet, fruit-forward flavor that feels like warmer days ahead. And the lemon cupcakes are light, iced, and perfect for sharing. They just make you want to spend more time outside. It's the taste of what's coming. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
Don't quit. Can't stop. Won't
Some
stop.
might say A.J. Brown was a quitter in the playoff game. Some might say that.
I've heard that a
Yeah.
lot too, and I'm pretty sure that's going to come up a lot today.
Oh, it will. All right, coming up, 1 o'clock. Ike Reese in studio to debate Hugh Douglas on whether the Eagles will miss A.J. Brown. You know, my favorite part of the backdrop of this conversation is?
What's that?
Well, you're kind of admitting by arguing they will miss him that he will be off the football team.
Yeah, it's the irony in it.
It is.
But this is the debate that I was drawn into
I know.
because
You're going to throw
for
blue
me,
jeans on the bus here?
Well, no, this is my brand.
Oh, I know it is.
This is kind of like this makes sense.
Yes.
Even though I'm arguing against my own interests. For real. Like that's the irony of this. I'm arguing against my own interests, but here I am. And I
actually think
I'm a team player.
It shows some growth on your part that you're able to have this conversation. Because I think if we tried to do this in April, you would have still been on. He's going to be here.
Well, no, you know what it is.
You at least see what's happening.
You know what it is. It's most of it is. I know the narrative for AJ has changed, but when you hear his teammates talk about him, and you see them talk about him, they always have a moment where they'll look off into the space and say, hey, like when who did it? Jordan Mailata did it, but it was more of a pregnant pause. Cooper DeJean did it.
We'll miss
it
him.
Was It's like, hey, man, we're going to miss him.
Well, because everyone knows he doesn't want to be here.
He was an impactful player.
There's no question about that.
He was an impactful player.
Yep.
I don't want to get too much in my because I'm about to cut Ike up like the Ginsu.
Hold that. You know what we'll do here? Let's do a little hold the line update, then back to your phone calls and all this. Ian Rappaport over the weekend on the countdown to the A.J. Brown trade. He said something interesting here, the way he worded a couple things. Let's listen to this.
We're still in a little bit of a waiting period between the Philadelphia Eagles and the New England Patriots. And, of course, it should be reiterated that the Patriots seem, as of now, like the most likely destination for A.J. Brown. They have Mike Vrabel. They have a team that has certainly had plenty of talks with the Philadelphia Eagles over A.J. Brown, and the other team that was probably most interested that Brown wanted to go to, the Los Angeles Rams, are really no longer in the mix. It just remains to be seen when they can get to a point where they're at a good place with the compensation, right? Obviously, the Philadelphia Eagles are going to want a first-round pick from 2027, which realistically was what they've wanted all along. The Patriots would like to pay less. And so you say, well, okay, well, the Eagles obviously have to get rid of him. Maybe they do. Maybe they do plan to get rid of him, but it doesn't have to be right now. The Patriots would like to have him, but that doesn't have to be right now. Once you get past June 1st, the window is basically open for whenever these two sides can get to a deal. I don't get the sense there's any sort of like secret deal where they hit the button and say, okay, go. They're going to have to negotiate. They're going to have to figure out a middle ground to get A.J. Brown from the Eagles to the New England Patriots. Until then, as Howie Roseman likes to say, he's still a member of the Eagles.
Well, he is. All right, a couple things, Hugh, that stood out to me there. One, it was another on the line of we heard last week, which was
the line keeps moving.
It doesn't have to happen now. Eventually it has to happen. It doesn't have to happen on June 1st or 2nd. But the other thing that caught my attention there was him saying when the Rams thing happened, that was one of the teams A.J. Brown wanted to go to. He wanted to go to the Rams. And I have thought for a while that this whole thing is complicated because I think he's given them a list of teams. And the teams that are not on his list have just bowed out because
the price is too high.
Well, also, let's be real. He was a headache last season. So why would I, if A.J. Brown doesn't want, if I'm the Cardinals or the Browns or whoever, Jaguars, right? And I know I'm not on A.J.'s list. I'm not going to trade for him. He's already shown he's a headache sometimes. If he doesn't want to be somewhere, he's frustrated. So I think this has been complicated by, and my guess is once the trade is done, someone's going to have this in a report that A.J. told them in January, I will go here, here, and here, and Howie's had to kind of work off of that because he just said in there he wanted to go to the Rams. Like, that was the first time we heard that specifically. And more it was like, well, he might like that place, or he might. The only thing we knew was Patriots. Now, Ian Rappaport says, well, he did want to go to the Rams when that was a thing in March. You still writing notes down?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I thought you were still pontificating.
He's not even thinking about this. He's just waiting for half an hour.
No,
Joe, you can just talk
No, I thought you were still pontificating.
I know.
And it's one of those
what
things.
What do you make of him, Rappaport saying he wanted to go to the Rams?
I think he wanted to probably play with the quarterback, Matt Stafford. He wanted to probably be there. And, when you talk about if I'm actively trying to get traded and I'm given a laundry list of teams that I want to go to, of course, I'm going to pick the teams that I feel like I can go to that are going to have success with me being there.
But my theory is that list wasn't very long, and I think it's made it harder on Howie, right? Like the list was 5 or 6 teams. That's not much.
And I'll tell you what else made it tough is the fact that Howie drew the line when he said he wanted a first-round draft pick for him because Howie has made it clear from this whole conversation, Joe, that it's not in his business to give up good players. And he holds, even though A.J. Brown and whatever the situation is, you can't fix it. He still holds him in high regard, so much so that he wants what he wants for him. I think there's a air of stubbornness to all of this as well, because if you really wanted to move on from A.J. Brown, you could have traded him a long time ago.
If you just wanted to dump him.
If you just wanted to get rid of him.
I agree with that.
And that's the reality of this situation. If you really, really, really wanted to move on from A.J. Brown, you would take whatever anybody gave to you, especially after you went out there and you've drafted a receiver.
I know.
And you went out there and you got a cornucopia of a bunch of others. You got like 11 receivers in that receiver room.
So that makes me wonder, on top of this, Hugh, do you think the Eagles told him, we'll take care of you? Like, as much as most of us are frustrated with how this AJ thing ended, how last year ended, Hugh, AJ Brown has been one of the best receivers in Eagles history. He's had a tremendous 4-year run. They went to 2 Super Bowls while he's been here. He has held up for the most part. Now, last year, not always, but for the most part, his end of the bargain for 4 years.
Yes.
I'm wondering, because you're right. If they just wanted to dump him, which it seems like they're ready to move him off the team, they could have dumped him. I'm starting to wonder if it was like they put their arm around him and said, all right, let's get through 2025, and we will do right by you. Now, that doesn't mean we're definitely going to send you to New England, but you give us a list, and we'll do what we got. We'll send you somewhere you're comfortable. It feels like that might have been what this is.
I will tell you this, Joe. With this regime, I think it's a good thing, but it's also a detriment, the way that they handle certain situations. I think it's great when you talk about the player management rapport, the relationship. You talk about guys like Brandon Graham and how Brandon's going to get an opportunity to play another year in the NFL.
Yep.
He's going to get another opportunity. The fact that Jason Kelsey still has carte blanche when it comes to being in that building and things of that nature because of what they've given to the Eagles in the past. And A.J. Brown. the fact that, because we've all took that moment where, Jeffrey Lurie, Mr. Lurie came downstairs and he talked to him, and now we're here. And I feel like Howie still holds him in high regard, so much so that he's like, hey, I'm going to get something valuable for you.
Yeah.
And I think all of that, man. And as a player, as a former player, to have an organization, being a part of that, it was a little different when, Joe Banner was here. Not taking a shot at Joe. Joe was a businessman.
Cold, calculated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Howie is more personable. And I think when you talk about for Howie, that's a good thing, and that could potentially be a bad thing.
Well, no, I think it's interesting. It's certainly different, you're right, than it used to be when you were here playing. And because I think there's a lot of people out there, and we've talked to people this offseason that say, just dump them on the Raiders, dump them on a bad team.
Yeah, and Howie's not going to do that.
No, it feels
he wants him to. It feels like he wants, wherever he goes, he wants to put him in the best possible position to have success, wherever that may be.
Like, yeah, I mean,
and
when this started,
that's commendable.
If you had told me that AJ gets to dictate where he goes, I think most people had said, screw AJ. But it feels like they've let him do that. So that's their decision. Now, as long as bottom line, if they get good value back, who cares, right? As long as they're not sending him in the division, he doesn't hurt anybody. He could play for the Patriots. He could play for the it doesn't really matter to me. But I'd rather not on the Patriots. But the Eagles seem like they're just going to do where he wants to go. That's what it feels like. And when I heard that Rams thing, I was like, whoa. He wanted to go to the Rams. That's why how we got close on that team.
And then it was like, when you hear the stories from the Rams, what the Eagles are asking for, hey, too rich for my blood. Like you heard that being said about it.
Well, and with them, it felt like it had to be then because they had to guarantee Devontae Adams money. It was like a lot of things were up in the air at that point.
Yeah.
And obviously they didn't do it. 215-592-9494. For coming up 20 minutes from now, you know what time it is. 1 o'clock. Hugh Douglas. Ike Reese, debate day. All right, we'll get to that. Right now, though, let's go to Richard in Lansdale, who's up on WIP. Richard!
Oh, my God, I'm in such pain.
Where are you?
Where you at?
I'm home rested in bed,
Oh,
guys.
good. Okay, all right. How you been, Richard?
All right. Now, wait a minute. This Thursday, I'm having 3 or 4 teeth pulled.
Okay. Hugh, any advice? You go to the dentist a lot.
Are they gonna put teeth back in the place of the old teeth, or you just getting them pulled?
Well, I think 3 of them, they're not going to make a crown. But 1, they might make a crown after they pull it.
Yeah, man, hey, listen, Richard, I'm here to tell you, man, you need them teeth because you can't chew without those.
I know.
You need teeth like, I tell my dentist that I was like, you might as well just take them because I come to the dentist, she's like, no, you want to hold on to your teeth as long as you possibly can. But I probably got like 3 teeth that are mine.
Oh, 3 originals?
3 originals.
Yeah,
like
I know.
the ones I was
I
born.
feel for you. I have a lot
The
of
rest
work
of 'em are
in my
remixes.
mouth. It's like, get out of there. I'm talking to my dogs.
Okay, yeah.
I got a construction site in there.
Yeah, I've been there. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hugh's at the dentist every week.
All the time. Shout out to Dr. Bonzi.
You could commiserate with him on this.
All right, good news. Coming tomorrow at 10.
Oh, you're bringing the dogs?
I'll bring you 2 dogs.
Okay. He's coming tomorrow. It's in
I'm not coming
McGurk's.
outside.
Yeah, we'll go outside and say hi to you, Richard. That'd be
I'm
awesome.
not coming outside.
All right, now I want to tell you something. See if you can do me a favor tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I get Social Security disability, but I get my next direct payment a week from a Saturday. You think you could buy me a cheesesteak?
Yeah, cheesesteak on me, Richard, tomorrow. No doubt about it.
Great.
You
man.
come
French
by, and I will
fries
get you. And they make good cheesesteaks there at McGurk's. So, yeah, so we'll get you a good meal tomorrow. Richard, what do you think about the Eagles and Jalen Hurts?
Oh, yeah, I wanted to talk about that. Yeah. Look, I know Hurts is a good quarterback. I think he's in the top 10. I wouldn't say he's a top 5, but I want to wait this year and see how he does. If he can get him to if he can get the team to a Super Bowl, then definitely he deserves his salary.
Well, Super Bowl, yeah, I agree on that. If they get to the Super Bowl, I think he's gonna obviously he'll be the quarterback next year. Yeah. Now, if he just plays average though, what do you do, Richard? Then it becomes a challenge.
Yeah, then it's a situation where Lori and the other executive chief's going to have to make some decisions where they go out, that they find another quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I think so too. I mean, if he only plays average, it's going to be. I guess that's a lot. He's going to ask for a lot of money, and it's a salary cap league.
You don't want a ton of bread.
It's not. I mean, Hugh wants to give money to everyone. I mean, this guy's just paying money hand over fist. It's not his own money, but he's paying the Eagles money. Richard, you believe this?
Yeah, I mean, even though Lori has a lot of money, he's not just going to hand Hurts money unless he performs.
Absolutely.
Do you agree?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And they'd be crazy too, especially as he gets a little older. I mean, you can't just be handing out $60 million a year, Richard.
Fixing them things to a quarterback. That's a drop in a bucket.
No, it's not a drop in the bucket. It's a lot of money.
It's dropping
It'd be the most ever for a quarterback.
Hey, guys, how old is Hurts? Is he in his 30s or 40s?
He'll
28.
He'll be 28 this season. Yeah, 28.
And what's the average old age for a quarterback?
Well,
40?
Well, it depends, Richard. I mean,
35, 37?
Yeah, each one is different. I mean, some guys age very well, and some guys, they kind of fall off. I mean, the Cam Newton fell off, and Russell Wilson fell off. I mean, but some guys, obviously Mahomes is still going great as he reaches 30. Just everyone's different.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you and I know you and Joe. Brady was an exception.
Of course. Yeah, that's the ultimate
Aaron
exception.
Rodgers.
Another exception, yeah.
Yeah.
But so with that, and Richard,
Aaron Rodgers, is he still playing?
Yeah,
he is in Pittsburgh.
Well, he shouldn't be, but he is.
They gave 25 of them things.
Yeah, Hugh wants to be the Steelers. Desperate at
I'm
quarterback.
not saying that,
Sad
but they were.
and desperate. It's sad. I know. They should cut him. I mean, Richard, good phone call. We'll see you tomorrow at McGurk's. I can't wait to see Richard tomorrow. McGurk's at Fort Washington. You're going to come out and see the dogs. If Richard drives all the way to McGurk's at Fort Washington, you have to come say hi to the dogs.
But are we feeding Richard? You feeding Richard, right?
Yes, I'm buying him a cheesesteak. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going outside to see them dogs.
I mean, why?
Not that friendly.
So he's not coming inside at all?
He's probably coming inside.
Yeah,
he's probably coming inside. Joe gonna strong arm me. I'm gonna probably be outside looking at the dogs.
Well, I just want to take a picture of you and Richard and the dogs. That feels like a good picture to have.
Like a shot of while they're talking to each other.
So Richard hit on something there. He said something that he just kind of said it.
What'd he say?
Well, he said something, but are we really sure that's the accurate statement? Jalen Hurts, top 10 quarterback?
Yeah.
Based on last year?
He needs to bounce back. He needs to bounce back.
That's a different way of saying no.
Well, he's an accomplished quarterback. He's a MVP. Super Bowl MVP.
So is Joe Montana, and he's old man now. Is he a top 10 quarterback last year?
Jalen had his struggles last year.
Okay, so that's just you didn't want to say it out loud.
Okay, he wasn't a top 10 quarterback.
Okay,
Joe, fine. You just in debate mode all day today.
No, I wanted to see if you'd say it out loud. No,
you got to have a bounce back.
He was definitely has to bounce back. A top 10 quarterback last year. Let's go to Kim in Sicklerville. What's up, Kim?
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, Kim. What's up?
Listen, I hope your program manager is listening.
Quarterback last year.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got to turn that radio
down. Turn your radio down. We'll get Rod Lake in listen.
Yeah.
All right, get Blue Jeans Lake in listen.
Program manager's listening because you guys definitely need a woman in this program.
Oh, you want to take Rod's job? All right. What
we do?
I want to take your job.
Oh, mine.
I want to take your job.
Okay.
You want to take Joe's
and
job?
the reason why I say that, first of all, I just wanted to say he was one of my favorite all-time Eagles.
Well, thank you very much.
But I just wanted to say that, but I need you to get a little more tougher with Joe, Hugh. I need you to, show that, bravado you had back in the day when I met you at the vet. I met you full force at the vet. You need to bring that back because
this guy, he's not that guy anymore.
What I do? I don't get after Joe.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, then you get after me. You get after me, Kim. What do you got?
I'm gonna get after all y'all. Okay. First of all, y'all want to talk everybody we have that's good out of this city. Constant.
Like who? Who are we getting out of here?
AJ.
AJ doesn't. Hold on. AJ doesn't want to be here. AJ doesn't want to be here.
Joe, Joe,
Kim,
chill it.
Kim.
Okay, you guys always want to talk somebody that's good out of our city.
Okay,
all the
You're
time.
talking about Jalen Hurts like he's a remedial quarterback.
Last
He is
year,
not.
last year he was
Okay?
last
He is not-
last
I'm not-
season.
he is not a remedial quarterback.
Kim. Last season, he wasn't in the top half of quarterbacks in the NFL. Top
Joe,
half.
You are talking like he's a remedial quarterback, like he just came out of high school and he wanted to be NFL. Stop.
No, I didn't say that. How would you assess how he played last season, Kim?
Yes, how you gonna hear what I'm saying if you talking when I'm
Tell him, talk to him.
Well, I heard you. Now let's move on. I mean, like,
No, you didn't hear me. You didn't
I
even
did.
let me finish my thought.
Okay,
You
go
didn't
ahead.
Let me finish my
Well,
thought.
Kim, go ahead. What do you got?
You didn't let me. I know you're not the boss at home, so this is where you try to, get it out. But
Well,
let me-
actually, you're right. I mean, this is
let me say this
that's
to you.
that's how
Let
it
me-
works.
let
Yeah.
me get my
At
thought
2
out.
o'clock, I'm done talking for the
Talk
day.
to him any kind of way.
Kim, what do you got?
Let me get my thought out, because you don't want none of this smoke. Let me get my thought out. Okay.
Yep.
Y'all want to talk all the good people out of this city. You talking about him like he's a remedial quarterback, and he's not. All these people who you claim is better, in the last 2 years, what have they won? Zip.
Well, it doesn't work that way.
Okay.
No. No, Kim, time out. No. I'm not doing the winning thing. It's how he plays. The team wins. He doesn't win by himself. The team wins. It is disrespectful to the other Eagles to say he wins Super Bowls. Disrespectful. So go on and you can make your argument. I'll listen, but don't give me the he won stuff. Not nonsense. How does he play?
I didn't say he won stuff.
You said win. You said how much of the other quarterbacks won. You said how much of the other quarterbacks won. You said that.
2 years. Did they win a Super Bowl in the last 2 years?
Again,
No.
we're not doing the winning stuff. No. You're on hold. No.
Oh, what you doing? Potting them
Why
down?
not? Well, you the potter down. I put people on hold.
I was potter down back here.
Kim, if you'd like to make an argument for Jalen Hurts that doesn't involve he won the Super Bowl, I'll listen to you. But once you win the Super Bowl, you lose the argument because it's not because his play needs to be better. His play, not his teammates. His play. Go ahead, Kim.
You didn't let me finish. I take you down like I took Joe the camera down.
You're not
don't go
taking
there.
anybody down. When you,
Okay.
no. When you,
What I'm saying-
well, I'm gonna put you on hold again. When you say nonsense, I have to check it. It's nonsense. You're losing the argument because the Eagles won the Super Bowl is not a reason to keep Jalen Hurts. It doesn't work like that. He needs to play better. That's it. Go ahead,
You
Kim.
didn't let me finish my thought.
Then go.
Because if you talking over me, but you didn't talk over the men like that.
Ooh.
Let me finish my thought.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mhm.
Let's go there. Okay.
You're running out of time,
I'm
Kim.
telling
Make a
you,
point.
as
Make a point.
Woman who has watched football, as a woman who has learned and watched football, my daddy was a San Francisco man, and he was from Philadelphia. I've been watching football since I was a kid, and I'm get ready to be 66 years old,
You
and
heard
the
her.
cute 66-year-old.
So you've seen
Talk to him.
So
Talk to him,
you've
Kim.
seen some great quarterbacks.
Hey, Kim, you got to hurry up though, Kim. We're running out of time. You got to hurry up though,
He
Kim. We're
won't
running out of time. You got it. All yours. Go.
Let me just say this to you. I'm going to go with the one comment he said earlier that was really stupid.
Mhm.
If you don't think this city going to be in an uproar,
Nope.
if you run Jalen Hurts out of here,
Nope.
you better not walk down the streets of
No,
Philadelphia.
I'll walk
'cause
anywhere I
guess
want.
what?
I'll walk
You don't
anywhere.
think so?
I'll walk
Okay.
anywhere. Kim,
That's all I have.
Kim, I'll
Giulio.
walk anywhere. You're done. I'll walk anywhere I want, and I'll be just fine.
That's a good call.
My point wasn't that people won't be upset. There's plenty of people who love Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
My point was the Philadelphia Eagles have earned the right to have my benefit of the doubt. If they think he's done and they think they could do better and cheaper, then I will believe them. That's my point. You can be upset. And by the way, if you watch so much Niners, you would know the 49ers got rid of Joe Montana.
Yeah, it was still young though.
But they got rid of Joe Montana. And guess what? Guess what I'm sure people said?
Yeah,
the best we could do is have another
Yeah, I
Joe
mean,
Montana.
That's a good one.
The-
That's a good.
like,
That's a good.
We have just lost perspective on how the NFL works. If you are average, you do not get paid top of the market. That's my perspective. You can love Jalen Hurts all you want. We got to hit this though, because on the other side, if you thought that was a good debate, I like him. You call again. We'll argue. A better debate will happen next because Ike Reese is coming in. Debate week continues. Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas. Will the Eagles miss A.J. Brown? That's next. Let's stop. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarber with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com! All right.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-642-3615. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-642-3615 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-642-3615 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-642-3615.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com.
odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
No matter how hard you try, you just can't get rid of the Houston Astros. Last night, they showed that after humiliating the Texas Rangers 9-0. And it wasn't just a shutout. Tatsuya Imai, Steven Oker, and Oliver Santa combined to throw an amazing no-hitter in Arlington. Backed by home runs from Yordan Alvarez and Christian Walker, Houston didn't just win the game, they completely silenced the Rangers.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is 94 WIP's Debate Week.
It is Debate Week on WIP. Welcome back. Midday show. We Douglas, Joe Giglio, and it is time to welcome in one of our favorites here. Our guy, Ike Reese, for Debate Week. Ike, how are we doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, fellas. My mic on?
Sounds like it.
Wrong mic?
Sounds
Which one?
like it
Which
is
one?
now.
Is this
You're
one?
good. I got you.
All right.
Hi, Ike.
Who is that back there?
Fran Rojas.
Francisco. Listen, Cookie Rojas. There's no way we should have the backup quarterback in on a day like today. Kyle Quinn should be docked.
Oh, we will dock him, yeah.
Yes, he should be docked.
Well, I think he needed a break after last week, so unfortunately he got it on Debate Week. All right.
What's up, fellas?
How
What's
we
going
doing?
on, man?
Are you ready for Debate Week?
I got two things I got to get off my chest before we get started.
Yep.
Which one do I start with first?
You know, I
got
hold
on. Let me you relax over there.
Come get me
You
first.
start with the good and the bad first.
Okay.
All right. Joe Giglio, I'll start with you.
Mm-hmm.
Good job this morning.
Thank you.
Good job this morning. Listen, I'm on the opposite side of that argument. I'm a Jalen guy. I think Jalen will be here. I think he'll figure it out this year. But I got to admit, you brought up some points that at least made me think about my stance.
I'm coming in an uphill battle, right? Because everyone's rooting for it. Look, the best for the Eagles would be Jalen playing well, right? He's here already. Then we don't have to worry about that. And So I'm coming in. I get it. It's an uphill battle.
Yeah.
And Seltzer's bringing all the emotion.
Yeah, and I was with him.
Oh, most underrated player in the history of football. Oh my God.
Good job. And Hugh.
What?
That was the Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, man, I had a ball.
Yeah.
I had a block party.
Yeah.
Maybe no more block
Let me
parties.
just say, yes. In your block parties and only invite me over.
No, yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, we've had this conversation.
All right, I'll leave it at that.
All right. With that being said, it is time
Hold the line.
for Debate Week.
Yes.
All right. So today's debate on the Midday Show will be between Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. And the subject here is, will the Eagles miss A.J. Brown?
Yes.
So hold on.
Okay.
So here's how we're going to do this.
Slow down, shooter.
Yeah, let's do let's do opening statements. Give you each a minute and a half. I'm not
opening statements.
Yeah.
How long do you think this is going to go?
Well, I will say.
You want me to go first?
Yes.
Or him?
You go first. You're the guest.
Ike Reese opening statement. Then Hugh gets his opening statement, and then we'll go from there.
All right, so pose the question to me again.
Will the Eagles miss A.J. Brown?
Of course. They'll miss A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's a fantastic player. I'm a big fan of A.J. Brown. All you got to do is go back to draft night. Joe, you were there with me. You may have been there in 22. Were you here?
No, I wasn't here.
Now you're. And he wasn't here yet.
You weren't
No, I
here
wasn't
for
here.
Now
No,
I'm
I was. I was in.
Now I'm Awake is a classic.
Yeah. And so I'm a big fan of A.J. Brown, and he is a fantastic player. One of the top three, I would say, wide receivers in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles, right? I would say that with A.J. Brown, 2 Super Bowls and a Super Bowl championship. That can't be denied. but I'm a bigger Eagles fan than I am an A.J. Brown fan. And the Eagles as an organization have already established a standard of excellence that they hold themselves to. But part of that standard of excellence and the criteria and the fabric of that is selflessness. The greater good of the team matters more than the individual success. There have been individual great players that have worn the midnight green. I'm sitting across from one. He wears that Eagles Hall of Fame jacket. He will let you know he's not bigger than the team. And the team has established a culture and a way of going about doing business that standard is met by them every year because they set that expectation for them. So I say that to say, we'll see in the end, will they ultimately miss A.J. Brown?
Mm-hmm.
But understand this, the Eagles as an organization moving forward is in a great position. They have great leadership on all levels. The roster has plenty of talent. The standard has been set. The culture has been set. We don't accept anything less. No individual player is bigger than that.
Hugh Douglas, your opening statement.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. The way that you presented that, really, you got me on the ropes a little bit at the beginning of this because that was eloquently said. But here's the bottom line. Yeah. And why you over there chuckling? It ain't over yet. I said you had a great start to your segment. But here's the truth.
Yeah.
We got 11 receivers on this team, right? Mm-hmm. And we have a lot of intangibles. We're sitting here today, and we're trying to talk ourselves into making Devontae Smith a number one receiver. We're talking about it so much so that when it was presented to me that Devontae Smith is going around calling other folks to ask how to be a number one receiver, that says to me, from when I heard the stories, I don't know if it's true or not, but when I heard the stories, it made me question, why is he doing that if he feels he's that guy? You know just as well as I do, Ike, in the NFL, even if it's not true, when you're in the NFL, you think you are the bee's knees.
Oh, yeah.
About to say something else, but I can't say that. I'm trying to keep this clean.
Yeah.
You know that because that's the mentality that NFL players have.
Mm-hmm.
And when you talk about this team and when you talk about A.J. Brown as a receiver, he was that dude. He was the identity of the offense. Every time he went up for a ball, if it was a 50-50 ball, he came down with it. He was the muscle to Devontae Smith's sleekness and you know, his bravado as a receiver. He was that guy that complemented each other. So now you got Devontae Smith where everybody's talking about. He has to be the number one, so much so that he's going around trying to figure out how to be a number one. To me, that makes no sense. And you went on and got Hollywood Brown and all these other receivers. You got 11 guys in that room who are looking for an identity, and you're getting rid of one that had the identity of your offense. That's why they're going to miss him. You know just as well as I do. We talk about it all the time. You got too many choir boys on this offensive side of the ball. You need that dog.
How long is this opening statement going to go?
Okay, my bad. Okay.
Well, I'm looking at the moderator for real.
No, I'm just saying. Because I'm cooking.
He's cooking, baby.
All right,
then fine. Fine.
I was waiting for the bell from Fran. Good job. All right. Ike Reese, your response to Hugh Douglas's opening statement.
No, listen, he makes a great point. We know what AJ brought to the team. And he's right. He was the big brother of the group. But here's my point. I had a big brother as well. And I used to follow my big brother around. You know, I lost most of the battles we had early. Now I'm talking 8, 9, 10 years old when I'm losing to my brother who's 2, 3 years older than I am. I lost those battles. But then I grew. And then I became him. And I ain't lost a battle in a long time. And little bro became big bro. And that was okay. The family ate. The family's still eating. It's been okay. So AJ is definitely appreciated for what he did during his 4 years here. And maybe that helped teach Devontae things about being that guy. He got to see that guy. Maybe he wasn't ready to be that guy when he came out as a rookie, even though he was the Heisman Trophy winner, the best receiver in college football.
One of the most decorated receivers.
Yeah, and played
football.
at a top college in Alabama against great competition. But maybe he wasn't ready to be that guy just yet. But he got a chance to witness that firsthand. And because of their relationship, I'm sure the tricks of the trade was passed down to Devontae Smith. Smitty is ready to at least give it his shot again at being the number one guy. And I say again because he was the number one guy as a rookie. Set a rookie record for receptions and yards, right? And this is a guy who wasn't a Devontae believer when he came out at $165. I didn't think he could be that guy. I'm happy to be wrong. But I'm excited. And this fan base is excited to see what Smitty can do as a number one guy because the pedigree is there. Again, this doesn't slight what AJ was while he was here and what he may continue to be moving forward. What it says is we were good enough with talent that we had another one already in place who's ready to accept that role. He's entering his prime, and I love the supporting cast. Real quick on the supporting cast. Guys that have something to prove. Hollywood Brown, high draft pick, first or second round pick, whatever he was.
I think it was first.
Yeah, Dontavian Wicks. He was a guy that when Green Bay drafted him, that everybody was saying he was the sleeper pick of the draft. And watch out for this kid. From an athletically physical standpoint, he looks like a polished wide receiver. Just needs to put it all together. It's a prove-it year for him. And you throw in guys like an Elijah Moore, another high draft pick, second round pick, I believe he was.
And the rookie.
And I didn't even got to Mekhi Lemon, who you know is coming in with a chip on his shoulder just because of the way he plays. I like what they have in place. This is going to be not necessarily an equal opportunity offense, because I think Devontae is going to be the clear number one guy. But what it's really going to be, it's going to be a group that's in support of the entire offense, and they're all in with each other. It's not one looking to be separated and singled out and featured. That puts a stress on the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. We're going to be better just by subtraction. The quarterback's going to have a freer mind to play the game. The offensive coordinator dialing up plays doesn't necessarily have to say, I got to get this guy the ball 5 times.
No, I'm saying you're going to let him cook, but then you're going to cut me off.
Go ahead. What do you got?
And you know what? This is crazy.
I don't know when to come in with that.
You know what? You know what's funny? Yeah. All the things you say are great. But when I look at this offense and I look at accountability and I look at the guy that's going to hold that standard higher than anybody else, that was A.J. Brown. Whether you like it or not, that's who A.J. Brown was. Mm-hmm. The reason when the season started, your
phone always goes off during the show, man.
Yeah,
y'all haven't figured this out.
Y'all right.
No.
I cut it off.
It took us a while to get the iPad to stop talking, but now it's the watch.
But when this offense was bad at the beginning, he was the only one that had the cojones to say anything about it. Even when nobody believed it.
You don't think, who do you mean nobody believed it? We saw it.
We saw it, but everybody wanted to keep their head in the sand and nobody wanted to say anything about it. Sometimes.
Hold on, he said that. You think he said that for the betterment of the team, or he said that because he wanted the ball?
I understand.
He said that because he wanted the ball.
I understand what it looked like, but it had to be said.
Looked like a duck, sound like a duck.
It had to be said.
Quack, quack.
Because we failed at the end of the year. And we're still looking for questions. We're still trying to answer questions that we know nothing about when it comes to this offense.
But you know, like I know. If you're going to talk that talk, you got to do your part.
I understand that.
You got to do your part.
At the same time,
you can't have routes where it's like, hold on. You can't have routes.
This is debate. I can't hold on. This is debate.
I just said you can't have plays where it looks like
you've taken off.
You're not giving 100% effort.
He was the one that brought light to this situation. And we were with the position we were in. We went 2 whole quarters. 2 whole halves, I should say. without completing a pass.
Passing game
and
suffered.
everybody was talking.
We said he was right,
the only one that was talking about.
But we didn't disagree with him.
No, but everybody got mad at him, and then he got vilified.
Yeah, because it's a team game, and we're like 6-1, 8-1. Then we started trying to force him the ball.
He got
and we're 8-4.
He got vilified for being truthful, and that's where I feel like we're gonna miss him, because he was the only one that stood up there when nobody else wanted to.
Yeah,
and called this offense out, called the quarterback out. Now he probably was wrong for that, but it had to be said. It had to be said.
No, well, it didn't have to be.
Well,
said.
for the sake of
it had to be
for the
said
sake
for
of
us to hear it.
Yes.
If that's the way you felt, you discussed it behind closed doors. Come on, big dog. You listen. We played on teams. We played with guys that feel a certain way. You handle stuff behind closed doors because ultimately you care so much about the overall team success that it should feel awkward to you that you're pointing out something that's individualistic. Like it should feel like, am I doing the right thing? Like,
he wanted to win, man.
I'm not saying that he wasn't speaking facts about the offense. Again, we saw that with our own eyes.
He wanted to win.
It wasn't helpful.
He wanted to win.
And that put pressure on the quarterback to get him the ball, and it put pressure on the offensive coordinator to get him the football. And I think that hurt the overall offensive success. AJ got his numbers, but we didn't get the results we were looking for from a win-loss standpoint. Like that's hard to argue. And check this out real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. I can understand if it was the first year. I love AJ, but we've excused the behavior but for 3 years though, it's gone on. It's not 1 year or the second. It even happened during the time they won a championship, and he still voiced his displeasure with the offense and how it wasn't satisfying. As a fan base, forget about the team and the team being successful in this instance. The fan base.
I feel like he's doing a little Bryce Harper.
No. You think I'm pandering? No, because here's the thing. This fan base lives and dies with this football team. They want to be happy about this team. They want to think positive about this team. You know what they don't want to do? Argue over A.J. Brown's happiness and divisiveness and whether or not he and the quarterback is getting along and all of those things. That's what they don't want to do, and that's the thing you have to eliminate more than anything. You have to eliminate that distraction. And then in the locker room feels a certain way. They don't want to have to choose. Should I like the quarterback or should I like the receiver? I like both guys. Why I got to choose between this guy and that guy? Why I got to choose between my parents? You know what I mean? Like I like both my parents. But if you almost feel like you got to pick a side.
Y'all just gonna let him over talk.
Talk,
just gonna let him talk.
Yell over him.
Just like I was trying to say when you started on your rant and started doing what you were doing. Accountability. That's what it was about. And he wanted to win, man. We played with a receiver that was doing the same exact thing.
Love T.O.
But he was doing the same exact thing.
You know why we love T.O.? You know why we love A.J. Brown?
Because they came in and they changed the culture. Their culture changed.
Yeah.
And their trends.
And they play offense.
Yeah, and we play defense.
Exactly.
Don't be trying to win me over with saying.
Well, I'm just saying, we love those guys
that's the bottom line.
Because they don't really affect our side of the ball.
Here's the bottom
line. We'll put up with it. How do you think the offense feels about some of this?
You're gonna let him talk all over you like that?
Time out. Let's do this. I have a question. Each of you get to answer it.
Yes.
And
we'll.
You know what?
And then we'll have
you
closing
talk
statements.
about me long talking. This cat right here, y'all just let him come on here and just long talk all day long.
A lot of long talkers. All right. The question I have for you guys, you can each respond, and then we'll do closing statements.
It's hard to argue with family though, too, for real.
Yeah, it is, man. That's why I'm looking at Joe Giglio most of the time.
And I'm looking at Frank.
Yeah, so I don't have to look at you.
If you gave Jalen Hurts truth serum and he had to answer the question honestly, how do you think Jalen Hurts would answer the question that you guys are debating? Will the Eagles miss A.J. Brown?
I think he would say yeah.
Well, you better say yeah.
He would say yeah.
To some
he would
degree,
definitely say yeah.
But as a typical quarterback should do, you should be politically correct. Don't you say a word. Don't you say a word over there. Let me have this.
Politically correct Douglas over here. That's not our guy. That's
how did you say anything right now? It's been a long weekend. Just relax over there. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I don't want. I thought when that was coming out, I said, "Lord, I can't even think of a better way to phrase this." But I don't want him jumping in on this. But as a quarterback, you have to be there, right? Like a politician, you gotta make sure you make everybody happy in the locker room. So I would say this. Jalen Hurts is smart enough to know how greatly having A.J. Brown enhanced his career. He won't be dismissive of that. It helped him win a Super Bowl. It helped him get to 2 Super Bowls. Helped him win a Super Bowl MVP. I would hope he would be appreciative of what A.J. Brown brought to the table. But at the same time, he has to instill confidence in the guys that are here and let them know he's fully on board with them. Because you know what? When something isn't going well in the passing game, he can't turn around and say, I miss A.J. Brown.
No, he got to go with the guys.
He's got to go with the guys that are right there on the field with him. And to me, it's really about Smitty. And I believe in this kid, man. This kid has made me a believer. He's made me a believer. I'm not going to sit here and try to project how great he's going to be.
Talk all day, huh?
I'm just saying, as being a number one guy that can get 80-plus catches, 1,200 to 1,300 yards and 8 touchdowns, that's in Smitty's repertoire. That's in there.
Hugh Douglas, how would Jalen Hurts answer the question?
The same. Everything that I just said, you just let the man sit there and long time. I'm complaining about this moderator. You're supposed to be on my side. You just let this man come on the show.
Hold on, time out.
And run his
moderator,
mouth.
I have to be in the middle.
And Francisco ain't touched no buttons. He ain't hit no buzzers or nothing.
I
You
did the
just let
boxing
this
sound,
man
I
come
did
on
the
here
gavel.
and run his mouth the whole time.
It's out there you're giving up.
All right.
All right, ain't nobody. Really, friend? It's your last day.
I'm here Thursday.
He's back with us Thursday. Hugh Douglas, because you want to talk closing.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm
close us out.
You know what?
Bring us home.
You
Bring
know
us
what?
home.
What's in your notebook? What's in your notebook?
A.J. Brown's offense, he was the absolute best receiver that Jalen Hurts has played with. I talk about Smitty and how much he runs better routes and everything. But he was that bully on the offensive side of the ball. You're going to miss that because we got too many nice guys on that side of the ball. You got the most decorated receiver in the game calling around, asking folks what it's like to be a number one receiver. Who the hell does that? If you the big dog, be the big dog. You know what I mean? As much love as I got for Devontae Smith, and he invited me to his baseball game and everything. I did hit the ball.
Yeah, you're not going back next to
wrap. But if you're going to be the big dog, be the big dog. Don't be calling around asking nobody for no help. If you call anybody, call Jerry Rice. Call Randy Moss. Don't call your contemporaries because they can't tell you nothing because they ain't climbed the mountaintop that you've climbed. Game, set, match.
Ike Reese, your closing statement.
Well, first of all, I love Hugh. Let me just say that. I do. He's a big bro.
Too, brother.
He's a big bro to me.
You know, when you said big brother, I thought you were talking about J-Dub.
Yeah, no, he's a big bro to me. And well, J-Dub was a big bro too. But you're a big bro to me, and we got the Ohio connection. And so I don't like coming here having to debate my big brother on this. But this is just one where I feel like where the Eagles look at their receiving core, they have more versatility in the receiving core. They have youth on their side. They have motivation on their side from those guys with something to prove. All of them with some sort of a chip on their shoulder this year with something to prove. That's not to say AJ won't have a chip on his shoulder going to wherever he goes.
And they're not as loud as AJ.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
And that matters. But here's the thing that I'll tell you, because let me just say this about Smitty, what I've learned in his time of being here. Don't mistake his quietness for timidness. He is tough. There is dog to him. If he needs to voice his opinion and get something off his chest, he just knows how to do it in a way that doesn't draw the type of attention that AJ would have drawn in dealing with similar situations.
I agree with that.
It doesn't mean he doesn't have that in him. This dude went to Alabama. When you look at that receiving core, he was probably the least. Well, he was probably the least recruited of that group with those guys, right? And wind up being the best of those guys. Wind up being the guy. I'm talking about the Jalen Waddles, the Henry Ruggs. Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy. That's the other receiver I'm thinking of. It was those 4 guys. It might have been one more. I think Meacham.
John Mechie.
John Mechie.
Mechie.
I think he was there with him too. So they were all good wide receivers. And I think Devontae may have been the least touted, recruited one of the bunch, but wound up being the most decorated in college. And has helped lead his team to a Super Bowl title since he's been in the NFL. It's in him. I'm excited to see it. I'm also excited to see Dante Winwick. I ain't even get into the young guys. I mean, we got Darius Cooper still there. I think he's going to have something to say about making this roster.
It's a deep receiving core.
Makai Lemon.
Right.
You know what?
This might be the deepest that we've had.
Aligned. That's why you let him talk. You know what I mean?
Of course we're
That's
aligned.
cool.
We see this right.
We see a lot of things out of eye.
Football guys.
This game is real.
All right. On the other side, we score this thing. Francisco, though, what are you feeling here after the debate?
Yeah, it wasn't even close. It was like,
wow.
It wasn't even close.
Wow.
It might have been your fault, Joe. You should have let you talk a little more.
No, hold on.
But,
It's his fault. No, it's your fault, friend. You got the bail.
You could like Ike kept going. You could have gotten back in there. Like,
so it's my fault because I was leaving to the
microphone. He can yell at you.
It's not like
we do this every day.
Yeah.
No, damn well I ain't about
I
to
agree.
yell at this
Thank
man.
you. Thank you very much for being part of Debate Week.
I love y'all, man.
Love you too. All right.
Yes, sir.
There
Get
he is,
out.
Ike Reese. All right.
And that whole thing you doing in the afternoon show, y'all need to stop that. All three of y'all. You know what I'm talking about. With that, you know what I'm talking about.
Our caller.
the Chuck Lorre and love
No,
connection.
No, don't do that.
I feel it. I see it.
No,
Yeah.
I don't
The whole city
I don't
does.
see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the fact that
ain't
you brought
funny.
it up again.
No, because that's when I'm really mad. I was trying to be mad at you about that, but I couldn't even be mad at you about that.
Yeah, she's like, whatever. I don't like
The
him.
whatever got us all.
Whatever.
Gonna stop talking.
Look at you.
He's not happy. All right. 215
he's thinking about it. He's pondering.
94
I know my dog.
All right. I will
You're over
give.
here spreading these falsities.
I'm going to score this like a.
Both y'all single. And y'all grown.
I'm not. No,
Fully grown.
No.
Fully grown. Make it happen.
No.
Get rid of some of that.
Go, man.
Get rid of some of that tension.
Bye.
Get rid of some of that tension.
Bye.
All right, I will score this bout coming up on the other side. 215-592-9494. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replace your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you hit the books with Westwood One Sports. Thunder Spurs, Game 5 in OKC with the series tied at 2, and I think the reigning champs move within a game of going back to the NBA Finals. I'm assuming J-Dub is going to be out again for the Thunder, but the scoring they continue to get off the bench in this series far overmatches what San Antonio can do. And the Spurs limited their turnovers in their Game 4 blowout win, but I think OKC's defense ratchets up the pressure tonight. I like the home team. I'll lay the points with the Thunder. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. you deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Shouldn't you expect more from your SUV? Introducing the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 with more space to fit every aspect of your life, more style inside and out, and more advanced tech features that put you in control. There's more to the Mazda CX-5 because there's more to you.
Visit Piazza Mazda of Westchester and Reading for financing as low as 1.9% APR for up to 60 months on select models. Shop online at piazzamazda.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
School's out, and these are the only courses you need. Celebrate your graduation with 5 courses fresh from the Walkfire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Congratulations, you handled the hard work. Now, let us handle the cooking. Celebrate with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5 gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Debate week continues. All right, we got to unpack what we just were part of there. So I almost feel like I feel two different things, because I feel like now that we're back to our show, just us in here, like I have a lot of thoughts on how you did in that debate, but also I was trying to moderate it, but I was trying to let you guys go back and forth. I'm a hands-off moderator.
No,
I let you guys go back and forth.
And you know what's funny? And we talked about this. It's hard to debate with somebody that's a family member, and you're kind of like some of the stuff that he was saying. I understood where he was coming from, and it was just kind of hard.
So here's what I would say, but before I get to my full grade on this thing, obviously, I'm a little biased here. I want you to win this debate. I want the midday show to be 2-0 in debates because that's a big thing. If we go undefeated for the week, I mean,
that'd be awesome.
That'd be huge. I was impressed with this. You took one of Ike's angles and you kind of twisted it on him. I think that was my favorite part of what you did because I came in here very strong on Devontae Smith, and you're like, you know what, Devontae? Maybe he's not even that good.
Well, basically,
I'm kidding. You didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
But you questioned if he's ready to actually be a 1, which is a big part. Because if they're not going to miss AJ, that part of it is because Devontae's ready to go, right? They don't really need AJ.
They've kind of like, to me, and I know this was a sore spot for Kyle when he was here. Shout out to Kyle. He's on vacation. But to me, when you're that guy, when you're that decorated guy, and I understood Kyle's point, but for me, in my perspective, you don't talk to your contemporaries because especially ones that haven't done as much as you. And it's not about, well, yes, it is. It's about being arrogant because as a football player to get to the heights and reach the realm that you've reached, you are arrogant. You feel like you are that guy. And so to me, when I heard that and I heard him doing that, it just had me scratching my head a little bit. So that's why I was like, well, if they're pushing you to be the 1, why are you skeptical about being the 1 and you're the most decorated 1 out of all the receivers that you're playing with now? That just kind of blew my mind a little bit.
So ultimately, I think I side with Fran that Ike won the debate. But you know what's hard about this? It's hard because I agree with Ike's.
It's hard to go into those when you already agree with the person.
Like I agree with his premise, right? We've been arguing about this for 4 months now. Like I think it's time to move on from AJ. I don't really think they're going to miss him as much. And to me, a part of this is I don't think he's the same guy as he used to be. So,
no, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Like,
and you know what?
I'm
okay with that because I am unwavering and unflappable.
That's you.
In my beliefs of what this is. But I get it because AJ had a lot of missteps, and I understand that a lot of people here don't like that. It felt selfish, and I get that, and I cannot deny that.
Yeah.
And it felt like he quit. So for me, I'm arguing appeal when it comes to that. But I believe they're going to miss him. And the only way I'm going to be proven right now, today is not the day that I'm going to be proven right. It's going to be when the season starts and we see them play. So, I'm used to playing chess. So I'm not worried about that.
Oh, this is the long game by you,
the long game. I've been playing the long game since I've been sitting in this chair.
Are you going to ask for a recount if they struggle and he has a big year in New England?
Oh, no, I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here.
My goodness.
And not going to say
No, I didn't throw my pen. I just dropped it this time.
Yeah, I'm not going to say a word. But I get it because I made some valid points. He really did make some valid points.
Yeah, I also look. I think there's some addition by subtraction. I do think the headache. I think it's going to help Jalen Hurts and Mannion not to have to force the ball to someone.
Yeah, I will say this: to not have that dominant alpha guy in your ear all the time is going to take a lot of pressure off the quarterback. No question.
Yeah, I think the times last year felt like they had to get him the ball, otherwise it'd be a whole big thing. Let's go to Nick in South Philly, who has an opinion on who won that debate. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Nick. What's up?
First of all, this is my first time calling in, man.
Oh, we appreciate listening.
Thank you for listening.
Yeah. What you do.
You got it, Nick. What are you feeling?
I'm feeling, I love you, Hugh, but Ike won this one.
Oh, no, that's fine.
On the
I'm not.
On the quantity of what he said and how much he got to say, but just the accuracy. One thing I'll say, Hugh, about Devontae is I would challenge you to open your mind to him humbling himself to his own greatness. Tom Brady, he was a peer of Peyton Manning, and they went golfing and talked about the X's and O's. And I think it's Devontae saying, you know what? I'm not where I want to be yet, but talking X and O's with the great ones in today's game, that's elevating yourself.
Who's greater in this game right now? Who do you say is greater than Devontae? Who's accomplished more than him in this game? Now, when you talk about Tom Brady talking to whoever it was you said he was talking to, that's something different. But I'll even push back is when Baker Mayfield said something slick about Tom Brady. Tom Brady let him know that he was the GOAT.
So yeah. Well, so I hear your point, Nick. To answer you, Hugh, in terms of accomplished, if you want to go back to the Heisman Trophy and a Super Bowl, then no one is going to be able to say that.
That's what I'm saying.
But I would say there's a guy like Justin Jefferson, a guy like Jamar Chase, they have been better NFL receivers, and specifically Jefferson. I think it's an interesting parallel because he's by far the number one guy in his team, so he's got to deal with probably double and triple teams that maybe Devontae has to now deal with that he never did. I could see picking his brain. I could see it.
I understand that, but I'm telling you from the perspective of being in those shoes and how I feel about it now. That's how I feel. Now, as Devontae, he might feel differently, but I'm telling you from a perspective of being in them shoes and how I felt. When I played Julius Peppers a Hall of Famer.
Great player.
But I didn't feel Julius Peppers was better than me when I played. You feel me? That's the mentality that you go into it with. So it wasn't nothing
and good call,
that Julius
Nick.
Peppers could tell me.
Yeah, we appreciate the call, Nick. Call again. But I guess if you had reached out to Julius Peppers, to me that wouldn't have been an acknowledgement he's better than you. It just would have been like I'm just giving you my perspective. You'd be picking his brain. You know what I mean?
And I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. But here's the reality of it. When you talk about stature between me and Julius Peppers, we play two different games. You know what I'm saying? Because Julius Peppers was like, what, 2 or 3 inches taller than me?
Yeah.
Played basketball player
Yeah.
and played longer than I played. So to me, there's nothing, just like watching Bruce Smith. I watched Bruce Smith. And the thing that I took from Bruce Smith was his work ethic. You know, Reggie White, because there was nothing that they could teach me because their body types were different than my body type.
Right.
You know what I mean? If the guy that I tried to model my game after, it's going to be ironic that I say this, is Randy White. And Randy White played D tackle for the Dallas Cowboys. But the body type and the push-pull and, you know, getting underneath the bigger defense, the bigger offensive line.
Sure. I get that.
That was what I modeled my game after and playing that more physical game. So that's what I'm getting at. I understand when I say it, a lot of people don't understand what I mean when I say that. But coming from where Devontae's coming from and how I look at Devontae, it's like, okay, in the NFL game, you know, you might say, oh, these other guys are better, but most of those guys haven't accomplished what he's accomplished. And that's how I look at it. He might not look at it the same way, but when I heard that, that's immediately what I went to.
All right, let's get to our Twitter question. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Are you buying this Phillies team? Yes or no? Hugh, your thoughts on where that came down?
78% yes.
It's actually almost a complete inverse. 81% are not buying this Phillies team. And then this one, we got to hold on to these results for a while. If Jalen Hurts plays average this season, should the Eagles re-sign him? Yes or no?
Yes. 72%.
50-50.
50-50.
50-50.
You mean straight 50-50?
Straight 50-50. Average 50-50. That, to me, that is going to be the hardest thing for the Eagles. It's going to be the hardest thing for the fan base. And it's also kind of likely, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, he could play really well. But we just had a debate here about losing A.J. Brown. It's a new coordinator. It's a tougher schedule. It's not that hard to imagine him playing good but not great, right? Average. It's not hard to imagine that. But that's very – if you're making a range of outcomes, like 5% chance he plays MVP level, 5% chance he plays bad. Most of that percentage is going to be somewhere in that middle where it's like somewhere between the 12th and 18th best quarterback. So we shall find out, but that's an interesting poll result. All right, before we get to a phone call on you people, can we hear from our old friend? So James Harden and the Cavaliers got swept last night in the Eastern Conference Finals. Swept. And I would say 3 out of the 4 games felt non-competitive. Like I had them on the second screen.
Was played.
Oh my God!
I thought they would win last night. Good thing I ain't put no money on it.
That's smart. You didn't. So the Western Conference games have felt like that's like great basketball, back and forth, the 2 even teams. This one was not. The Knicks just blew the doors off the Cavs. It wasn't even close. Let's hear James Harden reflecting on the series and what he actually thinks of his team compared to the Knicks.
I can't even answer that question, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was 4-0, but I don't think we had a chance as far as our best shot, from a standpoint of the circumstances. Obviously they dominated us 4-0, but just because genuinely I do feel like we are the better team.
Genuinely feels like they are the better team. They got rocked and swept.
So what were the circumstances that he's talking about? Are there big injuries that I'm missing? Like
the only thing I can think of is
the lack of defense that was played.
Well, they had to go 7, I guess, last series, and the Knicks played a 4-game series, so they had more rest. I mean, maybe that's what he's talking about.
That's just how it goes.
But it wasn't even close to games.
The Knicks have not lost the game since the series started, right? They've been blowing cats out.
They lost. They were down 2-1.
No, the Hawks. They did, but after that, they've won like 9 games or something crazy.
It's 4-4 and 3. I think they've won 11 straight games.
11, I guess. Man, it's not my thing, but yeah. They what are you talking about? And
No, that's it. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? They've been a juggernaut.
Yeah.
And, I know nobody here wants to hear this. They got a shot.
Well, they do. I mean, they're in, right? Meanwhile, that other series they're going to beat each other up. It probably goes 7 in the Western Conference, which is 2-2 right now. I just can't. Doesn't that sum up James Harden more than anything else? Like, his career will be, when it's over, people will say, great player, won an MVP, million stats, right? But he's kind of a loser. I mean, that's his career.
You know what's funny? And this is why I'm going to give James Harden a little bit of grace. Athletes think totally different than the average person. But when you have people that have not played the game and you're talking to them and you say stuff like that, they look at you like you're an idiot.
Well,
because they're not going to get it. Like, you can sit there and say you're the better squad, but to the masses, they're not going to see that. So you shouldn't say that.
It's one thing if the series went 7, right?
Yes.
You lose in 7
you
by
didn't
a
even
bucket.
win one. You got blown. You got blown out like every game.
It wasn't even close.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it's like you can't. I mean, I sit back and I'm like, damn, dog, you couldn't think of nothing else better to say than that, because I don't even get where you're coming from when you say it, but I try to understand, because again, like I said, I'm the cat that sits here and I tell you, hey, they got to win. Why they winning, Hugh? Because they have to.
That's your favorite.
You see what I'm saying? Yep. So I get it from that perspective, but sometimes you need to just not say that.
Yeah,
for real.
That's an all-timer from James Harden. I genuinely feel we were better. No. Well, I genuinely feel you weren't.
No, what else he said? He said he think he played okay.
Yeah, he got cooked.
And you never thought it could get worse. Like, he had the Morey thing.
Yeah,
he had that quote. Like, I will never play for Daryl Morey ever again. He just keeps topping it.
He does. It was a great quote. Let's grab one more phone call, and then we'll get to you people. Greg is up on WIP. Hey, Greg.
Hey guys, love your show as always.
Thank you, Greg. What's up?
Hey, first of all, I'll be really brief, but Hugh, it's really cool, I think, for all Eagles fans and Philly fans, because we always consider our sports teams part of the family. For you guys to always express yourselves in the same way, I really think that's cool.
I mean, it is. Thank you, man. But it is what it is, man. It's like it's funny. It's we didn't even look at each other because it's hard to be upset and debate. Hell, I can't even debate with Joe like that, because that's just not, that's not in my demeanor.
Plus, he's afraid I'm going to stand up. That's
that's a little, yeah. It's just not. That's not how I'm made up. Like, we can have a spirited conversation, but to yelling at each other, going back, it's just not. That's not how I'm made up. That's how I don't like you.
For sure. Joe, to your point about Jalen in the debate earlier today, I think the Eagles are stumbling into a formula. They want a quarterback, like a guy that you don't trade, like a Burrow or
Mahomes, Allen, like a top 3 guy, top 4 guy.
But here's what they're looking at: we get a quarterback, the ebb and flow of seasons. We get a guy. If he's not good enough, we'll get a rookie. We'll build around him, because there's all the money from the salary cap that we don't have to pay for him. If he develops into that guy, whatever that guy is, in parentheses, we'll pay him. Otherwise, we go back and do the same thing, build around him, maybe get to a Super Bowl, win another Super Bowl, and do the same thing. Just assist them over and over and over again until or if we find a Burrow or whoever that guy is. And I'm not talking specifically about Jalen. I'm just saying, over and over and over again, it makes sense. You get a rookie quarterback, you build around him, you take a shot. If he's good enough, you pay him. If not, you go back and do the same thing, because you can rebuild really quickly over and over and over.
Greg, I agree. Now, I think no one's ever really fully embraced this, and Greg, good phone call, because it's risky. You have to be a team that has a lot of track record to stand on, a GM that's confident that he's not going to get fired.
Yeah.
But I do think a team's going to do this. Now, is it the Eagles? We'll find out. To me, you
got to be real patient, though.
Well, you do. But to me, the two most simple ways to contend for a Super Bowl are to have the great quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. Patrick. Let's just use Patrick Mahomes. Or to have a cheap quarterback and to put all these great players around him. To me, the one spot you don't want to be is $60 million for a middle quarterback. That is the fear. Now, if Jalen plays better than that, he gets to stay. But like to me, I think the Eagles do want to be in one of those two. I think they thought when they re-signed Jalen the first time, when they gave him that contract, he would stay at near the top. Now, it hasn't happened. He hasn't played for the last 3 years as well as he played in 22. I'd love for him to bounce back there, but I do think our caller's on to something that's going to happen in the NFL sooner or later. All right, let's hear from you people today. See what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Yeah, so we'll get to all the debate stuff in a second.
Oh,
There's
can't wait. I said hi to you people
today.
today. I jumped in there and said hello to those guys today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, first time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
I ain't allowed to look at it.
I said, hey. Yeah, Hugh's not allowed to look at it. It's probably best.
Especially
it's probably best. You stay.
Yeah, well, we'll get to it. We'll save the best for last.
Okay.
We'll start with Happy No Kyle Week. That's what somebody said.
Yeah, I expected that.
That sounds like some cowboy. Not Cowboy Jim, but Aaron.
Aaron.
Yeah,
Well,
sound like
There's
Aaron
a lot
Sanders.
from Aaron here. A lot from Aaron.
Oh, goodness.
So we had the Happy No Kyle Week. I noticed early a lot of Nola trade talk. Like we got to trade Nola.
Well, who's
at this
taking that
point.
contract?
I don't think anybody is.
I don't think so
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
He pitches tonight, by the way.
Yes, he does.
We
Big
feel
game.
we feeling confident
It's
about Aaron Nola?
big start. Every start going forward, pretty much for him.
More likely tonight. A good start, or Fernando Tatis hits his first home run of the year off of
That's
Nola?
a great question.
Damn.
Tatis is due.
He's totally due.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably
Come
the
on.
Tatis home
Yeah.
run.
So Nola stuff. Trout fishing still? We trout fishing? A lot of that talk too?
Always trout fishing.
Always trout fishing?
I can't wait for tomorrow.
Always.
Debating Jolly over
Yes,
Mike
that's
Trout.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I see the address too. I got remember where we're going.
Can Adolis Garcia throw a football? I guess it's a shot at Jalen.
Oh.
Like you want to play quarterback?
Well,
Because his arm
he has a great arm.
Yeah.
He could run a little bit. I mean, Dolis probably could have been a football player. He's kind of built that way. Now, do I think he could play quarterback? Nah,
Probably
that feels like a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
That seems like it's a lot.
This fan base wants 5,000 passing yards. They don't want to win.
Whoever said anything about 5,000 passing yards?
I think I said that
Well, you're
in
the
one
one
of
that
the
said passing. Well, yeah,
conversations.
you guys are talking about the passing.
Well,
I think
no,
I
but
said
not
something about-
5,000.
I think I said something about that earlier. You kind of looked at me like I was crazy.
Well, the idea of Jalen throwing for 5,000
Yeah.
feels a little bit.
Yeah, I
far-fetched.
remember that. You
Can we get to 4? Can we just get to 4? I'll take 4.
All right. Well, one more before we get to the debate stuff.
Yep.
Mark your calendars for the last game of the year when McCheeks gets in.
Is that Tanner McKee? Okay.
Cheeks.
Well, you're the one that called him the future. I mean,
Okay.
you
Gotcha.
called me. You called Tanner McKee.
I
the
did.
future.
I did say that. I didn't say here, but yeah, I got you.
Future of some team.
Yes, I did say that.
All right. Let's get to the debate stuff.
Yeah.
So Aaron in San Diego, who Hugh mentioned. The You People congregation is very disappointed in your performance today, Hugh.
Seriously?
That's what Aaron said. And I think
Surprised.
there's a lot of people. And
Well, don't listen to Aaron. I mean,
I'm surprised.
You think
y'all let him long talk?
Yeah. We'll get to Joe in a
Well,
second
hold
because there
on.
was a comment
Hold
on
on.
Joe.
Yeah,
you
let him
could
long talk.
have jumped in.
Well, I was waiting for the moderator to do the moderator
Well,
thing.
I thought it
Because
Screw the moderator for a second. Just get in there.
You know
Just
what's
yell.
funny? I
It's a debate.
thought
Like I
this.
yelled
I
over
didn't
Kim.
care.
I thought
didn't
this
care.
was going to be fair and balanced, and that's how it is.
Oh, this is
Damn.
excuse maker Douglas here.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not.
Unbelievable.
So I got 4 comments here on how Hugh did. So
Okay.
first one, Hugh got bodied. Hugh is too timid. Hugh is not a great debater. And last one is Hugh looked worse in this debate than his at bat in the softball game.
Ooh. I don't think
that's true.
That's
though.
not
I
true.
don't think that's
No,
true.
he had some good points and he fought back on a couple things. The softball at bat, we all saw that. That was that was rough.
And then the last one here is on for you, Joe.
Okay.
Is Gilio sucked, no control, horrible.
Well,
So that's what score 1
Yeah,
for you.
because
I was letting them go at it.
You know what?
So do we need to do
I
over?
basically overtalked. He just overtalked me. And you know, and you know what? I will say this: my demeanor. It's like put it like this. If that would have been who was in here last week?
Who was in here last
Glenn
week?
McNow.
McNow.
If that had been, I'd have ate Glenn McNow like a happy meal. You know what I mean? Because I don't like Glenn. So that'd have been something different. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
so
straight
that'd have
up,
been a
you don't
different.
like Glenn?
Straight up.
Okay. Well, it wasn't Glenn. It was Ike. And we had a
It sounds like excuse making.
It
That's
did
what
It ain't no
is.
excuse
Yeah.
making.
A little
It's
bit.
hard to
Is
argue. It's
anyone
hard to argue.
surprised? Is
It's hard-
anyone surprised?
It's hard to argue with family members, man. Now, if it's been anybody else like called in and I'd ate them up like the Yens.
excuse maker.
I mean, if that's what you want to say,
Little bit.
hey, listen, Ike won. Congratulate. Hey,
Oh,
congratulations.
so you're just
Better
giving in
not,
now.
No,
It hasn't
that
even
ain't
been an
nobody
hour.
can
It
see
hasn't
nothing.
even been
Better
an
not
hour.
nobody else try me. Somebody, we already listen. No, we don't like to talk about it, but y'all see my track record on other social media
Oh,
platforms.
boy. Here we
Y'all-
go. All right.
TikTok.
All right. TikTok Douglas over here. All right. That's enough for us. Right there is where we ended today. That's enough.
So you already know how I get down.
Okay. We are going to hand this over to the afternoon show. I believe they have a debate day today with the camera against Spike about Jameer Nelson running the Sixers.
Oh, Spike gave me a shirt too, man. He gave me a nice shirt.
Where's my T-shirt?
No, he gave me.
I didn't get a T-shirt. All right. That is going to be it for us. We'll be at McGurk's tomorrow. Show everyone the T-shirt Spike gave me. McGurk's tomorrow in Fort Washington. I'll be debating Jolly on whether or not the Phillies should go after Mike Trout, which obviously they should. Have you seen this offense they have? All right, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Go Phils. Afternoon show. They're next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Padres. Leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Right field and deep, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks are heading to the NBA Finals for the first time since 1999. The Knicks have now won 11 games in a row. And it was a team effort in Game 4 for the Knicks. 6 players scored in double figures. Karl Anthony Towns led the Knicks with 19 points. The Knicks now have 7 full days off until the start of the NBA Finals, which is on June 3rd. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, debate week is here. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fresh off Ike cooking Hugh on the midday show. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, brother Spike, listen, the pot has been warmed up. Don't get too close. This thing will get hot as the week goes on here. I'm happy to be back. It is a Tuesday. My fault, big dog. But here's what we do around here. We cook. That's what we do, especially in the afternoon. Jackie Baseball. It's a good thing the show started on a Tuesday. We're coming off a win. My goodness, that homestand. Pathetic. Good win yesterday. Another good outing from Luzardo. Schwarber's back. Marsh is the MVP. Holla at your boy.
Offense still stinks.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Well, listen, I can't wait to debate.
Yeah.
You know
that's
me.
you.
Come
That's
on,
you.
man. Let's spar.
Yeah, come on. So it is debate week. We do have our first debate on the WIP afternoon show today at 4:30 when Joe DeCamera will come in here and get eviscerated by me. The topic is Joe believes that Jameer Nelson should be the president of basketball operations for the Sixers.
Oh, spicy.
Come on, Joe. Should be a lot of fun. That happens at 4:30. Elliot joins us at 3 to preview OTAs, which begin today for the Eagles, and also your first on debate week, your first ever real opportunity to debate Elliot on some of his craziest opinions. People always want to call up and yell at Elliot, and we never really do it because we're so busy yelling at Elliot. So that'll happen at 3:00. But we do start. It is 1 week until AJ Day.
It's
It's the AJ Countdown.
Oh, that's right. It is the AJ Countdown. 1 week, June 2nd. We think, we hope, or maybe it'll go into training camp, but we think it'll happen Tuesday, June 2nd. And, we will have a lot to talk about with AJ over the next week or so. I know it was heavy AJ for a while. It hasn't really been anything going on for the last, several weeks. So I was thinking about AJ this morning, as I do when I walk around the neighborhood like a psychopath.
Normal.
And I was thinking about like the biggest, problems we've had in Philadelphia sports over the last 5 years or so. And it happened on me that the biggest mistake that the Eagles made with AJ Brown is they are trying to trade him 1 year too late. That is the big screw up. The Eagles should have traded A.J. Brown after the Super Bowl season. As crazy as that sounds, that's would have been the right time. And it's very easy with some of these things that I'll go over to sort of like look back and it becomes obvious after. Maybe it wasn't really obvious in the time, but I don't think that's the case with this. So you look at back over some of the biggest issues in Philly sports. Ben Simmons, they traded him a year too late. Joel Embiid probably should have moved on before they did. They wound up with this big, huge extension that is going to make the next few years of Sixers basketball difficult. Aaron Nola probably should have just let him walk rather than give him that big, huge extension. And the Eagles made this mistake with A.J. Brown. So if you remember the offseason after the Eagles won the Super Bowl, it was a lot of like backpatting themselves, right? It was a lot of celebrating from the Eagles, giving Saquon Barkley a bunch of money for whatever reason.
Deservingly so.
Well, for what they didn't have to. They certainly didn't have to. And I think they got greedy with AJ because all of the signs were there. Much like Simmons, I think all the signs were there. If they had lost, and I know they didn't, but if they had lost in one of those playoff games leading up to the Super Bowl, the headline of that season would have been that the AJ and Jalen thing derailed the season. Like that's how big that was and how big that winning the Super Bowl made that sort of go away. If they hadn't won it, that would have been the story of the season and not and if it hadn't been like, if you didn't have enough signs, the tweet or whatever it was, maybe it was Instagram where he said that winning the Super Bowl didn't feel as good as he thought it would.
Yeah.
If you didn't have enough signs for that, if you didn't have 2 years of evidence that there was a problem there, that may have been the moment. And waiting too long did two things. First of all, I think it hurt last season. I don't know what last season would have ended up with, but that was one of the biggest storylines. Who knows if Kevin Patullo gets... I think it could have changed the future of the Eagles if they traded AJ before last season. And then the other thing they did is they hurt his trade value. I can almost assure you that there would have been more teams interested in A.J. Brown last offseason than this offseason. And one of the reasons that the trade is taking so long is that there's really only one suitor. It's the Patriots. Nobody else wants to pay the price. But if you do it after the Super Bowl season, who knows? Maybe there are 2 first-round picks for A.J. Brown. So as we count down to A.J. Day, that is what I really think the Eagles screwed up on, is they waited a year too long to trade him.
Yeah, listen, I hear you. And I'm not saying that this is one of those after the facts type of deals where you come to this conclusion. I'll just say I think it would have been difficult to sell to your fan base trading A.J. Brown after you win the Super Bowl, right? When all the fan base is thinking about is how many can we win in a row? Can we go back to the Super Bowl and win again? You trade away A.J. Brown after you win the Super Bowl, and it's almost like you're punting on the following season, at least from a Super Bowl standpoint. You may have the bigger picture in mind and a bigger view in mind, but to your fan base, it sends a different signal. And I think the Eagles probably felt they could potentially repeat as champions because the majority of the talent was coming back. Here's why I don't vehemently disagree with you, is that I'll take it one step further. If they were going to trade him, it probably should have been after the 23 season.
Well, after 23.
Yes. That's when they should have done it. But here's the catch-22 to that. Keeping him here allowed you to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
But he was disgruntled and unhappy then. Instead,
365.
Instead, you double down on it. You give him an extension because you're making Devontae a high-paid receiver now.
Right. That was after 23 when they gave both guys the
They
contracts.
gave both guys the extension, which we all were like, wow, you're going to pay 2 wide receivers this type of money? But that would have been the time to do it. But it led to a Super Bowl win. So you can't necessarily begrudge them for that because it paid off for them. Whether you think the passing game was second, third, or fourth on the list of reasons why they won.
Well, they won the Super Bowl.
They won the Super Bowl is the bottom line. And
Right.
he was a part of it, and he contributed to them winning the Super Bowl. You don't regret that. I just think they were in a difficult position. But here's what I'll give them the benefit of the doubt of. They're still making a difficult decision and moving on from a popular player in their building, in their locker room, and amongst the fan base with no seemingly legitimate reason.
Now you mean, or
now?
then? Well,
No, here's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
It's not money.
No.
It's not a losing team he's playing on. We don't have a chance to win. It's solely because of his individual unhappiness. They're doing it almost because he's forcing them to do it. He's forcing them to do it. So I don't completely disagree with you. Like I kind of agree with you because the signs have been there for several years. I just don't know how you get around winning in 2024 if he's not here, and then deciding to trade him after you win.
215-592-9494. Should the Eagles have traded A.J. Brown last offseason? So you mentioned how you explained to your fan base what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
If there's ever a time, I think there's two things on that. The first thing is you get paid to make difficult decisions that the fans might not ultimately like. I mean, that's the gig.
It doesn't mean they don't make decisions with the fans in mind.
For sure. Absolutely. Like it has to be a consideration, but at the end of the day,
it can't be the ultimate.
Yeah, at the end of the day, their job is to make sure that the Eagles are competitive as long as they can be competitive for. And we looked at the Seattle Seahawks, just let now he wasn't A.J. Brown, but the Seattle Seahawks just let the Super Bowl MVP walk out the door to go to a different team. And I think that and that gets me to my second point. If there's ever a time where you're going to have the benefit of the doubt for the fan base, and we experienced that in that offseason, it's after you win.
Yeah.
Like that is the time. I remember arguing with people all that offseason about everything. And really, it always came back to they just won the Super Bowl, whatever Howie does is right. So I think if you're Howie and you do it at that point, not only do you say, all right, if the fan base disagrees, that's your job to make the best decision for the Philadelphia Eagles moving forward. Because ultimately, if they win football games, the fan base is going to agree with you, whatever.
Yep.
But if there was ever a time where you sort of had the cover of the Super Bowl, that might have been the time, right? I mean, that might have been the time. I think you would have had, look, we know it's taken people a long time to really accept the fact that AJ didn't want to be here. I mean, it's really taken them up until the last maybe 2 months to accept that it's true.
I would say even maybe the last month.
Last month, right. I think there was one Adam Schefter report that finally just sort of locked everyone in.
Yep.
But man, going back to that offseason, isn't there a way that the glory of that Super Bowl, I'm not saying that you do it the day after the Super Bowl or whatever, but man,
I hear you. You're right.
He, and they know about his knee better than anybody else. They know about the internal dynamics better than anyone else. And I just keep going back to, and I know I say this all the time, and I'm going to try not to bring up one specific play in those playoffs. But if you don't think about what happens if they don't win the Super Bowl that year, what the headline of that season was. The headline of the season was Jalen and AJ. The fact that we won the Super Bowl, given how much of that happened during the season, is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because,
it's where I give Nick Sirianni credit as the head coach, because you're right. No, you're absolutely right. If they don't win the Super Bowl that year, hell, if they don't make it to the Super Bowl that year and they fall short in the Green Bay game or the Rams game, that's
the story.
That off season. And here's the other thing. He's even more boisterous about his unhappiness.
Sure. Yeah.
See, he had to hide that because they won. And guess what? They didn't do a great job of hiding it.
Yeah.
It took him 2 days after they won the damn thing for him to say, this was really unfulfilling.
Honestly, the longest period of time that we've had AJ not complaining has really just been the last 6 weeks.
Yes.
I mean, over the last 3 years, it's been since he knew he was going to get traded.
So I totally agree with you on that standpoint. If they don't go and win the Super Bowl, he probably gets traded last year.
Yep.
Because he's unhappy and he's not willing to go through another year of it. I think the reason why they didn't trade him last year probably was because he dialed it down because they won. In other words, he wasn't trying to force his way out.
And
until the first signs of struggles came up, and then he was unhappy again.
And I think it's just one of those things, and you can think about it in work relationships, personal relationships. A lot of times there are things right in front of your face, and you don't want to accept them because you don't want to deal with the consequences of accepting them. And I think they just got a little greedy. I really think they just got a little greedy. They pushed it 1 year too far. And I think it cost them. Who knows what happens last season? I don't know if they win the Super Bowl, don't win the Super Bowl, but they may have even cost a year of Jalen Hurts' development last year because AJ was on the team. Like, who knows what the domino effects of not having him there last year, aside from the fact that I think you get more for him in a trade as well. 215-592-9494. Did the Eagles make the wrong decision not trading A.J. Brown after the Super Bowl season, as we are 1 week away from A.J. Day? Boy, June 2nd is going to be really what's the word I'm looking for? If he doesn't get traded on June 2nd, like, can you imagine if this was the end of July?
Need this lasting until training camp? Come on, man.
Chris wants to talk about this every day.
Oh, my God. Is it not going to happen? Is he going to show up? Is he not going to show up?
I need him showing up like Ben Simmons at the Wells Fargo at the time center, where they didn't let him in the door.
Yeah. Can you imagine if he shows up for OTAs today?
If he shows up, they will let him in.
Yeah, you think so?
Yes, they will let him in.
Well, Elliot did report he's already in the building.
Well, that was a month ago.
Okay, yeah, but that's when he knew no one was there.
Yeah.
I would be surprised.
Yes, if he
was
up.
here for mandatory OTAs.
Yes,
because that's the only thing he has to show up to, so you don't get fined.
And that's next month. The mandatory minicamp, I don't think is until June. This is voluntary OTAs.
But we just made the sounder.
The AJ countdown. Do it again.
It's the AJ Countdown.
We're only going to get a week out of this?
What are you,
Are
crazy?
kidding me? All right, 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles have traded A.J. Brown after they won the Super Bowl? Kicking us off, Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
I feel like it would have been a hard pill to swallow to trade A.J. Brown after we win the Super Bowl, just because, like, even though, like, the way he was just going through the whole book thing, like, I feel like as a fan base, you know, it would have been a hard pill for us to, like, swallow, especially if they go after that season, obviously it would have been the last year's season. If they would have had last year's season, like, the exact same way without AJ, you know what I'm saying? Like, we hindsight is 2020, so we know how the season went with AJ. But, like, let's say last year's season would have went how it did without AJ. How you think the reaction would have been? Like, oh, well, if AJ would have been here, it would have
been a lot of that. Yep.
Right. So I don't think I do think that they kind of, like, you know, tried to squeeze the lemon too much. You know, 2024 happened. You know, so we can't. I appreciate AJ for that. But this dude AJ Brown, this is a weird dude, man. Like, for all the AJ band out there, you know, the Arthur Wan band, like, this dude, like, and I don't even want to go off topic. Like, when you talk about this dude's wedding, right? Most people when they get married, look, most people when you get married, right? Your people in the wedding is people like, you know, brothers, loved ones. This dude had Isaiah Rodgers, a guy who he knew for 1 year, in his wedding. Darius Slay, a guy who he was teammates with for 2 years, in his wedding. Like, it's like this dude clearly his relationship situation. What do you mean? Come on.
Well, but
everybody's not going to be a lifelong friend.
Right. But not a childhood friend.
I agree with you. I know. I'm not saying
I didn't have any childhood friends in my wedding.
But what I'm saying is, look, I get what you're saying, but friendship-wise, this dude got a relationship problems. Like, I my opinion, I don't care. Listen, y'all can take the big push me. I don't care. That's the way I view it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude talks a lot. You know what I'm saying? When you talk a lot, I listen to everything people say. Spike, I listen to everything you say. I might not be able to come on here and address it with you because I don't got a lot of time. Fritz, I can go back 2022, the stuff Ike said, and bring it up. But I don't, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't still got enough time to do that. But this dude has told us,
bring it up.
Yeah, what's one thing?
Oh, you want Russell Wilson?
Hey, we ain't got time to do that. Listen, everybody just knows.
Russell Wilson.
I'm the one that put Ike on the Cooper DeJean. Remember that? Ike ain't know about no Cooper DeJean. I put him on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. My
same college football you watch.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Hey, he said bring it up. But look, no, that was just a joke. But what I'm saying is, this guy, like, I just, like, his relationships is weird. And, like, he a great player on the field. But the way you act in a locker room, like, I've never been in an NFL locker room, so I can't speak on it. Ike, Hugh, John Ritchie, they can. This dude, just the way he act is just weird to me from the outside looking in. You said Smitty, your brother, all this stuff. You do this, and it's like, now you turn away from the team. And it could be the Eagles. Like, this could be what the Eagles told him to do. Like, you know.
Can I ask you something though, Corey? And I'm trying to be like you talking about who's at his wedding. I don't want to get that personal. Yeah. But AJ, I mean, Jalen's kind of weird too. I mean,
I would say Jalen's more in the weird department than AJ is, Corey.
Yeah, I think
How many people you think showed up to Jalen's wedding?
We knew Jalen was weird since he walked on the field.
I'm just saying,
right?
though. We're talking about friends. And listen, I like both guys, but AJ clearly had a full party at his damn wedding. Like, it was
and who could forget the locker room before the Niners game when he had
the best locker room in history
of all time.
I mean, Jalen, all we saw was just a picture of him and the wife. Like, I didn't see anything else.
But what I'm saying is Jalen has always had that personality, even since he was back at Bama.
Right.
If you thought, like, he's never been an outgoing guy.
Yeah.
AJ Brown was the one that when he got here, he was friendly. He was all outgoing. Then he don't got friends. Then, he came out, he said, I don't have friends, because I don't trust nobody. Clearly, I can't speak on it. This dude got hurt along the way by somebody, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to speculate, like you, it was Hurts. So his issue is with Jalen Hurts. Something happened with these dudes personal. I can't speak on it, you know what I'm saying? But something happened and it changed the way this dude was. And he don't rock with the dude.
Yeah.
So at this point of the game, we gotta just move on from him. There's no point to try to mince fences.
I agree with that.
Last year I couldn't speak on trading him after a Super Bowl year. No, I don't think that would have been a smart thing to do. But right now, there's no question about it. Like, you can't fix it.
And you got to take what you can get. Yeah, you just got to get what you can get for him. Like Spike said this months ago, that you got to just get what you can get for him.
Yeah, and they'll get what they get. So I appreciate the call, Corey. I think everybody is on the page where, and thank you for calling. I think everybody's on the page where it has to happen now.
Yeah.
I think do you think? All right, we all agree. We think that, not to get gossipy or anything.
Yeah.
We think something happened.
I would imagine something had to happen.
Do you think now Jalen will never speak on it? I think we know Jalen enough to know Jalen will never speak on it. Do we think AJ? I'm not so confident. Do you think we ever sort of find out what it was, if there was one thing?
The only way we don't ever find out about it is if it's that deep and that personal,
where it would hurt all parties
involved. One of them
involved.
wants to bring it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only way you never find out about it. That's what I feel about the Malcolm Butler situation.
Well, it's the craziest thing
ever.
ever.
The only reason why it's never come out or what happened, because it's obviously so personal to someone and so deep that no one even wants to actually say what happened. I don't know what happened with Jalen and AJ. Something happened, and maybe we'll never know. Maybe we'll never know. But to Corey's point about the weddings, come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at AJ's wedding. I'm like, damn, I ain't getting invited to that thing.
Yeah, I mean, that was it looked like a party.
$1 million wedding.
And I didn't have any childhood friends in my wedding. I don't think.
No.
Not my brother, but he doesn't count as a childhood friend.
I had my brothers. I had 2 college friends, my 2 best friends from college. And I had one teammate that was actually wasn't even on the Eagles anymore. He had left the Eagles. Al Wallace. He had left the Eagles and went to Carolina.
How old were you when you got married?
27.
Okay. So I didn't get married. Taz was in my friggin' wedding.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah. Solano was in my wedding.
You don't have to have, our point is that you don't have to have childhood friends in your wedding.
Well, it is a little interesting, though, is like to teammates that have been teammates with for like 2 years. I mean, like, you would think maybe college teammate. You would think maybe high school.
Well, I know who was all in the wedding.
I know.
Yeah. I don't know. See, I didn't get married till I was 38. But the people that I had in my wedding were the friends over the last 7 to 10 years.
Yeah.
It wasn't college friends. It wasn't high school friends. But I got married much later.
And here's the other thing. Some guys, like take for instance Smitty, or someone say, "Oh, I wasn't Smitty in the wedding." Well, Smitty's finna get married next month.
Right.
Maybe he doesn't want to be in a wedding right now.
Right. Or who was the
like Smitty's about to get married himself next month, I believe.
Also, we don't know who was in the wedding. Even.
No,
the only
could
have been childhood
Slay
friends.
was in the wedding, and Isaiah Rodgers.
Yeah,
was in the
those
wedding.
two.
Stop, Corey.
But being in a wedding is a lot of work. It's the first one I've ever been in, coming up in this first week of June.
Oh, you got one now that you're about to
Well,
get.
you best man?
No.
Well, groomsman's not a lot of work.
Yeah,
you
what
get
you
a
gotta
tux
do?
and
It's more work than I like. I got to go to the rehearsal dinner. I got to be there.
rehearsal dinner,
Yeah.
tux, and
That's
bachelor
two.
party.
That's two. Yeah, do I have to do a wedding gift on top of?
Yes.
Okay. Well, hold on.
Yes,
That's
you
an
have
extra.
to do a wedding
That's
gift.
an extra money.
Yes.
On top of already having the rent. the
AJ
suit.
Brown makes $30 million.
Well, I don't make $30 million.
Well, that's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah.
So like,
AJ spared no expenses.
no, he didn't. I got to get the wedding at 11 o'clock that Saturday. I mean, come on, 11 in the morning.
Forget about the wedding you're in. I'm talking about the one I'm talking about the one AJ was just.
Do you
in.
think AJ Brown's groomsmen are Venmoing him their wedding gift like Jack does with the weddings he goes
I
to?
think Slay probably showed up with a real gift.
I think so.
Yeah,
probably.
maybe.
Yeah.
As long as he got that $250 back that he accidentally sent me via Apple Pay.
Oh, right. He said
Yes.
that was Slay that sent it to you?
Yeah.
Slay sent you $250
By accident. Because we had him on the air, and I was the last person that he texted with.
Yeah.
He accidentally sent me $250.
Did you send it back?
What did he say though?
I've got to go look at it.
I mean, but he asked for it back.
Well, once he realized, I was like, "Hey, I don't think you meant to send me that." He's like, "Yeah, can you please send me that back?"
Oh, so you could have just kept it.
I could have kept it.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, $250 to Slay is.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
I was this close to being like, "Listen, we've been friends, right, for 3 minutes."
You should have just said, take your lady out for a nice dinner.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, thanks to Slay.
Would have been nice.
Like somebody accidentally sent me like $52 or $53 or something.
Really? On like Venmo
On
or
Venmo
something?
or whatever. But they rushed to tell me, like, hey, I need that back. That wasn't meant to go to you.
No one's ever sent me money accidentally. Every once in a while.
It wasn't a player, though. Believe that.
Every once in a while, I send my brother like a request for money, like for like $800 or something. He always denies it. That's rude.
800.
Well, look, he's not going to send it to me anyways. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles have traded A.J. Brown after the Super Bowl as we count down to A.J. Day? Coming up next, we will talk about debate week a little bit and decide who at WIP is the master debater. Get it?
Yeah,
master debater. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get in now, Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. It requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber coaxial cable.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-UR-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. See website for details.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has your playoffs odds boost token waiting. If you win, you'll put down a little extra. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Debate Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac right there, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. It is debate week. Your chance to debate Elliot coming up at 3. If Elliot has ever said anything that you want to yell at him about, 3 o'clock hour is your opportunity. Now, speaking of yelling, I'm not going to yell about this, but I'm going to continue to ask questions until we start getting answers. Ike, I want to paint a picture for you. I am fast asleep in my bed.
How many beanies and sweatshirts do you have on?
No. I was just wearing my normal, pajama pants and a t-shirt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Getting a little crazy.
Yeah, but asleep, fast asleep. And I hear the pitter-patter of 8 little feet in the room, and it is the dogs. And they get up for breakfast when it's time to get up for breakfast. I looked at the clock, and it was 5:33. And I looked at the window, and there was full light outside at 5:33. Now, I am a 49-year-old man. I've been through a lot of springs. I've been through a lot of summers. The only time I ever remember seeing the sunrise that early is when I was in Maine, and I was really far east, and, I understood that. Something is going on with the sun and mornings. 5:33 is too early for it to be as light as it was. It's screwing the dogs up. It's screwing up my life.
Yeah.
And I want answers.
Yeah, listen, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but it is certainly noticeable, and it has been noticeable.
Yep.
You and I, we talked about this. Like, we put it out there I think it may have been in the back of people's minds, but we put it to the forefront and put it out in the open to discuss. And we still don't have a real answer as to what it is. All I know is that I'm getting up earlier every day, and the dogs are getting up earlier.
Yes, because they'll get up. They can't read the clock. They see the sun. They think it's time for breakfast. And I want answers. And I think here's what I think could be going on. So here's one thing that I thought of. There's a movie came out, it must have been late 90s, I think, mid 90s, late 90s, featuring that had Kiefer Sutherland in it, Jennifer Connelly. It's called Dark City. Now
I've never seen Dark
City. Dark City is a good flick. Basically, what it's about is these like alien other beings. Every night at midnight, they would change the world just a little bit to see how the people in this world would react to these little changes. And then midnight, they would change it again. I think it's possible that someone somewhere is screwing with us just to see how we will react if the sun rises just a little bit earlier every day.
How do you think we're reacting?
We're talking about it on the radio.
Well, I mean, but has it changed anything?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know the bigger picture.
I don't want to get out of bed at 5:30.
The thing of this, will we become a more tired population?
That's when they take advantage.
Yes, as we are we're going to bed at the same time.
Sleep deprived.
Yes, by like a couple minutes every day. 5:33.
And then we'll start slipping.
Yes.
And that's the thing you got to monitor with this is bird patterns. I feel like if the birds start flocking and you start seeing flocks of birds, that means something's up.
Yeah. Like, what are the birds doing?
Yeah.
Because the birds know.
The birds know. Birds are always first to know.
Yeah.
You actually agree with what he said?
I think we got to look at everything.
Everything's on the table.
You actually agree with that?
Yeah. What are they hiding?
What are they hiding?
And we mean Big Sun.
Yes, Big Sun. Yeah.
Big Sun.
And the people that control the weather.
Yeah, there's like big tech, big pharma.
Big pharma.
Of course, there's Big Sun.
Big dairy.
I didn't know
Big
it was
dairy.
Big Sun.
Yeah, well, look, we're finding out now.
There's a big dairy too?
Yes,
Big
Big dairy.
Yeah.
Well, it's all big food is the whole thing,
okay.
but Big Dairy is one of them. The Twitter. We'd look, and this is the funny part when people go, it's like this every year.
Oh, those sheep.
Well, it's not like this every year.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Google says it's actually the same time every year. Nonsense.
It's not.
Nonsense.
It's not. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, sheeple. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Should the Eagles have traded A.J. Brown after they won the Super Bowl, or was bringing him back for another year the right thing to do? So the options are should have traded him after the Super Bowl or right thing to bring him back. What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
This will be interesting. I got to think it's probably leaning right thing to bring him back, but slightly. Let's go 54%.
So I say 81% right thing to bring him back.
81%. Wow. Okay.
I don't agree, actually. 215-592-9494.
Have I missed on one that big?
What's that? No, it's early. We'll see. We'll see.
Goodness,
It's early in the poll. We'll see what
All
happens.
right.
215-592-9494. Oh, OG Wade, you're on WIP. What's up, brother?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up, bro?
What's good? Good topic today. And I want to just make a statement on the AJ thing, right, Spike? And the reason why they should not have traded him after the Super Bowl was because it was going to be a $98 million cap hit, dead cap hit.
They can always figure out the cap.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could. I think they did the best they could do with it this year. This year is more doable. It's, it's 50 plus million. You know what I mean? So you can break that up, and I think that's what happened. But I think it was a mistake to give him the extension.
Yeah,
and
that's what I said. Yep.
To be honest with you, at the time that they did it, it happened so weirdly. Like, it happened the day before the draft. When have you ever seen a guy get an extension the day before the draft? So it's pretty much like they called him in a room and said, listen, we understand that there's some trepidation with you wanting to be here. Are you happy here? Do you want to be here? Because if so, we'll extend you right now, and we won't draft, because if not, we'll just draft a wide receiver here. And this, and I think AJ gave him his word that he'll play good and everything. He will be okay. And he lied to him. He flat out, maybe not lied to him, but he flat out didn't hold up his part of the bargain. And as far as the issue what's wrong with him and AJ, with Jalen, is this. And people swept this under the rug, I mean, for good reason, but there was reports coming out of that building at one time that AJ and Brian Johnson had a tough relationship, and it said that AJ was bullying Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson got fired the same reason why Andy Reid got fired, to give him out of a bad situation that the Eagles wasn't comfortable with him being in, and kind of helping him to get on with his thing. And if you hear Jalen talk about Brian, he says he speaks to him every day. You know what I'm saying? And as far as with that, I think that Jalen was the one trying to tell AJ, chill out, you know what I mean, whatever. And because we all knew how close he is to Jalen's family. And I think that was the camel that broke the straw back there. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
I
the
think
other way
that
around.
there's no turning back from that.
The straw that broke the camel's
Totally
back.
speculating.
I agree with OG.
I'm recklessly speculating.
Yeah.
So I don't know this to be true, but I'm just saying.
I do remember. No,
makes
listen.
sense.
I do remember the reports that year. We saw the blow up on the sideline. That was Brian Johnson's only year as the official play caller in 2023. We saw that blow up on the sideline. We read the reports late in the season that there could have been some intimidating things going on where AJ is trying to force the ball, get the ball forced to him, and Brian Johnson is the one calling the plays. So I guess you can connect dots there. Listen, reports are reports. I don't know if it to be factual, but yeah, OG, that was there. And we do know the relationship between Jalen and Brian Johnson was a very personal relationship, as Jalen's dad coached Brian Johnson, I believe, in college or in high school. In high school, I believe it was. So, yeah, some of that is there. I think a lot of this has to do with AJ's own frustration. I think Jalen as a quarterback is always put in a position to sort of have to deviate the ball amongst everybody. Like, he has to do that. Like, he has to disperse the ball to everyone. And when you're forcing a quarterback to get the ball to a guy in situations where he may not be comfortable, then the quarterback almost feels like, well, you're not allowing me to play the quarterback position. You're trying to control me playing the quarterback position. And while it may have benefited AJ, like it did in 2023, he had 6 games of 125 yards. He set a record, and everybody still wasn't happy. Everybody still wasn't happy.
Mm-hmm.
And now it went back to it this year. So I listen, eventually it had to come to this point. It had to come to them separating eventually.
The only thing. Go ahead, OG.
I just want to say this, Spike. I'm more interested now than ever to see how Jalen plays without AJ and with the new weapons that the Eagles have went out and got. I'm excited to see what that will, what that
Yes,
will bring. You
I
know
agree.
what I'm saying? More so than anything.
I think we all are.
I agree.
I think we all
I think
are.
most people are, and appreciate the call, OG. But I'll also say this. I've been a pro Jalen guy. That hasn't changed, but the pressure, the spotlight is on you. So now they removed this. This isn't an excuse anymore.
Right.
So now they feel like they've added weapons around you. They got an offense they think they want to run from a schematic standpoint. Are you the guy under center moving forward that's best suited to run the offense for his team?
Right, because
that's a real question.
Well, because that excuse was there for however legitimate it was. We all think
offensive coordinators, Patullo's not here anymore. All that stuff is not an excuse anymore.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Kyle wants to talk about the Sun. Kyle, you're on WIP. What's up, Kyle?
I do want to talk about the Sun.
Yep.
I called like a week ago or two.
Yeah.
I don't really remember whenever you brought it up. And I was talking to Jack and explaining it to him. And he got a little quick on the trigger finger and hung up the phone on me.
Okay.
I guess because he didn't like my explanation.
Fritz did?
So,
well, the question is, and we'll hear your explanation, whether you're working for them or not. So let's hear your little explanation here, Kyle.
Well, I mean, it's not even an explanation. It's just the truth. I've been waking up at 4 a.m. for like 12 years.
Me too.
And this is just what the Sun does.
No.
Every year. Yeah.
No. Look, I woke up at 4 a.m. for like 20 years. When I was certainly the last before my end of waking up at 4 a.m. was when I took this job 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that, I was getting to work at 5 a.m. in New York, like all that stuff. It wasn't getting light at 5:33 like this. If you think that, you're crazy.
Well, I think that you must have been driving to work with sunglasses on or something. Because
I don't wear
I'm
sunglasses.
telling you. Well,
yeah, this is not the way it's been. It's not the way it's, and that's what they want you to think. And they want you to go around saying this is the way it's always been. But we know that it's not.
Who is they?
That's the question.
I have not been brainwashed.
Well,
and as soon as
you know what that sounds like.
Say.
You know who says that? People who have been brainwashed.
You know what else I remember from that same day is that was like the first day ever that Ike Reese wasn't here. And I expected that from Jack because he takes off for everything that you could ever think of. But it was the day that Ike wasn't here. That's when I called.
He took up for a charity golf outing. What are we talking about?
First tee. Great calls.
Yeah. And it's a charity outing. You take off for selfish causes.
Yeah, you went to a damn bachelor
parties,
party.
babies,
what are you talking about?
all that kind of stuff.
And now I take off all the time. This Kyle in Berks County is a real piece of work.
Kyle, what I want you to do, and I appreciate the call, but I want you to really start thinking. Like, I think at some point you're going to be like Jim Carrey in The Truman Show, and you're going to realize that the world that you think that you're living in is not actually the world that you're actually living in. Think it was 5:33. Come on, man. It was never that light at 5:33.
It's an underrated movie.
Well, I'll start taking daily videos.
Yeah, start paying
for
attention.
years.
Yeah.
All right. Start paying attention.
And we'll have to revisit.
Okay. All right. Appreciate the call, Kyle. Kyle's like, oh, it's been like this the whole time.
My ass.
No way it hasn't. How come we're all noticing it then?
I know.
But we're not the only ones noticing it. Every time I talk about it, I get somebody responding like, hey, this is different, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah.
We all noticed at the same time, too.
I was the first one with you. So,
yes.
I noticed.
And it was off air. I want everyone to know. You think this is some bit.
It was off there.
I said off air to Ike, I said, dude, is it lighter earlier than it used to be? And he was like, man, I'm glad you said it because I didn't want to be the one to say it out loud. And now we're starting to uncover what's really going on here. And the more people that know and the more people that open their eyes, the sooner we'll actually uncover.
What about all the people who actually think they have the answer as to why it is?
Well,
we don't listen to those people.
Well, that's not an answer. Saying it's now, if there's a real answer, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
No, I don't. Well, here's what we're not going to hear. Here's what we're not going to hear.
What?
We're not going to hear it's been this way all the time.
Because it hasn't.
It's clearly not been.
No.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Philly.
All right. Thank you. 215-592-9494. Liam in Ridley. You're on WIP. What's up, Liam?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Liam?
I have no comment on the sunlight thing. I can't even begin to
that's okay.
Try to articulate that there.
Sure.
a couple minutes ago, right after I called in, you guys were talking about Slay sent Jack that money. Slay, That's actually a very common credit card scam. I know Slay would never do this, but you got to be careful sending the money back, because then they can call their credit card company and take the original money back as well, and then you're out whatever you sent that guy. So you got to be careful with that.
So you take back the money twice? If he just got the money and sent it back, what's the scam?
You already sent your money. So now you got to go through your credit card and say, I didn't really mean to send this guy $250, because then he took the original $250 back as well.
So are you saying Slay was trying to scam Fritz out of $250?
I said Slay would never do this. Slay would never do this. I'm just saying it's a common thing.
All right. Fair enough. And you know Jack's dumb enough to fall for that as well. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
With the AJ thing, Dean, I think his name was right. The cap situation is a pain point that we were willing to deal with, but Howie was not, and now he's willing to deal with it. You can figure out the cap now. I do think, knowing what we know now, I would have liked to have gotten rid of him for more last offseason, but I think Howie just thought that the cap situation was untenable, and now he can, more effectively deal with it.
That might be true. Then the original sin would be what Ike said and what OG said, and that is the extension. And it's harder knowing what, man, it makes it so tough knowing they won the Super Bowl. Because knowing what we know now, of course it was the right decision to give him the extension, because no matter how bad it gets afterwards, you won the Super Bowl, and it's hard to look back and say you don't want to win the Super Bowl. And I think we would all agree winning the Super Bowl, even though they didn't throw the ball all over the place, winning the Super Bowl in 2024, I imagine, doesn't happen without A.J. Brown. It's hard to imagine it happening.
Certainly not.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was that big of a help last year. He was quitting on routes. He was pouting. He was on the sideline. He certainly wasn't helping the media fiasco that was going on about him and Jalen. He could have clarified that rather easily a couple times over the years and didn't. So I also think the wedding conversation is hilarious. I'm getting married in January. I want everybody I've ever met to be at the goddamn wedding, and my fiance has to pull me back in. So I feel like, Jalen not being at the wedding when you're literally made of money is probably worth something.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the call, Liam. Him not being at the wedding is certainly notable.
Something there, yeah.
Well, I mean, I would have been more surprised if he was.
Yeah,
honestly.
I said the same thing.
Yeah. And these people who want everybody to be at the wedding, how many friends does everyone have that you want everyone at the wedding? Now, we had a couple of hundred people at our wedding, but most of those people, once I got my personal friend list was like, they're all just in the wedding.
Well, and
there's like 30 people.
Here's the thing. When everybody on the team isn't necessarily close off the field. They're just teammates. They're like co-workers.
Right.
I got married. I didn't invite everybody to my wedding. I didn't invite the whole team.
Yeah.
I invited guys that I'm close with, that I was close with, that was at my wedding. Jeremiah was at my wedding. Mike Caldwell was at my wedding. Troy Vincent was at my wedding. Some people I may have invited couldn't make it. So they didn't make it. It don't mean they didn't get the invitation, right? Do
teammates get offended if they don't get invited? You don't think so? No.
Only if it's a teammate you're close with.
Right.
If it's somebody you're close with, they'd be like, damn, bro, I ain't get the invite to the wedding. But most guys, believe me, they're like, I've been to one wedding, been to them all.
Yeah.
See, now, where's it at? Sometimes it depends on the destination, the date. It could be a great spot for a vacation for someone to take the wife to go to a wedding. If you're getting married in Iowa, you may not get no teammates to show up.
Right.
Who the hell want? Yeah, that's a memo to Coop.
Well,
I don't know how many teammates you're going to get to show up to.
Well, he's got to get married first.
We're probably several years away.
You may not get many guys that want to come to Iowa for a wedding.
I remember Morgani telling me that he would give me, now invited Morgani, he told me that if he doesn't come to the wedding, he will give me a bigger gift than if he has to come to the wedding, and I would have a choice. And of course, the choice was, okay, don't come to the wedding, give me a bigger gift. Yeah. That's exactly what I want.
Smart.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to go to a wedding.
I'm more of a guy that wants to be invited to the wedding.
And not go.
And I probably can't make it.
Right.
Probably can't make it.
Yeah, a little busy that night.
Yeah, listen, there's weddings I couldn't make it to.
Right.
Certainly had a good time at my wedding.
Had a good time at your wedding.
Yeah, you did.
I like Spike.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I went to his wedding. Oh, now listen, if I come, I'm going to have a good time now.
Yes.
If I come out, Well, that's why I did the Elliott thing.
We bullied you to come to Elliott.
I did to the reception. Didn't come to the actual ceremony.
Right. And what's that even for?
I went to the reception.
Yeah.
But I didn't eat.
No.
I didn't take up a plate.
Right. You didn't make them pay for your plate.
They didn't pay for a plate or anything of that nature. I just came for the refreshments.
And did you get there before the camera or after the camera?
Before the camera. Remember, he came because he saw me there.
Yeah, because he's
trying to one-up you.
Yeah, everything has to be a big production.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up.
I wasn't at Hugh's wedding. Hugh wasn't at my wedding.
Oh, really?
No, he wasn't there.
Did he get invited?
No.
Oh, okay.
And Hugh and I wasn't as close then.
Right, as you are now.
As we became.
Right.
You know what I mean? I got married in my fourth year.
Okay.
Fourth year.
So coming up next, Elliott Shore-Parks joins us because it's Tuesdays with Elliott, but a very special edition as it is debate week. And if you've ever wanted to yell at Elliott and debate him on something, some of his more famous takes that players should be able to gamble on themselves legally, that Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles, that Elliott thinks he could luck into a home run, that domes are better than open air stadiums. If you've ever wanted to debate him on anything, we will give you the opportunity during Tuesdays with Elliott. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. Now, with more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, built it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, now if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, then bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks are heading to the NBA Finals. The Knicks swept the Cavs in the Eastern Conference Finals. The Knicks make the finals with Jalen Brunson as the team's best player. This has been a team effort by the Knicks, but credit needs to go to Brunson. He's an absolute superstar who has now taken his team to the NBA Finals. And if the Knicks win it all, he'll be the king of New York City. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott.
Girl! It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 3 o'clock. Tuesdays with Sassy Elliott. How you feeling, brother?
What up? It's my week. Many people are saying
debate week?
Yeah, this is my time.
So you will have your week. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we will have Elliott.
I know. Yeah.
Now, if you've ever wanted to debate Elliott on any of his famous arguments, and when I say the famous ones, like athletes should be able to gamble on themselves legally, players should be able to stay in college for however long they want.
Feel better about that one day by day.
Jalen Hurts is the best player on the Eagles. Elliott thinks he could luck into a home run, that domes are better than open air stadiums.
That's another easy one.
Traffic is actually not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Traffic isn't
There's
better.
a big event. There's traffic. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Everyone's like, why is there so much traffic? Because there's 70,000 people down there.
Now you're baiting me.
It's
I'm not going to let it
crazy.
happen.
All the tweets.
No,
Like,
it's worse than it was.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
It is.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Like, what are we talking about?
No, not
here?
10 minutes. Okay,
Do you think it's lighter earlier, Elliot?
Yeah.
I'm starting to agree with you more on that.
There we go.
Now,
Well,
again,
hold
I am
on.
up to go to the gym, so I see it.
If you've
You
ever,
love pointing that out.
yeah. If you've ever wanted to debate Elliott on any of these things, this hour is your chance. 215-592-9494. Now, you mentioned that this is your week. We were actually supposed to talk about it last segment, the master debater on WIP. Who do you feel like is the master debater?
I don't think there's many people that master debate the way I do.
Really?
Yeah.
You master debate.
I would say
constantly.
of anyone at the station, there's very few that master debate. I forget your question. What was it?
No, so you think you're the master debater?
Yeah, I think I definitely am. I think the top three are me, Ike, and Rhea. I do.
I'm better than all three of you.
No, you're not.
Well, I am.
I don't think you are.
Well, I am.
Rhea, I don't think people give Rhea the credit until you have debated with her. Like, her and Ike are the only people that I debate where I get like, not shook, but there's like moments where I'm ducking and weaving. Like you and Gilio, I feel like I just kind of walk through, especially Gilio.
You have to be out of your mind.
I don't think I am.
You look dumber after every debate we have.
I don't think that's true.
You do. Just because I get frustrated doesn't mean you won the debate.
I think it does.
No, it doesn't.
I think it does.
It doesn't, because I've argued with Jolly and he's obviously been wrong, and I've shown that he's wrong, and I get frustrated because that's my personality, but it doesn't mean that you've won any debate.
I mean, Jolly's a great guy, but Jolly's also.
I could if my intention with our debates was to get you mad, I could probably do that. But that isn't the point of the debate. Is to show that I'm right and you're wrong, and I do that in every debate that we have.
I don't think you do. Number one,
I do.
I think every time we debate, it ends, and I think more people agree with me.
No, that's not true at all. I actually can't think of one time that's happened.
Jalen, for sure.
Well,
the offense stuff, Nick Sirianni.
No, when you take
the Super Bowl mattering.
Well, okay, let's go back. When you're taking a popular position, like Jalen Hurts is good.
I don't know if that's a popular position.
Of course it's a popular position.
You think still?
Yes.
I don't know. The polls are.
Yeah, it's not a landslide.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a landslide, but it's a popular decision. And you, for a year, arguing that Jalen was good because he won Super Bowl MVP is pandering. It's not actually debating.
I don't think it's pandering. I think it's
Harper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it's pandering.
I think,
and
but
the
I think it's
Sirianni
just
debate,
saying,
you look dumber every time.
No, well, I look better about that, especially after Mannion talking. Like if Mannion showed again that it was clearly a Nick hire. I don't know if we talked about this last Friday, but when you listen to Mannion, A, he's just like Nick. B, you can see why
he's
Nick
not
hired
just
him.
like Nick.
He's just like Nick.
No, Nick.
He reminds me exactly of him.
Nick sounds like, and he's better than he used to be. But Nick, when he's doing a press conference, sounds like kind of like an idiot.
And
Sean Mannion sounded well. I think he's better than he used to be.
Yeah.
But to compare those two, if all we know about Sean Mannion is what he did in that press conference versus what Nick Sirianni does in his press conferences, they couldn't be more different.
Well, I think they say a lot of the same things. You heard Mannion say a lot of Nick's core philosophies, and
That's
you could
just
say
because
I'm just saying. He's saying the same stuff. Now, you could say he's just saying it to say it.
Well, that's his boss.
Right. But he's on board with his boss because his boss hired him. He talks about building the offense around player skill set. That's what Nick talks about.
Elliot.
His dad is a high school coach.
Elliot.
He mentioned his dad as his top.
Name one offensive coordinator in the history of football who, in his first press conference, would get up on the dais and say things that are contrary to what the head coach would say.
I think the difference, though, is Nick has done it. Like, even Chip Kelly would get up there and be like, oh, it's, Jackson Joe's versus X's and O's or whatever, right? Like, but then obviously he ran RPO with Sam Bradford. Clearly he was not doing that. He had a system he wanted to run. Nick has run an offense built for Jalen. Like, I don't think that Nick, the offense he wanted to run when he was hired here is not the offense they have run the past 5 years. Mannion, I think, is also going to do that. Like, we act like he's going to come here and just run this no matter what. They're going to try, but eventually they will relent to whatever the players do best.
Yeah.
And I think that's a similarity. So I believe Mannion when he says it.
So I'll jump in, if you may, if you allow me.
Yeah.
For this part of it, I think there's some truth to what Elliot is saying, only because I don't think Sean Mannion has enough of a resume to come in as if he's a know-it-all, right? So I only say this to say he may have good ideas, but he's never even done it. So he has to entrust someone who has been there and won. And so while we've experienced Nick for 6 years and gone through the growing pains of him getting through and being able to intellectually
he's better at the podium than he used
and all
to be.
those things, Sean Mannion hasn't necessarily. He just knows what Nick has done from a resume standpoint. So he comes in respecting the resume of a guy that's been to 2 Super Bowls, been to playoffs 5 years, and won a Super Bowl.
Well, sure, I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
But Mike McDaniel has all that smart guy stuff and also has a resume, and he wouldn't get up and say anything contrary to what Jim Harbaugh said when he got hired with the Chargers.
Sure.
Just to go back to the original question, he said that Sean Mannion is just like Nick Sirianni. When you heard that Sean Mannion press conference last week, was your takeaway? He's just like Nick Sirianni?
So I think if you compare Nick to his first press conference, I agree with you. I think Nick is longer. His answers are longer than Mannion's are. But as you know, Mannion was good. Let's not act like Mannion got up there and gave like a PhD on football. Like he didn't really say much. Like,
I agree.
He did a good job up there at ducking and weaving. But when's the last time Nick said something at the podium that got him in trouble? Like it doesn't happen.
Last year.
Yeah, but like he's also given way more press conferences than Mannion.
What you just said.
Yeah,
when
he
was the
reminds me
last
of
time-
him. He reminds me of him.
Now, you just said, when was the last time Nick got out there in a press conference and said something that caused a stir? Last year. I'm sure it happened.
So
at
the
least
one I can
3
think of is
times
the
last
AJ
year.
thing. When he said, you can't guarantee anything.
That's the last time.
That would be the last slip up.
And that was what, 2 months ago?
It was February.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's
But it
one.
wasn't
Pretty
egregious.
recent. But
It was him
again,
just being honest.
Well, what about when he's revealed that Jalen's dealing with an ankle injury?
that was 2 years ago. But Nick also talks 4 times a week for the past 5 years. Of course, he's going to have moments he slips
Mannion
up.
hasn't been in the same pressure cooker.
Right. Howie has moments he slips up, and Howie's the best to ever do it in terms
agree.
of like press conferences.
But the takeaway from that press conference saying he's just like Nick Sirianni is actually like psychotic. No one thought that.
Well, that's what I thought. But like, what way did he
Well, this
not
has more to
remind
do-
you of
This
Nick?
has more to do with you being
Because
you
he-
believing you're a better
Well,
debater.
no, because he sounded prepared and succinct. 2 things
And
that
Nick does
never
that
sounds
now.
like.
I disagree.
Succinct?
Not so much succinct. But I mean, Mannion gave long answers too. Some of them were short. I agree.
Not rambling.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm talking less about the way they delivered their answers and more just like they're going to build their offense around the players. I do believe he means that. The stuff about him and his dad, like he reminded me of him.
Yeah.
215-592.
I can see them hanging out.
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
They seem like football bros.
Yeah.
Neither of them strike me as like a martini guy.
They're football coaches. Who have
Mike McDaniel doesn't strike me as a beer guy. Kyle Shanahan doesn't strike me as a beer guy. Sean McVay doesn't strike me as a beer guy. Exactly. Exactly right.
Elliot is the best debater.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Left him speechless.
Yeah.
And you look so nice today with your hair done and everything.
I'm going to punch you in the face.
You do. You do. Is my first thought when I walked in here.
215-592-9494. Your opportunity to debate with Elliot. Ray, what do you want to debate with Elliot about?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. It's a little bit less about a specific issue, and I'd like to take a step back and see the forest for the trees here, because we have a journalist who is simply he's a merchant in hot takes. He's a merchant in things that are going to create division.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the lie detector test proved that, in that he's kind of just willing to say whatever. And then
I don't think that's
actually
true.
his way out of things. Well, no. Well, you say things on you say things on the air, and then it turns out that you don't actually believe what you are saying. To me, that's the bigger issue.
But where was
I mean,
it?
I followed
Where
you
was
back
it?
in the Chip Kelly era?
No,
With like
I appreciate that, and I
way
appreciate.
back on NJ.com, and I loved seeing your posts. And
I appreciate
recently,
that.
when I started listening to the midday show again, I thought, oh, this guy's kind of just like, where'd that guy go? And I think in summation here, we're kind of seeing, well, he got lost in the sauce of the WIP echo chamber. And
So
maybe,
I
hearing
did.
people talk about ESP.
All right, right.
Yeah.
Let
Well,
Elliot.
First of all,
no,
Ray,
no.
I appreciate you reading me and following me for as long as you have. I would say that you're saying I'm saying things I don't believe in, but I don't know where that's being proven true unless you're bringing up the lie detector test, which again, all respect to Nate, I actually don't think means that I don't believe what I'm saying. Right. So like, if you disagree with me, and I guess you are right, like I've definitely become more opinionated over the past 10 years, but I don't think that means like I'm just saying things I don't believe in. I'm just saying my opinions more. When I was at NJ.com, my job was more just like a traditional beat writer. My job's different now, right? So when you say I'm just saying things that I don't believe in, I just disagree with you. I think you are correct that I'm more opinionated than I used to be. Although to be completely honest, I think Spike would tell you when he hired me, part of the reason he hired me is because I was an opinionated beat writer. So I think your point is fair to an extent. I just push back on that I'm saying things I don't believe in because that's not true.
Well, I feel like agreed, and this is the well actually thing you do, where I agree you believe them, but are you believing them because it's the best thing to believe and you quote unquote believe it, or you believe it will create conversation?
So
and sometimes I feel as though the debates that you start to, it feels very needly and like hyper specific. that it starts to be like, are we talking about important, or are we talking about best? And it's like, oh, dude, are we stand behind what you say a little? I don't know. It just feels.
Well, look, I can't.
Like
Well, somebody can be
twisted
mad.
up
Yeah.
Listening to Elliot.
I mean, I can't control how you feel about
Frustrating.
like my intention. All I can say is I only say things I believe in. That's really all I can say. Now, to your point, like I would be curious what examples you have that you don't think I believe.
Say that again.
Like you're saying I say things I don't believe in. Like, what are they?
Well, I would say the things that were, and I like it getting brought up, which, I mean, a lesson in putting yourself down on paper with the whole lie detector test. Now everyone goes back to, well, those are two moments where things that were said that you stand by are not the reality of what.
But again,
at least I assured Jack in the test things, but what the test actually then showed.
But again, that's only the lie detector
So why are we
test, right?
saying them then? Why are we saying them then?
Because I believe Jalen's the best player on the team. Like, I believe that fully because he is the most important player that has helped lead the best stretch in franchise history. So, look, the lie detector test, I get saying that it's subjective, right? Like, I do think if you look at the results, a lot of things that it said I was dishonest on were subjective. But I fully believe Jalen's the best player. And the way I can back that up, and since you read me at NJ.com, I think you will agree with me. Like, when it was falling apart with Carson, I pointed out constantly that he was to blame. And people would say, well, it's not his fault. Why are you blaming him? The defense isn't good. The receivers aren't good. And maybe that proved to be true. But ultimately, I said Carson was the biggest fault because he was the quarterback when things are falling apart. So it would make sense now for me to feel like Jalen is the most important player.
Yeah, but you're doing the important best thing again, where it feels like sometimes
that's because to me, important is best. Like we can have different definitions of best, but like seriously, if you're the best player, aren't you the most important player?
No.
Why?
Because most important does not equal best talent, best athlete on the team, best, most productive. That we can make all these different definitions, but.
But I don't think it's different definitions. Important. I think that's where we disagree. Like if you are the most important player to winning, that makes you the best player on the team. Like that makes you the best asset. It makes you the highest paid. It makes you who the Eagles feel. Now the Eagles with Jalen, that's their opinion, right? But if you are the player most important to winning,
do you think Sam Darnold's the best player on the Viking on the Seahawks?
I think he's the biggest reason they won last year.
I'm asking. Thank you for the call. Right? Do you think Sam Darnold is the best player on the Seattle Seahawks?
Yes.
Really?
For the same reason. Like if you want to tell me Devin Witherspoon is a better corner than Darnold is a quarterback, like yes. But to be fair, the biggest change they made last year,
Jackson Smith and Jake Booker.
He's also great, right? But they had him the year before. So I'm saying like the biggest change they made from winning the Super Bowl to not was changing the quarterback.
Well, and the head coach?
No, I think he was there 2 years ago. Again, I can acknowledge like Quinyon Mitchell's a better cornerback probably than Jalen is a quarterback. Now, Jalen's job is way harder. Jalen's job is way more important. And that's why, to me, he's the best. If they were 7-9 every year, I wouldn't say that. But since
I don't agree with him, but I think he has a valid point.
But he doesn't even believe it. That's the problem. Is that you are the one. Now, I disagreed with a lot of what Ray said because I think what Ray is missing
I
sometimes.
Really disagree with a lot. Like I have become a more opinionated.
Well, no. I think he is missing the intent.
Yeah.
See, here's the deal is like if you're saying something, if we all agree on something, there's no conversation. The idea of WIP is to, in general, is to spark conversation.
Sure.
And if you're just picking things that everybody agrees on, the show ends at 2:02.
Well, and also let's be real. Like Ray only feels away because he disagrees with me that Jalen's the best player. Like if he agreed with me, then he wouldn't think it's like a hot take, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's fair to say. So the point is to, if you have two opinions and one of them you think that a lot of people might disagree with, even if it's honest, that is a more fun opinion to bring up than it is if everybody agrees in the same way.
I would agree with that.
But I think the thing that he pointed out is you do play fast, and this is what I think screwed you up on the lie detector. Mm-hmm. You play fast and loose with words like important and best. And best player, like Reggie White was the best player on those Eagles teams, even though Randall Cunningham was the quarterback and they won football games with Randall Cunningham. Reggie White was the best player on the Eagles.
I would agree with you on that.
Well, but so they won football games. Why was Randall not the best player?
Won one playoff or no?
But
do you see like there's just a difference there?
The one thing I think we keep it in a simple form, which is the way to sort of do it. But when you're trying to argue Elliott's side of it, he includes the things that he believes makes Jalen the best. And it's not just individual talent. It's the winning aspect of it. It's the importance of the position, which conflates the whole conversation a little bit because we're looking at the best player.
Well, I also think sample size, like the sample size matters here too.
Yeah,
this is why we disagree on the
argument.
offense thing,
That's
right?
a fair
Like
argument.
when I bring up the 4 years where the Eagles have outscored the Rams or it's very close, like you don't think that's as important because years 1 and 2 from 4 years ago don't matter as much as last year to you, right? But when I'm talking
they
about,
don't.
right, in your opinion, to
No,
me, I
they
think
don't.
but that's your opinion. Like, so what I'm saying is,
But it's my opinion, but they don't. How somebody played 4 years ago is not as pertinent. Like we think the same thing with Patrick Mahomes. Everybody thinks the same thing with Patrick Mahomes.
but he's still considered the best quarterback in the NFL,
not certainly,
like him or Josh Allen.
But everyone is granting him that. I don't think everybody actually believes that. And when we talk about like Patrick Mahomes, what's more important to the 2026 Patrick Mahomes? The last 3 years of Patrick Mahomes, or when Patrick Mahomes threw for 50 touchdown passes 5 years ago? It's clearly the last three.
I see that, but I would also say if you're looking at proof of an offense working or of like Nick knowing offense, I think a long stretch is important.
Okay, so let's change sports. If we are projecting forward, Aaron Nola, what's more important, the last 5 years of Aaron Nola or the last 2 years of Aaron Nola?
I would say the last two. But if you hold on. But if you
so
say,
what's the difference?
Because the difference is, first of all, we're talking about an athlete and their physical ability versus an offensive system and an offensive mind.
Yes, and Jalen's physical ability has gone down over the years.
And I'm right, but I'm talking about the offense here. Like I thought we were talking about the Nick Sirianni thing.
Okay, fine. Talk about the
so
offense.
the point I'm making with the offense and Nick Sirianni is what you hear about him often is he doesn't know offense and the system doesn't work. Right?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay,
I am talking about I am talking about you saying that, and this is, again, it's a trick and it's a smart trick, but it's still a trick.
I just don't think it's a trick.
Well, if their offense is continually getting worse, that is more important than the fact that they scored a ton of points in 2022, which you're including. And what you do, and this is the same thing you do with the quarterback thing, is you include he got to a Super Bowl, but he didn't win it. So he's not the most important because he didn't win the Super Bowl. He only got to the Super Bowl. And you draw these imaginary lines. And when you do the last 5 years of Eagles football, you do that on purpose to include the good years instead of just including the last 3 years.
First of all, obviously, right, I agree that when you look at the totality of Nick as an offensive mind, not keep focusing on Nick, but you're bringing up the long stretch. If we can focus on Jalen if you want, right? The reason I think Jalen being the best player in his career matters is because I agree with you. If it is like a year and a half, if it's 7 weeks, you can make the argument then that like the team is not directly winning because of the quarterback. I still think he's the biggest reason, but I think you can make I think you make the argument. When we talk about a long sample size, I think no player has resulted in more winning for the Eagles than Jalen has over a long stretch. So to me, that makes him the best. And that's why when I'm ranking him, I put him first. And when you bring up the offense, right? Like last year, I don't think was an offensive system issue. I think the offensive line was hurt. I think they were coming off the Super Bowl. I think they could run the same offense next year, like little tweaks, whatever. And if the offensive line plays better, they'll be fine. So when we're talking about who has a better offense, McVay or Nick or whatever, when Nick's offense has outscored McVay's over a long stretch, that's very noteworthy to me.
Who do you think was the best player on the teams that I played with? Brian Dawkins or Donovan McNabb?
McNabb. And again, because you guys went to 4 straight championship games, you went to the Super Bowl. He played the hard.
Has a bust in Canton.
Dawkins is awesome. I'm not trying to confuse.
He's arguably a top 5 player at his position all time.
I agree with that.
And you still think McNabb was the better player?
So you said on your teams, right?
Yes,
Yeah, okay,
yes,
right. So
yes.
if you want to say in a vacuum, I agree. Dawkins was better at safety than McNabb was a quarterback. I agree with you with that. But I still think if you said to me over that stretch, who was the best player, I would say McNabb because he had the hardest job and he had the most to do with winning. It's the same as Jalen.
So you think individually performing their jobs over the 9 years, Donovan was better at quarterback than Brian Dawkins was at safety?
No, but I think Donovan at his job was the most impactful player to you guys winning. So that's where I'm defining it differently.
No. See, and that's the great thing about football. And this is the argument sort of where Spike is going, where I see some of the argument that you're making. I do. But the point of the player and saying he's the best player on the team, it's okay to say someone else was better. You just said Reggie was better than Randall. I gave you a long stretch of time, almost a decade. We went to 4 or 5 conference championship games. We went to the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
Donovan was there for all of them. So was Dog. There's not one person, only you, that would say the best individual player on those teams was Donovan. Brian Dawkins was, and I was a teammate of both of them. 5 was the most important player because he played the most important position at quarterback. Now, I could say he was the second best player, but Brian Dawkins was all-pro several years, Pro Bowl almost every year, first team All-Pro, and went to the Hall of Fame in his third year eligibility.
Yeah, again, Dawkins was unbelievable.
So that's where the individual player comes from of who's the best when we say who's the best player on the team.
Right. Well, so how about this? Wouldn't JT Realmuto probably be the most important player on the Phillies? Like, he calls the game, he touches the ball every single play, but he's hitting 220 or what. Has JT Realmuto been the best player on the Phillies the last 5 years?
So I think it's a little different with baseball. I think there's an interesting point there. Like, I still think that Bryce and Schwarber over the past years have far outperformed Realmuto. So, but I mean, there's an interesting argument there.
See, I understand that it's the differentiating important versus best.
Right. It's how I'm defining best. If you want me to define it how you view it, then like I could see the argument. But again, I think we underrate Jalen a little bit in that. Like, his job is very hard. Like last year he was
job is hard.
Agreed, but that's why when they're good at it, they are the best. But that's why they make more money.
This is where you draw imaginary lines where I would tell you then every quarterback on every team is the best player on the team.
But this is where we disagree.
But regardless of whether they win or don't win, they're still the best because they're still the most important.
But if they're not winning, then they're not good at the most important job.
But then what's the line? If I say
do they have to be part of the reason why they're winning?
I asked you if Brock Purdy was the best player on the 49ers, and you hedged. You shouldn't hedge. They've won plenty of football games. Have they won a Super Bowl? No. But they've won plenty of football games. He's gone to the Super Bowl. Like, that's winning.
Right.
And this is where you start to draw and that's where your lie detector thing falls apart.
But I feel like because you want to make it very black and white and very simplistic. And I think each situation is different. Right? Like you want it to be, he's the quarterback, so he's the best player on the team. Like,
that's what you're saying.
No, but I'm saying
Jalen Hurts got carried in 2024 to the Super Bowl. He did.
Well, but again, I don't think you can say he got carried when in 2025 he stops running it.
You're telling me the only reason the offense wasn't good last year is because of the offensive line. Then the offensive line carried them to the Super Bowl.
I didn't say it was the only reason. I said it was the main reason, to be fair. I said that in the Super Bowl hangover. And Jalen had games where he didn't play well. But I still think you can make an argument now that we're removed from it that Jalen was the best player on the offense last year.
Did he play like the best player?
Last year?
Yeah, or the year before?
So the year before, again, I think, yes, obviously the running game was crucial.
He did not play the best player in 24.
No, Saquon was like the best player on the offense that year.
Stab you with this marker.
You would never said that before.
But again, like, because you're trying to twist me in my words. I get it. But I'm saying,
you're trying to twist everybody else's words.
I'm not trying to twist everybody else's words.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm just defining best differently than you are. That's the core of this.
Well, you don't, and that's why you failed the lie detector, because you don't have a coherent vision of what best means.
No, I do. You just don't agree with it.
Means more important to you, which is fine.
Yes, but that means that every quarterback is the best player on every team.
Right, but I can only define it the way I see it.
But your definition is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. If you're the most important player, I think you have a strong argument for being the best.
Every quarterback is the best player on every team.
Not if they're not going to the Super Bowl every other year and winning it. Like, those are important parts of this. They just are.
He's strong.
Well, they lost in the wild card round last year. They didn't go to the Super Bowl.
Agreed. And I did not have Jalen as the second best.
You just told me he's the best player on the team last year on the offense.
Yes.
Even though they lost in the first round at home. Who
on the offense would you say was better than him last year?
No. That's not what we're doing.
You just said I can't say he's the best player on the offense. Did you not?
No, you said going to Super Bowls. They didn't go to the Super Bowl last year. They lost at home in the wild card round to a depleted Niners team, right?
They did.
Okay, but he's still the best player.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show like Spike and Friends.
He's good.
What if you had reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get in now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber coaxial cable.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
If your kitchen has been on your to-do list for years, Kitchen Magic has news for you. This May is the month to finally do it. We're offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations, plus flexible financing designed to fit any budget. Kitchen Magic has been family-owned and operated right here in Nazareth since 1979, and our team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. Don't wait another year. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's get started.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media you make millions on.
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m., Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Summer is right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know Tasty Cake is already ahead of it with treats that taste like summer. The Big Peach Pie is back. Sweet peach filling, classic crust. It's a flavor that makes you think of summer. And the lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for sharing with friends as the weather warms up and the days get longer. Get ready for the season with the snack of the summer, Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Do you happen to know any old Hank Williams song? 'Cause you see, I'm a dinosaur. I should have died out a long time before.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy 77th birthday, Hank Williams Jr.
Oh, 3:30 country. Yeah, he deserves a happy
That's a
birthday.
good one.
There.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
So last night, nothing on TV.
Yeah.
American Music Awards were on.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I tried to watch it.
Yeah.
A lot of country winners early.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was trying to figure out where I fit in that trying to learn
Have you
the
gone
news.
to the country concert yet? You're
Not
going
yet,
to? So
not
you're
yet.
still trying to.
Yeah, I'm still working my way. I did get cowboy hats in the mail.
Oh, really? You bought a
man,
cowboy hat?
Yeah.
You bought them or someone sent them?
Mail. I bought them.
I need to see this.
So here's the thing. May not wear it. Renee may have to wear them. I did cowboy hats and trucker hats.
Oh, well, trucker hats.
So I may do the trucker hats.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a little more.
Yeah. I mean, I'll
not
wear
as-
a trucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
What
wear
about
hats.
How
but,
much?
But it's country influence.
See,
What's it say?
Well, I don't know what it says. I just know it has a big bull on the
Okay.
front.
Nice.
I think I want
You
to
wearing
pay.
plaid?
I am not wearing plaid.
All right. No.
Well, it's not a grunge concert.
I feel like you should go like the sleeveless plaid.
Oh, sleeveless.
Show off the
plaid would be
muscles?
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleeveless plaid.
I want to pay. I don't know how much a ticket to this concert is, but I want to pay Max. I want to pay for his ticket just so we can follow Ike
Record
around.
from afar.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. Look, if you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Who's a better debater, Spike or ESP? Now, this is tough at asking people to choose between two of their least favorite.
Probably a low voter
Well,
turnout on
and
this.
then Spike, I just let you get your little comment in that you were better than everybody.
Well, I gotta think that.
But I can't think it.
Well, you can think it. You're
I do.
wrong, but you can
I
think
think
it.
you're wrong.
Well, I think you're wrong.
I think you're wrong.
I think you're
I think
wrong.
that's what that whole last segment was about.
I'm at 55%. Well, I can't argue him into knowing that I prove that he's wrong every time we
That
argue.
is one thing the lie detector test said it agreed with me on.
What? Oh,
that
that
I
you
thought
believe.
you were better. Yeah.
Yeah,
That I thought
that
I
you
was
were better.
better.
Yeah, I believe that you believe that. Again,
Thank you.
again, the lie detector is true where it's true and shows where you're lying.
Gilio's pretty good too.
Gilio's good.
Gilio's good. Gilio's good.
He said you run through Gilio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What are you talking about?
I think me and Gilio, I think I do well against Gilio.
Well,
I think I'm debating him later this week, actually.
Oh, really?
I can't remember what it's about.
Well, see, Gilio had too much practice on at night debating listeners, and that is, no
what are you saying?
offense.
Yeah, what are you saying?
No offense. But like one guy is a professional
That's true.
arguer.
That's true.
I almost feel like sometimes when I get into that mode with a listener, that it's a little unfair because I do it all day long.
Yeah, you lock in on them.
You lock in.
And they don't know when to get out.
I mean, Christian is a good debater. I would not.
Well, she just yells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
She
do you think
won't
the
stop
top 3 debaters at the station are?
I just know that I'm the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the best caller debater? Because that's a tougher one. I think that's a tougher one.
I mean, Ken from Cinnaminson's good.
He's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
He is good.
Christian has a.
Did he convince you that Sirianni was better than Dable?
No, but I don't think the measure of
Ken
the
was,
good debater
Ken was
is,
arguing in bad faith on that argument.
He was. He was arguing in bad faith because he was misrepresenting what I said.
Oh, okay.
My point always with Dable is that because of the situation he was in, it's difficult for me to say whether he is a better coach than Sirianni. I don't know if Dable was in this situation, what he would be like.
Yeah.
So that was a what's the word I'm looking for? It was a bad situation in New York. I don't think he handled it well, but it was a bad situation. I don't know if Nick in that situation would have succeeded in that situation either.
Yeah.
Given the
Yeah, I mean, Nick inherited a bad situation too, but I would agree with you. Philly is a better situation than New York.
Yes, you think Howie's the best general manager in football,
Yeah.
right? Do you think Joe Shane is?
No, but for what it's
And
worth,
you think Jalen's better than Daniel Jones, right?
right? But that wasn't the case before Nick got the job. Like Nick has helped develop Jalen. I think he clearly deserves credit
well,
for
he
that.
gets
And
worse
Dable
every
didn't
year.
do that.
He gets worse every year. So
He had a
OTAs
down year. He had a down year last year.
and
He
the
did
year
not get
before.
worse from 23 to 24.
Well, he's still worse than he was in 22.
I don't think he did. Like
Yeah.
he
Well, sure.
turned the ball. I think 23. I was actually thinking about this earlier today. If I had
Oh,
to rank
sure.
the years of Jalen's career in
Yeah.
the sauna, just thinking away.
Yeah.
I feel like 23 is the worst year of Jalen's career.
Well, it was the worst year for the team.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was 10-1. It was the MVP favorite after they beat Buffalo.
Right, but then the rest
After
of the
they beat
season
Josh
happened.
Allen again.
Yeah, I thought he was going to win MVP after they won that game, but then the rest of the
I
season
believed
happened.
after that game.
I wonder what happened.
He started turning the ball over.
Oh, yeah?
At a big rate, and the defense was not as good. Obviously,
Okay.
that was part of it.
All right.
I mean,
Everybody else was happy?
What? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. But like, what would you say the worst year of it was?
Of his?
Of Jalen's.
Oh.
Not counting 21, obviously.
Yeah.
So I would put 21 ahead of 23 just because I think he exceeded expectations in 21, and in 23 he was under expectations.
His worst year. So I guess you're looking at starting off fast and then ending the way that it ends.
In 23,
That
yeah.
always makes you feel like that's the worst.
Well, the truth is,
23 and 25. I mean, 25, some people
Yeah.
would say 25 ended
truth is,
poorly.
he's had one really good year
Yeah.
and then a bunch of okay.
I just wasn't impressed with what he did in 24.
I disagree with that, but we
I
don't
thought
have
he was
to.
a game manager in 24.
In 24, I would agree his job was to game manage. Yes.
Yeah.
But like I also think he made big plays like
Sure,
throughout
he
the
did.
year.
Yeah. I'm not saying he didn't do anything.
Right.
I just thought he managed more of the game. After 22, and I was telling Spike he wasn't here for 2022. Like it was legitimate praise of what Jalen was doing that year. He was carrying the team. Like he didn't have a running game with Saquon. He didn't have a defense that was number one in the league. That defense was good, but that was an opportunistic defense. We saw what they did when they went up against guys like Dak, when they went up against guys like Patrick
Yeah, it was the
Mahomes.
good quarterbacks.
Yeah, good
torch from that
quarterbacks
year,
they
right?
got scored on in 22, but Jalen was at the forefront of what they did offensively.
Well, also when you watch him,
He
it
was
looks
killing it.
different.
Yeah, he was running
physically.
and
He looked different.
It was
in
his best
22.
year. Yes, that's
Yeah,
clearly
I think
his
it's
best year.
that or 24, and then
no, I mean 22 was way better.
No,
than
okay,
24.
22 was better. Okay,
Okay,
22.
jeez,
yeah,
holy
you can-
moly.
yeah, just okay. 22 was
Oh
better.
my
You win.
God.
Okay, 22
Not
is
just
better.
he didn't even make a Pro Bowl in 24. He was a joke in 24.
He won the Super Bowl MVP in 24.
Yes, it is one game. He was.
No,
I'm
but-
talking about the entire season.
Yes.
The entire season of 22 versus 24
Yeah.
is not even close.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
admit that.
It's not.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
What did he do better aside from the last game? And he played great in the Super Bowl in 22. In 23, what did he do better in 24 than in 22?
So in 24, I think he was better in the playoffs. He was better in the totality of the playoffs. In the 22
he
playoffs,
was.
the first two games
He was.
really
He didn't do
much
anything.
didn't happen.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
obviously very good in the 22 Super Bowl. He also had a turnover that like really hurt them, and it was just one play. I
But
get
his
it.
fault. It's Isaac Seumalo's fault. He shouldn't have false
Right.
started.
But he also had a turnover in the 24 Super Bowl. You're
It wasn't as
talking-
impactful.
But that's not on him. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't as impactful because the defense was better in 24.
And the offense was better that game.
Well, and the defense was better.
Right, that helped. I
So
agree.
when you turn the ball over to a
the
team that can't do anything with it, then your turnover is not as costly.
The defense was good in the first half of that Super Bowl. It was the second half that
It
really
was
hurt
okay,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah.
No, it was. No, Mahomes came alive in the
I
second
think they held
half.
him to 7 points in
Yeah,
there.
he became alive in the second half.
All right. I briefly want to talk about OTAs after I talk about Guida. Oh, my God, this guy. Full
I'll
hour
disagree with
every
you. It's
week.
okay.
Yes. You don't even know what you agree with.
I do.
No, you don't. Shut his mic off. I'm going to tell you something that everybody agrees with me on, and that is Guida is the place you want to go to replace your doors and windows. Everybody also agrees you probably should have done that 2 or 3 years ago, but you're lazy and you keep putting it off and you keep procrastinating. So Guida wants you to stop procrastinating. And one of the ways they're going to do that is by giving you 20% off every window and every door that you buy from Guida and get installed in your home. Not only 20% off, you're going to start your project with no money down, and that's a big deal. And also a big deal, for the first 36 months you have those new windows and those new doors, and you're enjoying them, you won't be paying any interest on the financing. There's 0% financing for up to 36 months, 20% off. Start your project with no money down. Restrictions apply. This is a limited time offer. Do yourself a favor. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com. So OTAs officially start today.
Yes.
They are voluntary.
Correct.
And the mandatory minicamp is June, but these are voluntary.
Yeah, so in June, I think it's the 9th and the 10th, they have a 2-day mandatory minicamp. They could have a 3-day, but they're only having 2.
Do you think AJ will be there?
I do not. No, if I had to guess, AJ will not be coming back into the Jefferson training complex.
So for people who don't know, because I actually don't know, what happens at these? How long are the OTAs that happen this week? What actually happens, and then what can you see?
So the OTAs, we think of them as like the practices that I go and watch. They're really like the whole offseason thing. And the OTAs are in a few phases. There's phase 1, 2, and 3. Phase 1 and 2, they're not allowed to do 7-on-7, 11-on-11, like traditional football stuff we think of. Now they're able to start doing that today. So I think they have 6 practices that will be like today, tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll get to watch the whole practice, everything.
Oh, man.
So you want to tell me? I've been trying
no pads, right?
Correct. No pads.
Hardest wood I've ever touched.
I was thinking today, I got to start drawing out my stats things for tomorrow. I got to figure out a new way to do it because I do want to track under, center, and middle of the field. So I'm going to have to like redo. This could be one of the more big leaps in training camp stats.
I need the hitch route counter.
Yeah.
He's got too many things to keep.
Yeah, well, so that's the thing. I got
track
to,
of.
and also to any beat writers listening, don't talk to me during practice.
Yeah, he has to concentrate.
I don't want to get distracted.
Dude,
I love to talk during practice. But like I have got to pay attention. As close as ever.
Just set up a tripod with your phone that can videotape everything.
They're
you
not
watch,
allowed to do that.
They are not allowing that.
And then send it to the Patriot. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, so all right, what are the things we want Elliott to keep track of? Of course, the normal completions, incompletions, touchdowns.
Who he's throwing the ball to.
Who he's throwing the ball to. We want that.
Yep.
We want thrown over the middle.
Of course.
And over middle, like there's a difference between over the middle, a deep throw, and over the middle, intermediate throw. And
agreed.
Yes, we need to know the difference.
7-on-7, that late back seeping out, he tosses to him over the middle.
So here's what I was
length of target.
I was trying to remember this, and like you might remember. In 7-on-7s, is the quarterback always in shotgun, or do you think there's a world where they would give it to him? Right?
Yeah,
that's I was trying to think about that too. Like in 7-on-7s, it would be noteworthy to me if he's doing a lot of like getting the ball at the line and backpedaling as opposed to having it spiked to him.
I would imagine, and with this new offense and them wanting to do these new things, there will be a center there.
Yeah,
that he could take the ball from under the center,
or even if it's just someone handing it to him.
Take the ball. Yeah. So basically, he'll be lined up as if he's under.
Correct.
Center
I think that's noteworthy. Yes. But what's also going to be interesting is, they are very secretive about trying to hide this new offense. Like. They have to practice
what
it.
They hiding?
Yeah.
Well, I guarantee you, in the preseason,
third of the league runs the offense. We all know what the hell they're running.
That's why it's not Sean Mannion's offense, but whatever. So, like, I do think
it's definitely not Nick Sirianni's offense, though. Or
it's
he
more
would
than
just,
Sean Mannion,
or he would just do it.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Well, he's learning it from Sean Mannion. He said,
"Yes, I agree." Sean Mannion is here to help. I agree with that.
No. Nick said that one of the reasons they hired Sean
Mannion
is
because he knows
he could learn about it.
Yes, agreed, because he picked the offense they wanted to run. regardless.
All right.
So tomorrow, I'll just be interested to see how much they're doing the stuff they plan in season, because I do think they want to try to keep it under wraps. So like in the preseason games, which is obviously not tomorrow, do you have the backups run the offense you want to run, or do you run a lot
maybe
of
for preseason games, sure.
Right.
But I would think right now you're getting the introduction of the offense.
I want the stats on the other guys too. I want Tanner
But the
stats.
Tanner stats,
I
and
keep all of
what's
them.
our young guy?
The other guy,
We
the
don't
North
care
Dakota
about
State.
Dalton
No.
stats.
Yeah.
Oh, Cole Payton?
Yeah.
That's
Cole
what I'm talking about, Cole
Yeah.
Payton. I can't remember his
QB1.
name.
Cole Payton.
Like, we got to remember, this is the early part of the playbook.
Right.
You're introducing the offense. This is the first time they get out on the field against a defense and run this stuff. This isn't them going deep into their playbook.
Right. I
running
don't
plays.
think Jalen not playing well tomorrow would not be like a huge red flag. It would not be great. You
Are
want
you
him to play well.
nuts? What do you mean not playing well? What does that mean? 3 interceptions? is
Well, yeah, if
okay?
he has 5 interceptions, that's not good. But what I'm saying is, to your point, like they are installing this offense for the first time.
Pretty exciting.
I agree. I can't wait to get down there.
Yeah.
Now, if he throws a pick tomorrow, does that count for your interception tracker or no?
No, it's just OTAs. This isn't training.
Well,
camp.
here's the other thing. This is a very good defense. I expect interceptions.
Wow, that's a good spin early.
Yeah.
That's a good spin early on the.
You know what he's doing?
It's unbelievable.
He's laying on the line for Quinion.
Good defense.
Yeah,
He's
no,
laying on the
totally.
line
Yeah,
for
it's 7 on
Quinion.
7 doesn't matter.
Good
Yeah.
defense. They're going to get turnovers.
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
I don't know. Jalen doesn't throw a
By the
lot
way-
of training camp interceptions.
Well,
Listen, I love Q.
as you said last year, he took a lot of safe
Listen,
throws.
I love you.
Yeah.
Would you agree with me? We got to start getting some INTs
Yes.
in season.
Yes, I agree. I
Yeah,
agree.
You know what I mean? So, hey, and we got Reek Woolen on the other side.
Tariq
Right.
Woolen will be good.
Yeah.
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 Seeing Mekhi Lemon out there.
Yeah.
So
Defense is the strength of the team.
Well, yeah. Defense, running game,
Offensive line.
offensive line, then quarterback.
right.
Yeah.
Everybody besides the most important player.
Well, do you
Well,
think
he's
it
probably
would-
the most replaceable.
Yeah. Do you think it would be
Fully
harder?
disagree with
do you
that.
think it would be
He's not the
harder to
most
replace
replaceable.
Lane or Jalen?
Jalen.
I think it would be harder to replace Jalen.
Than Lane.
Yes.
Yeah, you can draft a right tackle next year.
What would be your argument for Lane? Just because you think Lane's a better tackle than Jalen is a quarterback?
Well, I think the league over the last few years has changed, and quarterback is very important, but I think it is notable that the quarterbacks that we agree are the best quarterbacks in football have not really been playing for the Super Bowl as often. I know we can have that conversation
Two
about
of them have.
Jalen. Yes, have played for it, but Darnold won the Super Bowl, played against Drake May, who I don't think is one of the best quarterbacks in football, and the ones who we think are the top have not. And I do think that teams, and this is part of everyone sort of adopting Fangio's defense and making it harder to throw the ball. I do think that part of now, who knows, maybe defenses will adjust, but part of why everyone loves this offense is because I do think it raises the floor. I do think it makes it easier to compete with a quarterback who isn't quite as talented. And I think the teams that put more on their quarterback's plate, those quarterbacks have a harder job than they used to have. Like, it is harder to throw the ball against these defenses than it used to be, which is why we're seeing more running the ball and that sort of stuff. So,
well, I think what's interesting, like what you said there about taking stuff off the quarterback's plate. Do you think there's more on Jalen's plate this year than ever? Maybe more pressure.
Well, I think because there's so much change. It's not that there's less on their plate, but I think it's like it's more about doing what the coach asks you to do and less about saying go out there and win us a football game.
Yeah.
And I think that ends up failing because it's hard. It's one of the reasons that, I separate the lack of playoff success between Lamar and Josh Allen. Lamar has played poorly in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Josh Allen has not played poorly in the playoffs. And I think when I'm watching, and I know this is going to be an oh, poor Josh thing, but I'm watching the Bills, I feel like I'm watching him have to do like everything every game offensively, so much and it forces him to play a perfect game. Whereas I don't think that a lot of these quarterbacks, the reasons that like Sam Darnold doesn't have to play a perfect game, Jalen didn't have to play a perfect game. So I don't even know where this started, but I just think that maybe the on-field hero stuff that we're used to seeing quarterbacks do isn't quite as important as it used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could agree with part of that. I also think, like, if you talk about what to look for tomorrow in the new offense and everything, and I'm writing about this on Go Birds Insider tomorrow. Actually, it's on the Daily Pod. But regardless, if you look at the new type of offense they run, like one of the things it does do is help the quarterback be better in the pocket. And I think that's one area Jalen has struggled. And I wonder how much of their switch to this type of offense. I think there's for a lot of reasons, but I also think it's to help Jalen be better in the pocket in terms of getting rid of it quicker and then all those things.
If he's uncomfortable, if he's comfortable being uncomfortable, then this offense will get better as the season goes along, right? It's up to Sean Mannion and Nick to put him in things that he can be comfortable with while implementing this new system they want to run. You can't overload him with it. You got to do it in increments, give him a little bit of it at a time. And as he gets better and more comfortable with doing it, the offense is going to work for itself. He just becomes a conductor of the offense. And he just has to trust what he sees. He has the weapons. Hopefully the offensive line plays better this year. They protect. Hopefully they're able to run the football, so he'll have that at his disposal as well. And here's the biggest thing that he has going for him. He has a top 5 defense to rely upon. So it lessens the pressure that a Josh Allen or a Joe Burrow have every week when you got to score 30 points because you know your team is going to give up 30. He has to just operate the offense, and it should get better as the season goes on. He has the weapons there. Like there's no excuse. To me, the talent is there. He's the one pulling the trigger on this thing, and he has to be comfortable doing the uncomfortable things.
Well, and I think that's the real question going into the year too. How long will they go with it? Like if it's week 6, 7, it's not working. Because the other thing is, I think they obviously want to run the ball in a different way. But if every time Jalen is under center, you're running it 80% of the time, like that's going to be less effective. So he has to be able to throw it out from under center.
Yes, well, that's one of the things that Mannion said, and it's what was one of the problems last year that they kept saying. Everything's got to look the same.
Right. Yeah.
And so, all right, you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. You can sign up for Go Birds Insider at gobirdsinsider.com. Get your stupid newsletter every day. Your stupid podcast.
Told him he looks nice. Just blowing past that. I don't mean it.
Throw you out the window.
I wish I had your hair.
So coming up at 4:30, the first WIP afternoon show debate of debate week. I will be debating Joe DeCamera. It feels like it's like unfair with this one, but that's happening at 4:30. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Padres. Leading off starts at 8:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Right field and deep, and that one is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit forwarded 90 plus days with device and carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
For the first time since 1999, the New York Knicks are in the NBA Finals after sweeping the Cleveland Cavaliers in the Eastern Conference Finals. New York enters the final with a 19.5 average point differential, the largest in NBA playoff history. They can now rest until the start of the finals on June 3rd and await the winner between the Spurs and the Thunder. Game 5 is tonight in Oklahoma. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Pleased to be here with you today. We have our first actual debate of debate week coming up at 4:30. Me versus Joe DeCamara. Would hiring Jameer Nelson as the president of basketball operations be a good move?
I mean, what a discussion.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody is
on
talking
the
about it.
streets. Everyone's
I'm interested to hear Joe's passionate
plea
for this.
Yeah, Joe says yes. I said no. I don't want to do the show before the show.
But like Spike's got a big card that he can pull.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. We're looking forward to it.
We do our show behind the show and during the show.
Get him.
You cannot control yourself. He really can't control
We're going to get him. We're going to get him.
Just do the high hopes.
We're going to get him.
It's
We're
time
gonna get him.
for the High Hopes
We're
Jackie
gonna get him.
Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
The High Hopes is sponsored by the Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. So, Phils win last night. Beautiful out there in San Diego. Seems like it's 72 and sunny every single day. Unbelievable. It must be miserable out there.
San Diego.
Yeah, it is actually. I think 72
It is
sunny.
72.
That was the sunnier earlier there?
Is that what's that?
Is it sunnier earlier there?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's only an East Coast issue?
Well,
are the birds flocking?
Yeah, I don't know. It's further east than LA, right? Or is it further west? I think it's further east.
I think
than
it's
LA.
south of LA.
Well, it's definitely south, but it could be both, Jack. It could be east and south. So is the outfield in San Diego the biggest outfield
ever?
It seems like there were balls that were hit yesterday that
wasn't Bryce hit. That would have been out here.
Yeah.
Well,
it was out of 26 of 30 ballparks, I believe.
Oh, really? And there were a couple to right and a couple to left,
I
and
know.
it looked like they just kept going and going and going. We got saved by it. Marsh had a couple.
Schwarber hit to right. I mean,
That was a line drive.
He actually looked like he just poked it out
he
to
just hit
right.
that
I don't know
with
how
one
that.
hand.
One
But
hand,
that is a
100 and-
big outfield.
Yeah. That's why the pitchers there usually have, good numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
So now we did see an old friend, Nick Castellanos.
Yes.
Oh, man.
This dude.
Dude, you see how it was the fastest sprint speed of his year?
Trying to beat out
He
that
was
double
hustling
play.
down the line yesterday. Yeah.
Trying to prove that he still has it.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like he's still mad at Rob Thompson. So here he is talking to media members before the game when asked about, the difference between San Diego and Philadelphia.
I think that adjustment easier for you as opposed to last year trying to play that maybe part-time role.
Communication for sure.
How's the communication different here?
I think that you can fill in the blanks on that,
Shout out to whoever's playing Cool in the Gang in the background. She's fresh. She's so fresh. Exciting. You hear that?
I didn't hear it. No.
Yeah,
I heard it. That's good.
Oh, they had Cool in the Gang playing in the background.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, I don't expect Casty to stop taking shots at Rob Thompson. He didn't like Rob Thompson. I think I think there were fair complaints about Casty, obviously. I think he probably had some fair complaints about Thompson in that not every boss, meshes right with every person that works for them. And he clearly had complaints. And I think it's possible also that Casty was so annoying and difficult that Rob Thompson probably avoided conversations that he would have to have with him because he didn't feel like it, So
Well, here's the only thing that frustrates me with Casty. You didn't have these complaints when they rolled you out there every day when you were struggling.
Right.
I think his
24.
complaint was about being dropped in the lineup.
Oh, I know.
But it's like, dude, what do you want him to do?
Yeah. And that's the other thing. See, that's the other thing. There's three guys that probably aren't going to be moved past the top three spots in the rotation.
Mhm.
And if that's your fault, if you're delusional enough to think you belong in the same category they belong in and deserve the same treatment. Now, had you played better, then maybe you would have gotten that treatment. But as it is, because of your contract and their commitment to you, they stuck with you a lot longer than they would have with some other players out there. You won't even allow the manager to make managerial decisions to help the team because you don't want to come out late in the game defensively.
Well, I think you hit the core on what his issue is that he does not see a difference between him, Bryce, Schwarber, or Trey.
Yep.
He thinks they're all the same.
Yep.
And we know they're not, but he doesn't think that they're not. And he knows that those guys get to hit wherever they want. And I could imagine Rob Thompson being like, I'm going to drive this guy in the line, but I don't want to talk to him about it. and he just puts out the lineup card. Like I bet
because
that
they've
happened at
had
some
to have a
point.
conversation, and it became contentious,
Tedious.
and there's animosity there,
Sure.
and Cassie gets in his feelings, and Rob, I listen, Cassie, I get it. You're in a different place now. Now you're accepting the role, and you're telling everybody, well, yeah, I would have accepted the role. Yeah, they just needed to communicate better with me.
Yeah.
What do you mean? They pulled you out of the game. They told you, and you basically cursed the manager out and went and cracked open a beer.
And by the way,
in the clubhouse.
They're communicating so
In
well.
the dugout.
I'm in the dugout. That's
Yeah.
what I meant. In the
Yeah,
dugout.
in the
yes.
dugout.
And they're communicating with him so well now. Well, it's only May. He is hitting 180.
Yeah.
He's got one of the worst defensive players in right field. Wait till it's longer in the season. They're trying to win ball games, and he's not playing.
Yes.
We'll
Right,
see how
right.
much the tune changes there a little bit. Yeah. So Cassie is just feeling stuff.
But you knew he would have a comment, though. Like, yeah, you knew he would.
Well, when Thompson got fired, he
popped the bottle.
Oh,
El
are you kidding me?
Presidente?
Yeah.
I don't follow him on Twitter, but I'm sure somebody tweeted it out in the family.
I wonder.
I
They
feel like
let
I
it
would have
go.
seen it. Jess has not been active on Twitter recently.
Oh, it's
now
only
his
with the
brother
Philadelphia
is.
fans.
His brother is, but he's just always retweeting his highlights, which is fine.
Supportive,
tweet
bro.
support.
Perfectly
Yeah,
good,
yeah, tweet support.
Absolutely.
All right, so
Don't always tweet and support. I'm just saying.
what do you mean? Oh well, I don't know.
Just the past few days.
Oh, right. Right.
Sometimes your teammates.
Sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes.
There's a lot going on.
So Don Mattingly has said what he said here like 2 times in the last week. And I think he's laying the groundwork for actually a move at the top of the lineup. Here is what Don Mattingly said.
I think the one thing we have shuffled is we've kind of put Marshy and Stott back to back. The lefties and try to get out the starter. Not really worry about it. They got lefties out there to mix and match that. So one thing we've done, but not really. I don't really know. I've been through these lineup optimizers and all this stuff, and really it's your 9 best guys. You can put them in any order you want, and the runs come out about the same.
So what I think he is laying the groundwork there for. So he said that he's hit Marsh and Stott back to back and not really worried about the lefty late in the game thing because they're more worried about jumping on a starter and they'll deal with that at the end. What I think he could be laying the groundwork here for is starting the game with some variation of Marsh, Schwarber, Harper. And just going with those 3 and getting Turner out of the top of the lineup. Now, I know that creates a problem with Crawford hitting 9th. Maybe they move him to 8th and move JT to 9th. So there's like a little bit of a split there. But by trying it with Marsh and Stott in the middle to see how Marsh handles it, if he keeps hitting, and he had a triple off a lefty over the weekend. I think he ripped the ball yesterday off a lefty, just right at a guy. So
he had a 2-run homer.
Yeah, that's off a righty. But, I'm just talking about versus lefties.
Yep, I got
so, but if he's doing the whole, just get your 9 best guys out there. I mean, their best 9 would start with Marsh, Schwarber, Harper, in whatever order they would go. Either Schwarber, Marsh, Harper, if Harper doesn't want to hit 2. But I don't know how much longer they can keep running Trey out there in the leadoff spot when he's got a 275 OBP and a 600 OPS.
You can't do this versus a lefty, though. You'll start a game with 3 lefties?
I don't know.
Yes, you can't do that.
Well, even against righties, maybe try it.
Well,
and then change it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Against lefties, it's probably more of a work in progress.
Yeah.
But the way he's talking there, the second time he's done it in his last 3 days, talking about putting Stott and Marsh back to back. I wonder if it's laying the groundwork for moving Marsh up to one of the first 3 in the lineup.
Maybe that would be good for Trey, honestly.
Do we have 5 guys hitting below 225?
That tracks. Yeah.
JT's below 225. Bohm's below 225. Stott's below 225. Trey is...
Well, Stott's above now. He's in the 230s.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Trey's below 225.
Who else am I thinking of?
Well, Sosa's under 225.
No, I thought it was somebody else. It's not. You said Trey.
Well,
Marshawn's
hitting 083.
4 for 61.
Yeah.
It's not Crawford.
Well, Crawford's in the 2. He's hitting 243 now.
Okay.
So they only have 3.
Maybe it was 250 I was thinking of. They were all hitting below 250.
Yeah, that's not possible.
No, that's easy.
Yeah.
Kidding me? Garcia. What's Garcia?
That's who it is. Garcia, that was the other one. Yes.
Yeah, it might be less than that now.
Yeah.
I think they have 3 guys hitting over 800 or have an OPS over 800. Crawford's 5th on the team in OPS, which is crazy.
I think it would suck for Trey in the moment, but I think Trey's defense is starting to suffer because of what's happening at the plate. I thought he had errors aside. I thought he's had a pretty good year defensively, but he's had a couple in the last week, and I can't imagine that his struggles at the plate are helping that. I think getting him out of the line of fire in the top of the lineup, if he could handle it ego wise, I think would actually be really good for Trey. Just get him out because what you don't want is those big innings. Schwarber hits a home run, nobody's ever on base when that happens. So get me somebody who can get on base up there. So.
Yeah. Well, and speaking of Trey, this answer I thought was actually kind of revealing about where he's at. Here was Trey yesterday.
But you personally feel like getting closer?
I don't know. I mean, it feels like it just fouling everything off, missing a lot of pitches. Just frustrated, but part of the game. Keep working. Been in the cage a bunch. Me and Kyle were talking a lot last night, and just trying to get past and move forward and contribute.
Said I don't know. We'll talk about getting closer.
I'm a Trey guy. I'm going to believe in Trey.
That's fine.
He's a hard worker.
I do think they got to drop him.
I think dropping him would be fine. I think if they didn't have any good options, that would be one thing. But Marsh, every time the average starts dropping, he gets another hit. When I start to think, he ain't going to get one here, he gets another. That was a huge home run yesterday. Yeah. So give him a shot.
Yeah.
He's in a groove, man.
Yeah.
I was worried about him. He struck out 12 of 24 appearance. Yeah. But then he had the triple on Sunday. And then
don't get worried about it.
The homer yesterday.
I know. I'm always worried about the guys that start high. They don't have the long track record of this, but he also has been hit good for a while. I'm always nervous about Marshy. I want him to be great.
A little bit of a long track record. It's been going on for a year now.
I know. Yeah. I know. Always monitoring. Always monitoring. All right. A couple quick things here. It was nice to see Painter at another pretty good outing. Pitched into the seventh. Mattingly gave him some leash there. The runs were pretty, soft contact, but that's what happens when you don't strike a bunch of guys out or get a bunch of whiffs. Yep. But he's generating a lot of soft contact. He's pitching backwards. He's in the strike zone with his off speed, and he's staying off barrels. So, soft contact can work for a little while. It is the margin becomes a little bit razor thin if you can't strike guys out, but still he has bounced back from the A's start, which was a disaster.
Yes.
Yeah. Been very good the last three. So
good enough. Certainly been good enough.
Good stuff.
And then final thing, we got to talk about the Harper toothpaste situation.
Actually, before we get to the Harper toothpaste situation, I just want to give credit for Jesus Luzardo yesterday, who was awesome. That first inning was bad luck. We had, infield singles. We had Trey with the error. He had bases loaded, nobody out, if I remember correctly. He pitched his way out of that. It seemed like he had an unlucky start the entire time. And I can tell you, the Jesus Luzardo we saw yesterday was like the Jesus Luzardo we got at the beginning of his Phillies career would not have pitched 6 innings of shutout ball yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, that was like playoff Luzardo.
I couldn't believe he got through 6 innings.
I know.
He must have thrown 30 pitches in the first inning.
He threw 103 and 6.
Yeah.
So.
It was just a great performance from him.
He's like 2 different pitchers, road and home. What is that?
Well, he's also bad in the City Connect jerseys.
Yeah.
Last year he wasn't, though.
10 runs and 7 2/3 in the City Connect.
How's that for analytics?
Yeah, somebody told me on Twitter.
Don't pitch on Friday.
Yeah, don't pitch on Friday. All right. So Bryce and the toothpaste. Is there audio from this? Or
Not
no?
really.
Okay.
I mean,
so there's a video floating around from Bryce's TikTok where he is brushing his teeth and he is taking the toothpaste directly from the tube into his mouth and then brushing his teeth. I have never seen this before. Do we think that do you think that's what he really does, or was he trying to get a reaction? I don't feel like Bryce is the trolling type. Like, I think have you ever seen anyone do that before?
No.
I've never seen anyone do that before. Have you seen anyone just put it directly under their teeth, like finger to teeth?
No.
I've never seen that before.
I've never even thought of it.
Well, finger to teeth, sure.
Really?
Well,
before toothbrush?
Well, when you don't have a toothbrush.
If you don't have a toothbrush.
Yeah, I'm going to say in the hood,
Yes.
You get a finger on it.
Yeah, if you don't have a toothbrush or something. But if you have a toothbrush, it goes on the toothbrush.
It goes on the toothbrush.
So is there
psychotic?
Somebody's got
it's crazy. I think it's even crazy when people put it on, put the toothpaste on just a dry toothbrush. You got to wet the toothbrush first.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't put it on dry.
Well, is there right, Raw Dog? Do we think he's doing this for a reason, or was he just taught wrong when he was a kid?
I don't think he was taught that.
I don't know.
You think he was taught that?
I'm trying to figure out if there's a health benefit to just doing it that way.
It's probably, or it could be the way he just likes brushing his teeth.
Well, are we all going? I'll try it. But I think the mistake you would make.
Yeah.
See, one of the ways that big toothpaste tries to get you, well, there is a big toothpaste issue. Is like when you see a commercial or an advertisement for toothpaste, you see all the toothpaste they put on the toothbrush.
Yeah.
It's like like an inch worth of toothpaste. But then you read the instructions on the toothpaste, and it says pea-sized amount. And the picture is always a lot more than a pea-sized amount because they're trying to get you to use more toothpaste than you actually need. They do this with laundry detergent as well, so you know. But
so you know.
Yeah, I feel like if you went directly from tube into mouth, you're going to end up using more toothpaste.
I know.
Than you would actually need. I will commit to trying this tonight.
Yeah, and maybe he doesn't mind doing that.
Well, because he makes $30 million a year, and I mean, what's he trying to do? Save money on toothpaste?
I don't think he cares about that. You see that coffee machine he has? What is that espresso machine he has?
Oh, I'm sure he's got that.
He is going to be working in Starbucks with that thing.
That might be his post-retirement.
Yeah, there you go. Barista Bryce.
Yeah.
Can we all commit to trying it tonight?
Yeah. Oh, I think we should try it.
I'll try it.
Give it one shot.
All right,
Ike, you'll try it.
Well, you guys let me know how it goes.
I know.
All right.
I'm old. I'm
You're stuck in your ways.
I'm old like you.
Yes. Well,
you can do it once.
Oh, you're right. don't have an excuse. You're right.
All right. So
I could do it at least once.
There's no. I'm trying to figure out what the benefit of it would be.
I have no idea.
That's what I
Well,
can't
the
figure.
benefit of it is that you don't have to worry about putting the toothpaste on the toothbrush and it falls off.
Yeah.
We all have that problem where how much toothpaste do you want to put on the toothbrush? You put a little bit on there, you're like, that's not really enough. But you put a lot on there, then you know it's going to fall over left or right, one way or the other. If you just put it in your mouth and then just brush it that way, and it works. I kind of understand it. No?
He's clipping you.
No, what did I say?
You got it very clear if you put it in your mouth. I mean, it was.
He's in there hopping up and down. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with him?
Nobody was saying anything else. It's very clean. It's very clean. 215-592-9494. You don't want to have too much there when you put it in your mouth. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Tasty
Cake Dom. Okay.
He's on mute.
Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, what's up, guys? I
What's
got
up,
a
Ed?
question. So, how much longer can Elliott master debate before he goes blind? Because that can't be good for his long-term health.
Got him.
You got him. Yeah.
Just a guy making jokes and talking.
All you got to do is make the joke, Ed. You made the joke. You got him. Don't say you were making a joke. It makes the joke worse. We got it.
It's kind of like producers not answering the question directly, right?
That's what I got trained.
Yes.
Answer directly.
Yeah.
Answer directly. So what's up, Ed?
So just crazy out of the box idea for our leadoff situation. And I'm not totally serious with this first one. It's kind of, because Adolis Garcia has, if anything else, nothing else, he has walked more. So just draw some walks, Adolis, and, be done with it. No, but, looking at Brandon Marsh's splits and against lefties, back in 23, he was had a 750 OPS against lefties, give or take, which is, average and way, way better than the 600s we have throughout our lineup. So he can at least take pitches, draw walks, makes good contact. So I think he may be our best option at this point.
I don't have a problem with it. Him hitting lead up. I really don't care. He is, as long as those three guys are at the top of the lineup. Now who strikes out? Now Marsh strikes out more than Harper. Of those three guys, Harper probably strikes out the least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wish Bryce would hit leadoff because I think Bryce being up there would probably be the best thing. I think Schwarber's numbers are the best. For some reason, I would rather have Harper getting more at bats than everyone else. As long as those three guys are up there, I don't really think it matters. Once you say that you're okay having Kyle Schwarber hitting leadoff, then really putting anybody at leadoff is fine with me. It's fine with me if it's Marsh. But the only thing I get worried about with Marsh is that he's thriving where he is. And as soon as you put him in the top three, the spotlight is there.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, we're all expecting 325 Marsh. If all of a sudden we're getting 252 Marsh, then it's
moving back.
Yeah, then it's moving back. So I don't know. I do tend to agree with Mattingly in that it doesn't matter that much. I think it's sort of a deck chairs on the Titanic sort of thing. But I would give Marshall lead off a
Give it a
shot.
try.
Yeah.
Especially versus righties. Again, I wouldn't do the 3 straight lefties thing versus a lefty, but you want to put him up there versus a righty?
Sure.
Yeah, it's clear. Those are your 3 best hitters.
And look, if it works and somehow moving Trey down in the lineup works too, then you've solved two problems there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's possible. I wouldn't have anything. Look, that they've allowed 4 runs in 4 games and they've only won 2 of them. So anything they can do to score a few more runs, I think would be fine. Try anything.
Yeah, and real quick on the A.J. Brown thing, if that's all right. And Ike, I think you nailed it in your debate with Hugh that, I could easily see Devontae Smith emerging as the alpha dog in that receiver room. I mean, I'm thinking north of like 115 and like 1,500 kind of year to where like he's definitely going to be that guy. But you also have a bunch of others who need to kind of step up and find their confidence, find their sort of, I want to say beta, but also kind of an alpha. See what kind of alpha they got in them, you know? So outside of the relief of, not having the headaches of AJ hanging over our heads anymore, I think that's what I'm most excited to see with that.
Yeah. And I was saying, that
Thanks
you guys
for
didn't get
calling.
a chance to hear the debate, but one of the things I was saying, it was that
With you,
was that the addition by subtraction and not having to worry about that and whether or not the guy is, side-eyeing you or is he going to say something to you or even worse, not speak to you for 2 or 3 days, but say something to the media that implies that you're the issue. Like that stuff has to hang over Jalen's head. And he does a good job of not responding to it, but it doesn't mean it doesn't affect him.
Well, and like we get to see how good everyone is now. Devontae, you have your opportunity to be number 1 wide receiver. Jalen, you don't have the AJ thing over your head. Like everybody, if everybody's as good, we said over and over, we have 2 number 1 wide receivers. Well, let's see.
It's true.
Let's see. And Jalen, we don't, that excuse is gone. The AJ thing is gone. So I think there's plenty of opportunity for everyone there.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, my debate with Joe DeCamara. The debate is, would hiring Jameer Nelson as president of basketball operations for the Sixers be a good hire? Everyone's talking about it.
Sounds like a good idea.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, there's no better way to celebrate 40 years of precision-crafted Acura performance than getting behind the wheel at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. And with over 500 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, you've got more ways to experience the exhilaration of Acura's driver-first innovation. Unleashing uncompromising power in the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, the premium SUV with spacious, flexible seating for up to 7 people, complete with sleek, commanding style and power-packed handling. The MDX is your direct route to more in one complete, sophisticated package that never comes out right. Sophisticated package. Plus, you can always shop their showroom with complete confidence because Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing from the start and no hidden fees ever. Ready to see what more can do for you? Then visit their Maple Shade showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com. Get more with Group 1.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up, and around here, value still matters. That's why I go to United Tire. Now, they've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Kelly from Springfield. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 for a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And of course you can't become if you only say what you would have done. So I missed a million miles of fun. I know it's up for me.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 4:30 90s. Is that Len?
What is that?
Len. Len. Steal My Sunshine. That was truly a one-hit wonder from the 90s.
Wow.
That was definitely a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, I did not know that one.
That one was probably never got into like the pop radio thing. It was just like an alternative radio hit. So,
You were busy that time, senior year into the NFL.
I was going to say, what was that? What year was
97.
that? Okay.
Yeah, that was college for me.
Yeah.
So
I was into some Master P by then.
Yes, I was into some Master other stuff.
What? It was whacking that thing.
All right. Here we are. The first debate of the WIP afternoon show. We're not considering the Elliott thing a debate, especially when that guy called up and said that he was lying about his takes, which was proven. But we have WIP morning show host Joe DeCamera in studio. Welcome, Joe.
Fellas, how's everybody doing?
We're doing great,
Joseph?
Joe. How are you?
Great. Feel good.
Look, you're here. We have our big party at the building tonight for David Yadgaroff as we wish him well. Our great boss, David Yadgaroff, is retiring. So, but you're here for our debate. Now, our debate will be, would hiring Jameer Nelson as president of basketball operations for the Sixers be a good hire?
Mm-hmm.
Now, here is how we are going to loosely structure it, though the beginning is not too loose. We will each give our opening statements. Joe has requested a 90-second time limit for the opening statement.
Wow.
Instead of 60.
Instead of 60. We will then have an opportunity to rebut what the other person has said. And then I think the best thing is for if either of you have questions or we have questions, we can direct them at each other.
Okay.
And then at some point, either you or Jack, somebody's going to have to
reel it in.
Reel it in, and then we'll each give closing statements.
Are you working today?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I just have one question beforehand.
Yes,
Who is the moderator? Is a co-moderator of these two guys or co-moderator? You two.
Sure, that's a good idea.
Do the check with
Just
you?
want to make sure. I just want to know the rules in advance.
Well,
Everyone's-
certainly
Bring out the legal
he
pad.
doesn't
Maybe we can
roll with
start.
an iron fist. So he's gonna let you guys just go.
Yeah. We all know how the camera is. If we start doing the rules, we're not going to be able to debate until next Thursday.
Exactly.
So
right.
no training wheels
Well,
like
Jack
with
holds
you
You
guys.
hold the buzzer and the bell.
I got the buzzer and the bell. Just don't make it a snooze fest. All right. Come on.
Snooze fest.
Snooze fest.
Yeah. Let's lock in a little
Okay,
bit.
so how do we decide who goes first? Do we flip a coin? How do we decide?
How about I decide?
Okay, you decide.
All right. I think Joe should go first.
Okay, Joe goes first.
Well, that was quite a thing there. All right, sure. All right. Happy to do it. So one more time, one of the moderators' question is, should essentially the Sixers hire
what the question is.
Jameer Nelson, would it be a good hire?
Is
Just
this
wanna
part
make
of your
sure.
90 seconds or
Would
no?
it be a good hire? And I want to be clear.
Yeah.
President of basketball operations is Daryl Morey's job,
Yeah.
not general manager, which is Elton Brand's
Sure.
job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I think it'd be a real good hire. I'm actually very excited of this possibility. So, a couple things. First off, obviously, Bob Myers would ultimately be in charge, top guy. So, I think Jameer as two guy would be excellent on a lot of levels. So, a couple things here. First off, tremendous knowledge of the league. I mean, just tremendous. 14-year player. Everyone respects Jameer. And look, the guy was guarding Kobe Bryant in the finals. I mean, he knows the league. Tremendous knowledge of Philadelphia, our culture, and our basketball community. And those last two things have really been lacking with some of the executives around here in recent years, our culture and our basketball community. Look, I think I know he's been preparing for this for a long time. He retired 8 years ago, and he's been with the Sixers now for the last 6 years. So he's been grinding. I respect this. Not one of these guys said, I'm going to step away, go work for ESPN as an announcer, try to bounce my way back. I mean, he's been grinding with grunt work, frankly, for a couple of years, and then recently elevated to assistant GM. So third in the Sixers structure. He's not like nowhere guy. He's been working at it guy. I think one of the main arguments I say is it's very unfair to tag him with Morey's faults. I mean, just incredibly unfair, just so ridiculously unfair. I hear this concept, he's been with the Sixers and therefore you can't keep him or elevate him. I just think that's nonsense. Morey stunk. And to tag guys like Elton or Jameer with Morey's ills is just ridiculously unfair. He would never, ever, ever say anything like that Cavaliers coach said the other day after game 3, when the quote was, we've won 2 of the first 3 games. Jameer Nelson would never say that. So I think he's been working at it. And here's the other thing I'd say. The main argument against him is, there's 2 big arguments against him. One is tagged with the Sixers stuff.
Seconds.
And the other concept is inexperience. And look, here's the bottom line.
Are we doing this for 90 seconds?
Hold on
Or are we not?
Nobody has ever proven to be good at a gig before they've had a gig. So inexperience to me, while it's a factor, I throw it out the window. I mean, Lombardi was inexperienced till he had the job. So I believe in Jameer Nelson. I trust him, and I'd be excited if he runs it.
All right, wrap it up. Okay.
Truly considering Jameer Nelson for president of basketball operations would be ridiculous, and hiring him would be organizational malpractice. This is not a job with training wheels. This is a job where the organization cannot sit back and let somebody learn on the job. Jack, cut the music. The situation is difficult and requires no margin for error. Rebuilding a team on the fly with $200 million due to Joel Embiid through 2029, $120 million due to Paul George through 2028 will require someone who is good at everything. And we don't actually have any idea what Jameer Nelson is good at. He has no calling card. He has no individual success to point to. He barely has any experience. Let me list all of the accomplishments and leadership positions he's had in the NBA. There. I listed them. You have to be good at drafting, good at free agency, good at managing the cap, good at under the radar, undrafted free agent signings, good with two ways, good with Exhibit 10 contracts, all of it. It requires experience, expertise, and excellence. These are all things that Jameer Nelson does not have as a front office person in the NBA. He has no field of expertise. He has no experience. He's never made a draft pick. He's never negotiated a contract, not one. He's never been in charge of a basketball operation with hundreds of employees all working toward the same goal. He's been GM of the Blue Coats and assistant GM of the Sixers, which means he's the guy next to the guy next to the guy next to the guy next to the guy. Among Joe's other opinions should be make Allen Iverson the head coach, make Chase Utley the manager, and maybe Doc should coach the Eagles. We're smarter than this.
Maybe you should.
Jameer Nelson might have a bright future, but giving him this job means skipping steps. He's a local legend. He is. Does he have the same agent as Joe DeCamara? He does. And maybe that's why Joe is pushing this on everyone, because they have a mutual interest. The truth is, I care about the Sixers, not my paycheck. I don't know what Joe cares about.
Well, I care a lot about the Sixers. Care about my paycheck also, but it has nothing to do with my presentation here. Look, I trust Jameer. I mean, at a basic level, I guess, Spike, I trust him more than I think you trust him. I'll just ask you, do you trust Jameer Nelson?
For what?
To be the president of basketball operations?
No.
As the number two under
He's not.
Myers.
So this is the other thing you said. He's the number two under Bob Myers.
Of course.
Bob Myers has already said he's not even going to be in Philadelphia. He's going to be there to pick up the phone when they need it. You cannot run a basketball organization over the phone or over Zoom. Jameer Nelson, we need somebody who knows what they're doing in there. We don't need somebody who was good at basketball for the Magic and St. Joe's. I'm glad that he had a great Philadelphia career as a basketball player. I'm glad that he played in the NBA. His future might be bright. This is a big job that requires somebody who has actual experience doing the job. He's not the number two to Bob Myers. Bob Myers is not going to be here.
So you and I have a big disagreement right there, because you and I heard Bob Myers' press conference and what Josh Harris said very differently. What I heard is Bob Myers is going to be extremely involved on all the main decisions.
He won't be here.
Of course, he won't be here. But
how are you going to run a?
He can't sign a free agent or draft someone from California.
No,
I disagree.
Let me ask you something. Would you have felt comfortable with me as program director of WIP being in California 5 days a week and calling Jack Keffer?
I'm not saying I love the setup, but I'm telling you this: Bob Myers is obviously who you ultimately want. If he's not willing to do it, I'm not turning away from.
But he's not. He's not doing it.
But he wants to be involved.
No,
but not run the show.
Josh Harris wants him involved.
No, that's not right.
He's also. It's actually.
No, I'll tell you
right.
why it's not right.
You're actually wrong.
Because Bob Myers talked in the press conference. He's going to be involved in major decisions.
Do you actually want this, or do you want this because you have a personal relationship with Jameer Nelson?
Nothing to do with that. I actually probably only I like Jameer. I've only met him 2 or 3 times. He seems like a great guy.
You both have the same agent.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
But
and shouldn't you tell people that when you're pitching him for the job?
Hey, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Jameer and I are the same agent.
Okay,
there you go.
All right. Only took you 2 days of talking about it to bring it up.
Well, I talked about it 2 weeks ago and didn't bring it up, but that's okay. Look, I think that Myers. See, here's one of the arguments I think that's not working in your favor, Spike. With Bob Myers as you're wrong.
What is Jameer Nelson good at?
I'll get to that in a second.
No. What is he good at? Tell me what he's good at.
You are wrong on what Bob Myers' involvement will be.
No, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong. And so here's the thing. If you think you're going to get someone like, and I'll just use a ridiculous example, Pat Riley, to come in here under Bob Myers, you're wrong. Howie Roseman isn't, and I'm using a football analogy, isn't someone of that ilk with great accomplishment.
That's not what I'm looking for.
No.
I'm looking for some accomplishment.
So am I. And you asked all these questions about what Jameer's an expert on. I'll tell you, basketball.
Okay,
basketball.
That's fine. So
he's
why
been in the NBA since 2004.
Everyone who's a general manager of a basketball team,
yeah, you know what? And I think he'd be a lot better at it than Allen Iverson. Your Allen Iverson comment, asinine. If you think
this one.
No, I don't believe that.
So specifically, I could tell you specifically what Sam Presti was good at that got him that job.
Yep.
He was head of drafting for the San Antonio Spurs. Then he was vice president of player development for the San Antonio Spurs. And then he got the job for the for the Sonics that would become the Thunder. Daryl Morey was head of analytics for the Boston Celtics, impressed people with an area of expertise. That's how he got the job with the Houston Rockets. Tell me, aside from basketball, because a lot of people are experts at basketball, what is Jameer Nelson's area of expertise?
Well, listen, I can't say the ins and outs of every move and trade.
But you want him to be the president of basketball operations,
because he's not even going to be the number one guy.
What is Bob Myers' area of expertise?
Bob Myers won 4 titles.
No. Steph Curry won 4 titles. What was Bob Myers' area of expertise? What was his best move?
He put together all sorts of great players, and they won championship to championship. Well, like Steph and all bunch of guys.
Steph was already there.
All right, well, whoever came after Steph. Yeah, there you go. Score 1 for Spike on that moment right there.
Okay.
Look, here's what I tell you, man. I view the Myers-Jameer thing very different than you. I think the concept of look, you bring up points about accomplishment, and you're not wrong. Obviously, Jameer under Daryl Morey was hamstrung to a certain degree. There are players still playing in the NBA playoffs, 3 teams left, that used to be here. Did Jameer have a role in developing them? I would imagine. Unfortunately, Daryl Morey got rid of all of them because he said, let's have, close to 90% of the salary cap be 3 players.
This is not about Daryl Morey. It's about Jameer Nelson. You keep making it about Jameer.
No, it is about Daryl Morey.
It is the person who is in charge of the basketball team has the ability to run a basketball team. Jameer Nelson has never proven that.
You don't trust him.
You also
you don't trust him.
What is he good at?
Listen, I can't tell you every in and out. I can tell you
just want one thing.
He knows basketball. He knows the league. He knows
Lots
players.
of people know. Don't you think Doc Rivers knows basketball?
Tough. He was competitive. He was physically tough.
Do you think Doc Rivers knows basketball?
Yeah, but he's an idiot.
Should you make him the general manager?
No.
Okay.
But you know why? Because he's an idiot.
There's a lot of
because
people
he
that
spat in the face of Philadelphia.
Do you think Nick Nurse knows basketball?
Yeah, and I like
Should you
Nick
make him
Nurse.
the general manager?
I wouldn't have him run both roles.
Okay.
I think Nick Nurse
there's
is
a lot of people that know basketball. This job is about more than
And
knowing
I
basketball.
trust
It is
Jameer-
about running an organization.
Yeah.
I trust Jameer Nelson to babysit my sister.
No credit for working the last 6 years to learn the ropes.
Congratulations. They did the same thing with Elton Brand. The same exact thing. They made him GM of the Bluecoats. And then when they needed somebody who everybody liked and had a warm feeling about, they put him out front because they felt like he could take bullets. That's what they want to do with Jameer Nelson. There is no way possibly you can look at Jameer Nelson. And again, I think he might have a bright future.
You just don't think it's now?
Well, it can't be now. Not in that position. Because he's not, and he wasn't the number 3 guy. You saying that he's the number 3 guy ignores the entire
He's
rest of the
assistant general
structure.
manager of the 76ers.
Yes, but there's a lot of people who have other positions that are more senior than assistant general
Look,
manager.
you doubt him more than me. I believe in Jameer. I don't think he'd be the guy because Bob Myers, contrary to what you think, is going to be the guy, Spike.
No, he's not. They
You're
need
wrong.
a guy who can actually be a guy who will be
Let
here.
me ask the question I can jack. Do you guys think I'm right or Spike's right about Bob Myers? Do you think they're signing a major free agent without Bob Myers totally involved?
No, I actually agree with you on the Bob Myers aspect of it.
And that's part of the argument for Jameer. The idea of Jameer, who, by the way, will probably be better 3 years from now than now,
So let me ask you
learning
this.
under Bob Myers, to me, is very intriguing. With his age, there's a chance he could be here a long time. And it's not a rebuild, but it's a brutal remake. Anybody that judges anybody that comes in here to run this show for the next 2-3 years is already way behind the 8 ball. But I like the idea of Jameer. Yes, he has to learn a little bit on the job, like Nick Sirianni did, like Keith Jones did. A lot of really good, accomplished people haven't
Keith
done
Jones
it.
hadn't done anything yet. No offense. They made the playoffs one time in 6 years. Congratulations. Cutter Gauthier is standing there somewhere, and Keith Jones is responsible for that. Matt Vayvinkov, Keith Jones is responsible for that. Like, let's not let one playoff
About
round
Sirianni.
in 6 years. Nick Sirianni did a great job, but just because somebody drives home drunk and makes it home drunk and doesn't get in a crash doesn't mean you should drive home drunk every day. It doesn't mean that the best way to hire someone. Well, of course,
I don't get the analogy.
Just because something works out doesn't mean it's the best
Nick
way to do it.
Sirianni was never an NFL head coach until he was an NFL head coach.
Right, but Nick Sirianni had more experience as a coach than Jameer Nelson has as a front
Jameer's
office.
been running for 6 years. He's been working at it. You act like that's nothing.
How
Spike.
about this? Tell me what the general manager of the Bluecoats does.
Well, I assume gets players that
You think?
Yeah, No, listen.
You think he's picking?
No, you're not hearing me right. Gets players from the GM guy or, the Daryl Morey guy and is told, here are your 10, 12, 15, 20 players. Sort them out. Find out who's the best. Play them the right type of minutes. Oversee a coach.
Okay.
Oversee a,
So for the last
a small
5
arena.
years, from the last 5 years, from the G League, because that's what he was in charge of, who have we had on the NBA team? Just give me a list of them who have succeeded that have gone from the G League to the Sixers.
I don't pay attention to those guys much. I assume it's some of these guys still on the Is Isaiah Joe still, was he from there at some point?
He was. They picked him.
Did my champagne gag, who helped me win my fantasy basketball league 2 years ago, did he come down from there? That guy's pretty good.
Yeah, Champagne was pretty good.
Yeah, well, Daryl Morey got rid of him.
Okay, but you have...
maybe Jameer Nelson helped develop, but I don't know. I'm not behind the scenes looking at who he's developing.
Let me jump in
Go
here
ahead.
real quick. I get to ask a question.
Yeah.
Part of this is a question. Part of it is getting clarification. So you, Joe... You're in favor of putting Jameer Nelson in there, even with his lack of experience, in part, and tell me if I'm wrong, because you believe he's going to have aid. He's not going to be doing everything by himself.
Absolutely.
Somebody else is going to be there doing it. All right. And Spike, you've already made it clear you don't think that's...
Well, to be clear...
Spike's just wrong.
No, hold on.
Well,
I heard the press conference. He's wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Now, to be honest, now, Spike and I have gone over this already, and I already know where he stands on this. I'm in the corner where you are. That's what I heard with Bob Myers.
No doubt.
But he is closer to a lot of this situation. And so he's hearing it away and saying that this is the way Bob is saying it for now, because that's what the owner.
Bob Myers is managing up. That's what Josh Harris wants Bob Myers to do. Bob Myers does not want to be the president of basketball operations for the Sixers, or he would be. They would make him the president of basketball operations. Just to clarify, they could hire someone who could lean on Bob Myers as someone who could give advice that has way more experience. I don't need somebody that's been president of basketball operations. I want somebody who has actually been in charge of something for an NBA basketball team, the same way Sam Presti was, the same way Daryl Morey was. Jameer Nelson, we have no idea what his area of expertise is. It can't just be basketball.
So
this job is bigger than just he's not the coach.
So do you think, Spike, that, and I can understand that as well. Joe brought up the point that getting somebody with experience and with a resume, do they want to be put in a position where they're working for a guy where they don't really control everything?
That's a big part of this.
So do you think somebody that they hire would have that full control and Bob Myers wouldn't interfere?
There are 30 of these jobs in the entire NBA. Not everybody is going to get the opportunity to get the perfect situation. I can tell you, based on what I believe, the last thing Bob Myers wants is looking over somebody's shoulder every day and trying to figure out if they're doing the right thing, or he would be here. You cannot, hand in hand, teach Jameer Nelson how to do this if you're not here. You need somebody with some real experience. This is not an anti-Jameer Nelson thing. I want a grown-up in that job. I don't want somebody learning. Is everybody going through a learning process? Sure. Will everybody get better tomorrow than they are today? Sure. He doesn't have enough experience.
So one other thing I just want to present is, this organization, which we all love, but kind of hate, if you catch the difference, there's a difference between loving and liking.
Yeah.
They could really use a PR shot of someone, not only initially, but for years, however long it would last, that really gets Philly. And I think you're underrating, Spike, a little bit how that would be good for the Sixers. And I got to tell you, as a Sixers fan, I could use some of that. Ben Simmons spat in our face. Doc Rivers certainly did. James Harden certainly did. Like, as a Sixers fan and as a Philadelphia sports fan, I could use someone who gets us and won't spit in our face. And I think Jameer would be exceptional on that front.
That is something Angelo would say.
Is that a compliment or criticism?
Well, the job of president of basketball operations, would I like him to get us? Sure. But I can tell you, the way that Daryl Morey was sometimes making comments at press conferences that rubbed us the wrong way, Doc Rivers spitting in our face as head coach, Ben Simmons hating all of us, we wouldn't care about it at all if they won. The end of the day, that team has to win in the playoffs, has to succeed, has to navigate out of this. Those nice press conferences that you're talking about, aren't going to matter if they don't get past the second round. They won't. We'll all like Jameer Nelson until we ask in 2 years, what has he done with Joel's contract? What has he done with Paul George's contract? Why did he miss on the 22nd pick of the 2026 NBA draft? All those things will matter more than the fact that we have our heart is warmed when we think about the St. Joe's teams that Jameer Nelson played
I'll give you
on.
some breaking news. They're not getting past the second round of the playoffs for the next 2-3 years. So if you think this is about building it up right now with Joel and Paul George, I think you're
almost just
wrong.
waiting it out.
Well, but it's about
and that's part of why I like the idea of Jameer, who can grow into the role.
He's never been an agent. He's never been he's never had a real job.
No, and Leon Rose didn't run anything.
He was an agent. You know what he had done? He had negotiated contracts. He knew the politics of the NBA. Jameer Nelson, has he ever negotiated a contract?
You know what
one time
Jameer
in his life?
Nelson's done? He signed contracts that were negotiated that he was involved in.
Great. Then
You're
every
acting like
player,
Jameer Nelson doesn't know things about the NBA. I just disagree with that.
Then make Dominic Barlow the GM.
Well,
he played in the NBA.
I don't think Dominic Barlow would be as
Make
good as
Quentin
Jameer.
Grimes he played in the NBA. Lots of players
Jack,
played in the NBA.
Ike, anything else here?
Desmond Bain.
So you want to rule in my
NBA.
favor?
That's better than I
like
thought.
that, Fritzy.
Yeah, that's better than I thought.
That was
Oh,
good.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We
Yeah.
entertain the people.
Listen, Joe put up a pretty good fight
He
there.
did it. Thought he made a lot of good points.
Nah, he didn't make any good.
Yeah, but he tugged at the heartstring, Spike.
He did.
Sometimes you got to tug at the heart of Philadelphia, and that's what
We
Joe
need
did.
somebody that gets us.
So do you guys
I wanna
vote on who wins or
bash
just
him?
let it
Yeah,
go?
whatever. Who cares? Yeah.
215-592-9494. You can tell us who won.
Goodbye, everybody.
The point is the entertainment, not the winning.
Well, the point is to get the Sixers right. But look, man, you focus on whatever metric you want. God bless you.
God bless you, Joe. Where
Wow.
you going? You out? That was a mic drop?
Yeah.
You still want me here? Okay, fine.
No,
you're all right.
This segment's ending.
Yeah, we got stuff to do.
Yeah, we were
Guys, it's been a tremendous pleasure.
Yes.
And I want
You got anything
everyone.
you need to get off your chest? We do a lot of subliminals around here.
Yes, we do.
Yes, yeah. You got anything you need to get off your chest?
Yeah,
while we're
Spike
here.
is the ultimate master debater.
There we go.
All right.
That's what I like to
but
say.
I also want everyone listening to know I got nothing but love for the three of you. Everyone thinks that we all hate each other.
We love
don't.
each other
Nothing but love.
To be clear, I love Joe DeCamera.
Correct.
I'm happy that you're here. We all love each other.
Yeah.
We really do.
Even though you try to get Joe to say on whenever any opinion he has about Jameer Nelson is about his agent.
Yeah, that
Wow.
was dirty. Oh my God.
Well, what's dirty is you not telling people.
Yeah.
Like I haven't criticized Berube or whoever else has had to get ousted through the years. I don't know.
Ruby.
Baruby?
Well, I don't know who
Who's
Steve's
that?
all guys are, but
No,
he's,
I'm just kidding.
he's
Yeah.
had all sorts of people through
I'm
the
just
years.
saying.
I've been
Hey,
very critical of any number of them.
You
I don't
probably should have divulged it.
Oh,
to the audience before talking. Now, Joe, you wake up early in the morning. Have you noticed it being lighter earlier?
yeah. What happens every year? I saw Spike's tweet today, which baffled me. Spike,
No, it
that
doesn't
happens
happen every year.
Every year it happens.
Ike, does it happen every year?
No.
There we go.
I do not believe he's correct.
You're actually wrong. It doesn't happen every year.
All right.
What are they
Guys,
hiding from us?
God bless all of you. I'm done.
God bless you
Thank
too.
you. Thank you, sir.
Joe won the debate. There we go.
Thank
you
you.
won. There
Thank
you go.
you.
You got another one on the WIPF.
Yeah, 2-0 now.
Yeah.
2-0. I had to get that one in.
All right. Who won the debate? 215-592-9494.
It's good stuff.
It was pretty strong, I thought.
Good stuff.
Actually, I didn't think that we were going to be able to hold an entire segment on Jameer Nelson.
Well, yeah. Well, Joe fought back a little bit. You
He
backed
did.
him into a corner a little
Yeah,
bit. So
well.
he had to come out fighting a little
Yeah,
bit.
well,
He did.
I don't find the whole stop-starty thing that interesting. I want you to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They want more structure in the morning.
We don't do structure.
No, we're not good at structure.
No interest.
Yeah. What's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
The top 5 master debaters, the WIP, according to me.
Listen, I would say, obviously, Spike won that debate. Even though, listen, I found myself in this way. Even though I'm in Joe's line of thinking.
Sure.
I think Joe had a harder job than I had. But
to convince people that Jameer should be the guy.
Now
yes.
they'll all love him because if they put him in that
He's
job,
right. He's right.
He's that first press conference.
And you're-
Oh, warm fuzzies.
And your point is, you want somebody that's going to do an effective job,
I just want to win. Yeah.
not just be a good story.
So coming up next, Jack gives the top 5 master debaters at WIP.
Yeah, let's see where you two are ranked.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
this is the
At least that lets me know we're ranked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We better be.
And don't worry, I'm not on it.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be.
Oh,
This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
Hey, Phillies baseball is in full swing. Man, I tell you, watching the game yesterday, Memorial Day, sitting back, had me a nice little 6-pack of Surfside lemonades at the house. Come on, man. It's a great way to end the Memorial Day weekend. There's only one way to celebrate. I just told you, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka, or my favorite, the Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home, which I did. Surfside is also only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarber with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Hershey Park, happy isn't just a feeling. It's a way of life. For the thrill seekers, we have 15 epic coasters ready for you to ride. For the ones just here for the vibes, over 40 family rides are included in every ticket. And the most chocolatey treats are here too, if that's more your thing. And for the ones who were born to make a splash, our entire water park is overflowing with possibilities.
So many things to see and do.
Visit this summer to find your happy on coasters, family rides, water slides, or at the bottom of a legendary milkshake. Start planning your Hershey Park visit today.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. Soar home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Ice cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite, only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
May weather is nice, but the summer heat is coming, and so are the high utility bills. Don't wait for your AC to start working overtime. Call Window Nation now. During Window Nation's May sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. The experts at Window Nation will install your windows in 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just
driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Spurs won Game 4 of the Western Conference Finals, tying up the series at 2 games apiece, setting up the all-important Game 5. Teams that win Game 5 in a best-of-7 series, when that series is tied at 2, go on to win about 80% of the time. The winner between the Spurs and the Thunder will take on the New York Knicks, who completed the sweep of the Cavs last night, beating Cleveland by 37 points. The NBA Finals begin June 3rd. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The best show there is. The Varsity, proven once again on your radio. Thanks for listening, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. I was thinking for a second, with all the big wigs in the building, maybe I shouldn't be giving the finger to the YouTube people. But what are you going to do? Debate week starts off with a bang here on the WIP Afternoon Show. First with Elliot at 3, arguing about, I don't even know what we're arguing with Elliot about.
Yeah. Well, it started with just you two.
Yes.
And then the one caller actually did reignite the Jalen best player in the team thing.
Yeah.
Still doesn't seem like he grasps best versus most important.
No.
Which he's never going to relent on.
No, he's not. That's his way of not admitting.
Yes.
That Jalen's not the best player on the team.
Yeah, I mean, one could argue.
Now, listen, it doesn't mean he can't get back to being the best player on the team.
Could be.
Yes.
It doesn't disqualify him.
It doesn't disqualify him.
He's got to get back in there.
Yeah.
At least in the top 10.
The top 5
on the team.
The top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
Speaking of debate week, Bam sent me an audio message and wanted me to relay on the air that he thinks Spike won the debate.
There we go.
Okay.
1-0.
Yeah.
1-0.
How's that make you feel, Joe?
That's all I needed.
Yep. So what I have for you, as someone who observes everyone here,
oh boy,
the top 5 best debaters at WIP. Some would say the master debaters.
The master debater
at WIP. A lot of good debaters, but I think there's 5 that separates.
I can't believe you're doing this if you're doing it seriously.
Well, I am doing it seriously.
Okay. All right.
We'll see how serious it is.
Yeah.
Starting at number 5. And I got a lock horns with her tomorrow.
Rhea.
It's Rhea Hughes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because listen, now she doesn't get to talk much in the morning show. You know, whenever Joe lets her.
Yeah.
You know, whenever the panel of 12 on the morning show. But when she's passionate about something,
yeah,
I mean, it is.
Watch out.
Yeah. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. You know.
Well, I'm glad me and Rhea never got into a debate about anything.
No. We're debating.
Because first of all, I've heard her and Spike.
Yes.
Into it before.
Well, and dude, her and Elliot last year. I've never heard Elliot so taken aback.
Yes. Well, I think what I realized now, I cut my teeth early on WIP debating because it was with Angelo and Rhea for the whole process thing. I think realizing Elliot naming you and Rhea, I think you two are similar in a way in that you're like, I don't know if I can do this.
I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah, I don't want to do this. And I think that is what Elliot is obviously affected by that. Elliot is not affected by that with me.
Clearly.
Rhea is difficult because Rhea is strong.
Yeah.
And she's Philadelphia.
And she is Philadelphia
through and through.
Yeah. She's more Philadelphia than me. I can promise you that.
I'm Westchester.
Yeah. You're
Westchester.
Very Westchester. Very Westchester. The fourth best debater at WIP is where I put Spike.
Four.
You're
such a piece of crap, man.
Well, listen, sometimes you get a little personal. You know,
I do.
Yeah, when you go low.
Yeah, I'll go lower.
You find a way to go lower.
I will go lower.
Yeah. I'm not, sometimes it tightens me up back here.
Yeah, well,
I
it
wonder
should.
where this is going to go.
Yeah, because number 4, if it wasn't for the number 4 master debater,
4.
Your name wouldn't be in an afternoon show. I can promise you that.
I disagree.
I don't know what you'd be doing right now.
I disagree.
Probably digging dishes.
Both of you fought tooth and nail to get my name on this show.
We did.
Everyone fought for it.
Did.
Yeah.
Helping the little man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. My God.
Number
4.
There's a lot of good candidates.
Unbelievable.
Lot of good candidates. Ike, what do you think about a Spike being number 4? Agree, disagree?
No comment.
215-592-9494. Number 3 is where I have Joe G. Now, he doesn't always have to do it, like on the midday show.
Right.
He kind of can just lay it out there.
Because Hugh doesn't.
Yeah.
I need Hugh to push back a little more.
I don't. I like Hugh in this role where he's kind of like me. We're all having a good time. We're having a good time making our little jokes. But when Giglio needs to lock in, he's psychotic. There's no fear in his eyes. He'll say what he thinks and what he thinks needs to be said. I mean, stone cold killer. Stone cold killer, Joe Giglio. But he's fallen from the ranks, I think, of the master debaters. I think a couple years ago, he put him at number 1. But I don't know what he hasn't debated in a while.
Well, he debated this morning with Seltzer.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I would never. I can't.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Those two argue about Jalen.
Yeah.
Nothing personal.
Yeah.
No, nothing
But
personal.
that's not in my algo.
There's this weird thing with Giglio where I can't debate him. I don't know.
He never debates Giglio.
No, we've tried, but it never gets intense. It's almost like.
Yeah, because you see yourself.
Yes. It's like, how, now I'm not a dancer or whatever, but if you take dancing lessons with 2 people, one person is supposed to be going one way, one person is supposed to. Joe and I dancing are like, we're both the same person in the dance.
Yeah.
It never works. We've tried to debate before.
I know.
But I feel like I know his tricks and he knows mine, and it never goes anywhere.
I know. Well, because the one night when we did Joe in the Evenings or whatever,
yes.
It was Rights to Ricky Sanchez radio.
Yeah.
And you said something about accountability. And I think you
we
broke
both
each
started
other.
laughing.
Yeah.
We both started laughing in the debate.
Yeah.
I can't do it with him.
I know.
It's not that I don't want to. I would love to. It just doesn't work.
Tomorrow we are getting Jolly versus Giglio. On Mike Trout, which will be electric.
Yeah.
Like Giglio, again, he still has it in there.
Oh, it's in there.
But it's just, it doesn't always have to bring it out.
He'll bring it out for Jolly.
Yeah.
He will.
He's got some smoke for Jolly.
Yeah. And what are you debating Rhea about tomorrow?
If Dave Dombrowski's had a successful 10 years Phillies GM.
And she's saying yes, obviously.
She's saying no. Yes. Yeah.
Just open up tell her to apologize to Dombrowski, and then the rest.
Try that.
The rest will go fine.
My opening statement is going to be, obviously.
Yeah.
No, we'll see. All right. Number 2. Number 2 is where I have Ike. Yeah, number 2 is where I have Ike.
Okay.
I mean, listen, when the big dog locks horns and wants to go in, I would say it's number 1. The ceiling is through the roof.
Yeah,
as Michael Jordan would say. You know, I mean, an unbelievable debater. Number 2 is where I have
Wow.
When he has to break it out, he can break it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he still
I'm just
has.
interested in who's number 1.
Well, number 1 is Elliot.
Well, wow.
He's obviously number 1. He has to go on all the shows. Now, morning show treats him like a real guest.
Yeah,
know?
he only argues on our show.
He argues in the midday show sometimes.
does he?
He and Gilio will go.
They'll go back and forth a little bit. But again, those two kind of know each other.
Well, no, that's why he thinks he walks through Joe. That's why he's saying that. He's like, oh, yeah, I argue with Spike and Joe. Yeah, with no problem.
Think about it this way with Elliot. He argues things sometimes that he doesn't believe, which is obvious.
Yeah.
Just for sport. And does a good enough job at it.
Yeah.
To like make it passable and make people crazy.
So my issue with Elliot is clearly a great debater. And I may even concede the best debater on WIP in the skill of debating because he does those things. However, his lack of a coherent moral code gives him an advantage. I do feel, now it's not my job. I love my job. I feel like if it was just my job to go argue these things, I feel like I could do it, but he does it well. And again, I'll say, I saw during a Go Birds podcast once, him debate Jordan Matthews and making the other person cry in a Jordan Matthews versus Alshon debate. I've never made anyone cry in a debate. Yeah. And that is good. Yeah.
Well, the people don't even know. But you and I, we got a big match coming up later in the week.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually not looking forward to it. Because the thing
is this Luka versus Harden?
No, this is.
Well, he definitely doesn't want that argument.
No, I'm happy to do. Well, right now,
yes.
At least one guy was playing.
That's a good point.
You know, fat ass overseas somewhere. At least my fat ass was on the court. The thing with me and Ike is that we even hold back on them sometimes because they get so intense.
Well, especially basketball.
Yes.
I mean,
that's usually the ones that get the most intense.
That is the root of our debates, which goes back 15 years.
Yeah.
So that we are debating who is the I don't know.
How'd they phrase it?
So
we're debating Embiid and
Embiid versus Iverson.
Yeah.
And that is
Who's
on
the
Thursday.
best Sixer?
Best Sixer.
Something like that.
Something like that. And I've already told Jack that the way that this is going to go is that afterwards we're going to have to
we'll need to hug it out.
We're going to need to hug it out because I know it's going to get loud.
We'll need to hug it out.
I know it's going to get loud.
Yeah.
If you listen the day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was a tense moment.
It was. It was.
Tense moment.
Okay, so Elliot 1, Ike 2, Gilio 3, Spike 4, Rhea 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think those are
the 5.
I think those are the 5.
Yeah.
In whatever order.
Yeah, you can put them in whatever order you want.
So DeCamera not in the top 5.
No.
Richie not in the top 5.
Not about Richie.
Jolly not in the top 5.
No, it's just
Hugh not in the top 5.
No.
So Seltzer not in the top 5.
No, he has his things, but I don't see it.
You know what makes us sort of the way we are with the debating?
Mm-hmm.
It means something to us.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean something. You may believe something, but you don't. It doesn't mean enough to you to get ticked off about it.
Yeah, you have a competitive side. To
yes, there's a competitive side there. There's a competitive side to Spike.
Yeah,
there's a competitive side to Elliot, right?
Yeah.
So and Joe. So
yeah.
That's the only
you guys
way.
find that fun. I don't get it, but you guys find it fun.
That's why we're a good mix here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. If Jack was like us,
it may not work.
We might kill each other.
Be an angry little show.
Yeah, it would be. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Jack, how would you rank the era prior to us? So Howard, Angelo, Glenn, Gargano.
Robbie E should be in there.
Robbie E.
Robbie E.
Which, by the way, I beat all those guys in the
Great Birds debate.
Inaugural Great Birds debate.
Yeah. But now Rob has like 3 belts, right?
Yes, because I won 2, and I kind of, I became less passionate about it.
But I think the stations just changed to where it's more debate central now.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they did
more.
They did more radio shows, I guess.
I think we do a radio show.
I think we do a radio show, but it's centered around debate.
Yes.
I think those guys
we
were
debate
just,
more.
they gave their thoughts.
Yes.
Like it was Angelo in the morning team, but I think it was like Angelo's driving the show. Howard driving the show.
Yeah. Now, Howard would debate.
He would debate.
And Angelo would debate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They loved
I never
it.
listened to like the heyday, I guess.
Yeah. You weren't around.
And then I had, of course, Riding with the King.
Yes.
Which was just trying to find little neat things to needle him on.
Yeah.
It's like the best hour on the way home, man.
You and Gilio.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I don't know what it was. You and Gilio, I don't know if he wasn't threatened by you or whatever, but you both found a way to be on the air with Howard. And not have him mad at you because I think he didn't take you seriously or he didn't know you were
exactly
making
what it
fun
was.
of him.
Yeah, exactly what it was.
Yeah.
He looks at Jack, he's harmless.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And Gilio, he may look at Gilio like, you may have these kinks that you have.
Right.
But you're harmless for the most part.
Yeah. Little Joe. Joe's not harmless.
Joe is not harmless.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
You seen his thumbs?
Yeah. Speaking of not harmless, Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
All right. Well, I called you a few hours ago. You knew that.
Oh, my God.
Okay. So, I'm a little pissed off at you tonight.
Who?
All right,
Don't
let's
get
go.
me started.
Wait, me?
Like,
Why are you pissed off at me?
Yeah, get started.
Well,
Let's
Herb,
go.
I can't
Get 'em.
always go to
Let
you
me
if something
tell
else
you
is.
something. I had a question for Elliot. He should have been on the show all day.
Well,
Okay,
we're going to have a whole
if you're
Elliott
out
week
there
later.
listening, okay, you're talking all this stuff about Jalen and this and that, and okay, I'm gonna tell you. I want to know if what's your max? What's your max? You talk for WIP. You're with the Eagles. You go in the locker room. You're in the press conference room. Whatever. Okay. What is this going to be your life, or what are you trying to prove? What's your next?
Are you
job?
asking Elliot
How
this?
high you want to get? How high you want to get? Yeah, this is for Elliot. So he ain't in there now because I wanted to say this to him at 3:00 when you still had him on the show.
Let's get Elliot on the phone.
So that's about it.
Jack, see if Elliot wants to talk to her.
The problem with the Sixers, okay, is we have to play defense. We have to rebound. When guys are taking shots, we need a guy on the left side and a guy on the right side. We need, if you watch the Knicks play, okay, the last 8 games, you understand, they go for the rebound. Somebody comes up with the rebound and they either move the ball around, somebody else gets in and scores, okay?
Yeah.
That's what they've been doing, and that's why they deserve what they got. They're Eastern Conference champions. Now we'll see what happens starting June the 3rd, when they start. That's all. We don't know who they're going to play. But they got the Villanova kids.
Yeah.
3 of them, okay? Yeah. And they all know what they want. They know what's going on. They've been trying this for a few years now, and
brutal.
They finally made it to the promised land. Now they got 4 more to go.
Yeah.
I take my hat off to them. You know what I mean? I'm taking my hats off for them because they did exactly. But as far as the Sixers go, we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
And if Embiid's going to stay here, he's got to change. There's got to be changes if he's going to stay here, okay?
Would you hire Jameer Nelson?
Hopefully, Bob Myers is listening to me now.
Oh, jeez.
Okay? Because I have some of the answers.
Can I give him your phone number?
Like I said, I was with Drummond. Yeah, you can give him all my phone number.
Perfect.
Because I'm going down to Camden soon. I'm coming down to Camden.
Okay. Can I ask you
like a hostile takeover?
Yeah. Can I ask you a quick question though about the Elliott thing? It seemed like you were just questioning you're just describing his job. What is like the core of the question for Elliott? Yes, his job is to come on all the shows and go into the locker room. That's his job. Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is the quarterback. He deserves what he got. Now we got a new coordinator, or everybody is like, let it play out is what I'm saying. Leave the man alone. There's too much talk about trying to make him not be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So, we know that he's, I don't know what all the details of his contract or whatever, but I know that he wants to get an extension, hopefully at the end of this year. And, let the agent handle all that stuff.
Smart.
I'm more
Yep,
interested,
smart.
like I told you, the tight end position is important. And now that they got this guy, we're going to see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Right. What we got Stowers, we got 3 or 4 guys that can play tight end, wide receiver, inside, outside, down the field, down the line.
Yeah.
This,
right.
that, and everything else. You understand what I'm saying?
Herb,
Okay.
what would the first move you'd make as the Sixers, president of basketball operations? Like, you said you have some answers. What would you say you would do?
Yeah. Just the first thing.
Well, I think the first thing is the owner and all these other people that are, the coach and is Joel going to be here next year? Okay.
Yes. Clear that up. Okay. Smart.
You understand? I need, if Joel's going to be here next year, then he's got to understand how we're going to run the offense. And we need you to play low post. We need you down in the low post at least 80-85% of the time.
Oh, geez.
I don't need you throwing 3 balls up there. You understand?
Yeah.
That I need you to score on an 8-footer, 10-footer, 12-footer. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. And like when
What does that mean?
he's at the top of the key, I see it all the time with Joel. He hesitates. He hesitates.
Yeah.
When he's got the ball, he's open. And then he hesitates. He don't know if he wants to shoot it or not. This is what they have to straighten out.
This call's terrible.
This is one of the things they have to straighten out. And they got to get guys under the board, rebounds. Okay?
Yes.
That's what they got to do.
So that's the first thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with Joel, but he got to listen. He got to listen to the head coach.
Yep.
I spoke to the head coach. The head coach contacted me on Friday.
Herb, just what? Here we go. We got exactly what you wanted. You are now on the line with Elliot Shore-Parks. I can't get Elliot on. It won't work.
Where's he at?
There he is. So you're on the line with Elliot. You can ask him what you wanted to ask him.
What's up, Herb? How's it going?
What's up, Elliot? Now, what I want to know is, you've been working this job with the Eagles, you're like an insider. You work for WIP, this and that. You give out information. You ask, you talk to the players, this and that.
Yeah.
Is this your lifetime job, or is there something else that you want to do? You're what, 33, 34
He's
years
almost
old?
40,
I don't know how
Herb.
old you are.
I'm 38.
I mean,
a little older. Yeah.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What kind of media, or what are you looking for?
So this is why I love the job, is I never in a million years thought this would be your question. But I mean, honestly, Herb, to be completely honest, and it's funny, I remember when Spike hired me, I feel like we talked about this. Like, I grew up listening to WIP. I love WIP. I love Philly sports. Like, I'm not just saying it. Like, this is my dream job. I don't have really aspirations to go on like a huge national show. Like, I feel like if I didn't do this, I'll probably just move out of the country. But I don't really have aspirations to do it. I love this job. Yeah. And so yeah, that's the answer.
Yeah, so you don't really have anything that you want to like go bigger. Like if you're making 100,000, now you want to go to like 250, or more.
Well,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
if you want to get Rod Lincoln on the call, we can make it a 3-way call.
You want to negotiate? You want to negotiate a deal?
Yeah, you want to be my agent? I hear the camera
knows where
has
I'm
one.
coming
Yeah.
from.
I do.
Yeah, he had an agent.
Ike knows. Yeah, Ike knows what I'm talking about.
All right, Elliot. Well, You got
Glad
some
we
career
cleared this up.
advice
Wow.
there. Yeah.
Wow. This is great.
Is that all you needed
The
from
thing
Elliot
is,
Herb?
Elliot, I don't like. The thing is, I don't like the. It's training. Training camp is coming up in another 6-7 weeks. We got
that's my
OTAs
time,
now. They're in town. They're going to be here next week. I don't want to see people on the radio, the media people that hang around in Novacare and all that. I don't see where they should be trying to bash the quarterback, okay? Or try to like say things because that he's something with his contract at the end of this year. Okay, he's looking for a contract and he don't have no guaranteed money and all this other stuff. I've been hearing this for months now, okay, since the season's been over.
Well, I'll say this, Herb. Jalen.
Shut up, Elliot.
Jalen talks tomorrow. Should I ask him about his contract?
Oh, good job.
No, I'm just saying that that's up to you. But what I'm saying is, I think that I'm more concerned with Jalen learning, okay, because we know that A.J. Brown is probably not going to be here.
This is horrible.
Agreed.
We need to get these. We need to get these tight ends, okay, into this new system and learning it quick. Okay, and Jalen learning it. And start, move. It's not just running the ball. We need to open up the pass, get the passing lanes opened up. You know what I mean? And
I agree.
All right. Okay. Guys, we got to go. We're late at this point. But Elliot, thank you for picking up. And Herb. Well, now Herb's mad at me.
He's tight again.
Well, I'm just happy to hear him back. Yeah, I mean, I know it's been a rough patch for him.
Yeah,
so I'm happy.
Well, he's mad that I had him on hold earlier.
I've been umpiring. Dude.
All right, guys, we gotta go. We gotta go. All right.
Start hanging up on people.
All right. This is the 215-592-9494. Who won that debate? This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, we're live from the Tasty Cake studio on 94 WIP. Now listen, summer isn't here yet, but you can feel it coming, and Tasty Cake is already on it with treats that taste like summer. Their baked peach pie, the straight up warm weather energy right there with perfect crust and that sweet peach filling. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for grabbing now when you're outside, hanging with the crew, getting ready for summer days ahead. It's almost that time, ladies and gentlemen. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on! Get it! Crush! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Searching for a home? Don't miss American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. Buyers and sellers gain access to exclusive savings and benefits, like a 20% cash reward. Enjoy lower rates and a variety of terms. Refinancing options are also available. Celebrating 250 years of the American dream. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cards for Kids.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice. A new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,990 down. Both vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and doc video signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
on the show, sponsored by Bet365. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Graduation season is here. If you're looking for a unique gift for your grad, shop Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you believe it is sunnier earlier in the morning more now than ever? Yes. 51% say yes.
So it went down.
But there's still enough people who are, if half of the people are saying it, then it is.
Yeah, they notice it.
It's true. And I don't, the camera said he doesn't think that it's true. It is true. And the number of people who are like, well, I get up at 4 a.m. every day. So did I, sucker. I did that for like 2 decades. So 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hi, Spike. Hi, Ike. Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
What's up, Tasty Cake?
How you guys doing? All right?
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Yep. I'm good. I have a couple of, the great thing about your show is that as it progresses, other subjects come out and you're like, man, I really want to talk about that. But I call for 2 concise points.
Okay.
Number one, no question about it. Spike, you and Ike are the 2 best debaters. Rob Ellis is real good too.
Rob is good.
You and Ike. Rob Ellis, really good, really sharp. Ike, I've been listening to you for 20 years. I ain't never heard you lose a debate, ever.
Wow. Okay.
That I can
He
recall.
is skilled in making sure the debate doesn't end until he has won it. I can tell you that. I know his tricks pretty well too. There's just nothing I can do about them. And Ellis knows too much stuff. That's why I don't
way too much information.
Yeah, too much stuff. I don't like that for Robbie. He's very good at it. I don't want to debate him. Knows too much stuff.
You're really great. Also, Spike, there have been times when you have said things that I think are so outlandishly wrong, but then you can make them sound right.
Yeah. He's good at it.
Like,
and he's another one that's informed.
He's
well informed.
You've changed my mind. I bet you 40 times in the last, since Late at Night. You absolutely have changed my mind at least 40 times on things.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's a lot of influence.
So yeah. Well, you have too, Spike.
Thank you. Not quite as much.
A couple of times,
right.
I still think. But anyway, you guys are elite.
Well, thank you.
The other thing I wanted to say, Spike, is I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning for 30 years, and my first stop to deliver was at this Sam's Club, right, Spike, where we delivered at the receiving area was not well lit at all.
Okay.
And also the parking lot was kind of jacked up. We had to have that. My point being, to your point, we had to have that cake. I had to have that cake in the building by 6 o'clock.
Okay.
And over the years, it was never it was because it wasn't well lit. The parking lot was jacked up. I had turned my ankle many, many times because it was at 5:30 in the morning when I'm driving that cart across the parking lot. It was never late enough to see.
And now it's
late at 5:30.
Yeah, now at 5:30 it looks like it's 7, and then at 6:30 it looks like it's 9. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they're doing to us.
I don't know what's different, but I agree with you 1,000,000%. It's different.
Thank you.
1,000,000%.
We have to fight against the people that are Googling this and getting it wrong. Look, if they wanted to give you the answers on Google, they would. They don't. They don't want to give you those answers.
Now, the one thing that I have to question, is you think the best caller debater is Ken?
That's not what I said. That's not. I agree that. Now, just to clarify here, because I didn't have any time to think about it. Elliot said Ken was good. I do agree that Ken is good. I don't know who the best is. I don't know. I would have to really think about it.
Well, first of all, he can be all right if he stays in his lane.
Yes.
Ken.
Yeah.
Which is a narrow lane.
Oh.
But Ken from Cinnaminson. Well, like, let's face it. Ken from that Ken from Cinnaminson has never hit a foul shot ever in his life. There's no way it ever happened. No way. So Ken from Cinnaminson talking basketball, you should have Pippi Longstocking on instead of him.
Well, now Elliot's good
Outrageous.
at arguing football. I don't think he's ever, lined up.
He did win a field goal kicking contest.
He did. That's a good point.
Well, a guy that's a great debater can debate any subject.
Sure.
Not specific.
Sure. Yes.
That's what I think. So,
Okay.
and I don't
I
call
can't
them
debate
take shots
hockey.
at callers, but
Yeah, neither can I. Not right now.
Me
Give me another
either.
year.
And I don't really want to be the guy that calls up and rips other callers, but
Well,
I got to tell you, you have been, Spike, you in the last 3 weeks. If I was Yoshi, I would be jealous. I'm thinking you're going to start calling Ken Boo.
What is going on? What is your problem with Ken? I just think Ken will argue with me. He's a good caller. Elliot, I want to be clear. Elliot said Ken was the best arguer, not me. All I did was concede that Ken is a good arguer.
You like Spike, I listen to every minute of the show every day.
Yes.
I don't miss.
Yes.
You have been showing Ken all kinds of love.
Right. Okay.
Like, you wanted one day you wanted to bump him up as a higher. First of all, the worst insult I could ever get, and I've been calling this, I've been calling this station
buddy.
forever.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever get a seed lower than Ken,
you're not going to get a seed lower than Ken. See, this is caller of the year politics. We're so early in the year. It's unbelievable. Thank you for the call, Tasty Cake. Jack,
Way to put him on notice.
do we need to do it like a more regular caller of the year ranking because I feel like
I'm always looking for top 5 ideas.
Well, there's all this anxiety from them. I can feel that Tasty Cake Tom does not like Ken.
Yes, he does not.
I mean, that is clear.
Yes.
He doesn't like Ken.
Yes.
Yeah, you got some good. Now, being a good caller doesn't necessarily mean you have to be a good debater.
No, we have plenty of good
look at
callers.
Herb.
Yeah. Well, Herb, Justin's not a good debater. Yoshi's not a good debater.
Yeah.
You don't think Yoshi's a good debater?
That's not really what he. That's not really his.
what he does.
his
Well,
vibe.
his shtick is turned into just get the thing out of the way until we can get to the horny stuff.
Yeah. This segment sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win. Even if they lose, get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and up only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Yeah, every Yoshi call is, yeah, I agree with that. The Eagles are good. Now,
here's my next question from 5 days ago.
Yeah, here's my next question. My wife's getting ready because we have a 3-day weekend.
Everything is hard.
Sid the Kid in Jersey. You're on
Sid the
WIP.
Kid.
What's up, Sid the Kid?
The lights is bright and Sid the Kid is on the mic.
Hell yeah.
Good afternoon, fellas.
What's up, Sid the Kid?
What up, Sid?
Y'all cooling, man. I just wanted to comment on the AJ Brown joint, which I think was the morning topic. Not the morning topic, but the earlier topic.
Yeah.
Should we have got rid of him or whatever last year or this
traded
year?
him last year, yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in a household, the saying goes, there's a time and place for everything. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is the time that's perfectly fine with it. Perfect timing based off the fact that I think everybody from top to bottom, from the organization all the way down to even the fans, are all cool with moving on from AJ this particular offseason compared to last offseason, where I think a lot of people maybe in the organization wouldn't have been as on board with it. And I think it could have caused some wrinkles that way.
So the thing is that the time to move on from almost anything is like a little earlier than you're comfortable with. So, and we can go back through a lot of Philadelphia decisions and then realize that when it was uncomfortable a little bit earlier, it probably would have been the best thing for the organization. Now, there are other mitigating factors with AJ. Like I can't believe I didn't even think of the cap thing. But I think if everybody's on board, then chances are you waited a little too long. If we're all okay getting rid of AJ, chances are that he has stayed to a point where he should have stayed earlier. So I think there should be, when you're making a trade, if you're just, oh, fine, get him out of here, you probably waited too long with almost anybody at any point, you know?
Right.
Like
And then
imagine go back, just one thing, said the kid, go back to the Aaron Nola contract, right? If we had let Aaron Nola walk that offseason, we would have been like, oh my God, how he eats so many innings, and how are we going to survive without Aaron Nola? And there would have been a lot of consternation. Turns out, probably would have been the right thing at the time. So sometimes doing it when it's uncomfortable is the right time to do it. That's my only point there.
Yeah, and just to piggyback on that, I don't think people would have been as upset if Aaron Nola didn't get that contract last offseason. I think a lot of people the last couple of years with him could kind of see a decline in Aaron Nola. But back to the AJ thing. Now, I don't know who knew each other longer. I know Jalen goes back to Alabama with Devontae, and AJ has a past relationship with Jalen as well. I don't know how far each one goes back. But if you think about the big pass plays for the Eagles in the past 5 years, 6 years since Nick Sirianni and Jalen got together, I only really think about Smitty hitting them deep balls. And I'm just wondering if maybe when AJ got here, it was okay in 22, but then over the years, maybe the relationship with Smitty and Jalen grew that we could tell now is really pretty thick, you know, that maybe that caused a little jealousy there, you know?
I don't know. I think Smitty and AJ were both fine with both guys having success and supporting one another. Now, you can say when the running game got here with Saquon, then that may have frustrated them because you wasn't even throwing the ball. I mean, we got to a point, Sid the kid, we were throwing the ball 15, 17 times a game, not completing 15 or 17, like throwing it 15 or 17 times because they were leaning so much on the run game. I think that frustrated AJ more than anything. I know what they realized is after this year is that it's not going to change, and to have two receivers of this caliber, I don't know if you're ever going to get the ball enough in this offense. Like it's
to make him happy.
Yeah, enough to make him happy. Yes, they had the 1 year where they both had 80 catches?
Sure.
Yeah, they both had 80 catches and 1,400 yards.
Well, thank you for the call, said the kid. Honestly, look at
that 22 or 23.
Look at how unhappy the Niners receivers have been. In a similar sort of system, with Chris McCaffrey's getting all that stuff, but
Brandon Ayuk wasn't
Debo,
happy.
Ayuk, nobody's happy.
Yep, Brandon Jennings is out.
Yep,
Juwan Jennings.
Juwan Jennings is out as well. Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those. Now, the Rams have found a way to make it work.
Well, they also have an elite thrower, and that's one of the reasons they make it work.
You're right. If you can throw the ball the way Matthew Stafford is, Devontae can get 10 targets and Puka can get 10 to 12 targets with no problem.
And worth noting, they said they probably moved on from Cooper Kupp at the right time. Now they had an answer with Puka. But but they also have a guy throwing for 5,000 yards and 47 touchdowns, which helps too.
That can satisfy you.
Yep. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
$53.00. Ike writing a check to the person that accidentally Venmo'd him.
And sending it late. Waiting to send it.
Didn't even send it right back.
Nope. What's next?
That's good.
I did not get an invite to Ike's wedding. The guy who told Ike to sit the bleep down after he tried to give an inspirational speech in Denver.
Oh, how about this? He did get the invite.
Oh, really?
To my wedding. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was Bill Johnson.
Oh.
Bill Johnson, a former Spartan. Yeah, and he's older. He was like my old head, my OG when I came in.
Wow.
That's why he got away with talking to me like that.
Bill Johnson.
Yeah, he did. He was invited to my wedding, and he was there.
Man, I mean, it could be a summer idea. Like, Bill, do you remember?
He probably does not remember. Yes,
that would be a great,
yeah. That
great
would be
call.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave you the name finally.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know. What a mistake.
Yeah, get him, Jack.
What a mistake by
Get 'em.
Mike.
What's next?
We can have different definitions of what French fries are. I don't know what to tell you. Elliot eating mashed potatoes.
See, he would do that.
He would.
You know what the most outrageous of all of his takes are his Jalen 2024 takes. Those are the ones.
Those are the ones.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
They make
gets
everything
me.
crumble.
Yes.
It makes everything crumble.
Yep.
It makes everything crumble.
Because he's doing the thing that it just erases into Saquon's entire year.
Yes.
Erases the offensive line's here. Erases what the defense did in the Super Bowl. Again, if they could give the Super Bowl MVP to the defense, they would have given it to the defense.
He wouldn't even concede. We had beat him over the head to get him to concede that Jalen had a better year in 2022 than he did in 2024.
Which is psychotic.
It's psychotic. Of course he had a better
Even
year.
Jalen
Yes.
would say he had a better year in 2022 than 2024.
I'm sure he would.
Would he?
Well, he better. He should. Yeah. What's next?
Well, at least I don't sleep in 2 sweatshirts and a beanie. Bryce responding to Spike talking about his toothpaste habits.
I was just asking questions. I wasn't criticizing. I'm going to try it. It was the first person to volunteer to try it here. I'm just saying that the little picture they give you of the toothpaste is deceptive. It says pea-sized amount. You don't need a ton of toothpaste. And I think the way that he's doing it may mean that he's going through toothpaste tubes.
No, you
too
don't use
often.
a lot of toothpaste when you brush
You're
your teeth.
only supposed to do a piece like so I have one of the electric ones.
Yeah.
And it's only got like the head of it
'Cause
is
the
only a
small- they
little
have the
circle.
small head,
Yeah.
And it's pea-sized.
Pea-sized.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Brush got the big head.
well, look, I'm telling you. I got you on that one. I'm telling you, with the laundry detergent too. You only need like a spoonful of laundry detergent.
Yeah, they're trying to get you to burn through it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You only need a tiny little bit.
Big laundry.
Yep. Big laundry.
Toothpaste.
Yep.
We're on to you.
You also don't need a ton of water in there either. Big water.
There is a big water
There
problem.
is a big water. What's
For
next?
Keep talking. Big Son listening to Spike in the open.
Yeah.
He has been going. He's still going.
Yeah. I'm not going to stop.
Yeah, we'll
I'm
see
not
if
going to
you're
be
here.
stopped by Big Son.
We'll see if you're here tomorrow.
Yep. They're gonna disappear me.
Yeah.
As
What
they
are
say, as the kids say nowadays.
If you